you're gonna get a lot of like Dominicans like from New York and stuff like that, and from the States that don't live there, but it's a cool vibe. Like it's the energy's different. Everyone's happy. Everyone's outside. Like that's the first time in my life I seen Piantini lit. Like Piantini looked like the barrio for a minute. Everyone's outside. They put chairs outside. It was drinking. They're drinking their cerveza, sitting outside in Piantini. I was like, "What the heck going on in Piantini?" Like, it turned it to the hood. But
How
yeah,
was that
it's
there
the
as a
holidays
bachelor,
here.
or were you like booed up?
Oh, I was booed up, but I was also a bachelor though.
Ah,
So I was a booed up
no,
bachelor.
no, sir, no. You can't do both, sir. Like, I was booed up, but in my mind, I'm a bachelor. No,
Nah, like I had
That
okay, so a chick that I was dealing with like in a relationship, me and her kind of like broke up and she left on Christmas Day. So I think she thought I was gonna chase her, like she stormed out. And so I called my backup team. So like right when she left, I had another chick pull up like within like an hour or two. So I kind of just chilled at the B&B. The
damn.
other chick pulled up, and then we went walking outside. That's when we seen a bunch of people outside. Cause we went to Adrian Tropical, one of my favorite spots. And as we're walking there, because the one in Piantini is typically like right across the street from the B&Bs. As we're walking, we seen everybody outside chilling. I'm like, dang, what the heck going on? It's like, hey, it's Christmas, man. So that was a fire experience. Shout out to Black Cleaner. Welcome to the panel, brother.
Shout out Black Cleaner.
I have one follow-up question that you didn't seem to answer, and then I'm done asking. What the hell did you do to get dumped on Christmas Eve?
Damn, why I had to get dumped?
I'm sorry. Is there a better way to say it? I mean,
she stormed out because so what happened was
on
we were
Christmas
kind of
Eve,
like
this is epic story. You can't leave that out, man.
on Christmas Day she
She
stormed
got
out.
a temper tantrum.
Family
So
rent was
we
up.
were rocky.
The family rent was due, bro.
We were already rocky,
Okay.
and I guess when I came, because of the rockiness, my vibe wasn't my normal self. Like I wasn't gonna cater to her. I wasn't like treating her like I owe her some type of apology because I didn't do anything to her. Like our situation was based on like it just yeah, I don't know, the vibe, it was just failing. So she felt like I owed her some type of special apology or something, and I'm like, I ain't do nothing to you. I don't owe you anything. So she was in her feelings,
This
and
is
I'm
a
like,
horrible
yo,
Christmas
like,
movie.
yeah,
She
I'm like,
wanted a
yo,
Christmas
son,
miracle.
I'm like, let's go to your people house. It's Christmas, I want to see your mom. Da da da. She's like, nah, I don't want to go there. I'm just like, bro, if you finna be like that on Christmas, bro, like just I don't, you know what I mean? So she's
Yeah.
just like, oh, I can't with you, and then she walks out. I ain't do nothing. Honestly, I ain't do nothing. Man. So and she is one of those where it's like a pump fake. You know how chicks do where they want, like they think you finna chase them, like some Romeo and Juliet like type story. Like I'm gonna grab her by the elevator and be like, "No, where you going?" I was like, "All right, peace." So
how long after she left until you hit the? Let me see what so and so's doing. 30 minutes.
I checked, make sure her car was gone. And then once her car was gone,
My man.
Video
My
chat
man.
Shorty. Yeah. Cause Shorty lived an hour away, so I had to make sure she. I mean, I wanted her to get going right away, start coming over right away. Because I wasn't finna spend Christmas alone, so
You didn't want to process it. You didn't want to learn about your inadequacies and maybe process what you did wrong. You was like, nope.
I didn't do this. This is the thing. I didn't do nothing wrong. In her delusion, I probably did something wrong, but I was just being myself, and we just weren't clicking. We weren't clicking, and I think we were both tired of each other. And I don't know. She thought it was gonna be like some knight in shining armor, like weird. I'm like, nah, bro. Like she already kind of pissed me off, so I was kind of over her. At Christmas, we thought it was gonna make it. It was like our last goal. We're trying to make it work out, and I think it was just the icing on the cake. Like, nah, this not working out. Hold on one second.
Before the next person,
spend that money.
Hold on one second. We got a new guest here.
What's up?
Not sure who this person is. Let's see. So shout out to okay.
Tyree.
Well, I thought you was like a Mexican chick. I was like,
I thought it was Charles Barkley. It looked like Charles Barkley.
Yo, who said Charles Barkley? I can't unsee it.
I did, Berlin.
I thought we was about
Yo,
to
that's
get some
wrong.
hate. I was geared up. I was like, yo, we got a chick in here. She probably I was geared up.
This is creatine Charles Barkley, man.
Creatine, baby. Let's go.
He looks like Marty Usman, the UFC fighter.
No, the dude that hit the kneecaps. He kind of do though.
Adam
Yeah.
Silver.
You look like a fighter, though. I'll give you that, though. You do
I'm
look
him.
No. Look, I've done martial arts my entire life.
shout
There's
out
some
to you.
people I know,
What's up,
like
brother? How you,
I'm stepping on your pinky toe. You ain't getting me in no bear hug. You got to tell some people before the fight. Look, sir, you've worked out all your life. You can't. I ain't letting them arms getting around me, and you gonna crush me, and I'm gonna feel like Goku in Team 4-Star. Like so.
Hey, this is Brian. This is Tyree Ballard.
What'd you say?
This is Tyree Ballard, sir.
Tyree Ballard. Okay. What are you, like a fighter or something?
Yeah, I do that.
Oh, okay. Shout out to you, man. How'd you find us?
No, I was on your premiere. I think you did a premiere like a couple of days ago, right?
Oh, shout out to you. Okay. Salute. I appreciate you.
Yeah, but I've been following you for a minute. You know, I fuck with your channel, and I fucking travel and fuck bitches and get money. Type shit.
He said, "Fuck bitches, get money."
Slow King. I mean,
yeah, you just about qualified. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you being here, bro.
Thank you for adding me to the panel, sir.
Are you in Colombia? I think I see a flag.
Yeah, I got a Colombian flag. I'm always representing, even when I'm back in the States. I'm in Oklahoma right now in the States.
Fire.
Where you at, Ryan?
What? Yo, I'm from Oklahoma.
I'm
Why are
Florida.
you in Oklahoma?
What?
I'm from Oklahoma. I'm from Langston, Oklahoma. But why are you in Oklahoma?
Blacktown, Langston?
Yeah, I'm from Langston, Oklahoma. So I'm from there.
Oh, damn, son. Where you at now?
Berlin.
No, I'm from Muskogee, Oklahoma.
Oh snap! Yo, we used to get our asses kicked by y'all in basketball. Y'all dirty. Y'all was the early mid '90s. Y'all was like the bad news bears in the basketball squads.
Damn, bro,
yo, sorry, I'm old.
He said mid '90s.
back yonder, y'all. Okay, man. Congrats.
Four scoring 7 years ago, ass.
Hey.
That's fire.
Well, salute to Oklahoma.
Okay. Yeah, Ryan, last question. For somebody who wanted to experience a holiday, Halloween or Christmas, or maybe even yourself, where do you think you would want to go in another country to kind of experience a holiday?
Right now, I know this is probably kind of cliche right now, but Colombia looked at fire because I saw Ace live in Colombia during Christmas, and it kind of looked at real fun. So I think Colombia would be fire. If not Thailand, I also think that would be fun as well.
Thailand would probably be lit. I was Thanksgiving. I was in Colombia, and it wasn't lit at all. I was in Bogota as well. So I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with it.
I always enjoy Thanksgiving around Asian people. That's like so. I would think Thailand would be because Thanksgiving's kind of tough for us because even though wherever we're from, I think our families may have fucked us up in the head a lot, but they got Thanksgiving right, you know. And so nannies and papaws. That was kind of.
Do they celebrate Thanksgiving overseas like that?
Not really.
In Germany, they don't, but
they do, but not a lot. They have their own little version of it, though. Their own little version of,
Yeah, they try to like cater to Americans because when I was in Bogota, like last Thanksgiving, there was like this special restaurant, but they was charging like $120 a head or something for Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah.
It was like some gringo type shit.
Oh, they went crazy. Well, that makes sense. To be fair, we do that. We celebrate their stuff.
Most places that got expats, they'll support Thanksgiving holidays.
Exactly.
Makes sense. That makes sense.
I've always found
most places that
we have to make our own Thanksgiving holidays.
Thanksgiving holiday.
That would make sense. Oh, Cleaner, you could speak. You've experienced Christmas in Panama, right? Or do you typically come home?
I've experienced Christmas in Panama. I've experienced Christmas in Japan. Christmas in where else? In Russia. Yeah, I've experienced Christmas overseas. I like actually Christmas in Latin American countries is good because, well, they like Christmas Eve a lot more than Christmas Day because they let off a lot of fireworks on Christmas Eve a lot more versus Christmas Day. It's just, you know, like a holy day where it's like a day of remembrance. So the party really happens on Christmas Eve in Panama and some of these Latin American countries. In Japan, Japan is lit on
Christmas
because I lived in Tokyo for 4 years. So
oh God,
Christmas is lit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was in Kyoto for Christmas, but my friend was in Tokyo at the time and was showing me the parties they were having, and I was just like, holy. Yeah, I think Christmas in Tokyo is like one of those bucket list things for any traveler to experience. It's snow and cherry blossoms.
Yeah, Christmas and New Year.
You forget about New Year's in Tokyo because they be having all the fireworks and.
No, you gotta do New Year's in you gotta do New Year's in China. Trust me, New Year's in Hong Kong is, and you get 3D glasses. If you ever go to a place with like real fireworks and trust me, real fireworks in the sky, you get 3D glasses and look in the sky while you're wearing them. It's the most visual crazy shit you'll ever see because the 3D glasses make each firework have tracers. So you can even look it up online and like fireworks with 3D glasses is like 10 times better than you can imagine.
Fire.
One place people also talk about for New Year's is Brazil. Like everyone talks about Brazil for New Year's.
I could see that too. Since they already kiss for fun, so I imagine New Year's is crazy.
Oh God, just think of all the herpes passed around on. It's all the mouth herpes.
Nasty word.
Went crazy.
I'm telling you, we're about 20 years away from lip condoms. They about to come. I'm telling you, man.
Wow.
Hey, how's Berlin though?
Like right now, or you mean like during the holidays?
It's in general.
Oh, like, Berlin's dope.
Maybe you want to pull up.
Okay.
They already have lip condoms. It's called Dental Dam.
That ain't no lip.
The dental. I thought that was for eating box.
Oh no, we ain't no box over here.
I tried that trying to be, and that shit don't work. Don't even. I put the plastic on a sister, and she looked at me like I was plumb crazy. Yeah. That dental dam shit didn't last a summer.
I heard some comedians talking about it. Like, can you imagine whipping out like a
They was trying to push that shit on us in college, like in early 2000s, and we was like, okay, we tried, and man, we went to the sisters and tried that shit, and no.
It's offensive to them.
Beyond offensive. No. That shit did not fly at all, and it was women's fault. We tried as men. We did our part, they did not receive it. But as far as Berlin, no bullshit. As far as I don't know what you rock with. If you rock with sisters and you one of those, man, the black community here is starving for American black men. And I always tell brothers in America, like, yo, if you want to be black, hey, if you want to only date sisters, I get it. It's come here anyway, because the sisters in Netherlands, in Amsterdam, and the sisters here in Berlin are, I'm not even gonna bullshit you. This is probably the most positive black community that I've ever seen in my entire life. Everyone's on some chill shit. They don't want you to provide because the system of socialism kind of does that for them. So really all you need to kind of come in here and just be yourself, the celebrated black American that's not here in Germany because they never come here to stay. And you come here and stay. And somebody like you being all worked out anyway, you're like the super token. You're going to be put on a crazy pedestal. So you're going to do perfectly fine, whether you're rocking with sisters or white chicks or Turkish women or the amazing Asian women that are out here as well. So Berlin is definitely worth being tapped into, but don't sleep on Amsterdam. I love Berlin, but Amsterdam is a whole different type of vibe. Berlin is like cocaine, ketamine. And Amsterdam is like marijuana and
I'm looking for the psilocybin. Where's that place at?
The mushroom spots. That's Berlin.
LSD spot where you are.
Oh yeah,
okay.
that's the ketamine clubs. That's definitely Berlin. Okay. Oh, you trying to travel into the void? Yeah, Berlin.
Talking about
They got sisters in Berlin.
Bro, so many sisters in Berlin. I'm not even bullshitting with you.
Oh, man.
And, like the American soldiers did their part. Now there's the African sisters here. I don't rock with them because they mean as shit when they get in the relationship. I've seen it. I don't trust them. But no, the mixed community sisters that were here, like who got impregnated from soldiers, right? Then they had babies with either another mixed person. So there's a strange black community here outside the Africans that's like 3 or 4 generations deep. That's dope as hell. And you just got to get tapped into it.
Black Russian.
Same thing in Amsterdam.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fire.
And lots of sisters, and also lots of sisters in Switzerland. There's some fine ass sisters in Basel. Yo. And I think I told this to Charlie, but like I remember I went to holler at a sister there and she like started crying. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Are you okay? And she was like, she never had a black guy holler at her in a room full of white women. And like we chopped it up. And she was like, nah, because she's like, to be up the, and she was a fine ass sister, but she's like, the brothers ain't picking them first. They like you like the brothers.
Wait, hold on, bro. You
them.
Can't skip past that. She started crying.
Yeah, that's wild work.
Nah, bro.
Oh, okay, well, not crying like ugly tears, but kind of like she had to like compose herself. She did it like a late. She cried daintily, and I was like, "Yo, like, what's up?" Like, and she's like, I'm sorry, I've never had anyone like approach me first in a room full of white women, and I was just like,
"Did you smash?"
She be the last pick, son. That's why she be the last pick. You gave her attention, bro. She cried. She made it feel like she won a prize and shit.
That means you dated her for a while, right?
Did you smash?
No. Yes, but I didn't date her.
Smash.
Wait. No, wait. I mean, okay, I dated her for the time that I was in Basel. Yeah, I dated her for as long as I was there.
Did you smash?
I'm a hostile dater.
So am I on mute? Did you smash or not?
Yes, I smashed.
Okay.
I feel like if you damn near cry because I holler at you, I feel like I'm owed the box. Like
it's automatic. It's automatic.
Yeah.
Right?
You thrusted one of the tears out of her,
You had
bro.
to do some like therapy for a bit. Yeah, I did have to listen to some therapeutic ass shit for about 30 minutes. So yeah, she didn't owe me no pussy, but she definitely owed me a kiss.
That last thrust made her shed a tear, bro. That last thrust made her shed a tear.
Yeah, she interrupted your piece. She owed you box.
Word reparations, nigga.
Yeah, that part.
Wait, even if she's black, she got to give me reparations. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
I love it.
Okay. Wow. Have y'all ever hollered at a chick and you reached her spiritually and you didn't mean to, and like you even felt bad that you got the box afterwards because of it?
That just got really.
Nah, there's no feelings involved when it's left in there. No.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, you cold-blooded, sir. You the heartbreaker.
Not really.
No remorse, no pull back. It's just pull out, bro. That's it.
Sorry,
pull
I
out.
don't mean to freeze the panel, but Julia, what's up, Julia? How you doing? Ryan, you're a bad boy. What did I do? Hey,
you dumping bitches on Christmas Day, sir. She gonna have ghosts of you in the future.
She walked out on me, man.
You were supposed to chase her, sir. How dare you?
Listen, like, see, this is one thing, and I'm not bashing. I love women. This is one thing that women don't get, like how fast men can move on. Like I could be in a 5-year relationship, and then like I could not cheat, by the way, and then we could break up, and I can go clap something the next day.
But does it take you a minute to get over her though, or is it like instant?
It's not that I'm over her. It's that me clapping another chick doesn't mean that I'm not over my ex. It's just that it don't take emotions for me to clap another chick. That's all it is. Like for women, they can't grasp this concept because for them, they're like, okay, well, I gotta start liking another guy, get over my ex, and do all of it. I don't need all of that because I'm smashing for sport. You feel me? Like it's like I just played some basketball. So
please put that
You know
on a
what I'm
t-shirt, Ryan.
Ryan, you sound like
Smashing for sports.
Ryan sound like
Smashing
Michael
for
Porter
sports.
Jr.
I'm sorry.
Smashing for sports.
I'm sorry.
Yo, that is merch right there on a coffee cup. Like smashing for
Hey
sports.
Ryan, remember Michael Porter Jr. said he said I could get over a chick tomorrow. For her, it'll take her years.
See, I wouldn't go as far as like I wouldn't cap. No, I can't. I'm not gonna get over a chick in a day, but I can move on to like right away. That's the thing.
Yeah, I get it. Hell yeah. Where you at right now, Ryan? Are you in Colombia?
No, I'm in South Florida right now.
Say that again.
Same thing.
I'm in South Florida.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Everybody in the States besides Berlin?
Yeah, I'm in the States for now. It's a quiet town, holding it down. That's it.
I don't know if he left. Adrian's in Colombia right now.
In Colombia?
Yeah.
Which part?
Pereira, Colombia, if you ever heard of it.
What part?
Pereira, it's the coffee region. It's close to Manizales, Armenia.
It's close to Medellin?
No, sir.
4 hours from Medellin.
Oh, is it like near Bogota? Like, where's it close by? What's the nearest?
It close by nothing.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so it's like 4 hours from Medellin, about 4 hours from Bogota.
Oh wow, you in the sticks.
Yeah, low key, bro.
Yo, it's some quiet, low key spots that nobody know about, bro. But everybody heard about the big names.
I like those. I like those spots in the Andes Mountains. In the Andes Mountains type shit.
I love those spots, man. But you see, yeah, I'm not being negative, but there is, in my personal opinion, there is a slight downside, which I don't mind it. But the only downside is I feel like you're not going to have the same level of like safety when it comes to like a bunch of like police because it's not a tourist area, right? So you're not going to have, so if something did unfortunately happen.
But Adrian sounds like he's acclimated.
Yeah, I think he's good. He probably found, a nice spot. Yeah. But just in generally speaking, for example, like, if I'm in DR and I go to a super low key spot, it might take, even living in VMA, like it would take like ambulance like 30 minutes to get there. Like I remember one time someone had fell off the roof of the building. Damn. And it took them like 30 minutes to get there. Like I'm like, dang, bro, would have straight up died
how they fall off?
He was working.
Damn.
He was up there working. He fell off the top. They tried the CPR. Unfortunately, he didn't make it. But it's like if he had, if he was close to making it, they wouldn't have got there in time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait. I've done CPR in my life. CPR from falling off a roof for what?
He was out. He was already.
Okay. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
He was already gone. But people in panic. They want to try.
In a high ass roof.
There's what injury can you sustain from falling from a roof that will require CPR?
Bro, I think
I was just I'm sorry, I'd be in the crowd like, yo, y'all just fucking up the body right now. What are y'all doing?
Messing up the body. I think they were panicking because his father was like the owner of the whole like little.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
They was trying to save face. Like, look, I was giving him mouth to mouth trying to fix his broken leg. Like, like, please don't fire me. Yo.
Yeah, they figured they would try something, but
pity.
It's the thought that counts. Yeah.
Mind you, like, rest in peace. But mind you, his dad owns the building, and this man up there working. I'm like, dang, bro. I know his dad got to feel like his dad had to feel crazy. Like you could have just.
Oh no! Imagine his mom. Oh, he hears it. Yeah, he had to get a divorce after that.
Yeah, I think he was single though, because he was trying to clap everything in the building. But
he's trying to clap everything.
He was trying to clap. He was even trying to get at my chick. Like, he was trying to get at everything.
Wait, how old was he?
He was like 70. But you know the OG Dominican dude, girlfriend.
Wait,
25,
wait, a 70-year-old fell off the building?
No, his son, his 7-year-old son.
No, the son wasn't 70. No, the man, the owner, he was like 70, but his son, he probably was like 30 something. You feel me?
But the dad was trying to clap everything in the building.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah.
He about to die. Don't you know? When old men about to die, they try to clap everything before they pass away. That's
how even the other building where she lived at, the dude was trying to get at her. Bro, it's not like that. You see in the States, people are very careful because they're scared of the feminism. But in these other countries, many dudes, they be doing all that at work. Ain't none of that sexual harassment and protection. They doing all that. Like they trying to get at.
Ain't no HR in Brazil.
No HR.
He's like, hey, you want that rent? You want that rent to go through? It's Clap City. You know what you got to do. Meet me over here, and that's it.
Yo, my ex told me like there was she used to work at this job where this dude, he used to like slide a couple like an extra $200-300 in some of the girls' paycheck. So they would come to him and be like, yo, you paid me like too much. And then he would just be like, yeah, what's happening? Like basically yeah. And he would clap, like, and he would genuinely clap, like he would clap joints. And then some chicks,
he'd be like, I got them too much in my safe too. If you're doing the right things, that's a player move. Shit.
So that's how you would know the chicks who were getting clapped, because he would fire the ones who would like basically give the money back. Because like my ex says like, oh, you know, she's like, I don't want your money and da 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 da, and he fired her. So like that was his. So you kind of know everyone working there is getting clapped by the dude, like basically. At least all the pretty ones.
And they were all attractive too.
Yeah, all the pretty ones. Yeah, that's how it be, bro. It's not like the States, like bro.
He probably had a clap every week.
Bro, there's places in, I don't even want to keep picking on DR, but there's places in some of these countries you will see all light-skinned Colombian, Venezuelan joints working there. Ain't nobody could complain. It's just that's the look they want for the place. Every joint in there, bad Colombian or Venezuelan. I'm talking to waitresses, the bartenders.
One of the chicks that I know. Yeah, that's true. One of the chicks that I used to know that was working for a restaurant when I was dealing with her at the time, she said she had gotten fired. Now, she didn't know that I popped by, you know, just to see what the spot was looking like or whatever, right? She was the only dark-skinned Dominican there. And I said, really? Like, I'm looking around, you know, I could pass for light-skinned or a light-skinned Dominican, but he had mainly, you know, light-skinned Dominicans in her joint. Bro, she didn't even last over there for 2 weeks, and then they tried to falsely accuse her of stealing money on the way out. So they tried to keep the money that she worked for, saying that she stole. So it's like she worked for free.
See, it's a lot. Yeah. See, that's the dark side of a lot of these countries, man. There's a lot of these things that we're privileged to have and be protected by. They ain't got it over there. So like, if a company don't want to hire you because you black or you dark, you just don't get hired, bro. You can't go crying to, they
can't cry to Twitter.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that.
Yeah, you can't even cry to, like, if you're in Brazil and the police is fucking with you, or you're in Mexico and the police fucking with you, like, you can't get them canceled like we can in America. Like, we can't, at least we got some sort of kind of like, hey, shit, in these other countries, if the police is messing with you, it ain't, nobody care.
That's it. If you got a girl in DR or whatever, or Colombia, ask them, especially she pretty, ask them how many times they've been hit on by their boss. She'll tell you stories. Guaranteed. Just text your chica right now and be like, hey, how many times you ever had a boss hit on you? You know what I'm saying?
Ask her how many times she slept with an officer that pulled her over.
chill. You ODing now.
No, you think I'm joking? No, it's a real thing, fam.
I'm not saying it don't happen, but for the chick to actually,
like, no, it's definitely the police in Brazil
most of them don't have cars.
grimy. I'm talking about Brazil. Maybe in Brazil, the sisters I was kicking it with, it was always telling me, like the police, they got to do something, especially before before body cams was like a big deal. Even in America, like, people don't really realize how grimy cops was in the 80s and 90s.
Yes. Oh yes. That's why I say
sisters was giving it up like crazy.
Like, I found something on you. I found something on you. You're gonna have to work it off. Pause. Try to blackmail her. You don't want to go to jail, don't you?
It was going crazy.
Man, no, women have been giving it up for not getting a speeding ticket. Like, yo, they was offering box like clockwork back in the day just to like get out of a $80 ticket.
Yes, sir. That's why, like, people think, like, when we be saying like it's harder to date here now, they think dudes is just being lame. Nah, it's a lot has changed, man. The respect for men has left the country. Like, it's gone. It's completely gone.
And the men left with it. The men left with it, left with their respect out of the country.
Men are
just
leaving.
like you
not
said,
really.
left,
No,
the respect
no,
left, and the men left with their respect.
Come on, fam. Most men ain't left. Come on, no, that's not even closely true. Yeah.
Nowadays, bro, men can't even work out in peace anymore. A chick will post up her phone and catch you looking, and then try to call you out like, "Oh, I see chicks like, oh, I see you looking at me. Da 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 da. Can I work out in peace?" It's like, bitch, you pulled out your phone, damn near spied on me, and when I glimpse at you, you gonna say, "Oh, I see you looking at me." Like, I thank God I ain't run across one of them gym girls yet.
No, that happens
like,
so many times in the gym.
I think most men really can't leave because of the child support shit. There's most men that I really speak to are honest about it. Like, even my cousin, he wants to come and visit me, but he can't because he owes child support. Like, I think
there's a way he could go about it though, but he has to.
Not
they
from
say
his,
that
not,
he
not from
can't leave.
Oklahoma.
You got to take it to
Oklahoma's a
federal
different
court.
monster.
No, you have to take it to federal court
Okay.
because that's restricting your constitutional rights. They'll pull that shit. They'll pull it and they'll stop doing what they're doing. But unless he fights for it, if he doesn't do anything about it, that's restricting your right, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. I've seen a dude
You
get
do
off of that
realize
shit
most
because
of the
they
shit that
violated his
the
constitutional
government
rights.
does to us is against our rights, liberty, and pursuit of happiness, right? It ain't
Yeah,
like we can
but you
just
see,
call
if
somebody
you're
and be
not,
like,
he's
"Hey."
not saying anything about it. He's not putting them on notice, which means he's consenting to it. You gotta catch him and call him out on it. But if you allow it to happen and you don't say shit, then it's a go.
So he needs money to get a lawyer to probably help him explain this, right?
Okay.
I'm just asking, right? He would probably need to get a lawyer to fight this, right?
No, don't get a lawyer. Don't get a lawyer. Just take it to the federal court. I'm not offering you legal advice. I'm just telling you what's been done and it's been proven.
It's been proven that this works?
Yes.
Okay.
Federal court. Federal court has jurisdiction over that.
Okay. It's just go there and okay. It sounds simple.
No, you got to see where they violated you at. Did they give him due process? Did they put him on notice? Did they give him a letter in the mail saying that his passport and right to travel is revoked? These are some of the things that you have to ask yourself because these are one of the things that they're trying to, say that you don't have a right to. That's just like saying you don't have a right to life and we have control over your life. According to the Constitution, when these judges and shit swore oath to that, they're going to say, hey, look, you can't restrict this man's right to travel. He's dealing with the state, but they're violating federal law.
So if the majority, okay, I'm just asking. So the majority of men who owe child support and who are told that they cannot leave the country, and there's millions of men who are under this, they should all just do what?
I'm sorry, please repeat that. I was interrupted.
From the millions of men in America, black, white, whatever, who owe child support, you think they can just go to the federal court and get that expunged and then be able to leave the country? You think it's doable?
It's doable, but you see, that's a contract that they've entered into. But to say that somebody owes you money and that you can't leave the country when it's guaranteed by the Constitution, that's federal law. They can't do that. That's just like me saying, yo, nigga, you owe me some money, you can't go nowhere.
That you're allowed to leave the country? That's guaranteed by the Constitution.
Yes. Right? The liberty, pursuit of happiness, that also include right to travel. They're not allowed to restrict that unless you're some form of terrorist.
Or criminal. So see, that's where you're forgetting. As long as you're considered to be a criminal, they can restrict your right. They can restrict your because you're a flight risk. So owing child support puts you in the criminal category, and that's what allows them to restrict your right to travel. Because I mean, prime example, I actually had a cousin who was actually living in the Dominican Republic, and his girl got pregnant in the Dominican Republic, and he ended up having a stroke and coming back to the States, and his passport expired. Well, I'm the one who actually went to go renew his passport, and when I went to go renew his passport, they denied his passport. Reason being was because she actually filed for child support in Dominican Republic. And when they saw it on his record in the Dominican Republic, when she went down to the embassy to file for back child support that she owed, and he only owed $3,000, they was like, "Yo, no, you can't. We're not going to issue your passport because you're considered to be a criminal until you pay this $3,000."
Okay, so let me ask you this: was he properly served? Was he placed on notice? Because
Yeah,
if not, that's a violation of due. Okay.
Yeah, he was placed on notice and all of that because she did have, court documents and proof of him signing that he was the legitimate father.
Okay, and he applied for that contract.
Sir, can me just ask you a question? Are you one of us? Because you sound like them dudes like be like, hey, when you get pulled over by the cops, just pull out your ID and tell them but that don't work for black people. It only works for like white. Like, are you one of us?
No, I'm not one of you. I'm much more. I'm different.
Okay.
I know
Perfect.
about
Never mind.
law.
You didn't already answered all I need to know. All right, that's all I need to know.
Hotep.
Thank you for being a hotep. See, when you know more about the law and you've actually been on that journey, then then you could actually say that you actually have some kind of standing. But you have to have a standing of what's going on, what the law is in your state, and more or less with federal law. If they go ahead and they never put you on notice and they violate you and they just start doing all kinds of shit, then that's a violation of your due process that's guaranteed by the Constitution. If you don't believe me, look it up. Anything that's failed, like a failed due process, they didn't serve you right, they didn't put you on notice.
I come from a land where we had plenty of guarantees that got taken away. So I don't think that anything is guaranteed by the Constitution. Again, I'm indigenous as fuck. The Constitution doesn't apply for us, and it never has.
I agree with what he's saying, but
the NRA and the gun laws don't apply for us.
And I've studied Moorish science, and I mean, if you fight anything, you're gonna, you're probably going to, find a place or a loophole where you can actually get past. Because the key thing is, as my man Jack Nicholson said in A Few Good Men, it's not the wall that holds back the terrorist, it's the man standing in front of the wall with the machine gun. So there are laws out here, and a lot of these laws that he's talking about can be disputed because they're not readily enforced. So if you go there and you dispute it, then you're going to be able to get past it. But the reality is, as he said, as black men, what happens is we understand the enforcement of the laws, and that there are always people that are going to be there to gatekeep it, to prevent us from being able to, get our due process and our justice. So what we do is we have what is called learned helplessness. Learned helplessness means, we black in America, we ain't got no rights, and we just give up easily. But all he's saying is, hey, why don't you actually fight and dispute it and see what happens? Because if you fight and dispute it, I'm just saying, him
fighting and disputing it would probably be the same amount of money it would cost for him to get rid of what he owes back in child support. Like if he's spending, him having to get a lawyer to probably dispute that.
See, you're saying that you owe the money. Where's the overall detailed accounting? You see, when people do that, when the courts go ahead and they put in how much you owe and everything like that, they put in a bid bond and a performance bond. That bid bond and that performance bond goes to the Treasury. Treasury is going to turn around and ask them, okay, well, where did this money come from? And they're going to say, well, we enforcing the debt and it has to be collected, but he never disputed the debt or the collections, because the judge is supposed to do their fiduciary duties, and it's all banks when you're dealing with these courts. It's banks, banking. Bid bond and performance bond, they trade securities on the back end of your social security number, which is an account back with the Treasury. When you start looking more into that, you start asking that clerk questions as to, hey, where's the detailed accounting of all of this? Watch them shake up. Then that's when you start filing the IRS forms to say, hey, they're saying that I owe this, and they never paid the taxes or never showed me a 1099. And then that's when they get investigated and watch that whole shit go away up in smoke, saying, hey, you don't owe nothing, but we don't know nothing what's going on here. Trust me.
So
I've
he
seen
need to be like
somebody do
that
it
Matt.
before.
He need to be
Check
like
well
Matt
worth
Damon
the
and Goodwill
cash.
Hunting and just kind of okay. Just need to get his Matt Damon on and go. Okay. I mean, nothing that you said
All of that shit
is
will disappear.
factually wrong. It's just it seems like it would be something that would be executed if it was easy by a lot of people, and it hasn't been. And
Well,
it's the same.
law
It's the same thing for like
itself.
people. It's the same thing for like when women say like, "Oh, well, just fight for your kids," and it's like, do you understand the cost that's going to have? Well, if it shouldn't matter. Like, well, no, it matters. I got to pay for your court. I got to pay for my court, and I got to pay to possibly lose. And my own lawyer is kind of telling me maybe I should just figure this other way out. And it's the same thing. Like sometimes the cost of trying to fight this right and then being told, hey, guess what? You're not going to get it anyway. Now that was wasted money. And I think that a lot of us, how he was saying is,
but
just
you
hear,
see,
just
the
hear me
whole
out.
thing is
A lot of black
you
people,
automatically
a lot of black
lose
people
when
are
you hire
scared
an
to spend
attorney.
their money on things like that when they feel that they might lose anyway. Now you might be
Well,
correct.
No,
Just like the gentleman said, we have.
but here's the whole thing
All right,
though.
I'll stop.
You lose when you hire an attorney. You automatically lose when you hire an attorney because the attorney is not your friend. That's Article 7, Section 4 of Corpus Juris Secundum. They're not your
Okay,
friend.
so where
Their loyalty is
does
to the
my
bar and
cousin
never
who
to the
doesn't have
client.
this education that you have, how is he going to get someone to either teach him how to do all this or him do it himself? Is there a website
I'll
for him to
teach
go
him.
to?
No, they're
Chat
not
You got
going
a
to be
website
GPT
you
putting
have?
has
You
any
got a
of
all
this
of
shit in
channel?
this
the
now. I
public.
mean, that's what technology is there for. I mean, you can get online and figure. And Chat GPT will actually draft up court documents and filings and proceedings. Because I've actually had to do my own what they call pro se when you're hiring yourself to be your own legal defense or whatever for civil cases. And I've actually won because really all it is just being able to file motions and be able to represent yourself. And now, some minor stuff. I mean, as long as you're able to, get on ChatGPT, talk to it, and say, "Hey, this is what I need," it'll be able to draft that document up, and you'll be able to just file it on whatever superior court or district court. So that's one of the good things about technology now is that we do have the knowledge that we can just go on there and use it to be able to represent ourselves. Because one of the things he is right is that a lot of lawyers, if it's not a cookie cutter thing, they're not going to go the distance with it. If it's like, yo,
Yeah, they're not going to be
that's
on your
some BS.
side. They're
I'm
there
not
to
gonna
fuck
go
you up
to.
because
So would you
they're
recommend a man go fight for his custody of kids without a lawyer and try to do it himself?
Yeah, I mean, especially now that we have all of this technology, because really, I mean,
Y'all don't
it's like
know
yourself.
the
You know your
aliens.
health
Okay.
better than you know yourself better than anyone else, and you know your health better than anyone else. So what you just got to do is just ask the right questions, so that and to the technology, and the technology will be able to assist you in giving you the fight that you really want to fight. So just like what
Have
he
you
was saying,
ever
the
met
child.
or spoke with anyone that tried to do that without a lawyer?
Yeah,
Yes.
me.
Yes.
How did it work out for them?
It worked out fine for me because, as I said,
I
I'm
didn't say for
relentless.
you. I'm speaking about another person who tried to deal with
Okay.
this child support, family court shit without a lawyer. How did it work out for them?
it worked out
A
pretty
lot
well
of people,
because
as
he
you
mentioned
said,
a lot of the laws.
have learned helplessness, and really all it is that they give up before it even starts. Like, I mean, prime example, I was one of those people who had learned helplessness, just like what you're talking about when it came to fighting for custody, because I'm the same way. It's like, yo, number one, I have a daughter. You know what I'm saying? Number two, I'm in Atlanta, so they're already going to just choose the right of the woman to be with the daughter. But as soon as I started disputing things, I was able to notice that, okay, as long as I'm, financially sound and I can prove that the wife isn't, or she's an unfit parent, then a lot of things will start to go your way. But I mean, if you's a deadbeat, yeah, of course. I mean, the court ain't going with you if you fight it or not. It's just that you have to be an upstanding citizen that's actually out here, that's fit and financially stable to be able to provide for the child.
Well, I did mine a different route. I did it all through like a business, because anytime they're asking you questions about your offspring, they're trying to tap into your kid's estate, which is their account on the back end, so that way they could get paid. They're leeches. So what you got to do is you got to ask them questions to say, hey, I don't ever recall needing your services since I'm already at the age of majority. I don't need your assistance. I never called for you. I never asked you for your help. This account was made under, mitigating circumstances without my knowledge. By any chance, do you have the overall detailed accounting on this case? And the shit will disappear. They'll say they don't have jurisdiction, and they'll say, well, you just do better working it out with the mother and all this other stuff. They'll leave you alone because they know that they don't really have jurisdiction over you until you consent to that shit. And the whole thing is, you don't want them people in your business. You just tell them, listen, I don't need your help. Because what it is every time they're trying to do that, it's a contract offer. They're asking you to contract with you, and they want to be in your business. They want that control. All you got to do is just tell them, listen, I don't need your assistance. Was anybody hurt? Was anybody killed? I don't never recall asking for y'all or anything like that. I don't need your help. And I would just like to be left alone and leave my offspring out of this whole shit. Because if not, and you keep on pushing the envelope, I'm gonna have to report y'all to the certain agencies that mainly go after people for trying to come at people's kids. And anytime they try to say that they have a claim, that's trafficking, human trafficking. They're trying to go ahead and take your kids away from you, give them to somebody else or whatever like that. Best thing to do is to just work it out with the mother if you can. If she can't work it out, just, you know what I'm saying? Just, hey, do what y'all got to do. That's it. But never keep them people in your business.
You said a lot of words that sound like they work together, but go ahead, Charlie.
I mean, the people that don't know about it or that'll quickly dismiss
I'm not
it.
saying you're wrong, okay? I'm
on that right quick.
No, I mean, no. Listen, it's like this. You got to do your own. You got to do your own Scooby Doo. You know what I'm saying? That's how you got to do it. Don't be destroyed for the lack of knowledge. Be willing to learn and never guess what somebody else may know that you don't know. You know what I mean? That's how I had to learn. Because I thought, it was all bullshit. Now, when you ask them certain questions, they be like, yeah, this motherfucker's not playing. Yeah, it's gonna backfire. They automatically, when I go in there, they get scared.
I know.
Whenever I have to go in there to get some
Basically, what
records or some
happens,
information, they get
I'm gonna
scared.
be real with you. Everything that he's talking is sovereign citizen tech, and what happens, I mean, sometimes it works because some people don't want to actually be bothered with the sovereign citizen, category. So they're like, oh man, okay, we got one of those sovereign citizens up in here. Yo, just put him over there because we already know it's going to be a whole bunch of craziness trying to deal with him and talk with him. But then you might find that one who might be like, something, I'm ready to deal with this sovereign citizen over here. Bring him my way. Because a lot of that stuff that they're saying, they've already created laws to supersede that. I mean, they actually had one female, I think it was a couple of years ago, who got stopped, and she was, talking all of the sovereign citizen Moorish science, and it was because her car was unregistered, and she didn't want to get out the car, and they ended up, of course, forcing her, taking her out of the car, and then she didn't. They served her with a warrant because she missed her court date, and she actually got into a shootout with them, and she died. And her son ended up getting wounded in the gunfight. I think it was like back in 2016, 2017. It was a and she was cute too. She was a nice light-skinned chick. She was on the news and all of that. I don't know if y'all remember that. So I mean, the sovereign citizenship, Moorish
Seen
science.
that with
A lot of
what
people
Black
try to
people
go with
talking
that, but I'm just going to tell you, you can lose your life trying it. I'll just say that because she was a prime example of what
That's a
happened when someone tried it.
Yeah, go ahead and jump in, Charlie. Because
I'm
Charlie's
sorry,
been
say
trying to
that
speak
again.
for a minute. No, I was telling you to jump in because you've been trying to jump in for a minute.
I appreciate you for that, Berlin. My internet's been going in and out, and I'm kind of in emergency. Not like a pop up like mentorship. I paid thousands of dollars to get in some of these rooms, so when they pop up, I gotta pay attention. But what I will say, according to that, man, y'all people gonna end. I'm not no doubt. Mike do know what he talking about, and you could tell, bro do study the law. But y'all niggas gonna end up dead or in jail, bro. I'm telling you, don't y'all motherfuckers follow that shit, man. You could find video after video after video of that shit not working for people. You cannot find video after video after video of that shit working for people. Like a sprinkle, one video of a cop not knowing he talking about, or one video of a judge just being exhausted with it, does not overtake the thousands of videos of where what a dude talking about. I'm the representative of the person of this name and shit like that. Are you this person or not? When they ask you that, you gotta say yeah, because that's the name that you was assigned at birth. Like when people talking about, oh, you didn't assign for that debt, or you are the lender of the debt and stuff like that, bro. You gonna go to jail, man. You gonna go to jail because at the end of the day, and then y'all, yeah, no. Like I say, there's no doubt that there might be things in the law that live credence to what these people, what a lot of people are saying. But at the end of the day, man, the final word is with that person with that robe on, and they're not bending the knee to that. And if they are, please show me 5 videos of where it's working out. Because every 5 videos you show me where it worked out, I can show you 10 where it didn't. So, man, we got to stop spreading false narratives and shit like that. Well, I'm a sovereign citizen. So you're saying every other part of the law, people got to treat you with respect. People can't break into your house. You're willing to follow that, but the things that you don't agree with, you don't have to follow that. That doesn't make sense. That's just like a woman talking about she want a man from the Bible, and she want a man to follow all of this, that, and the third. But when it comes to her following her role in the Bible, she's like, oh, I didn't mean that part. It doesn't make sense, man. So y'all just do with that what you will. But I'm not gonna go on there and talk about, yes, I'm not Charles, but I'm here speaking on his behalf and all of that shit. You gonna go your ass to jail, man. I'm just saying
Well, this is what I understand. Sovereign citizenship, because the only people who was able to get away with the whole sovereign citizenship were the people who can enforce it. So those brothers that was what was it, in the West Coast and like the desert of Las Vegas. I forget the family that was over there when the federal government actually came to attack them, and they had a whole team of all of their families and their cult that was able to sit there and fight them, and they actually was like in a standoff with them, and the government actually gave up. See, when you got firepower like that to enforce your sovereign citizenship, that's when it works. But if you just one man, and as you said, in Oklahoma or any of these countries where any of these states where they got a whole SWAT team and police force. It's about enforcement. If you can't enforce it, as he said, all they're gonna do is say, "All right, you better do this, or you're gonna leave us no choice but to escalate the situation." And once they escalate the situation, that's when you lose.
You see,
I
well,
think that
here's the whole
sovereignty
thing.
only works that only works in blue
Here's the
states.
whole
It don't
thing.
work in red
Here's the whole
states.
thing.
Hold on,
Here's the whole thing, though. Here's the whole
somebody
thing.
was talking in court, and the dude was like, "Oh, I'm not him. I'm speaking on his behalf." The judge said, "I'm gonna put both of y'all ass in jail and slam together." You go on
No,
there
you
with that
see,
multiple
here's the thing.
personality shit you want to.
No, you see, here's the thing. A lot of people throw the word sovereign citizen around and don't have any idea, let alone did the research on it. That's an oxymoron. You can't be sovereign and be a citizen at the same time. So a lot of people, they throw that shit around and they end up getting called out. That you got to have paperwork backing you up that's been filed in the county. I have proof of that. That's why I don't get fucked with. So for people that are doing shit and don't have the proof to back it up behind them, then they're kind
Paperwork
of left
don't
out in the
mean
open.
nothing to a 9mm Glock pointed at your head.
Oh, so are you making threats,
I was
or
just
are
gonna
you
say
saying who's
that,
gonna point a
Black
Glock?
King. I ain't never seen no paperwork stop a
A
bullet.
bailiff or a policeman is the enforcement. So you can show all the paperwork you want to show, but if the judge says bailiff, hold him in contempt and get him out of here. We don't want to hear his paperwork and all of that stuff. He owes money. We want our money. The state wants their money. The city wants their money. They want whatever you got coming to them. We don't give a damn about your paperwork. And they just gonna whisk you along.
Yeah, but
Come
they're
with
gonna
us
have to pay.
or
They're
suffer
gonna
the
have to.
consequences.
See,
That's
maybe that's what I don't know who you deal with. But maybe that's their people on that side that deal with that. I don't deal with that. When I go in to settle the matter and handle those taxes. You could say a judge could say all of that he wants to. I had a judge
Do
try
you
me
have
like
money?
that before.
Are you working? Do you have money?
Yo, Ryan, does this nigga not know who I am, bro? I don't think you seen how much I have in my account.
Wait, are you really about to do that? You don't know who I am type shit? Come on, sir. Nobody knows who anyone is on the internet. Everybody is an inflated version of themselves on the internet. And no, we don't know who anyone is.
All right,
Don't pull
yeah.
that card like the rich
Well,
white people that get pulled over by a cop. Like, don't you know who my daddy is? Like, no, sir, we don't know who you are. We are all
that's
having
right, and you
conversations
don't,
and all
because
learning
I'm on
each
the.
other
I'm
for the
not that
first time.
average person. You see, I could tell you
Wait,
don't
sir.
already. I could tell you don't
Sir, we're
already know
all,
about the law.
sir, we're all
I don't
average
have to.
people on
No,
here.
don't
Okay, just
serve
like
me on
just
nothing,
like
bro. You don't know who I am for
sir,
real, for real.
sir. Okay,
Nah,
just
nah,
like
nah. I'm
everyone on
not trying
Kendra
to.
G show
Nah,
makes
nah,
$100,000.
nah,
Okay,
nah, nah,
you're
nah,
not
nah, nah,
average.
nah,
Just like
nah.
you're
Nah,
more
I don't
intelligent,
think so.
and
I think that's
these
up for
things don't
debate.
happen to you like they happen for the majority of most black men in America who try to go against
Well,
the
I'm
court
not
systems.
black.
This is why I asked if you're one of us,
Okay,
and you said that,
you're
and you
saying you're
said that
black.
you're
You don't
something
even
better
look
than
that up.
us. So
No,
fine. So you're not trying
that
to even say
slave
if you're
talk.
black or
That's
white
that
or
slave talk.
indigenous or
When
who
you're
knows.
saying you're black,
Now we're doing
you
slave
didn't
talk.
even look it
Okay,
up
sir,
on the nationals.
sir, sir,
Having a black has no
sir,
nationality. Look it
sir.
up.
I didn't say.
Don't
Look
serve
up
me
what?
nothing unless you do your
Don't sir.
research first.
My
Don't serve me nothing unless you do your research.
my research in what? What are you even speaking about? I have my
You're
research
making
to
false
speak
claims
about.
without any proof. Prove it.
I
If you
haven't
All
got
made a
right,
all of
can
these
we
claim of
get
claims
off
of
the
what
anything,
you
sir.
have,
whole
What are you
where's
laws
your
and
speaking
proof?
all of
about?
this stuff?
What
Because
Where's your
claim have I
proof?
this
made?
show is not
Where's
supposed
your
to be
proof?
about that.
Where's your
Let's just
proof?
get off.
Other than that, you're just running your mouth.
Let's just get off of
Wait,
this
wait,
and
wait. What
I
claim
just
have
want
I
to hear
made that
what
you're saying
facts
that I
you
need to
have.
show proof about? What do you want
Show
proof of?
proof because you're just running your mouth on
Sir,
shit you don't
show proof
understand.
of what?
what time is it?
You're making claims
It
and
is
you have no proof.
12:30
No,
West
Just
Coast
show
sir,
it.
time.
I haven't made a claim. What claim are you
Make a
saying that I've
claim.
made?
2:30 where I'm
No,
at.
what claim? You're saying you're saying
Is Travel
things
POV on
and you're
yet?
making assumptions
Sir,
without no proof.
no, he went to the store. I'm
Shout
asking
out
you,
Black
you're
Cleveland.
asking
Shout
me to
out.
show you proof. And I'm asking you, what claim did I make that you say that I need to prove?
You were making statements. So prove it. If you
Prove
can't prove
what?
it, then you don't have nothing on the stand on.
Sir, you don't even know what you're asking me to prove.
You're making statements of black this, black that, all this other stuff.
Okay, what
Make your
statement?
proof.
Okay,
See
what
some
statement are you asking me to
this
prove?
morning, like
You're
that
saying
can
all of
kind
these
of
other things and you
lead
have
into
no
what I'm
proof,
saying,
bro.
if that's what
Sir, what
right.
I'm
statement
asking
Charlie,
did
everybody
I
to get out
say
of this
that you're
rabbit
Chan,
hole.
asking me
Chan,
to
Let's
prove?
not go down this
Chan,
rabbit
let him
hole.
talk.
I'm
Let's
so
keep it
confused.
travel, please.
Let him
Come on
talk.
now.
Let him talk.
Let's keep
This
it
is a
travel,
travel
please.
channel.
This ain't even the subject. We done
Right.
segued all the
All I
way
said was
off.
that my cousin was having a hard time trying to get here because he owed child support. And then this guy went into a whole thing. And again, what statement have I made that you say that I need to show proof of?
Make your statement. You already made your statement. Now show your
Yeah, and
proof.
you're saying to prove, and I've made my statements, and you're saying prove it.
And it doesn't
What
hold any
statement are
weight.
you?
This is what I'm trying to say. Chan, go ahead, continue, please.
No, you're
I'm
trying
not
to
going
have
to
him
argue
continue
with
because you
this
know
guy.
that you ain't saying it because you don't
No,
have any point to
like
prove. That's
I'm
why
with
you're trying to
Black
pass
Cleveland.
the
No,
You
I
know,
torch.
don't have,
a
I
lot of
don't have no
times
point to prove to
we
you,
diverse,
is what I'm
and this
saying.
is
Oh
a travel
wow,
channel.
sir.
Nah, don't serve me. Okay,
No,
your words are null and
no,
void
sir,
here.
because I'm not because you called me the N word. I don't call people the N word, and I don't get disrespectful. I will say sir to keep it
Nah,
respectful.
I
So,
don't need for you to call anybody sir
well, no, well, it
in
doesn't. I
here.
don't
Just
care what
call
you
by
want me
the
to
name.
call you. I'm
This is
going to
the
say
awkward
sir to
Well,
be
who
respectful.
cares? Well, yeah, just to be
I care.
respectful,
It's not for
you
you.
don't have any.
It's for
You don't
me.
have any
Because
proof.
I'm not going to be
That's it.
calling you the N word. I'm not going to be
You don't
getting
have any proof.
irritated
That's it.
and everything like that.
That's it.
Proof of what, sir?
You don't have any proof of what your statements is. That's it. It's over.
You don't even know what my
Chan,
statement
let's
is, and you're
Chan,
telling
let's
me to
go.
prove. Am I
Chan, let's
high?
go. Let's go.
Que
All right, now,
What
fue,
do
hey,
mis
you
now it's
want
time
me
to
to
come
amigos?
in, y'all.
Que
prove?
Time to come to the
fue?
dinner table.
You don't
Time to
have
come
any
eat.
proof.
You
¿Qué
keep
te
saying
pasa? ¿Qué
the
te
same thing over and over
pasa?
again like you're autistic. You keep saying
Nah,
I
you
don't
don't
have any
have any.
proof.
See, again with the
Oh,
insults.
What
That shows lack of
do
intelligence
you
as
Just get
well.
one
want
of them
me
out of the
Chan,
to
group.
go
That'll
prove?
forward,
stop it.
please. Chan, go forward, please.
What's up, brothers? Everybody cool, man? Just making sure it's all love in the building.
you know, it's all
No, I'm
good. They
confused
good.
as shit. He keeps asking me to prove something from a statement that I've said, and
I
he don't
mean,
know what the
if you're
statement.
confused, that's okay. If you're confused, that's okay. Just pick up a book, try to learn something, and help your cousin
Oh
out the
Lord.
best
Okay.
way that you can
What
out
book,
of
sir?
his
What book should I start
situation.
with? What book you want me to start with,
Go in, and help your cousin that's on child support the best
sir?
way
What
that
book you want me
you
to start
can.
with, sir?
Go
What
help
book
your
do you want me to start?
cousin. Go help
Sir,
your
what
cousin
you said? Go get
get
a
out of
book.
his jam
What
that he
book
has
do
the
you want me
best
to
way.
start with, sir?
Okay, go ahead and give the lawyer the money and hire
I could
him.
have swore you told me to get a book, right?
Yeah, get a
Did y'all
book.
hear that?
Get a
Okay,
book.
what book would you recommend for me to start with, sir?
Law for Dummies.
Okay, I'll look it up. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
yeah, go ahead. All right, you're welcome.
It's
Chan, go ahead,
diabolical.
please.
Yeah, all right, can we get a reset, gentlemen? Oh, man. What's up? All right. Everybody cool? Let's get a fun
just people trying to be overly
Yeah,
smart
I'm
and
cool,
they dumb
calm,
as
and
shit.
collected.
Ah,
I back coochie, he back coochie too. What? He back coochie, I back coochie, he back coochie too. He back coochie, I back coochie, he back coochie too. He back coochie, I back coochie, he back coochie too. I'm buying the coochie every day, you know I'm fresh like Moochie. I'm paying for the coochies when I'm riding on the roochie. Yes. The bitches think I'm stupid, but I got stupid guap. I'm paying for the bitch, man, to get up on top. Yeah. I got 50s, I got 100s, I got 200 for the cat. I be hitting it, man, straight from the motherfucking back. I got 3, I got 4, I got 5 for your hoe. When she see me, I'm the real motherfucking no.
Got a super chat in the.
We got a super chat, man.
I was
Shout out
jamming,
to the
right?
panel. I was jamming. I was jamming too. $2 super chat. Mo Black said P for P over child support. F them kids. All right, cool. As long as we keeping it all love, man. I appreciate you guys on the panel. Bringing some entertainment to the panel. It's all love, guys.
Because Ryan,
I'm gonna run to the superstore. To the supermarket. Go ahead, Avery. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Avery.
I said, Ryan, you know how it go. We buy coochie, I buy coochie, we buy coochie too.
Damn, I gotta be rolling. Hey, as long as it's
a
all
fire ass
love,
song.
I don't mind. Yeah, no, that actually is a fire song. All right, cool. So I don't mind a friendly debate. I don't mind it as long as it's all love. At the end of the day, we good. New subject says travel. All right, cool. So shout out to you guys. I was
Ryan,
I thought travel was gonna go live.
When the bass start getting heavy, Ryan, just play that song so everybody can reset.
You feel me?
That's the mediator right there.
That's a fact. Avery. So travel was gonna go live, so I was gonna end it, but he said he's not gonna go live anymore. So I'll let us rock out until 5. So we got an hour and a half. So I'm gonna run to the supermarket. I'll be back. So yeah. I don't know. How can we reset? How can we bring it back to travel somehow?
What's the cheapest piece? I buy pussy too. So like, what's the best deal that you got buying coochie? Like,
that's
I know one time in the hostel, I got some coochie for like $25.
Whoa!
Free.
All right, wait a minute.
We don't buy coochie.
Wait a minute.
I got some coochie because I went to McDonald's for a chick.
Wait a minute. All right, so that's very specific. Let's try not to talk the prices.
We don't pay for
I'm gonna let y'all rock out.
It was early 2000s. Early 2000s, we was paying a little bit. Okay.
I'm gonna run to the supermarket. I'll be back.
I got a request right fast before you go though, Ryan.
No, go ahead, Charlie.
When you play the video, you gotta play the part.
Oh, I got you.
You really do.
I'll drop that before I leave. But I'm with y'all. I'm listening, so I hear y'all. If you guys need me, if I get super chat, if anything, I'll butt in. I'll be on my phone. and then after this we could continue conversation.
Buy coochie too. Yeah. He buy coochie, I buy coochie. He buy coochie too. How'd I do it? He buy coochie, I buy coochie. He buy coochie too. Let's go. He buy coochie, I buy coochie. He buy coochie too. Yeah. Ah! No, you hard on the phone. Ah! One more time. What we doing? Wait a minute. He buy coochie, I buy coochie. He buy coochie too. Yeah. He buy coochie, I buy coochie. He buy coochie too. Yeah. I got so much money, so I'm buying coochie too. Let's go. When your bitch see me, I'm buying her coochie also too. Buy coochie, buy.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the panel, man. Shout out to the panel, man.
So yes, $25 Harlem Jazz Hostels. She was drunk as hell, and she said I need some food, and I was like, yo, nothing's open but McDonald's. They about to close. I was like, yo, McDonald's is up the street. You can go, and she was like, I'm too drunk, but if you go, I will fuck your brains out. And I was like, okay. And I went and I spent my $25 and got her some food from McDonald's and bought some coochie too. Now, that's the cheapest piece of pussy in my life that I bought. Has anyone else ever bought some coochie too?
What the hell did you Hold on.
Directly or indirectly?
That's what I was about to say. What are you buying in McDonald's
I'm just going off the song. I'm just going off the song and trying to start a new subject.
Was it directly or indirectly?
What are you buying from McDonald's for $25?
In the early 2000s, I had to get her. I got the Orange High C. I got her. She wanted a Big Mac, 10 nuggets.
That's $1.
Hold on. What else was there? I think she wanted two. She wanted a quarter pounder, and I got something for myself. Right, so it all came out to about $25. Yeah. And
where are you when you bought this stuff?
Berlin, you eat that McDonald's?
I was in Harlem.
You eat McDonald's no more, homie.
You was in Harlem, New York, and you bought
129th Street in Harlem.
It cost $25 to buy a Big Mac combo and a quarter pounder combo. It cost $25.
Bro, all you have to do is just give her a slice of pizza and a Coke and a smile, and it's over.
No, she was drunk and she was horny and she was craving McDonald's. I had to get what she asked for to get the. Am I confused?
Yes, you are confused. I'm still trying to figure out how a Big Mac combo and a quarter pounder combo comes to $25.
That should be at least $15.
Let's see. If each one was about $9, right? Okay.
Brother, and I got something for myself. And did that? I believe
100.
He was in Times
how many
Square.
times have I said it? 129th Street.
I can understand if he said he was in Tokyo, because a Big Mac in Tokyo is $6 by itself. But you said Harlem, New York.
Wait,
so I'm like,
a Big Mac in New York is about $6. Back then it was.
Okay, all right. I'm not gonna argue with you. You must have included your order in that too. What did you order? That because that sounded like 3 orders.
Right. Yeah, I said I got something for myself too, so it came out to be like $25.
Okay, all right. So it wasn't $25.
You didn't subtract your total with hers.
Thank you.
I know whatever I ate came off the dollar menu. I know that. I was cheap for myself. Yes,
hell yeah.
Yeah, he went off the dollar menu. All right, he bought like
I think I even asked for a bag so I could steal some of her fries because she wanted large fries, and I was like, I can take some of these, and she won't know.
I was in New York City, and I went to the McDonald's over there in Times Square, bro. Even just a dollar cheeseburger was like at least damn near $5. Like $5?
Crazy.
Wow. Cause it's Times Square, bro.
Yeah, I remember in DC. That was the last year they did the real dollar menu where you could actually get a double cheeseburger for $1. Like I was in that was the last year. By the time I moved to New York, they had stopped that shit because the dollar menu used to be on point. You could get a McChicken, a double cheese. There was so many options that used to be on that dollar menu. It was ridiculous. God bless that dollar menu.
I can't eat McDonald's. My stomach won't allow me to.
Bro, y'all gotta get on that Jack in the Box.
That's
fast food joint, that Jack in the Box.
Oh, the two tacos for $1.
I could never eat at Jack in the Box because the last time I seen a Jack in the Box commercial, they had some noose hanging from the in the commercial. I'm like, what the hell is this noose?
Jack in the Box
in
had the
Jack
best
in the Box
commercials out of all the
commercial?
fast food joints. Come on, Jack in the Box commercials were the funniest shits ever.
Bro, it had to do with the cone and all that. Like,
Yeah.
hey, I live in Seattle, so there's a lot of Jack in the Box everywhere statewide.
Nah, no
sorry.
Jack in the Box in the South, and I'm not buying anything where they got a noose in the commercial. That's just letting me know don't go there.
What you gonna go to Hardee's, sir? You gonna go to Hardee's?
I'm gonna go to Crystal's. Okay, I'll do Cookout, but I'm a Wendy's. I'm a Wendy's fanatic overall.
These
I
nuggets
can't even hold you. No, Wendy's on point. No, Wendy's on. Hey, no. There's no Wendy's slander here. Them Frosties gave the black community joy in a horrible situation.
Aside from Wendy's, bro. Aside from Wendy's, not just Chipotle, but there's another one. It's called fucking Steakhouse. Nah, not Steakhouse. It's called another name. I'll think of it.
Steak and Shake, Mike. Steak and Shake.
Nah.
Steak and Shake or Steakout.
Nah, it's not Steak and Shake, and it's not Steakout. I'll think of it. Keep talking. I'm gonna go ahead and try to think what the fuck a spot's called.
Was it a fast food spot or a restaurant?
Nah, it's like a restaurant, but it almost gives like Chipotle vibes though. But better. It's much better than
Outback
that.
Steakhouse?
Is it like that Mexican spot called Cuba, Coba, something with a Q?
Nah, it's a Peruvian spot. But it's everywhere.
Is this a chain or is this like one damn restaurant that you're thinking of?
It's a chain. It's a chain.
Okay,
it's a chain.
Oh, PF chain, PF chain.
Nah, it's something else.
We gotta stop guessing. We ain't gonna guess right for shit. We already went to PF Chains. We already way off state.
They got that in Seattle. PF chain restaurant downtown Seattle.
Yeah, they got a PF Chang's here in Panama too. But yeah, I like those Chipotle. They got another one like what is it? Something Kitchen, which is like that Mediterranean. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I think
Zoe's Kitchen or something like that.
I got the name. It's called Charcoal Grill. It's called Charcoal Grill. I'm not sure if y'all heard of it. Charcoal Grill. They serve almost damn near everything up in that place.
I don't think
it's kind of like it got that Chipotle vibe. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They got one in Atlanta.
Has anybody on this panel been to the Habit Burger Grill?
Never even heard of that shit.
Man, I've seen it in California, Washington, Portland, Oregon. It's called the Habit Burger Bar and Grill.
I've zero knowledge of the Habit Bar and Grill.
No, Habit Burger Bar and Grill.
Oh. I'm sorry, Habit Burger Bar and Grill. I have zero knowledge of it.
Yeah, Steak and Shake, man. At the airport, that should be nasty. They're everywhere.
Let me ask y'all a question. Okay, since you all travel abroad, what's one of your favorite American chains that you are happy to see when you go overseas?
Popeyes.
For me, believe it or not, Pizza Hut in the DR tastes like Pizza Hut from the 90s here. Ooh. It's like they still use real food. It is off the chain. Like every time I go to the DR, I see a Pizza Hut is Mando.
The only thing I don't really like about it,
that'll get me to the DR faster than you talking about how amazing the women are. Hold up, are you really saying the Pizza Huts in the DR are as good as they were in the 90s? Because no, dead ass, those oven pan pizzas back in the, you know when you read all the books as a kid, I think them. You used to be able to bribe kids to do anything for a personal pan pizza back then day. In fact, I'll say. 90s Pizza Hut is the best pizza.
Cheap, it's not cheap because I guess it's American food.
Yeah, Pizza Hut in Hong Kong is pretty much the same way. When I first went to Hong Kong,
It reminded me of, you
Lovely.
remember the red and white tablecloths that Pizza Hut used to have back in the day? Say that again, I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, I remember that. The checkerboard and you can actually get a quarter and put money in the jukebox.
The red and white thing, that's how it tastes. That's how it tastes with those like plastic hard cups.
Bam, you gotta find somebody that's in the DR and have them do a live reaction and eat and show us some Pizza Hut. I gotta see it. Man. You gotta facilitate. I gotta
But
I miss the Pizza Hut buffet. You remember? Did y'all ever do the Pizza Hut buffet?
Yes. Good Lord. Pizza Hut buffet. We wouldn't in the red cups, and they give you the white ones. You had to get Sprite so you could pretend like it was water, or was that just me? That's probably
I never experienced that. I'm younger than all y'all. I never experienced that.
The only thing I really don't like about traveling out there like that is the fact that their sodas are very, very smaller than ours. They give you like you ask for a soda, you're looking in the menu, you see this big ass soda, looks almost about the size that they have it in the States. But once you get it, you're like, what the fuck is this? I could have went to the corner store and got something bigger than that. For real.
But back in the day, they used to just bring you a pit. They just brought a pitcher of soda to your table and told you to figure it out. It was Pizza Hut buffets was awesome back in the day. Until and the worst was CC's. No, CC's Pizza where you had the buffet, but it was damn near cardboard.
Those are everywhere.
CC's Pizza is probably the worst ever.
That's where they used to take the football team.
That shit wasn't even good back in the day. Everything was good back in the day.
Because we was hungry. That's why, man. Look! This pizza got chocolate and mushroom. Got chocolate and marshmallows on it. I can't believe we was eating that nasty shit.
All right, let me.
They got that idea from the Ninja Turtles.
We was tearing that shit up.
Hey, let me ask y'all this: since y'all travel more than me, have y'all ever seen Have y'all ever seen like a soul food spot abroad?
Sorry, this Chicago ass nigga combing his beard like it's poetic justice.
They got a soul food spot in Medellin, Colombia. They actually got two.
I heard y'all
they
talking
got
crazy
two,
about CC's, bruh.
Wait, hold on. What'd you say, Claire?
No, I'm saying that they got two soul food spots in Medellin, Colombia. One of them's called Red Georgia Cafe, which is in Baylin. And the other one is called 1967 Soul Kitchen, which is actually in Laureles, which is next door to Baylin. Okay. And they actually, and it's good actually. Shout out to the owner.
Spot out in DR, Charlie, or no? I don't know if you. Ryan, have you seen a soul food spot out in DR?
Flip Flops is a soul food spot, even though it's a sports bar. They do cook grits and all your soul food favorites. And who's the other one? Wings and Waffles?
I didn't really see no soul food on Flip's menu when I was there. Unless I was looking at the wrong menu.
I would like to dial back. I heard y'all talking about CC's. I just put some respect on CC's Pizza, please.
No, sir. I will not put no respect on CC's.
Because CC's got us through.
CC's can catch these.
No, sir, not at all. If we're gonna talk about like old school, like believe it or not, and that was a gym when we found it. If you could find a KFC buffet back in the day, that was a gym. I think it's like only a couple left in the country, but we would pull up on that like a Pizza Hut buffet. Oh man, that was crazy.
Hey, y'all make me know. I never got to experience all that, man.
We did a couple KFC buffets too.
We did a couple of those. First of all, sir.
Hey, we did KFC buffet. Like, I'm not proud to say what we used to do there, but yeah, it was some damage being done in that place.
KFC buffets, that's diabolical.
Bro, you did what every other black person did. Y'all stole some chicken. We stole some chicken too. It's not.
We'll come home with a 12-piece. Like, niggas like, y'all ate and came home with a 12-piece.
Hey Ryan, we lived in Florida.
That's like OD though. We only got a couple pieces apiece.
Hey Ryan, in Florida, there's Golden Corrals everywhere, right?
Oh
Like,
yeah, I got one right by my crib. I ain't gonna hold you.
man, Golden Corral used to be that buffet. And then like,
What?
oh, there's other buffets better than this.
Man, I probably went like 2 weeks ago.
The Golden Corral. Hey, they got that fried shrimp.
I do takeout. I do takeout over there sometimes.
Bro, that fried shrimp, bro. I was like, oh, let me get some of this.
Yeah,
The shrimp I love when they do the steak and lobster at Golden Corral for dinner. Oh man, there's usually a special, but like I mean they'll do well they usually do steak, but on occasions they'll do a lobster special. That shit used to be the bomb, or king crab, one of the two.
Yeah, I remember they would do the crab legs. Yeah, we used to kill the crab legs, boy.
I see. Hey, am I the only black person that don't eat seafood? Because a lot of people give me like
probably, yeah. Unless you're allergic, cause there's some people out there allergic. Bomba color. Damn, girl, damn, she was thicker than yesterday. What the hell?
Oh, we didn't finish. So, what other chains do you all are happy to see when you all go overseas? A famous American chain.
That's a really good question. I'm not gonna sit here and listen. I don't like certain fast food joints, but like coming home like slightly drunk, I ain't gonna lie. Them 24-hour like McDonald's joints, they kind of slap. Yeah. Kind of
like, all right. So let me ask y'all this: Does McDonald's taste better? Does McDonald's taste better out the country? Because like I know in China they serve
they got better.
They serve fried chicken in Panama too.
Yeah, and in DR too. So they got better options. Yeah, you go there, you get you some fried chicken and some other stuff.
The grill is better, and you could even see the chick's booty meat. Like, you know what I'm saying? At least she wearing a hairnet. You see the booty meat and shit. When she go to take the order, she be like, you know, gracias, amigo. And I be looking at my shorty like, what the fuck am I doing here with you, man? I'm about to hop over this counter, bro, and get it.
Get a little restaurant chica.
Facts, bro. Let's not forget the ice cream. Bond over there, man. People get murdered over that ice cream, bro. For real.
Yeah, bro. So I will say this though, Black Cleaner. There is in DR, there's a lot of American food chains that I thought I was happy to see, and then they're trash. A lot of people don't talk about that. Like people talk about the good stuff, like how the KFCs are good and all of that. I've had some spots that are trash. For example, Taco Bell in DR. Any Dominican would tell you it's trash. It's trash in DR. Taco Bell.
Look, when I go to Taco Bell, Ryan, man, I gotta get the burrito. And they used to have the Frito burrito, but if they don't have it no more, so I usually get the cheesy bean and rice. I'm like, hey, put some sour cream in that, and I'll be good.
No, I don't know. In DR, man, I had Taco Bell like twice, and the second time I was mad because I forgot how bad the first time was. That joint trash. I don't think Burger King in DR is very good either. McDonald's is good. KFC good. Pizza Hut is really is amazing. Popeyes is I gotta try it again.
You gotta get the chicken sandwich. Get the chicken sandwich. That's all I get.
I gotta try it again. Wendy's is
They got a chicken sandwich at Popeyes in overseas. That's crazy.
Just the whole chain. They got Chick-fil-A.
That was the whole reason.
Ain't Chick-fil-A in Santo Domingo? I thought they had one.
Chick-fil-A, nah. If they build a Chick-fil-A in Santo Domingo, it's done. It's over.
He said it's over with.
full. The day you see Chipotle in DR, full Americanization has begun. It's over. I have chicks in DR telling me, like, if I post Chipotle, they're like, ooh, I want to try Chipotle. I've heard so many good things about it. I'm like, what the hell have you heard about Chipotle over there in DR? Like, what are you doing?
The funny thing is, they don't got a Dunkin' Donuts over here in Panama, and a lot of the chicks be craving for Dunkin' Donuts for some reason. I do not know why.
I don't know why either. What do they have over there?
Krispy Kreme.
Krispy Kreme is better.
Yeah, they got the donuts over there. They got Krispy Kremes in their supermarkets, which is I think is kind of diabolical. I'm like, damn, see, I got damn near everything out here.
Krispy Kreme is better than
Man,
Dunkin'
man,
Donuts.
hey, I'm different, man. Hey, I don't go to Krispy Kreme. I'm like, if I want to, I'm gonna use Ryan's word for the stores, supermarkets. When I go to my local supermarkets, like I just get the donuts that's in the deli. You know, the ones that you pick and put in the bag.
This is what store, because some stores are trash. Like some stores' donuts are trash. Like, let's just be real.
No, you gotta get them fresh. Like I get them fresh.
But from where though?
Like, so in Seattle, we got like Safeway, which is an Albertson store, and I just think they got the best donuts. I get like the glaze and the maple bars.
Oh, okay. I don't know about that. We got Publix out here. We got Publix out here.
So the only Publix I've been to is the one in Orlando at Lake Eola.
Hey, Publix is fire, bro. Let me tell you that. I'm actually walking into one right now.
Cause when I used to live in Orlando, in my neighborhood, we had Winn-Dixie, and we had Dollar General around.
Winn-Dixie. I used to work for Winn-Dixie.
Winn-Dixie?
They owe me money. Yeah, I used to work for Winn-Dixie. They owe me. I put good years. I put good young years into Winn-Dixie. They owe me.
You was a stocker, cashier, the dude that pushed carts?
All of the above, sir. I did stock.
Damn.
I started doing stock. I did cashier. I did carts. I did everything at Winn-Dixie. Well, I was trying to add, bro. And
that man was doing the Kurt Warner stocking.
Yeah, I did everything, bro. Welcome to the panel, vibing with Misha.
Shout out, Misha. CLB said I'd be glazing. Hell no. Hey, what up, Rainier? Shout out.
Yo, what up, players? What's good, y'all?
Chill. I'm on my way to work. Get to the money.
Ain't no wrong. What's up, Ryan? What up? What up, Avery? What up, Chang, Charlie? Mike So Focused, Black Cleaner. What's good?
What's good, Rainier? How you living?
Shit, chilling, man. Just...
What you in NY?
Huh?
I say you in NY?
Nah, I'm in Philly. I mean, I'm out in PA.
Oh, okay.
I got the Philly hat. The Philly hat.
Yeah, I'm out here in PA. What's going on? What's the word? What y'all building about?
All the above.
Travel experience and food.
Somehow we was talking about
everything.
We was talking about like food.
Yeah.
Oh, food. Y'all talking about food? Oh, y'all
like out the country, like food out the country.
Food out the country. Food out the country.
I ain't never trying that hamburguesa again. Hell no. Nah.
Hey, Avery, you went to the wrong spot, brother.
Nah, that shit, it tastes like it looked like an actual burger, Brian. And then when I bit into it, I was like, why the meat so soft? You know what I mean?
You went to the wrong spot. We didn't have some good burgers in DR. I'm not gonna hold you. They got some good burgers out there.
I went to one of the little burger restaurants on the beach. Ken, shout out to brother Ken, but he knew where I was.
I had some good burgers in DR too before. I ain't gonna front. I don't know the name of the spots though, but I had some good burgers.
Yeah, last time Prime had us going to this spot. This burger spot.
Yeah, Prime know all the eating spots there. Y'all know that?
Shout out to Prime.
Prime fell in love with that joint. Can't remember it.
Y'all gotta go to that teriyaki spot that's over there on I think it's Sir Carlos Avenue and Fifth Ave.
That
teriyaki spot over there.
You know, like Santo Domingo, Mike, or Puerto Plata, Santiago?
Yeah, that's Santo Domingo. In Santo Domingo, there's a teriyaki spot over there on I think it's St. Carlos Ave or something like that.
Yeah, thanks for the recommendation because I'll be out there soon.
Yep.
Teriyaki.
Hey, everyone, you going again?
Y'all see how bad it is out there in DR?
January, remember?
Oh, with the rain?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's flooding.
Oh,
That's just crazy.
Yeah,
I seen a video of somebody in DR with a jet ski going through the mud. What the hell?
Yeah,
I saw that. I saw that video.
Yeah, hold up. Look, my people sent me this. I don't know if y'all seen it. We posted it. My people sent us pictures from DR. This shit crazy. Hold on. Look at this shit.
All right, so you already know what that means. All the chicas gonna be asking for donations for flood relief.
Well, that's good, dude. All my people's homies.
I'm like, hey, yo, shorty,
You can see this shit, right?
Like, call the American Red Cross.
Wait, hold on. Is it?
Yeah.
That's DR?
Yeah, that's the bunny.
That looks crazy. That looks crazy.
Now look at this one.
Were they swimming in it?
That shit rough. And I don't give a fuck. If you fuck with a chick out there and she cool and she asks you for $50 and you don't and you say you ain't got it, then you something like, I don't know, something might be wrong with you, man. That's some fucked up shit right there.
Send it in. Send it in. Hey, one of my joints need a little help. If y'all looking to help out, let me know.
Nah, I'm only helping out people I know, like personally.
Hey, hold on. I got a super chat. Sorry, Travel POV. I'm not at the crib, so I'm gonna read it like this. Sub up to $2 super chat to Travel POV. Sub up to Rainier's World, so he go live in the clubs. Shout out to Travel. Yeah, definitely sub to Rainier's World for sure.
Appreciate that. Yeah, y'all got to get me up so I can go live. I ain't even got 50 jump offs, yeah. I've been trying to do all this. He been trying to show me how to do the AI voice thing, and I can't get it together. So he told me just to post shorts. So I'm gonna just do shorts until I go down.
I went live. I only could go live on Facebook.
Yeah, Travel POV. He's definitely your guy. He'll show you how to do everything.
Nah, we tried. We've been working for like 3 days behind the scene. I just can't. I can't get that shit. And then every time I sing to him, it don't sound like my voice. So it's not like, you know what I mean?
Damn. I feel it. Say again?
I said, I mean, I'm at the bus station going to work, man. These Samoan girls, man, they out here like niggas, bro.
Avery, bro, get you one, bro. Avery, just get one.
Nah, they the ones that gangbang out here. I'm good.
They like dudes, huh?
They all throwing up they set, but they cute.
How much they weigh?
One of them got some big titties and shit. You know what I mean?
We know
You're looking like Mount Fuji,
bro,
huh?
Hey,
some gorgeous ladies in wrestling.
Long titty, bro. He talk about long titty.
Here go Mike. Look. All I know is, am I the only one that noticed these chicks dressed the same? They always got on the West Coast because it's cold right now where I live. So they got Uggs, pajama pants, like a hoodie puffer, like a North Face puffer.
Uggs still in style?
Yeah, that's all they rock. It's pajama pants, bro. It's either sweats or pajama pants. Like, nah.
I hate chicks that wear pajama pants outside, man.
It's raining and
shit
right now.
That shit's sad.
Yo, bro, I seen one just walk into the store right now, walk in her door with some fucking pajama pants.
See? That's the trend now. That's the new trend for the whole.
Rainier, what it do, good bro?
What's good, Charlie Chain, my brother? What's good?
Man, chilling, man. You see, Ryan to put me in timeout. I'm behind the logo today.
Oh yeah, you are behind.
My fault. Hold on, let me get you out.
Man, Charlie, you ain't in timeout, bro.
Respect to Avery.
Yeah, now you know what? Somebody the other day brought up something extremely important. Like, you can't tell me that these chicks is waking up, taking a shower, freshening up, and putting their pajamas back on. That just seemed dirty when put it in that perspective. You done slept all night in this, and then you just
Right.
wake up, don't wash your ass or nothing, and just go about your
Nah,
day.
them bitches be and they right. I ain't mean to curse.
Like
and they
Charlie.
busting, and they passing gas in them joints probably. You know what I'm saying?
But they was on point when they
like Charlie, everybody, all the females at the bus stop right now, bro, they got all pajamas on.
Unwashed school skin and all of it.
You got 5 Mount Fijis, huh? I know that bus stop seat is hurting.
Avery.
You
Call
said
him
what?
out, Avery.
Man, I ain't calling them out, so, especially the ones throwing up.
Go ahead, show. Yeah, go ahead, show them on camera, Avery.
Bro, so they could be like, "Who you recording?" No, I told you the one chick's out here gangbanging. I'm good.
Be like, we the gorgeous ladies of wrestling. We all battling in the ring.
Yeah, that's crazy because we don't got no
coming from the street, coming from the city, coming from the where there is no pity. Y'all don't remember that?
Black Cleaner is so animated, bro.
That's crazy because we ain't got no Samoans out here where I'm at.
We ain't got nothing out here either. I ain't gonna hold you.
It's a West Coast thing. They all in San Francisco, LA, Portland, Seattle.
I don't
you
think
know
I
where they
ever
come from? They come from Hawaii, yo.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I know. But they don't make it. I mean, I got a homegirl from Hawaii. She just moved back to Hawaii, but you know what I mean? She's working out in the gym with us, but like we don't got like a large, like you don't hear like Samoan chicks. Like people probably don't even know what Samoans is out here. They be like, what's that? You know what I mean?
Like Ryan, like I know you probably be seeing one of those chicks. You be driving Ryan, and it's raining, and you just want to get her in a puddle. Just drive by the puddle and go goose. You in a tsunami.
So they don't be looking all right out there. None of them get their bodies done, look good, and nothing like that. They all look big.
In Seattle, man. Like they be on that bad girl, hot girl shit. Like I don't talk to them.
What's dad hot
It's all
girl?
you, Avery.
I just don't talk to them, bro. I just told you they cute. They look cute and feminine, but they over here on TikTok throwing up their sets and shit. I'm good.
I thought you liked them a little rough around the edges, Avery.
Nah, man.
Okay, all right.
Mm-mm.
All right. But you've been talking about Samoans for a while. I think you should clap one just for the culture, bro.
And watch her clap him back.
For the culture.
Nah.
I'd rather go to the actual island though. Experience state culture, you know what I'm saying?
I definitely feel that.
So what's the thing out there? Like the women, what's your selection out there? What's the main thing that pop out there? White girl?
Hey, a lot of brothers they like on the rich side of town in Seattle, they be with the white girls. Like on the main part in the south end in the hood, bro. Like I even see black girls and white dudes, but you know what I mean? But they always like it's like the white boys that's trying to be hood, you know what I'm saying? Cause they grew up in the hood, so they with the sisters.
Yeah. They got them everywhere.
Yeah, but most I see dudes with sisters, bro. On my side of town.
They ain't got no Latin community out there, like Dominicans, Puerto Ricans.
Like, nah, it's more Mexican. I mean, like they say, like a lot of Mexican stores and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got them too, but I don't know. I guess the East Coast, all of the Mexicans, Latinos, they all be out here then, I guess. Because even in the West Coast, like I got that brown and they got that brown and black thing. We don't got that shit. Like the blacks don't fuck with the brown, the Spanish.
It's all political and shit, politics.
Yeah, we don't got that shit out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, down here, shit segregated, man.
Like it's so crazy out here, like the gang culture. Like I be seeing like Serranos and Norteños up here and shit. Like the Mexicans rocking the boots, like Crips.
Did you just say a what? A Serrano?
That's what they call them. So.
Oh yes, the Southerners, Serranos. They did my whole tattoo when I was in the feds, all my back work. All Serranos did it.
Oh, they went crazy. Okay.
Ryan didn't even know what that was. He's like, what?
Oh, it's a Serrano. I never heard.
No, Serrano is the Southern, the niggas that be like, with the Lokes and West Coast, like the California. Like what up, Holmes and all of them, you know what I mean?
What's up? They say Simone, they say let's party.
Simone,
you talking about the Mexican?
Yeah, like Mexican mafia type gangs, type people. The thing about that shit though, right? When I was the dude that did my tats, he was in the East Coast. He wasn't in the West, right? And he told me if they seen him doing tattoos on a black person, he'd get killed.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
I was
Damn.
like, yeah, I was like, damn. And then on top of that, like if when you make food, and you know I used to make good food in there. So when you make food, they won't eat. They can't eat off of your shit, but they can eat if you can eat if they make some for you, but you can't give them none. You know what I'm saying?
You see, that's why I gotta stay out of prison. I can't do
Bro, when I
all
was
the
in
rules.
LA,
Right?
It's not prison. It's just politics of the West Coast. It's just that they're racist.
It's like gang culture, pretty much.
Yeah, it's like the culture. Like you know, the Mexicans don't fuck with like the blacks and Mexicans. Like where I'm from, you might see a Spanish chick, Mexican chick with a black dude over there. They ain't on that type of time. You can't do that. You can't mix. And I'm sure some do, because Eazy-E used to have some Mexican people holding them down and all that. But I don't come from that shit. Bad enough, we got to deal with that shit with certain racist white people. Now we got to deal with that shit with the Browns too.
Yeah, that's tough.
They don't do that shit.
When I went to LA, bro, I saw some fine Mexican chicks, right? But they all had tattoos on their face and shit. I said, oh, she's probably fucking one of them MS-13 niggas. I'm good. Like, bro, they look like Post Malone and shit.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't racist, but when I go to the West Coast, their energy's different. I ain't got no problem with it. It's just that they're a little bit different. That's all.
For sure. Yeah. I used to hear stories all the time. You wear the wrong hat, wear the wrong color, and all that. Yeah.
And the way they think, the way they go about shit is different. You know what I'm saying? Like all my niggas in the West Coast, like we like to move fast. Like we want to go to a club, then we go to after hours. They be like, yo, home, they be like, yo, home, you gotta chill, you gotta relax a little bit. I'm like, nah, niggas, like we like to move around, do shit. They just like to sit around and just chill. Like, nah, man, nah.
Yeah, I feel it.
You know what I mean? We like to move around, do shit. We don't want to sit around and just fuck that. But the culture is different though. It's like I guess going like the DR and Colombia and all that, you know, that should be the culture different, but West Coast culture is wild different. That's why I think West Coast and East Coast will never be able to like lock in heavy together because they think too different. You know what I'm saying? They think too different.
Yeah. I thought all that was like back in the days. I thought, they even got over all of that.
Nah, hell no. I mean, it's politics. You know what I mean? That shit been going on. That shit been going on for more years than we've been alive. So you know it ain't gonna just stop.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, nah,
that shit is weird though. Even my wife, when we go to West Coast, she's like, I don't like these niggas is corny. It's just different.
I feel it. Damn.
When I go back to LA, I'm trying to go to Marathon Burger on Melrose. You'll see YG up in there. Like everybody, I'm like, oh shit, I gotta go.
Oh, you talking about Black Sam Burger Spot?
Yeah, the marathon continues. RP Nip. I gotta go support. Buy some shit.
Man, I go buy a burger anywhere it's good. I don't give a fuck if it's Nip shit or something. I don't care where it's at. Wendy's.
Jim Jones was even out there whipping it up.
Man, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about celebrities.
Black China, you see India Love up in there. Fucking Roddy Ricch just pulled up.
Yeah, but they go because of who it is. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't go on the strength that, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not a starstruck person. I don't care about no celebrities. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't care about celebrities. You know what I'm saying? Like just like that meme said in New York, like they don't give a fuck about celebrities. Nigga, we celebrities, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no celebrity, man. If you had a burger spot, nobody even come to your shit. So why the fuck you gonna go to their shit?
Right.
If it's good, you go. But you just going to because it's somebody's celebrity shit? Come on, man. That shit sounds crazy.
Yeah, I feel that.
But I would try it because I tried to smash burger at Sonic. So I definitely try his shit. You know what I mean? If it's good, I'll go. But I ain't going just because it's Black Sam or Nips. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel that.
I think he got 2 locations right now. I think he got one in Venice and the Melrose one. I think Melrose is good. That's where I pull up at.
I don't know about y'all, but bro, these days I'm not trying to get on an airplane and land inside the United States, bro. Like, cause I be getting like my homies be trying to go on trips to other states, and I'm like, bro, if I get on an airplane, I'm not trying to stay in the United States, bro. Like, respectfully, I don't mean that in a
Nah,
disrespectful way.
respectfully, I feel you.
Yeah.
That's probably one of the main reasons I ain't go see my mom in Atlanta yet since I had my daughter. I don't like. I want to leave out of here. Then on top of that, with the budget cut, I mean with the government cuts, like they saying them people that's working in the towers, they not even getting checks.
That's
They
crazy.
did say that about traffic control. It's gonna be a short staff.
That's
Yeah, traffic
absolutely
control, they're
crazy.
not even getting checks. So they might don't even give a fuck about it. They might be smoking bud. They might be they might not even be paying attention. I don't want to get on no plane right now, you heard?
He said paying attention on the runway to take off, and boom, crash to another jet.
Hey, you know they say November gonna be crazy because you know they're not giving out the government assistance stuff.
I think it's temporarily though.
Nah. Look, the government assistance shit with the SNAP. What it is I got a homegirl that worked for the government in my gym that work out training my gym. So she was saying that if you ain't got no job, you hit. But if you working like you got to be working some hours, but it's not enough, you can get it. But there's a lot of chicks out here. I'm sure, I don't know if y'all know some personally, but I know a lot. I've been around a lot, but I'm in the hood a lot. So a lot of chicks, they be having like 4 or 5 kids and they be working under the table. So they get that check from the job and they get their government shit. You feel me? They the ones that's not going to be able to get it no more because you got to think about it. It's a lot of women on government assistance for years, 20 years.
Some of them been getting over on the system too right now.
Yeah, so that's why he's shutting it down. So you got to have a job and be working and all that. But you know what I'm saying? But it don't matter because if you, like me, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but I be thinking, I smoke a lot. So sometimes my mind be going. But like he did in Florida, how he did that, the open carry shit, people ride around on motorcycles with ARs in their back, all that. Then he's trying to like do the one firearm for all states, and then you doing all this other shit. Like, what you think is gonna happen in the hood when you got a lot of sisters that can't feed their kids or for Thanksgiving they stressed out? It's gonna come to some wild shit. Then you letting people hold guns like, yo, it's like he knows it's gonna get wild. So if it does get wild, y'all got your firearms, y'all can tear their asses up. So it's the reason that all this shit is just, it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get crazy. Like I watch like a lot of TV shows like The Walking Dead and all that shit. Like they don't show you all these shits. All right, look, check this out. I don't know. A lot of y'all probably some of y'all in the 40s. So y'all gotta think about it. When we used to watch back in the days, the Terminator and all that shit you used to see back in the days, you would never think will exist. You know what I mean? That shit didn't exist back then. You're like, wow, now that shit exists. So it's like, if you really think about it, everything in life, they show you what's going to happen. They show you what's coming. It's just that people don't believe at that time.
Kind of like that shit with The Simpsons.
Yeah.
Basically, like that. Just like the Uber. Just like the Uber. Like when people, y'all remember back in the days before the pandemic, or when the pandemic was popping, they started doing the checkout lines. It used to be like 2 of them. Now it's all checkout. And then it's like only one. You only could go to one teller. Not teller. Like the register. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Cutting back on jobs, all that other shit. People being replaced. Scams are on the rise. Did you see the one with The Simpsons with the scam when they went inside that room and they said, "Where are we?" They said, "Oh, it's a private company." Next thing you know, you see motherfuckers calling different people on the phone, asking them for their banking information and shit. And he said, I was wondering if you would like to come onto a program and just for a small donation to pay my product, and then after that, it was like, yo, it's crazy.
Yeah, like that shit is in real time. Like it might not hit us. It might not hit us like that because but it's gonna hit our kids and our kids' kids. You know what I'm saying? And if you're not set right, like if you're not in a position to put your kids in position, they're gonna go through the same shit or worse. It's gonna be worse, bro. It's gonna be worse.
Shit looking sad out here, man.
Yeah, shit getting goofy out here. And then other countries is catching up. And then by the time By the time some brothers is ready to take a turn and move over there and they got their situation right, shit gonna be fucked up over there. You're gonna have to wait till Venezuela pop off. That's gonna be the new joint. You're gonna have to wait till Venezuela pop off because y'all already missed DR. Y'all already missed that because y'all ain't got the bread up yet. Y'all already missed DR.
Yeah, the DR wave is coming to a close. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about the price and like how you can get shit for cheap. But you still be able to catch Haiti. You'll still be able to catch Venezuela. But you're gonna have to catch that shit. You better have some coins put up. Start spending that shit going on trips. Start tucking that shit. So then you can buy land and build your shit. But you're gonna have to do it somewhere else because right now you ain't gonna make it. You ain't gonna make it.
Yeah, I want to go to Venezuela if they lift that travel ban. Because Caracas, I guess, is like the tourist city. But
I think Venezuela will pop once that shit gets settled right. I think Haiti will pop when the shit get right. They got nice beaches, everything over there. It just got to settle. They got to settle. And you're going to be able to buy shit for cheap, land. I'm telling you, you're going to be able to buy land for cheap. And you're going to be able to build. Listen, my sister, she from Seminar, she bought land. She got a land that is part of is part where the beach is at. And she got a private, her shit is private. Like the beach is only for her. It's private. Like a Saba beach is only her. So that shit is ill. But what I'm trying to say is like, right now, you ain't gonna be able to get all that shit. That shit is up. But other countries, you're gonna be able to get that shit for the low, Because when she built her property, if I could show you a picture, that shit was like 60K. Now, if you build it, it's gonna be like 200 or something. This is about 12 years ago. It was like 60K. So right now, you can build something nice for 60K in a different country when they open up, like Venezuela. You're gonna be able to get something real nice. You and your man can put 30 a piece, and y'all can build something real nice.
Right.
You know what I mean? But you missed DR. You missed DR. You missed it.
I feel like if Venezuela open up, it's gonna get like overloaded, crazy. Like you gotta be one of the first ones in there. Like it's gonna get flipped upside down like within 6 months. Like
that's what I'm saying. Nah, I say about 2 years. The first 2 years.
Yeah, cause everybody been talking and waiting for it, and plus all the Venezuelans from Colombia are gonna go back.
Yeah, but it's cool. They're gonna go back, but they don't know. There's one thing about Venezuelans and Colombians: they don't know how to save money.
That's crazy.
Dominicans neither. Them chicks, in that life, they don't know how to save their bread.
That I can attest. That's a fact.
You got some of them that do, some of them, but it's a small number. A lot don't know how to say their bread, bro. A lot don't know how to say their bread. So if you got some bread put up in your 401k and you can take out and pay that shit back and whatever, and then you can build your shit over there, then you be the top. You be the top tier. But you just gotta be able to make some bread. You just gotta be able to continue to make some bread. But you're gonna be able to do it. I'm telling you. But right now, we missed the bus, man. We missed the bus.
Damn.
Imagine if they got Mexico straight.
I ain't fucking with Mexico.
I would. I don't care.
I
don't care what videos y'all post. I would not be rocking with Mexico like that.
Yeah, I don't fuck with Mexico. Let me tell you something. We was in Mexico. We went to Temptation. Was that last year? I think it was last year. I don't know if I told y'all this. So we went to Mexico. It was me, my man that played for Detroit Lions, me, him, his wife, my Wiz, Derez Deshawn, the rapper from Georgia, his chick. It was a couple, and Edgar Berlanga, the boxer from New York, from Brooklyn. So we all was on Temptation Resort chilling. So we was chilling for a week there. It's Temptation Resort is like a adult, no kids. They put a sticker on your camera so you can't record women walking around chest out, all that. You see niggas smashing on the balconies. It's fire. I ain't gonna front, right? And the thing about that is when we was leaving, we was cool. I was cool because I was tipping. I'm giving $5 away. They love me over there. I was tipping $5. They was cool with me. But my man that played for the NFL, he was just too hot sedity, right? So when they got in the cab and they left, I don't know who called who, but when they got to the airport, some people came to them and was like, no, you got to go this way. It was cops all around and all that. So his wife is Mexican from Vegas. They live in Vegas, but she a hood Mexican, like black, but she she dressed like like the women in DR, the body done, all that. So she was like, "The fuck you mean? Now you gotta go this way." So she's like, "Fuck it, babe, let's just go." Because they real adamant about this. Man, they walked up by this van, the van opened up, they had ARs, all that shit. It was Mexican cartel niggas, like not the cartel, but I guess they little soldiers. And they told them they had to pay $2,000 if they wanted to get into the airport. And this is at the airport with police.
Damn, son, that's the new tariff just to get back in. The new tariff, bro.
Man, that shit was before the tariff. But I'm just trying to say, I don't want to go nowhere where cartels could run shit because they ain't playing no games. You think you gangster, nigga, when you go over there and them niggas will hang you from a bridge and chop your fucking head off, or chop your wife and kids' head off and let you watch it. You feel me?
And let you swing in the wind, like in that movie.
You know what I mean?
It's nasty out there.
Mike said swing in the wind.
Nah, seriously.
They
do that shit.
They be hanging them. Watch that shit on YouTube. They show you. So the thing is, DR, that's why I like DR. Colombia, that's why I worry about Colombia too, because they got cartels. DR, they don't got cartel. They just got goons. And if you got goons out there, I got goons, we can see the best goon win. But when you out in the cartels, they numbers is ill. They got the government, they got the connections, they got the people. Listen, even the dude told me when you go to Mexico, you got to be careful what you say, because everybody that's selling fruits and vegetables and all that, they work with the cartels, so they hear.
Yeah, they being ran by them. Yep.
Yeah, they hear and they listen.
Didn't Mexico? Didn't they shoot their own president?
I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that, but I'm just trying to say, you can't go over there and play no games. See, you can't go over there. If you on demon time, or if you on hood time, you can be on hood time. When you go over there, that shit different. That shit different. They find out where you live at. You know how the fuck they find out where you live at? Because they know everybody. They know everything.
Damn, I tried not to go crazy. I
don't like Mexico. You know what I mean? I don't like Mexico. Just for that. You know what I'm saying? Just for that.
He said just for that. God damn.
Just for that. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to go nowhere where I gotta just be super on point. I'm trying to be easy. I'm trying to change. I'm gonna be on point everywhere, but I'm talking about you gotta be on super on point.
Yeah, I seen some shit when I was going to the DR, how they was picking niggas up. Certain niggas behind me didn't even end up getting on that plane, man. They got snatched up when I got put on. It was kind of crazy. He was asking me how much money did I have in the bag and all this other crazy shit. My border patrol came through and they was standing between the plane and the building. Last time I went out there, they was standing out there between the plane and the building. Dog was all sniffing everybody up, make sure they wasn't smuggling. It was bugged out there.
Yeah,
but certain niggas that was behind me, they disappeared, bro. They got picked up. They got the snatchies.
They disappeared. They went ghost.
For real, son. I'm over here. I'm walking forward. See like 3 or 4 other suspect niggas behind me. Next thing you know, I look back after the guy was like, "Go ahead, sir," because the last checkpoint was with the dude and the dog. And I turned back. Them niggas was gone, bro. Niggas got scooped.
Yeah, nah, shit's serious, B. Like that shit's serious. Like, and then you think it's a game until you one of the ones they snatching up. Now you bitching. It's over.
Yep.
It's night. It's night.
When border patrol or them niggas like you said pull up, nah, I don't want no parts of that shit, B. I ain't hard like that. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of niggas could fight, a lot of niggas could do this, but when you across a whole bunch of other niggas and nobody ain't there, even the law ain't there, bro, and you just be praying for shit not to happen, I don't want no parts of that, man.
Now, how you gonna fight? These niggas got 50 calibers and FNs and all that. You feel me?
Yeah. And before you even get a chance to
over there, they got so much land. Can you imagine getting dealt with in Colombia? Them big mountains, they just put you right over there. Come on,
niggas won't even hear you scream, bro. You can scream to the mountaintop and there ain't nobody coming.
Yeah, it's over, man.
Nobody's coming.
That shit over with, man. You know what I mean? That shit over.
Fuck that.
You can get lost over here. You see what they did to the shorty in Philly? I don't know if y'all seen it. It was all the news everywhere. Taylor Scott, what that dude did to her. You know what I'm saying? That shit was local, and they couldn't find her until she was, in the head done. So I can't imagine over there in the mountains. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna be able to find you, man. Bury you somewhere. They ain't gonna find you, man. You gotta be easy, man. You gotta be careful. You can't. Motherfucking Americans, they can go anywhere, go do shit, and think I can do that as love. Nah, that shit don't happen like that, player.
Shit deep, son.
Hey Charlie, how's your day, man? You seem super focused.
He's having flashbacks right now.
He said what, Mike?
Charlie Chan having flashbacks. He looking back like, goddamn, son. All this shit. Charlie Chan, bro.
Salute to Charlie.
No, man, I'm over here. Man, I'm the brothers. I need to be putting in some work on this. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Testing. Am I coming through or not?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
Can you hear us? That's the question, because it sounds like you can't hear any of us.
Unless you want to go on your phone.
He got a question. Is Mexico more dangerous than? I said, is Mexico more dangerous than Colombia? Boosted 427. In my opinion, yes.
Me too. My opinion, yes.
My shit is buffering, man. I don't know. I'm coming through.
Well, I've been to both, but I've only been to Tulum and Cancun. I haven't been to like Mexico City and Acapulco. So I think the Cancun or Quintana Roo area of Mexico is a little bit more relaxed than that Tijuana side, that West Coast side of Mexico. That's probably what it is.
But man, actually, we was in Cancun when that shit happened. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you was okay. So the Temptation Resort is in Cancun.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. See, I was out until I did the whole gambit. I went from Cancun to was it Playa del Carmen all the way down to Tulum and back. And I wasn't really feeling Cancun per se because it just looks like Vegas or something like that. So it's like you've been to one, you've been to all of it.
That's
but and also I was in
it felt like it was too Americanized.
But you know what though?
Yeah.
Every resort, like, all right, if y'all seen that shit on YouTube a while ago, somebody got a super chat, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna read it. Got a super chat in the building. Hey Ryan, I appreciate you, Booster, for the $5 super chat, man. Is Mexico more dangerous than Colombia?
Yeah, that's what we're talking about right now. Yeah, that's definitely. I think so too because nothing ever happened to me while I was in Colombia, but Mexico, and it happened to me, but it happened to somebody I know. So that's like happened to me because we was all out there together. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, Mexico, like all them resorts, is ran by cartels. All the resorts is cartel owned. So you staying at a cartel resort. I don't know if it's what's the cartel name again? The ones
Mexico got a lot. Sinaloa.
Yeah, but the CJ what? The CJNG and then the other Sonora. But I'm just trying to say, like, that shit, like one day on YouTube, you can look it up right now. It was a resort that the other cartels came to the other cartels resort and had a shootout and shot people there. No, that was Turkey.
Yeah, they were shooting from the boats in the at the beach. I do remember that. That was a couple of years ago.
That was in Turkey Caicos. Those were Haitians, but these motherfuckers came on the resort and was shooting Americans or whoever was in there just to destroy the name of that resort because they're gonna hit the cartel. It's gonna hit their pockets.
Yeah, I do remember that. That was actually around the pandemic when it happened too, because a lot of people was wanting to leave and go, and then they was like, and what was it? And Cancun was wide open because they wasn't caring about the tests, and that's because of the pandemic. And that's what ended up happening. They ended up doing the shootout, and then everybody was like, "Nah, we ain't going to Mexico no more. They shooting at tourists."
I like to go on the beach on a late night, 3 a.m, walking, blowing some gas. You know what I mean? I ain't got time for this.
But
Damn.
when I went to Tulum, see, I didn't do the resorts. I was, I did the boutique hotels and the Airbnb, so I really didn't have any problems. Especially Tulum. Tulum is real nice.
Tulum is high. It's just that Tulum, you got to take something. You got to take something with you to Tulum because it's just that it got that good the outdoor feeling, that jungle look, and all that. Am I right?
Oh yeah, yep, exactly. It's like partying in the jungle, especially on the beach side.
I don't want to go to fucking Tulum. You don't want to go neither.
So let me ask you a question while y'all were out there. Let me ask you a question while y'all were out there. How did it? I mean, when y'all were out there partying and stuff like that, did y'all notice where was certain points the cutoff point?
You talking to me or?
Yeah, both of y'all.
All right, say it again. I mean, I heard what you said. So, I didn't leave the resort.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't leave the resort because everything on the resort in Temptations, they got a party thing every night theme, all that, and that shit wide open, bitches walking around, chests out, everything was crazy. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want it. We didn't go nowhere. But they said you could have took it and went to a strip where it was all the clubs and all that, because some people was doing that. But I was so wavy we was drinking from 10 o'clock in the morning. By the time 5 o'clock, I'm done.
Wow.
I don't want to go out to the club at 11 o'clock. I ain't gonna make it.
What was you asking about a cutoff point? I didn't understand the question.
Where you don't go after that? How far? How far you don't go?
Oh, okay. Nah, look, I'll just say this. Okay, in Cancun, you have what you call the hotel district. That's where you're gonna have all of your as he was talking about, all your clubs and your resorts and stuff like that. And then you got the city. But most people, they all party in the hotel district. So there are other places that you can go, but once you leave, you're going to be in the country. As soon as you leave, downtown Cancun, and you start going outside, further south, you're gonna all you're gonna hit is nothing but jungle and woods. And then you'll probably drive for a good 45 minutes, and that's when you'll hit Playa del Carmen, and then it's another beach area district. And then once you leave Playa del Carmen area, which actually Playa del Carmen is real nice because everything is all within walking distance. It's all walking distance. And then once you leave Playa del Carmen, you're gonna hit another patch of desert and jungle, and then you're gonna go for another 45 minutes, and then you're gonna hit Tulum. So that's really how it is. The cutoff points is it's okay, well, there ain't no civilization once you leave, those areas. It's just jungle and country areas. It's when you, prime example, if you're from Florida, as soon as you leave, Orlando and you start going to Daytona and all of that, you're just going to hit a whole bunch of flatland before you hit, Daytona. But the party areas is real nice. So,
and am I right? My bad. There's a strip, right? Black Cleaner is a strip where all the clubs is at. It looks like Thailand. It's all lit up like Vegas and shit, right?
Yep. There's a whole bunch of clubs and casinos and hotels, all your chain hotels. I stayed at the A-Lofts when I was in Cancun. And actually I stayed in the A-Lofts when I was in Tulum too. They got a nice hotel out in A-Lofts, Sheraton A-Lofts.
Yeah, I would. I don't know. I would check out Tulum, but I don't know about Mexico, man.
Even though I'm cool on Mexico myself.
I'm cool. I've been there one time. The sun is nice. It was cool and all that. But
I'll just say this. When I went to Mexico, I was dating the the chicks that was traveling there. Actually, I met my first African chick in Mexico. She was from Zimbabwe. Because the actual Mexican chicks, they look like SpongeBob, man. They all square and got no body. They look like the Mexican dude.
Yeah, but you got the northern Mexicans that look like the ones on novelas. Like when you watch the Spanish channel and they be on like the news or they be like on them TV shows, they be Mexican, Venezuelans, Colombians, they be them. You know what I mean? You can't tell the difference, but it's the northern Mexicans that look like the different. Like they don't look like the little ones you see, the Guatemalan looking ones and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the pygmies.
He
Yeah.
said the Guatemalan. Somebody echoing. Right.
Yeah, somebody got some terrible feedback.
That's not me.
That's gotta be Ryan then, because everybody else muted up.
Even when I mute my shit.
I think that's Ryan.
I ain't on his
Ryan,
phone
can you
or
hear me?
I know too.
Nah,
Ryan, you
I'm
gotta mute
on mute.
It's off.
Okay, now we can hear.
Yep. It was Ryan.
I was about to get up. I thought it was a check. I thought the government was on it.
Shout out to Rainier, bro.
Yeah, because I actually did. I went to 3 strip clubs in Cancun.
That deep today, bro.
You went to 3 strip clubs. How was it?
As I said, all of them look like, as you said, look like them Guatemalan, SpongeBob, and you know, lead out.
What do you say? Upside down Dorito chip.
Yep, exactly.
Because in Temptations, they got this spot in Temptations that you can get like massages and all that, and you can pay for a package. And I never went because I wasn't paying that type of bread, you know what I'm saying, for no damn massages and all that. But my mans in them went, and the chicks in there, they said it was fire. But I ain't doing that. That's why I don't like going to DR. I never been to Punta Cana because I don't like them prices. I don't travel. Like, I don't know about y'all. I know y'all like to see like the Christmas. I know y'all like to see like, you know, the sculpture of life and all that. But I like only a couple of things I like to travel for. I like entertainment, good prices, and I just want to go places where I can live like how athletes and celebrities live here. That's what I like to do. That's it. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I ain't going for no.
Nigga said y'all like to see the sculpture of life and shit.
No, I'm just saying. I'm keeping it 100. Why I go over there? Why I go to these places? I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it 100.
I'm gonna start using that.
I'm going for the sightseeing of the women, the chilling, the entertainment. I don't care about colonial. I don't care about the bricks on the walls or Christopher Columbus visited here in the second. I don't care about none of that shit. I don't care.
Yeah, everybody got like their own different reasons for traveling, but you went OD when you said the sculpture of life, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I read between the lines on that one, Rainy.
No, I'm just saying for what that's what attracted me to the YouTube and space and all that shit was the clubs and then the pricing and then the pricing for the rent and then the bottles was this much in the club. I can get 4 of those. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just different. That's what moved me for it. I ain't gonna front. All the other shit, I don't care about. I don't care about riding 4-wheelers. I mean, I do all that, but I don't care about. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to say that in an ignorant way. I just know I'm just telling you the truth about me. That's why I said the only place I would like to go to and I'm cool to the day I die. It's Brazil, DR, Colombia, and Brazil, DR, Colombia. It's kind of it right there. Only I didn't say Thailand because Thailand too far for me, and Brazil far too. That's why I haven't been there yet. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Yeah, I've been wanting to go to Brazil, but now that I've been, trying to get my Spanish on, I'm like, man, I don't even want to be bothered with that Portuguese. Because y'all already messing me up with the Spanish is already messing me up. Now I got to try to learn Portuguese to talk to somebody. Nah, I'm good.
He said I'm cool.
Everybody different. Like me, I'm from New York. I got family that's Puerto Rican. My little brothers have Puerto Rican, have black. I've been growing with Spanish people all my life, and I still don't understand that shit, bro. My white Puerto Rican, I can't speak that shit.
He said I can't speak.
That shit hard for me. It's hard. I could pick up other things, but I can't pick that shit up, man.
Yeah, because everybody speaks it, especially Spanish. I mean, here in Panama, Panama's Spanish is different from what's it called, Dominican Republic Spanish, because a lot of people in Panama, especially the Afro Latinas, they grew up with Jamaicans, so they got all of that patois mixed in with their damn with their Spanish, and it's like, damn. So they got their own Spanish slang. Then you go to what's it called, Dominican Republic, and they speaking fast and broken Spanish. It's like, okay, dude.
It's called Dimbo.
Then you go to Mexico.
Dimbo.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm good.
Colombians in Spain, they speak it like that proper Spanish. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So that should be. It's just hard for me to understand because my wife is Puerto Rican. She speaks Spanish, but she understands different Spanish culture, their language too. I mean, if you know Spanish, you can get the logistics to pass. You know what I'm saying? Basically, but I can't get that shit, bro. I can't get that shit. Maybe that's when I was in school. I couldn't get that school. Like you got some people that can learn. I'm a how you call it? I'm a physical learner. You can't just talk to me. That's why I be having problems with this shit with YouTube. Because he's trying to tell me just do this, do that. I can't figure that shit out. I can't figure that shit out, man. I ain't illiterate. I ain't dyslexic, but I just can't figure that shit out the way you telling me. You gotta show me. I gotta show me I can figure it out like that. I'm one of the visual learners, you know what I'm saying? You got some people that just smart like that, and then you got niggas that's smart like me. And then some people that's very book smart that can't learn what I learned. So, you know what I mean? It's just everything's different. But that shit hard. That shit hard. The fuck, I'm the only one on YouTube?
Wait, what's
everybody else is muted.
Man? What's everybody's afternoon looking like? Because it's like
now we just listening, bro.
Oh.
If not, we just here in spirit, bro. You know how that shit go.
Shit. I'm gonna be here in spirit too when I go out. I'm about to go do this while y'all still here in spirit. I'm talking that shit quiet as shit. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm on a dead end block.
You dropping, everybody's listening to you because you dropping jewels. That's why everybody's over there taking notes and shit.
Nah, I'm just keeping it dead ass. Like, shit. You know what I'm saying? Dead ass with it. Like.
But yeah, I definitely agree with you. So that's what it is with me. It's like I'm over here trying to figure out this Spanish, and now y'all want me to go to Brazil, and then Brazil, I don't even speak Spanish. They speak Portuguese, and it's like, okay, now I got Spanish down to where I could actually speak to somebody with my little Spanglish. I can't do nothing with no Portuguese.
But what I'm trying to say,
listen, it's simple. It's simple. All you do is bring a volleyball or soccer ball, bro. You good.
Mike, shout out to Mike.
Mike Fisher with it. He said, nah, but listen, when you speak, once you learn that Spanish, if you get to learn that shit fluently and all that, you won't be able to get through because I see people that get through, they don't know no Portuguese. And they go to Brazil and they Puerto Ricans and they speak that shit and they some words they don't know, but most of them know what they're saying. So and they know what they're saying. So it gets you through. You'll get through. You'll definitely get through.
Once you bring that volleyball, my nigga, you good, bro. Bring that volleyball, go to the beach, see a couple of chicks out there in the sand, my nigga, you gravy, bro.
That's it.
They love volleyball.
Only thing is USD, Google Translate, and a volleyball. You good. You Gucci. Yeah.
Yeah, I was dating this girl here in Panama. She turned out to be Haitian, and all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? I've been listening to Spanish for like 8 months. And all of a sudden, she starts with this French Creole. I'm like, yo, I'm done. I'm done, son. You're messing my
bro. She mixed it
translator
in,
up the
bro.
whole nine. Huh?
She chameleon, bro. She went straight ahead, infiltrated the whole shit, bro. Got like 6 other different languages and shit.
Yeah, because I mean, she was speaking Spanish at first, but then when she noticed that I noticed that she was Haitian, all of a sudden she's like, "Yeah, you got me," and started speaking Creole. I was like, nah, you need to go back to speaking Spanish." She was like, "But my Spanish really ain't that good." I was like, "Well, it's good enough for the translator because you fucking my translator up and my head up because I can't do this."
Hey, Black
trying
Cleaner.
to mess with all these languages.
Didn't you say earlier about like ChatGPT, right? Like, don't ChatGPT go translate mode or something, and it'll transcribe.
Yeah, I mean,
she says something.
Yeah, that's a great cheat code because actually the good thing about ChatGPT, it understands dialects. Like, okay, I have Google Translate on my phone, right? And I'll put something into Google Translate, and it'll give you the generic Spanish translation. But actually, if you put the same thing in ChatGPT, it'll be able to actually interpret what they really meant into English because they understand the dialect and the slang.
What's the song that drink we had? Is that apple cider?
It's apple.
Okay. And I heard ChatGPT
donut float.
Speak Spanish too.
Oh yeah, it does. It speaks Spanish back, but see, you got to have that what is it, ChatGPT Plus, because it'll like like when I use it for translate, it will like when you put it where it can speak to you in real time, it has a time limit. So it'll be like, all right, well, your real time translator is or your real time ChatGPT is up. You can go back to just doing regular chat on here, unless you get the plus.
Right.
But even when you got the plus, it's only for a limited time.
I just bought the plus like a couple of days ago.
I passed my test with ChatGPT.
You know what I mean? So
the plus is definitely a good investment, especially if you're doing like banking and stuff like that, little stuff like that here and there on the side. You'll definitely get a better understanding of what the laws are, what they can do, what they can't do, especially in your state, different provisions, restrictions, and stuff like that. Once you flip it on them, and they get to go to get the finding out, like, oh, where did he learn this from? And they see the laws up there and the case law, guaranteed back off. They won't even. They'll just say, nah, fuck it, don't try to contest that because you could actually bring it up in your state in court.
True.
And enforce that shit. Yeah. Pretty much the ChatGPT is definitely a good thing.
So y'all use the ChatGPT for like, so you don't use Google Translate when you be talking to people. You use the ChatGPT.
I did when my first trip to DR. I used the Google Translate, and then these guys just recently put me on ChatGPT. I was like, whoa.
Because their words, sometimes when they say something in Google Translate, that shit makes no sense to you in English. I'm like, what the fuck you saying?
Exactly. And that's why you can use ChatGPT and it'll actually translate the slang in ChatGPT. It'll be like, yo, he said, blah blah blah, and what he meant, it actually Chat GPT. It'd be like, well, what he meant to say was.
Yeah. Believe it or not, Chat GPT is almost a form of Skynet, and basically it's a learning form of AI. It has to learn first. It already knows a lot, but depending on what the situation that you're dealing with, it has to learn you and your situation. Once it does that, it's fair game.
Hey, Mike. Well, months ago when you told me about you was with the chick in the taxi, whatever, was that what you was using so you could hear everything they was saying back and forth?
Yeah, I just hit the play button and I just say, hey, wait, listen to this whole conversation. I'm about to step into the car. And then Shorty was like, what are you doing? I said nothing. And I sat into there and I was just letting the motherfucker play it back. And I'm over here, I'm looking at my phone. She's like, what's up? And I'm like, nothing. So why they over here talking back and forth and shit? She's like, yeah, I want to go to this area. And the guy was like, he said, yeah, okay, so where y'all headed to? She was like, oh no, I'm heading out, for a couple of things and whatnot. And I'm looking at her like, oh yeah, a couple of things. You must think I'm gonna buy you shit. All right, we'll see about that. All right, we'll see about that. And then just completely shut it down. So he was like, how long are y'all staying or whatever like that? I'll come and pick y'all back up. So I'm like, nigga, I'm like, you know what? I'm looking at Shorty kind of sus, like, is this your nigga? Cause he was like an old ass dude, had to be like in his 60s and shit. I'm like, is this your nigga right here? Like, he's trying to like. You know what I mean? You got to peep the game. The nigga might be the taxi driver and shit. I'm like, wait a minute, hold up. Like, nah, that wasn't the case. She was just saying all kinds of other shit. But I did catch a situation I want y'all to know about because I was talking to one chick that was getting her nails done by the chick who I was talking to. You know how a lot of them like to be nail stylists and shit like that. Yeah, nail techs and shit. So I'm like, yo, this person's a nail tech, and the customer came in, bro. The customer was bad mouthing her Dominican baby daddy, like, yeah, he ain't shit, and the kids they look just like him, I hate him so much and everything like that. And I'm watching this and like I'm over here stunting with my mouth wide open, pause. When I heard the whole conversation of them talking, I just had I had it playing out, but I had it on speakerphone. I didn't have it in my ear. So ChatGPT was just translating the whole conversation like, oh yeah, their father's a beep, and this is a beep, and he looks just like they look just like him, and that's why we could never work out. He would never give me any money. Beep him and all this other stuff, and I'm like, wow. And then I looked at Shorty, and then Shorty looking at me, and I'm like, yo, I just heard every fucking thing y'all said. So this is how y'all get down. This is how y'all get down.
That's
no,
crazy.
I was ear hustling, but can I say something to that real quick? I was watching this YouTuber. It was a Dominican guy, and he was saying like a lot of he wasn't on some hating shit because I could tell if he was on some hating shit. He wasn't on some hating shit. He was basically trying to let the other YouTubers know like you got some good Dominican women in DR. But he said, in all reality, they all with y'all for one thing. And at the end of the day, it don't matter if you know how to speak Spanish. When they with their family, they talking different about their situation. You don't know what's going on in that household and how they talking about you or what what I'm saying, because some of these women play the long run, but Dominican women, in my opinion, are just like Black American women here in the States. It's just the culture is different, but the only thing different is where they live at. Most of them, if you hear the way they talk when they with their families, when you're not around, they talk just like Black women. They talk about these niggas just like Black women. They do.
That's
They
crazy.
will shit on you just like these Black women if you shit on them. Like Dominican women are crazy, and to me, I believe it. Like they're just like Black women. So like when these guys say, "Oh, I'm traveling to DR," the Dominican women are better. Like, what do you mean when you say better? Okay, the culture and they're raised to like cater to their man or whatever, but they act just like Black women. And when they get a couple dollars in their chicas from the streets, if you go to these known clubs, they dress just like the Black women that are out here selling box, that are thoughts and all of that. They dress, they act just like them. So I'm trying to say, like, what's the difference?
True. I kind of think like that too about them.
You just want the food.
No, you got a point, Misha. I agree.
No, she right, but see the thing
it's real
is,
reality.
Now the thing is, when
you don't know what they saying in their household to their cousins and shit when you not there, even if you know Spanish or not.
Man, them niggas don't care what they say. Only they trying to just pipe and eat some fucking roast pollo. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, so the only reason why they letting these black niggas pipe is because the living over there is cheaper, and the niggas could go over there and act how they want to act.
And that's
here
all.
in the States, you can't do that.
Yeah, but that's okay.
Shit is expensive. So if you want to pipe these black bitches that act like the Dominican bitches.
Yeah, so you go to DR with your 5 bands instead of 20 bands you need here.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
Happen.
So when they come on YouTube and they talk like Dominican women are so different and stuff, they're just like black women. They're just like
what they mean is, you're right.
I'm not saying what they all. I'm saying what a lot of them think. Like a lot of them think that they just different.
They right, because even in Colombia, they all like that. As long as the only reason a lot of people got bad bitches overseas because the money that they have in USD it supersedes the money that they have over there. So now you on top tier status. So you're gonna get a bad bitch.
Yeah, but that's the only thing that makes it different. Other than that, Dominican women are just like black women. If you hear the Dominican trap music, like the boulines, the yalines and all that, they saying more sexual crazy shit in their music than, matter of fact, they singing just like the Sexy Reds and the Glorillaz and all of that. They singing just like them. A lot of
but that's in Spanish though.
Understand the music, but they talking super crazy. It's just like the black women, so I don't understand how some people say that they're different. They're not different. They're actually worse.
But they're not talking about that part.
They're talking about
they just talking about the Chat GPT.
I'm talking about them. They talking about when they see the women come. All right. When they see the women make like, all right, Bobby, what you want to eat? They doing all that shit because if you was a football player, a white bitch or American bitch would be like, Daddy, what you want to eat too? Because the money. So the money that they have here, when they over there, that puts them in that range. So that's why they feel the way they feel.
Yeah, we feel like we balling out.
Yeah, what is it called? Shut the fuck up money. Who was that comedian who was saying that? He was like, Jay-Z got that shut the fuck up money, but Beyonce got that no, you shut the fuck up money. So that's basically what it is. The American sisters got. So the American sisters, they got that no, you shut the fuck up money. And we like, all right, well, since I shut the fuck up money ain't good enough over here, well, we gonna bring it to where we can shut somebody up.
That's the mundo.
And then even the bitches over here, like the difference over here too, like these bitches be only making like 50, 60, 70, not even that much probably. And you could be making 200 and they still act like you don't make enough.
Yeah, they want a nigga to make in the millions. I don't know whoever told them that shit. They say he's got to make
Disney told him that
make
shit.
over 6 figures a year, make over 6 figures a year. And I'm like, you don't even make that. Get the fuck out of here with that
shit. They surviving. You know what I mean? Social media did that. See, the thing is, everybody want to be like Cardi B. Everybody want to be a Chinese kitty. Like the bitch from New York, Chinese kid. She said, I don't fuck with nobody that ain't making more than 10 million. What?
She ain't gonna find that. You know why? Because the niggas that's making that and then some got standards. They want a certain type of woman if they're gonna be making 10 figures and 10 mil, and they're not gonna be doing that.
The niggas that make a whole bunch of bread and you have a bottom, like let's just say me, because I'm on the bottom when it comes to them type of niggas that he talking about. Let's just say you try to approach a nigga like that, they gonna be like, bitch, you're not even on my caliber. But then when you get a bitch on that caliber, then she talking sideways to you. So the niggas do it to the bitches too.
Yeah, so if he's at the club and he's making that type of shit, if he's making that type of dough, he won't even be able to get 10 feet. As soon as she go ahead and get damn near 10 feet, he's calling security.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So like, damn if you do, damn if you don't. But when the bitches do it, the niggas get mad.
But see, the thing is, it's like, I mean, it's like this though. It's like bitches can't. Yeah, but niggas piss standing up, women piss sitting down. That's it.
But that was in 1952. They don't go about that shit no more.
Fuck that. That's why them bitches getting body now. You know what I mean? If you want to act like a nigga, now you want to act a certain kind of way. Now they popping them in their fucking heads too now.
Throwing haymakers.
Wow. They shooting bitches now at an all-time high now.
Ooh, damn.
You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know that.
You look at the news, women getting killed out here heavy, shot in the
face. Have to get her ass bag. You know what I'm saying? Just lay her out flat on her back.
And then they be talking heavy, like, all right, back in the day, like, okay, like it's like down south and up north. like Charlie was saying one day, I don't know if it was this one or yesterday. Charlie was saying, if you got a woman and she tells you, you got to ask your woman permission, I don't want to fuck with you. Am I right? He said that
yesterday. He said that yesterday. He said that yesterday. He was talking about his
But see, the thing is this though.
one of his boys.
People down south or people in the middle, they believe a little bit of that. You know what I'm saying? Like a woman's beneath them. You can't tell me shit. My uncles and all of them, they all do that. I feel to a certain degree, a woman can't tell me shit if I really want to do something. If I really want to do something, you can't tell me shit. But I do take their advice because I don't want to come back home hearing shit. You understand? I don't want to hear that shit all day. I don't want to be beefing all day, hearing that shit all fucking day. I don't got time to keep coming in the house and then and then walking back the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? But you got some niggas that really, a woman cannot say shit like what you say, and then that's when domestic come in. That's when niggas be smacking they bitches, popping them in their fucking mouth.
Yeah. You mean a soft reset or the hard reset?
That's what I'm saying. So the shit is there. Like I know niggas that wouldn't do, that look at me like, nigga, I would never go out with my wife all the time. Nigga, you fucking crazy? I hear it all the time. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas are not going for that shit. So some women lucky they got even a nigga that even give a fuck. Because some niggas don't give a fuck. Like, bitch, who you talking to? I'm out of here. And that's it. And I see it. I got niggas. My uncle, when my aunt died, he brought his side bitch to the funeral. Down south. That's how ill he is. Like, he don't give a fuck. You got niggas that don't give a fuck. I wouldn't do no shit like that. That's vicious. But it's some people that just don't care. You know what I mean? They don't care when it come down to that female shit. You know what I'm saying? And
that's crazy. When he brought her to the funeral, he was like, hey, look what your competition was looking like. All right, I'm out.
Yeah, but
that's still here.
Diabolical.
We at the funeral. My mom is there. That's her sister. My uncle is there. That's their sister. So that shit could start something like, you know what I mean? But you know, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's like if my brother get bodied or something, and then his wifey bringing her side nigga there, bitch, you lost your fucking mind.
Yo, my uncle did some shit like that. He had one baby mother there and another baby mother there, and he had his wife there sitting on his lap while the other two baby moms just sit in the corner. I know I felt so much fucking heat in that room. I had to leave out. This was at my grandmother's house when they were all supposedly having to get together, and I'm like, yo, this is about to be his get together and funeral at the same time. People fuck around and find out.
I don't want to go through that shit, but I'm just trying to say, and we all know, even you watch old movies, even when you see the old pimp movies, when you see Goldie, the way they talk, I mean, it's some people that really believe, that think like that. You know what I'm saying? That really think that like a woman is second. I remember one time I had a clothing store, and I was renting it from a Muslim. And my baby mother was talking, and he looked at me and said, I don't talk to women. Like, you should not be talking to me. I'm like, oh shit. I know this where this shit about to go. She about to start bugging. You know what I'm saying? But there's people that really think like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Have you ever been in the Nation of Islam mosque?
What? Do I look like I'm nation? No, I look like I'm nation.
I'm just saying, like a visit. I mean, because you just like church, so you can go there and visit or whatever.
I know. I'm in New York, so I be around a lot of God bodies. I know Nation of Islam. I know him, but
yeah,
I don't
but yeah.
But I know.
Yeah, that's the culture. Like when you go over there, you can't even look in the direction of the women because the women sit separately from the men.
But that's
so that's really.
But that's in a regular. That's in a Sunni. That's in a masjid. Period.
Yeah, exactly. So that's really what it is. It's like, you know, I'm not even supposed to be talking to you based on not like superiority. It's just like based on respect. It's like, yo, I'm supposed to be dealing with your husband, not you, and you're supposed to be dealing with my wife.
Back in the days, right, when you was growing up down south.
Yeah, can y'all hear me clear?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We also hear the wind in the background too.
That's crazy because ain't no windows down. This is new joint. There should be no wind in this bitch. But I'll be slowing down in a second. Now I was just gonna because I did say that, but just adding some context to that though, I look at a man is supposed to be the king of his court. You know what I mean? It's nothing wrong with like listening to your advisors, your wife, or even your court. But when your sole decision is on if your wife agree with it or not, you're not a nigga I'm gonna do business with.
Oh yeah,
That's just where
that's
I'm
what I
going
just.
with that.
But that's what I said though.
I can't hear. Is that my phone? Because I can't hear you right now.
Huh? Can anybody else hear me? On my mute?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. What's good, y'all?
Shout out to Prime.
Prime, what up, my boy?
Can everybody else hear right now? Because I can't hear.
Money was good.
Renee,
Yeah, we all can hear right there.
Yeah.
As I said, it's probably the wind in your car or that driving sound.
Yeah, Black Cleaner
that's
was
probably
good.
the
Right there
highway.
was good.
I just heard Prime, but I can't hear right now.
What's up, Prime?
Hey, block me, nigga.
Good, man.
Oh,
Nah, Black Cleaner, man, you right, man. I went into the masjid and I didn't know. It was my first time in the masjid, and I tried to shake the lady's hand, and she just kind of like she bowed her head a little bit, like no, I can't do that. I was like, oh my bad, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't know. Like, so the stuff that you explain is really important for people, even whether you Muslim or not, to understand that, because that's how it is. It's just out of respect.
Yeah, but that's their culture. That's their religion. That's their. You know what I mean, that's the way they believe.
Yeah, but I feel like a lot of black niggas feel like that their bitch should be like that. That's not your religion.
Yeah,
No,
I'm gonna mute my phone till I stop. I'm damn
Hey, but you know what? You know what though, Renee?
Because when you down south, all right, check this out. Down south, back in the days, right, the old movies and all that, the men were super stern and the woman was very submissive. Am I right, brothers?
Facts.
All right. So people be trying to live. They be trying to have the old way of living. You know what I'm saying? Just like when babies get sick, the way the new mothers treat their babies and the old mothers treat their babies is different.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's different. And what happens is everybody trying to rewrite shit, rewrite history. Everybody's trying to rewrite shit.
Yeah, I mean, listen, right? This is something I wanted to address to everybody because I heard Misha going in. Misha's right, man. She right about how everybody keeps on acting like, for example, Dominican chicks are way better than American chicks. Like, listen, I love the DR. I go all the time. Y'all know that. But she's right because Dominican girls is the same as black chicks, if not worse. At least the girls here in America, at least you know she like you a little bit. You know what I mean? At least you know it's genuine. You broke or whatever. You know, all right, she just feeling you or she just dealing with you. But in DR, you never gonna know. You're never gonna know. And it's they got the same culture, if not worse. I mean, 9 out of 10 girls want to get their body done in DR, and there's nothing wrong with that. But that's the culture. So y'all saying they different, but it's the same here. Now, on top of that, the girls in DR, they're talking about you like she said to their family, like, "Oh, hey, this is an opportunity. I need to get what I got to get out of this dude, because I don't know how long this is gonna last."
Opportunity
You know,
opportunity
you know what I'm
dad, son.
saying? So she was cooking, bro, because it's facts. They
Yeah,
talk
no,
about
that's
the
right.
same shit. Yaleen and Boolean, all they talk about finesse you and get it out, get over on them, and it's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So
But
she's
you know,
right.
but Prime, am I right? I mean, you're right. And she's right. We all know that too to some certain extent. But it's also niggas be having that 5% thinking this. You ever seen a bitch fuck with a nigga that they never would fuck with? And then they just fell in love with the nigga?
Yeah, that's true.
I see that all the time.
That's true.
In Seattle, I see that all the time.
So it's
That's true.
5% of the niggas that's going to DR knowing that the bitch out of a league, but he just hoping.
Yeah, he might
fall
close
in
that.
love with him.
Yeah. That's
For a
facts.
star.
You know what I'm saying? Because we know plenty of women out here that fuck with a nigga that they would have never fuck with, but he took care of her so long, she fell in love with this nigga, had babies and all that shit.
Right.
So it can happen anywhere, but it's not a large percent. It's that 5%. But
It's that 5.
Every 100% of niggas trying to be that 5%. You understand what I'm saying? All right, look at it like this. If I didn't have my wife and I couldn't get a bitch out here, I just be going to DR, just buying new bitches all the time. I don't give a fuck. I buy a new bitch every month. I don't give a fuck because it's cheap.
No, but like they was just saying too, like if I was like, let's just say, and I'm talking on a woman's perspective, like, because I see a lot of YouTubers that found good women. But let's just say I was one of them Dominican women that bumped into like a black guy from out here. Even if I didn't like that nigga and that wasn't my type, I'm gonna take time to figure out what's in them that's gonna make them my type because my living is gonna be better. So that way of thinking, that black nigga ain't never ever gonna know that I was thinking that way because it took me 5 years to fall in love with that nigga. I liked him and I love him, but I fell in love with him 5 years later because he made sure me and my fucking household was good. And they think like that every fucking way.
Yeah. It's just like a Dominican bitch out here fuck with my man.
That's why y'all need to be careful because I'm
Man,
a
I
woman.
could damn near
saying
hear
that.
nobody, bro. I'm gonna
with
drop
that
down
nigga
and come
because
back
my
up
life
because I
is
can't
gonna
hear
be
nobody.
better.
Man, listen, my man fuck with this bitch from DR, right? And she out here. She started working in the club and all that. He got a condo in DR, all that. The nigga made good money. Fly Colombian nigga's my man. Made good money, dress up, all that shit. She's still not happy. She still want to control shit. But now he's to the point where he don't give a fuck about the bitch no more. He's like, bitch, you can leave. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to leave because he changed her life.
Hey, right now, I tell people all the time, like them Latin American women, they fake submissive, bro. That shit fake. Like they sit down, they poppy me more, they do all that, make you feel good, but they really rocking you to sleep. Cause Latino women are very I don't have the right word, but
Well, that's probably how she did me then, man. Fuck it, this one. Hey,
yeah,
but
they
look,
rock you to sleep.
Now I'm just
Nah,
saying,
you
like
right, though.
when I see black niggas that end up with Dominican women in the DR, I just look at them and I say a little quick prayer and I hope everything goes well.
But can you blame him?
Man, that's cold,
Hey,
Misha.
yo,
That's
Prime,
cold.
let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Can you blame him though? Because if you in America, you're not getting none of that.
No,
Yeah, you're not getting that.
I'm not talking bad about the niggas. What I'm just trying to say is, as a woman, I will think like that if my life was fucked up. Like, fuck that. I'm gonna learn to like this nigga because my life gonna change later on, and nobody never ever gonna feel like they not gonna ever know that I was thinking that way because women are slick like that. Like that's how we think. Like, can you imagine how many bitches is doing that?
No, but we get that. But what I'm just trying to say is,
that
I'd rather
like the nigga for real.
I'd rather take a bitch don't like me for real than a bitch in America that don't fuck with me at all.
Yeah, that's true.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
That's true.
At the end,
I'm not getting this cooked as much.
That's why.
At the end when
Man,
when
listen.
bitch break your heart.
You know how much this purse costs?
Put my purse down.
I gotta get some pushback on that. I want some real.
He's like,
I was wearing rainbow.
What you say, Black
rainbow
Lena?
when he met me. I didn't know who YSL was. He put me onto that shit. So this is the problem with niggas. Niggas be putting bitches on the shit, and when they start liking it, so if something ever happened to him, the next nigga better be buying me YSL, Gucci, and Louis Vuitton because
no, I agree. Cause that's how they. I agree. That's how they think. I agree.
What we doing?
Fucking the
I
game
think
up,
I'm talking about
man.
the next nigga. If something happened to me, I'm supposed to be the one you just is supposed to stop. Yo, I can't with these motherfuckers. Man. Hey, I can't with these motherfuckers. I ain't gonna say 304. I'm gonna say 403.
Yeah, 403.
I just can't. I can't.
403.
Baby, it's fucked up. We're fucked up out here, right?
But he's right though. Yo, you supposed to be like Martin Luther King's wife, Coretta. There ain't gonna be another one. You just said, "Oh, when the next nigga come, he better be able to come better than this."
I gotta smoke my weed, baby.
I'm trying to rewrite history. That's the problem.
But hey, Rainier though. But you got some brothers, man, that ain't getting nothing. So they go out there, they're like, you know what? If I gotta pay for a fantasy once a month, they'll just live in that fantasy, bro. And
I got homies out here. I got friends out here that she know that she haven't seen.
Somebody sent $100 just to say something. We gotta read it because
my man, even
hey, Misha, Dominican woman and black woman are not the same. Why? because the Dominican woman simply looks better on average.
What? So
Hey
he
man,
said
shout out to
$100 for
Evanston,
that?
man. Evanston, shout out to my Zoes, bro.
Nah, but I mean, if you want to say that, you might say they look a little bit more.
Got a super chat?
You know what
Oh
I'm saying?
shit, niggas
Nah,
went
we already
crazy.
did it.
Look at Ryan looking like
My
Bert
man
Davis.
Ryan showed up when the super chat hit.
Wait, hold on. I gotta respect the super chat.
Facts.
You got a super chat in the building.
I respect the super chat.
You got a super.
Excuse the echo if there's an echo. My fault. I'm cooking and stuff. I'm listening to y'all. I'm just cooking. $100 super chat. Appreciate that. YV in the building, man. $100. Dang, bro, be going crazy. Appreciate that a million. Hey, Misha, Dominican women and black women are not the same. Why? Because Dominican women simply looks better on average. Wow.
Yeah, but you're not talking about the look.
Shout out to
You're not
Bro.
talking about the looks. You're
Shout out to
talking about the
YV.
mentality.
The
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wasn't talking about the
Yeah,
look.
mentality, yeah.
The
You wasn't
mentality
talking
is
about
the
the look.
same. So it don't matter how good you look. The mentality is the same. It's the same.
Yeah, it's if
Well,
anything, it's
they
cooked
both
like
got the same hair texture. The only thing different with the Dominican women is the bodies because they getting their bodies done.
And for cheaper, they get it done for the
Yeah.
DR price.
And
American bitches could get the price too. If they can pay $4,000 to get their body done, $2,500, them bitches be getting it too. It's just that
In
when
the
they go
States.
over there and they find you American, they want to charge you 10 bands.
Yeah, man, it's what they consuming, man. Even if y'all go and click on all of 4K 24/7, you see what they consuming, bro. This is
I
what they
seen that
consume. This,
Alafoque the other night. I said, ooh.
yeah, this is what it is,
BBL
man.
booties all stinking and shit.
This
Fucking
Like
is
Cardi
what it is. So another thing too, as all of us bros, right? We gotta also remember too. We gotta still work on ourselves too. We can't
Yep.
just be blaming American women, not just black, but just women in general. Oh, you know, they don't like us. They don't like. I mean, I understand they're very difficult, not very pleasant, but at the same time, there's other dudes in this country that's living life like they're in DR, like they're in Colombia here. They living like that here. So it's also self-development too. I'm not saying that I travel. I love travel. I'm not gonna stop, but I'm just saying I still gotta remember I gotta get in shape. I gotta work on myself, get my money up. And a lot of guys don't want to learn language. A lot of guys don't want to do the
Oh
stuff
shit.
that take to do it.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
right, Bron. A lot of niggas don't want to go to the doctor.
Probably gonna be like a whole thing. Khalik, might as well ask him too.
A lot of niggas don't want to go to the doctors. A lot of niggas don't want to go to the dentist. A lot of niggas don't want to go get no blood work. A lot of niggas don't want to do shit until the doctor say you got 10 minutes to live.
Yo,
or hit the gym. Or hit the gym.
Ask some of the bros that's traveling all the time. Just ask them like, yo, you getting your blood work? You checking for STDs and stuff? He gonna look at you like, I mean, you know, he gonna start off like that. I mean, you know,
Nah, he gonna tell you straight up, raw is law.
Yeah, he might tell you that too, and they thinking it's sweet. But the problem is, y'all gotta remember, some of these countries, people don't have money to just go get tested all the time. So
not only do they don't got money to get tested all the time, a lot of these Dominican or Afro Latinas or whatever still dating locals, and if locals ain't got money for food, do you think they got money for condoms?
Woo!
See?
That's what I say.
Them
Using
condoms is only 50 cents.
Yeah, but bro, they're not using it, bro.
Nah, they're not using them. They be like,
They're
yo,
not
you
using
gonna
that
just
shit,
let me
bro.
put it? They be like, yo, you just gonna let me put it in like that? Like,
And
what
if
the
a girl,
fuck?
and if
Oh, hell no.
if you meet a girl in DR and she says, I don't fuck with Dominican niggas, she's lying. She's lying, bro. She got 3 kids by them niggas. She's lying.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let them tell you, oh, I don't fuck with Dominican niggas, and oh, I like Americans, I like black dudes. Yeah, they might like you, but they like them too. So
Yep,
don't
just
be
a
sitting
tip.
there thinking,
Yeah,
you
that's
know
a
what I'm
fact.
saying?
Yeah, that's a fact. I would never believe when they be showing on YouTube like I don't deal with people from my own. Yeah, you deal. You just like the American because you're looking for that
out, the way out.
Out. Yeah.
Nah, she looking for just you giving her just the tip. You know what I'm saying? Just the tip.
It's just like
You know
the
what I'm
other
saying?
girls saying that they love black men, but like besides New York, where you see a whole bunch of Dominicans dating black men, where else do you see Colombian bitches fucking with black niggas at?
Let me tell you something. Anybody with a Colombian bitch, bring her to New York. Well, around other Colombians around my way, and tell me next month what you think about that same bitch you brought back down.
Facts.
Now she won't even be there no more. I have to be gone, nigga.
And remember, she's. I think
You gonna
she's
be
talking
running
about
around
the
with your Colombians
mestizo.
over there that's getting to
like,
the super bag
like,
and be like, why would I fuck with this nigga only making 80,000 when my nigga made 80,000 in a month?
Yeah, man.
Man,
listen, bro.
She'll turn into a whole new different person and shit. You would
Hey.
never know she was even like that.
Yeah.
Hey man,
Just for that paper.
That nigga Steve Harvey said men are on the financial clock, women are on the maternal clock. So as men, if we not out here getting a bag, you behind.
Yeah, you behind. Yeah.
You behind, bro. I don't care what you do. But one thing I did learn, and when I was living in Miami, I learned this: if you broke, you better have a damn body of a Aztec warrior, a 300 Spartan. You better be
or NFL player.
You cooked.
Yeah, you gotta have
one or the other, bro.
Yeah. All your money.
The body don't miss. The
Yeah.
body don't miss. You could be broke and clap if you in shape.
And motherfuckers that is not in shape like that, they'll work out. Like even in my gym when I have clients, the motherfuckers, everybody want that shit to be like one of them infamous commercials. You pop, it just and 10 minutes later they look like this. You gotta put in time. People don't got that time.
That 10 minutes they look like.
He's right, bro. I'm going through that shit now. I'll be waking up after working out like, yo, I'm supposed to see something, but it don't work like that.
Nah, it don't work like that. So the thing is, it don't work like that for women either. That's why they get their bodies done.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because if you drinking liquor and you eating carbs, all that shit is gone night-night. It's over. Some
No
motherfuckers
game.
go to the gym and burn 800 calories and then go home and drinking some liquor. The 800 calories gone. Your workout was for no reason. You didn't even work out today.
Yeah, man. For real. So we gotta just be real about what's going on out there. It's all good.
That's why I'm real about it. That's why I say, listen, if I didn't have my whiz, I know I probably would. Listen, let me tell you something. The money that I spend when I go out on a weekend, I ain't go out last night, but last weekend I probably spent about $2,000 right in the club, just throwing money to certain bitches we know in the club, looking out for them, buying some bottles and hookahs. I take that $2K and I go to Sky Bar and fucking Sky Park in Columbia. I'll be fucking for bitches. I'll be fucking every weekend for a month.
I know, right?
You know what I'm saying? So what I'm just trying to say is, again, that's why I understand why some of these brothers go out there, because at least you get treated and felt like a man, even though it's fake. At least it feels real at that moment.
Yes, sir.
I can say I felt that.
That's the only thing niggas looking for. And see, niggas just be talking this shit on YouTube, and it makes them, in their mind, they think that they love them, but they don't. But they don't want to tell the truth. Like, fuck it. I don't give a fuck if they don't love me. I can afford that, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Basically, I spent $2,000 in motherfucking in the club last night. I ain't even get a thank you on on Instagram.
That's cold. That's diabolical.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, good looking for coming.
Ryan got another super chat.
Somebody go smoke some gas. You continue this.
Got a super chat.
I want to jump in the conversation. Damn, YV with the 50 Super Bowl. Dang, I feel like
you got 150 so.
Got a super chat in the.
I feel like you gotta get another.
Got a super.
Out the YV in the building, man. Salute YV, always showing love, brother. Man, I hope I could repay you somehow one day, dog. You showing love. Hey, YV $50 super chat says, black men like black women. Guess what? Dominican women, Afro Latinas are the best looking version of black women. Don't undermine the power of beauty. We travel for the beauty. That's reality, says YV with the $50 super chat.
Yeah, I have no
so
comment on that because I don't really like to talk about, other nationalities being more pretty than others. I think all women are pretty in their own ways, but you could answer that, or the other guys,
Yeah, all women are beautiful. I appreciate that, YV. I actually wanted to say something earlier. My hands were dirty. I was cooking. I wanted to jump in the conversation. I appreciate you guys for holding it down. Misha said something earlier that I actually agreed with, and I wanted to jump on, but my hands was dirty. She's right. A lot of these, it might break y'all hearts. A lot of these chicks, not only Dominicans, Colombia, wherever, a lot of these chicks are the same. It's the truth.
It's
a fact.
survivalist. Yeah.
I'll tell you the difference with Dominican women. They are not like in American culture. You get shamed for like catering to a man. They don't get shamed. They look at it like, oh, I'm finessing. So for them, they understand their superpower and they use it. But they are the same behind closed doors. The music, like y'all mentioned, Yalin earlier, it's the same stuff. If you speak Spanish, you'll hear in the lyrics of the music, the culture. Watch the TV shows. Look at how they move. It is the same. They know how they gotta get their security and their money and all of that. Now, if you don't care that it possibly could be fake, then cool, you're winning. Everybody wins. They get what they want, you get what you want. But just don't get caught up and run around thinking that they're better, they're this and they're that. They're women, bro. Women are women everywhere in the world. That's how I feel. So I actually agree with that. No offense to anybody, by the way, but I do agree with that.
Yeah, it's just like a lot of women, they be like, oh, I don't want my daughter listening to Cardi B because of the things that Cardi B be saying in her music. But a lot of these American women got their kids learning the Dominican culture, dancing to this dembow music, to the girls singing, and they saying way worse than what Cardi B saying, but they don't understand. You know, like it's all the same to me. That's why I always tell guys, like, you know, just take your money, travel, have a good time. Like, do not like take your own chances, fall for whoever you want to fall for, but enjoy your time. And this is why when me and my man travel, I treat them how I treat them. I treat them nice, but you come in, you get your bread, you get out, and I'm on to the next shorty. And if I want to call you back, I'll call you back. If it was a good time and he said it was a good time, I'll call you back. But if not, I'm on to the next one. Like, life's too short. Have fun.
Exactly. That's why I'll always say, like, make sure you getting something out of the deal. Make sure you're not getting played. Like, if you could sit back and be like, I don't care if it's real or not. I'm getting what I want. I'm happy. I don't care if she's fake submissive. I don't care if she's fake feminine. I'm happy. She's making me feel happy. If that's your mindset, you're winning. But
And Ryan, that's what I just.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was saying that's what I said. A lot of these brothers just enjoy a fantasy. They're like, fuck it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you getting what you want out of it, and that's all that matters, man. I agree with that 100%.
Hey Ryan, may I ask you a question? Just like that reality TV show. You see the Dominican reality TV show?
Yeah, the Ala Foke. Yeah.
They pick that's love of hip hop.
Yep. I've been saying, yeah.
I don't know what the fuck they saying. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, no, that's real.
The Dominican culture, like not the culture, my bad. The Dominican women are just like black women.
It's the same. Yeah, it's love and hip hop. It's basketball wives.
I'm sorry. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, man. A lot of brothers don't speak Spanish, so they don't really know. They don't know what's going on. They don't know what the songs are saying. They don't know what the chicks are saying. But if you learn some Spanish and you really, really immerse in the culture, you will start to see it's the same thing. The only difference is your dollar goes further and they're not getting shamed. Like they could introduce you like to their uncle, to their mom, and their mom could know you. Is she finessing you for the bread? And her mom is like, yo, cook for that. Make sure you cook it. Make sure you rubbing his feet. Yeah. That's the only difference. In the US, the only difference, the mom might tell you, like, man, you don't need to cook for him. Like, that's the only difference. They know they superpower and they use it to their advantage. That's the only
like
thing.
Visual Hype said, they both wear bonnet. The Dominican bonnet is the hairnet that y'all see.
There's that hairnet, yep.
Yeah, the tubie, yeah.
Yeah, bonnets. That's
even
right.
that.
Hey, Misha and Ryan, if I hear that boom, 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 if I hear that shit one more time,
I never heard that.
Hey man,
I ain't gonna lie. As soon as I hear that beat, I could be in a bad mood. My big ass head going like this, like fuck that.
I seen a brother make a video about it, the Dominican dude, and I'm happy that he was Dominican because if I make a video like that, they're gonna cook me for it. But he was Dominican, so I was like, okay, a Dominican saying it, cool. So if they got something to say, they know he's Dominican, cool. And he made a whole video about it. I ain't even gonna put it out there, but it's the uncomfortable truth, man. I love DR. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep enjoying it. But like I have the different mindset now. I'm not. I'm not going over there thinking like, oh my gosh, she loves me so much. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That
Yeah,
Dominican
man.
bonnet though, bro. That Dominican bonnet, son. Watch out.
The Tubi.
Shit will, that shit will
Hey Mike,
capture you, son.
you was talking about earlier about going to Asia. You think they're gonna be some Asian chicks that's like that too? You know, on that,
Yo, to be
black
honest
girl
with you,
shit.
you know there's gonna be some, bro. You know there's gonna be some.
There
Instead of
already
having a
is.
Dominican bonnet, she's gonna have that big ass drummer dong on her head, bro. You already know. She about to
Yeah,
have you crack that shit open and get busy, son.
it's
No,
always gonna.
I was talking about the chicks in Asia.
Yeah,
You
it's always
on
gonna
Yeah,
the
you find
be.
a nigga
You
like
know,
me. You find a nigga like me running up and you know what I'm saying, hitting it off with a bowl of rice and some noodles, b. We getting it in, bro.
yeah. I
you put
mean,
a bowl of rice.
it's always gonna be like that. It's always gonna be like that. But bros just gotta understand. Look, like I love the art. Go there, have fun. I'm not saying you can't meet a nice girl. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you gotta know what it is and play the game accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Because it is a
Like,
game. You know what
like,
I'm saying? Whether you speak Spanish or not, it's yes. I always tell people to learn, but it's just for you, so you cannot get finessed all the time. But I would
right.
say it's still a game. And you got to go over there, you got to play the game, and understand this. There's gonna be times that y'all go to DR or whatever country and hit up one of the girls you like. Notice how she hasn't contacted you. You can't get a hold of her. You know why? Because she's with the other dude and she's overbooked.
Right.
So now you like, damn, what happened? What happened? Then when he's gone, she's gonna say, "Oh, mi teléfono se dañó. My phone wasn't working. I had internet. I had internet problems. See, now it's
She
your
just got
turn.
you
Now
broke.
she's with you.
Yo,
She just got you
I had a
broke.
blackout. You know what I'm saying? But she was getting her
Yeah.
back out. She had a
Y'all know
blackout
how
where she
many
was getting
girls?
her back
You know how
out.
many? You know how many girls right now getting their shit blown out in the flood, and they telling you they don't have internet, no light, no nothing.
Capping.
That's
Word.
the first thing I told Dan. I said, this flood is happening in DR. I said, these girls is about to start asking for money.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mixer's been closed.
They closed Mixer.
I had to send my homie some money because that's my homie. When I go down there, like that's my homie. When he pulled out the red carpets for us, like I don't play about him. When I sent him money because Mixer's been closed. Niggas gotta eat. Families is hungry. Like yes, some girls be lying, but if you got close friends out there, I
Yeah.
do feel like $25-$30 it's okay to send for
It's
somebody
okay
that
to
you know
send.
because their
Facts.
job is closed. Mixer's been closed. He haven't been working. So
Facts.
I sent them a couple dollars because him and his wife gotta eat. He ain't got no kids, but when I go to
And,
the yard, he makes sure I'm good.
and you know what,
Here we
Misha?
go. We already know
It's about to
how
be
it
the first.
goes.
It's about to be the
Yeah,
first
we
too,
already
so
know how
it's
it
about to
goes.
get worse here. It's about to get worse
Yeah,
too. Yeah.
yeah, we
Hmm.
already know how it's gonna go. Me and more. I hate to ask you this, but do you think it's possible you could send some money? Everything is
And
going
you know
bad
what?
down here. What up?
You know what, Misha? That bro really fucks with you on Rainier because he looked out for Charlie. Like man, he looked out for Charlie, yo.
That's who I'm talking about. That's who I
Yeah.
took care of. I sent him money
Yeah.
because he need money. Like so,
Yeah.
if you got people out there that make sure that they driving you around, just send a
Hmm.
couple dollars. That's how you lock in with people. It's a shame that you gotta lock in with money,
But that's the
but
way it
that's
is.
just how it is.
That's why I say like
He
the
didn't ask me for the money. I offered it to him because
yeah.
I know they struggle out there. That water even damaged some people that got cars out there, and that's all they got. That's all they got.
That's
I
all
ain't
they got.
talking about the pros. Fuck the pros and the bitches that's doing whatever they doing. I'm talking about the real people like the cab drivers that be driving y'all around.
Hmm.
Got their contact. Don't even look. Here you go. $40. I heard something was going on out there. It ain't much, but every time you
Shit, $40. Shit, you cover like 2-3 days of work. Yeah, hell yeah.
every little bit, that shit'll go a long way when you touch down.
Yeah, that's why I say that determines your experience in these countries. Like when you look out for people, like it just makes your experiences a lot better, man. Like I've been into situations where like my card didn't work or the ATM double charged me, whatever. Like I've had some of my Dominican bros pull out their money and pay for me for the day until my card or whatever situation with the bank was fixed. And so and they would offer even though I had cash on me, they would be like, no, 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 hold on to your cash, shit like that. But that's because I look out for them constantly. I'm sending them clients constantly. Throw like Misha said, I throw them 30, 20, whatever. Just look out.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, man. I feel like the first time I went, it was just a fantasy. But now I'm not a lot of experience. You know what I mean? Like most of y'all, but you know what I mean. I'm like, okay, this is what they do now. This is how they operate. You get what I'm saying, Prime?
Yeah, I mean, you
It's
smarter
like
than
a
us. It
given
only
now.
took you one time to learn. It took me a couple times to figure that out.
Yeah. I was in La La Land over there feeding me grapes and shit. Yeah,
Oh
I mean,
yeah, you feeding the grapes and shit. Yeah,
hunger had me
yeah,
distracted, man.
yeah. But I mean, look, I
Hey,
still love the DR, man. I love DR. Shout out to
yeah.
DR.
I
Other
do too.
countries,
That's my second home. Like a lot of people from over here, they look at me and they got their nose up because I'm Puerto Rican, you
yeah,
know, and I shout DR out more than I do Puerto Rico. And Puerto Rico's not my second home. I'm not from there. My family's from there. I only been down there once. I don't even know the culture down there. But from going to a specific area down there, I was like negative. But that's not my whole, how you say it, my opinion,
Mo.
my experience about the whole Puerto Rico, because I would like to eat their street food and all that. I know how to cook it, but I know over there is different. But DR is just my second home. Like they party different, the culture different, all of that. Like I fucks with the DR heavy. Like that's my family.
Yeah.
yeah. Somebody said a lot of these women gonna have post baby after the hurricane. That's crazy. Yeah, 9 months from now, yep. We will see. We will see.
Dan talking about something. He got a white baby, he got a black baby, a Puerto Rican baby. Now he need a Dominican and a Colombian baby.
Oh yeah.
And that's when I'm gonna crash out for real.
For real, for real. That shit. You know what? You know what, Misha? I've heard this before, and I know Rainier told me too that like a lot of people they don't like Puerto Rico. They don't like it. They don't like it. They say it's like the U.S. It's dangerous.
Yeah.
Everybody got guns. It's the same
Hey, I'm
shit.
trying to go to Puerto Rico though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like the food. I think, in my opinion, Puerto Rico food is the best to me. Dominican food is similar, but it is different. But other than that, like you know, it's the U.S. dollar over there. If I travel anywhere, I'm going out the country. That I'm going anywhere where my dollar is more at. Like
Facts.
you know, like Puerto Rico is. I don't know. But I love my Puerto Rican people. I love my culture. I love all of that. But I have a more good time in the DR.
Yeah. For real. And you know, like a lot of people, and I know you know this, Misha. Like a lot of people that they live in here in the U.S. Like it's they DR. Like there's dudes in Miami clapping every night. You know what I'm saying? There's dudes having their way, but they, they got a different bag. They got a different situation.
You talking about like Puerto Rican guys?
Nah, just in general, because you could get everything you want in Miami or New York. You can get everything you want.
Yeah.
You don't have to leave, but we like to leave. Our
But
money.
that's what Avery's boy was saying.
Huncho.
Honcho, he was saying like for real, like if you got a bag, you could get what you looking for in Miami because they all coming to Miami. So,
Yeah, they all going.
but once they get there, the price changes. So,
Like for me, like for me, all the people like Honduras, they all come up to Mexico, so they all come to LA. They all come to like LA's like Miami to y'all. Y'all on the East Coast, I'm on the West Coast, so you know what I
Bro,
mean?
you walk around Miami, bro. I swear, I be telling people argue with me. You walk around Miami, that's all you need to see. This is the baddest girl I've ever, bro. Miami, you can see whatever girl, whatever flavor, Dominican, Venezuelan, whatever. Miami got it. You don't even gotta leave.
She on the beach.
my homegirl, the Colombian girl I know, she left Colombia and went to Miami, and now she's in Texas. She couldn't even work in Miami because the ISIS, they've been running down in them clubs, and she worked
Yeah,
at one of them clubs where all of the Colombians and the Venezuelans was working at. Like it's
yeah,
rough out here. Like
yeah. That's true.
Hey, just you say you've been to Puerto Rico, right? Have you been down to Ponce? Because isn't Ponce like the second biggest city out there?
Yeah, you might be right, Avery. I'm not sure if it's the second big city, but I've heard a lot of people say they like Ponce. They like Ponce, Puerto Rico. I'm not sure. You been to Ponce?
I don't. My family's from Gaye, so Gaye is like 4 hours from San Juan. So I don't
It's
know.
like Campo. It's a Campo
San
joint.
Juan,
Yeah,
like big city there.
yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Ponce's at the bottom.
I don't really talk much about Puerto Rico because I don't know. I
Yeah.
went down there once for a wedding and that was it. But
You said hell nah. Misha said hell nah.
You like this ain't it.
Yeah, DR is different though. DR is intoxicating. Like when you go, you can't stop going.
Like an
That
You
addiction.
can't
motherfucking
stop.
turbulence on that plane though just gives me the jitters. All right, all right, all right, all right.
Yeah, every time. Yeah, I don't know what it is about that route. It's turbulence is crazy going to
The
DR.
jet stream, probably.
Yep.
I'll be on the
he
joint
said
like,
one of my
damn.
brothers is from Ponce. Yeah, I know a lot of people who are from PR, and just by the way they are, it's just like New York. You know who's from where because of the way they dress, their swag, the way they talk and walk and stuff like that. You know where they from. It's a lot of Don't get me wrong, Puerto Rico, like they go hard. They don't even play about that snitching stuff or nothing like that.
No,
She
no.
runs
I met a
it's
guy.
reggaeton rappers out there.
I met
I'm
a
about
real
to get
estate.
off of here though because I have company.
Okay. All right, Misha.
So
All right, shout out Misha, good seeing
Yeah.
you.
it was nice talking to y'all.
All right,
All
Misha.
right.
All right.
Yeah, Avery, I met a dude who does like a real estate like adjuster, like I forgot what they call them. The people that like they calculate how much the house is worth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he got shot and he's Puerto Rican. He got shot doing that. He was doing somebody's house and somebody thought he was somebody he wasn't and they shot him, bro.
Damn.
So
So he
yeah,
was
Puerto
an
Rico?
adjuster.
Crazy.
Yeah, an
Yeah, an appraiser.
appraiser,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and they appraised him, literally.
He said they appraised him.
Literally, bro. Literally. Yeah, he told me about it. And I met him out here in DC. I met him, yeah, he was here for his daughter's school shit, Georgetown University. But yeah, he got shot. I was like, damn. He was like, yeah, I carry a gun with me when I go to appraise people's crib. I'm like, oh, I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
cause I met a guy. He said, there's everybody got a gun in Puerto Rico. It's like the U.S. You know what I'm saying? But you could still like I know a brother lived in Puerto Rico. He has kids there, everything. He loved Puerto Rico. He didn't like Sosua. He moved to Sosua. He didn't like Sosua at all. I was like, yeah, maybe you should have to Santo Domingo, but he didn't like Sosua at all.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
man.
saying?
Like,
I know when I get up there, I know it's gonna be a lot of jet lag and all this other shit. Sitting like 12, 15 hours on that plane. You know what I'm saying? At least they're gonna feed me and shit. I'm gonna bring my Nintendo Switch, my laptop, couple of movies and shit, and then fucking just ball out till I fall asleep. As
hey
soon as I
Mike,
wake up, what up?
I told Prime when I was flying back at the first time, bro, because I didn't really have time to get nothing to eat, bro. And
Uh-huh.
I told Prime, I said, man, this woman had like some good food, bro, eating next to me, and I smell it, and I'm like, bro, I'm hungry as a mug, bro. Let's get trying to
Yeah.
get back. And
Yeah.
then I didn't really have time to eat like when I was in New Jersey because I had to get on a plane to get back on to Seattle. So that, bro, I didn't eat. So I got like to Seattle like midnight, dog. So I didn't eat for like a whole 13
Damn.
hours.
Oh, you was doing the zombie mode, bro. Don't fuck with that, bro. That shit'll make you crash out. Especially
Oh,
if you
you must
ain't
have
eat.
did
You
that
like,
before, huh?
yeah, I did. I went over there. I'm like, yo, I got off the plane. These chicks went straight up to this restaurant and they just kept on talking loud while they were eating. I said, man, I feel like just going over there and just taking a plate and be like, man, you fucking talk too loud. Give me this food. Don't even think about making a move in a muscle. You know what I mean? Like, just that hungry. Fucked around and found out. Because, you don't want to get on the
My bad,
plane
y'all.
and you way all the way up in the air. You got to take a dump. You know what I mean? That's the last thing you want to be thinking about.
Yeah.
Like, yo, I can't even make my move and shit. Fucking
Bro,
hung
like
high up in the
12-hour
air.
flight. You just gonna have to deal with it, shit.
right. So I had to deal with that, bro. I was so hungry on my way back to Seattle because, mind you, that layover I had to get through immigration, and that took forever. So all the little extra time I had to get some food, bro, was gone.
Damn, son, you was doing stomach and back? You was doing stomach and back?
I guess that's what you want to call it. I was hungry as a mug when I got back to Seattle.
Yeah, Avery,
Damn, bro.
you sound like goddamn it, when you fly, you turn into Feed the Children or something.
No, like my boy picked me up. So what happened was I was supposed to be back in Seattle at like 11, but the flight back was late. So I'm sitting there like, oh my God, bro, like something happened. So we had to stop at a quick airport, like in Idaho, for like an hour or something. And then that's when we stayed on the plane, and then we went there. And I'm like, yo, so I didn't get, mind you, I sit in the back of the plane. So that was like almost 30 minutes. So I'm sitting there like, I was like, yeah, it was bad. So my boy picked me up. We went to Wendy's, bro. I was good after that.
I'm glad you handled that, young brother.
What's up, y'all?
Yo, Child POV, what's good?
What's good? What's good? I wanted to get on when Misha was on. I wanted to ask her if we have all these red flags, what are the green flags for us to find somebody we want? Because we always talk about what, the bad stuff. What about what should we be looking for in the woman we're looking for?
Yeah, I was trying to get on when Misha was on too, because I had a couple questions myself and a statement or two. But yeah, I realized they had to go.
Yeah,
that's a good question, bro. Because we do always talk about like what not to do, but we never talk about like, okay, what to look for. Because if somebody look, if she told you what to look for, somebody would still say, oh well, they just doing it because money. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of hard.
Yeah, and a lot of times, like the music she was talking about, I don't really go for the girls who listen to dembow music. I listen to girls who listen to bachata. They're usually not the prettiest or they're not the thickest, but usually those are the more feminine, the more of the role type of woman.
Hey, look at read the lyrics. Next time you find a bachata song, look at the lyrics. That nigga's fucked up too.
Oh, okay. Maybe
he's
he is.
depressed. She cheated on him, slept with his brother. Like this the same shit.
But
it's just different.
That's the blues.
I see a
in
difference.
Dominican
I see the
form.
difference in the quality though.
In the
I
the
don't
way
know if
they
you guys see it.
dress and the way that I agree with that. I agree with that
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah. So, but
Chef Casey,
so one of these days we gotta have a talk on seeing on what is the best like what should guys be looking for when they go to these other countries.
Well, the key thing I'm gonna tell you right now, because what I'm starting to understand is this: a lot of people go to like Sosua or Medellin and some of these places in order to look for love. That's like the equivalent of going to your average track in the States. You would never do that if you was in the States. You wouldn't go to to the track. You would go where? To the mall. You would go to the social areas where you're trying to make money and meet people who are on your level. And that's why a lot of people is having those problems, because you're dealing with chicks that are on a survival mentality. So of course the natural thing that they're going to do is be nice, because they already know that they bread and butter. But okay, if you go to places where it's all about building together, now you're going to start to see a different woman in a different mode. Because what I noticed is when I started going to a lot of the places where the girls have money, you know what I'm saying, and they're not on survival mode here in Panama, their approach is different. Number one, they're not in groups of girls. They're with their family. They with their brothers, they cousins and all of that. And then you got to go through their brothers and cousins just to get to talk to the girl.
Yep. And that's what I find, especially like, I don't think in those big cities, Santo Domingo, of course not Sosua or Punta Cana, you're going to find what you're looking for. It's going to be very hard. If you're looking for a relationship, you're looking for something else, that's something different. But if you're looking for a genuine girl, yeah.
Oh, sorry, my fault. No, go ahead. Finish up.
No, that was it.
I was going to say, to answer you, I feel like we do kind of talk about things you should do, but to reiterate, I think first quarter, what you should, if you're looking for a real chick, the small percentage, the rare 5%. I think first quarter, what you got to do is first fix yourself first, learn Spanish, immerse in the culture, be different. Because if you notice, you getting looked at as the average foreigner nowadays. It's not like back in the days where you had like a prestige or whatever. Now, when you look like the average foreigner coming in 3, 4, 5 days and out, they think you're just smashing a bunch of joints.
Yeah.
Sure. So you're gonna attract pros, semi-pros, chicks that just looking for some help, and they're gonna look at you and like, I know he probably smashed like 3, 4, 5 girls, and whatever. I need help. But if you immerse in the culture, you speak the Spanish, you start dancing bachata, you doing all of that, you deep in the culture, and might start looking at you like, okay, he knows too much. He's part of the culture. I can't finesse him. Then you go to the small town and find a chick. And I feel like you can still get finesse, but I feel like that's going to heighten your percentages of finding a good chick now. Because she's going to look at you as a Dominican now and not as a foreigner. I think that's how you got to get it. Because when they look at you as a foreigner, because I've seen it. I've seen dudes come in there that speak good Spanish, that know the language, they dance the stuff. They're in the culture, and chicks will be like, look at the dude and be like, "Oh, you know too much. You're Dominican," and they'll give him like that smirk, like, "Oh, you know the game." So they're not gonna treat you like a sucker, basically. So there, boom. So now you have the initial respect. Now you go to a small town and you can find a dad that's gonna put you down with his daughter or whatever, and they're gonna look at you as a Dominican. You know the slang, not only just Spanish. You know the Dominican Spanish. Like I said, you dance the stuff. They have to see you as a Dominican. In my opinion, I could be wrong. This is my opinion. They gotta see you as a Dominican.
You got a super chat.
All right, hold on. Let me get this. Shout out to YV in the building, man. One more time.
You got a super chat
in the building with the super chats. Okay, so I'm gonna read that. So $50 super chat. Shout out to YV. I appreciate you.
You done made 200.
In Miami/USA. If you reject the wrong female, hurt her feelings, you can get Me Too. This can't happen internationally. It is better and safer for a man with means outside the U.S. That's a good point. Here, obviously the vibe is way. Obviously the vibe is way different here. I love traveling, so obviously there's a reason behind it. So when I, at least for me, when I was saying chicks are the same, I do believe it's better overseas. I do, and I do see why, and I do think over here feminism is tough and all of that. So when I say chicks are the same, me personally, I don't mean it's not better. I just mean like, don't get it twisted. You could still get like, you could still come across a ratchet joint overseas as well, basically. But that's a good point, YV.
Can I say something real quick? I don't know, Ryan, if you know him, but that's Social Loner. How you doing?
How we doing, guys?
I was watching.
Welcome to the chat, brother. My bad. I didn't even mean to do that. Yeah, welcome.
I was watching your stream the other day, and you actually went out. You actually were talking to girls, and you actually had a conversation with one about like you were kind of like courting her, but not really. But I know you were doing it for YouTube, whatever. So, what would your thing be about dating in the U.S.? Well, introduce yourself and do your thing. I'm sorry if I just messed up your introduction.
Hey guys, my name is Social Loner. Don't believe everything you hear about me. I'm just a regular guy. I'm just a regular guy. Traveler. Got a couple trips coming up right now, so looking forward to that. But to answer your question is, I think fundamentally one of the biggest issues within the dating U.S. market is the men's fault. It really is, because nothing really, like, there was this and whatever it was when the U.S. pulled out, there was this whole idea the women were getting there going to school, but sooner the U.S. pulled out, all that shit went back to normal. If we keep being simps. You know, people will talk all big in public, like, yeah, man, I don't do nothing for these women. I'm not sending money. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. But in
Yeah.
private, they're doing all those things. And where before they used to be like, let's say POV, everybody, we had our own neighborhood, right? So there was different ant hills. Now everybody could be king. There was more spaces for kings and for top, quote unquote, top tier men, you know, within those neighborhoods, those cities, all that. But now with the internet, it's just one big hill, one big pyramid, and you have all these guys who are under just propping these women up as they're focused on the guy above and thinking they can actually get them. So it's really our fault. And what happens in these other countries is because you don't have the social welfare systems and also the thing about family and also still saving face, those things put together kind of keep people in check. Because when people have the free, like for instance, if people will say girls in Chile are very hard to get or very, you know, chill, da da da. But when they're overseas, they're some of the most wild girls you will see. But that's because they're away from the prying eye of the people that keep them in check.
I agree.
This is what it is.
True.
We just need something that keeps us in check, man. What would you do? What would you do if God didn't exist? Would you really still be a good person, or would you be out here being crazy? It's just something keeps you in check. Religion keeps us
That's a
in check.
fact. Nah, that's a fact, brother. You cooking with that.
A lot of
So
consequences keeps you in check.
that's just like no. Well, I mean, to add to what he's saying, if Freaknik was to go on today, you would have a lot of people that would have been cool with it back then. Is not cool with it today because it's so many cameras, it's so
Yeah.
easy for them to get exposed to where they wouldn't be doing it. But that's just like you have chicks that go on girls trip. Y'all think they just going out there finding themselves? No, they finding the nigga and getting digged down.
Yeah.
Listen, I know women that don't consider niggas overseas as bodies. So
That's crazy.
like I like they if it's like it was crazy to me when I found that out. I was like, are you fucking serious? That
Yeah,
Yeah.
that STD is
yeah,
still a
no, that don't
body.
count.
That don't count. That don't count. That's or that's my ex. That don't count again. I'm just like,
Yep.
bro, like that's everything is about a check and back system. Women have always had this kind of quote unquote power or whatever it is, but men have always kept it in check, like kept it in check. Similar to if we would like say maybe that's what really the witch. You remember, you know, they talk about the burn the witch, burn the witch. Maybe it was the crazy women out there that they were keeping out from influencing the masses. Because if you were to look like a Cardi B and all the things that is influencing these women and making them quote unquote giving them permission to do, wouldn't you, if you could burn a Cardi B, wouldn't you? And wouldn't that be a witch that messes up the system? Again, like we it's our fault though, but it's our men's fault. We are the biggest consumers of these OF things, but we say we don't like OF. We are the biggest consumers of this and this and this, but we say we don't like it. So it's fundamentally it's our fault. I believe if men had higher standards and men would put up more, then women would have to check to get in line.
I always wondered about that whole OF situation because I mean I've never been a fan of the strip culture anyway. I was like, why are you paying for the hope or just the look? Especially, I mean, thousands of dollars or hundreds of dollars. I've never understood that. Why do guys do that?
I actually understand.
I get it. I think I know because it's easier for them to make money than it is for them to get a woman.
Good point, Charlie.
Yeah. Well said.
True.
Many men will say that.
No, but what I'm saying is, okay, I go to a strip club. A strip club is not. You're not guaranteed to get the girl that you throwing ones at. So why go there and spend that money? And the same thing with the OnlyFans. Now that chick is on TV. Why are you spending a whole bunch of money for the chick that's on TV?
Can I respond to that? All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I could respond to that, the difference is in the strip club, you can have the girl that's on stage. You can have her. She comes with a price tag. Only friends, you can't have her. You're paying essentially to whack pause to play with yourself, basically. In the club, you can have her. There's a price tag on every one of them joints. You might have a 5%er that says, "Oh, I don't do that," but most of them are smashing.
I would say, if I could interject this point, right? Again, it goes to who are people when they are by themselves, right? Everybody is cool when they're on the internet. Everybody's cool when they can say certain things. But when it comes, like even for myself, I do the IRL live streaming, right? And people say, "Yo, social, you're awkward. You're this, you're that." Cool. I'm out there. I'm interacting, and nothing's gonna be perfect. Failure is part of the process. Being awkward is part of the process because if you look at it from you, but again, I'm out there doing it. But everybody will talk like if they were had that camera on that they'll do better, they'll do this, they'll do that, and some would do better than others though. But until you do it, no, words are words. And so when it comes to this idea of these women, there's a lot of dudes who are on the internet are lonely. They're very lonely, and they can
That's what
pay.
I'm. Yep.
They can pay for that attention. $20 to have a beautiful woman talk to you. The idea and the illusion that men sell themselves because ain't no way a girl got 1.5 million followers and she got time to talk to you all day. Ain't no way. There's an Indian dude in a farm right now, in a data farm, talking to you, and you're telling him how much you love him and shit like that. That's what y'all really doing. And again, nobody, and I don't know how people don't realize that. Like there is no way those girls have even 20,000 people. They're gonna talk to you, sending you, having time to take a picture for you exclusively. Let's be real about it. But we love to sell ourselves those illusions. We love to sell ourselves our lies because our reality is so depression that a lie is bittersweet.
Like how dudes are the ones supporting it. Like I seen a post where this dude was cooking OF girls and was like, "Why y'all made these OF girls and these Instagram thotties? Why y'all made them cool? Like growing up, they were never cool. They were shamed, right? And there was these dudes in the comments like, "Yeah, I'm telling you, like preach, yeah, man, da 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 da." Finally, someone said it right, and I was clicking on these dudes' profiles and go to who they following, and they're following OF models. Facts, 100% facts. I'm not lying. Facts.
I know what you mean. I've done that. I did the same thing. That's why I'm like, bro, it's so like even when because the women would say this, right? They would go on Fresh and Fit, and motherfuckers will send money to talk to these girls, calling them the H word, calling them all type of things. And then the moment these girls get off this freaking their follower count shoots to the roof. They got a bunch of new followers. They're getting mad money. It's the same dudes that are literally talking all that trash to those women in public. But in private, baby girl, I love you. I just had a situation where I have a very good friend, damn near brother, I would give a lung to. And this is not like, I would give a lung to him. I would literally give a lung to this man. And recently I had a young lady approach me because I had made a joke. It was one of those stupid jokes. She owns she works for a business and she referred a customer to my business, a dude, and she's a very good looking young lady. You know what I'm saying? So when the dude came in, he's like, "Yo, so-and-so referred me, yada, yada." I'm like, "Yo, don't be looking at my wife now. That's just a joke. I don't really like her like that. But you know that kind of joke you make because dudes be checking. You know what I mean? Bro, this dude.
I hate that shit to be honest.
No, I was just joking. Like seriously, I was just joking. If was it off, whatever, it was just literally purely a joke. Thought nothing more of it. Then I was like, "No, I'm just kidding, man." But I was like, "Yeah, she's a cool person. I've known her for years. She's da da da." That's it. It wasn't nothing malicious. And if it was, that was the meaning behind it. Does that make sense, right? So I'm like, all right, cool. Tell me why this man went back and told her, "Oh, I said she was my girlfriend, yada yada yada." This woman came into my business. Yeah, she shot down her business. Came to my business. Yeah, don't ever talk about me like that. Telling da 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 this and this and this and this. And then she told me, one of my best friends that I grew up with, the one I tried to give a loan for, she's like, "And your friend told me how you overcharged me when you fixed this thing for me." I'm like, "Why would this nigga even do this?" I'm like, again, because he was trying to smash. What's that called? Dirty Mackin or whatever.
Yeah.
So
you gotta watch out for them, bro.
Yep, that's exactly what that's called, dirty Mac.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's them Kareem Akbar niggas.
Bro, I don't care if a
All like
regular
that.
nigga does that shit though, but this is a person I've considered a brother. I would literally die for it. It's not even like that hypothetical. I would literally die for this. That's a brother. And the fact that he would do that, I'm like, what was the you know what I mean? Like, damn, nigga. Shit.
There's always a woman behind it.
That man tried to backdoor you, bro.
Bro, it was the weirdest thing. Cause like that's somebody, bro, I would never when this man got locked up, I was younger. He got to a situation. My boy came up was like, yo, a boy got locked up for a reason. He got into a fight with some fucking McDonald's worker for a free cup of water. And we were all broke. First thing I thought, I threw my fucking phone on the Craigslist, trying to sell that shit so we get his bail money. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause that's my brother. You know what I'm saying? That's because I had no money, so that's all I had. The most valuable thing was my phone at that time. Threw that shit on Craigslist. Drove all the way to fucking 3 hours away. We got the money together to get this nigga. That's kind of like how close of a friend we lived together. You know what I'm saying? We used to share an apartment, and I'm like, damn, nigga, over a chick. I'm like, that shit's still eating at me right now, man. And that's why I mean, dudes be. When it comes to women, bro, dudes will talk all the fucking shit in public, but in private, bro, they be the biggest simps. They be the niggas supporting all this because, again, the women are this way because there's somebody out there supporting it.
Of course, 100%.
Yeah,
When you
man.
peel back the layers,
That's
it's
a
always
fact.
men's fault.
Now that's a fact.
Yeah, man. I always told people, man, you put 5 men in a room and just one woman shows up, you start seeing all the men acting different.
Yeah.
You ain't lying about that, Brian. You ain't lying.
This is what it is, man.
Yeah.
This is what it is, bro. I'm not even surprised.
Like I say, yeah, for sure.
Like, I don't know why dudes do that though. Like, I don't know why. Like for myself personally, like for instance, like I'm out with my boy, right? I know this nigga broke. We with some females. Now, first thing I'll say it in front of the females. Nigga, I don't want you paying all night tonight, man. You always paying for everybody. You making me feel like I'm your bitch or something. I got everything tonight. All right, everything on me. If y'all see this nigga pull his wallet out, fuck him up. You know what I'm saying? So it just, you know what I mean? Like, I was in the fucking Cuba. I'm with some dudes. Cuban dudes ain't got no money like that. Just really, we were a bunch of females. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
And I see we about to go to a club and I hear them talking because they ain't got the money to get in. But we are a group and shit like that. First thing, I put the money in my hand. I shake the nigga's hand so he can feel the money, so then they can pay for themselves to get in. You know what I'm saying? First thing them niggas do, because they was not really feeling me because, I'm an American, I'm a black American, got some money. They try to talk to the European chicks traveling with, we all together. You know how it is. I'm competition. You know what I mean? Sooner they peep I was on some I got more money than you, I'm better than you type time, bro. Them niggas put me onto every Cuban chick they knew in that bitch, bro. Every Cuban chick. I got them all the American chicks, the European chicks. They put me on all the bad Cubans, bro. Still homies to this day. You know what I'm saying? But I could.
YV coming at you again. $50 super
Shout
chat.
out to
Appreciate
bro.
you, YV. Man.
Salute YV.
Shout out to YV, man.
You done got
Salute
250.
YV, man. I'm
Why you counting the man pockets, Avery? Come on now.
After every chat, he'd be like, "Hey Ryan, that's
Pocket watch.
That might be that man's account. That might be that man's account. Y'all
for Ryan.
know. Shout out to
When you put it out, just keep an account for Ryan. That's all.
That man's appreciate you. YV says, honestly, we should never negatively compare ourselves with other men. Why do that? No other culture does this. Just enjoy life, respectively. Respectively.
Well, yeah. I gotta push back on YV, the homie. You know what I mean? Like, got super. So, but it's some niggas that you got to hold a mirror up to. Like, bro, that's not cool. Just like jokingly, what I just said to Avery. You know what I mean? Like, it sometimes the only way we can hold the people accountable is showing them the error in their ways. And what I like to do is I show people, like, look at this. I'm not asking you to do something that you can't ask of me. Look at how I move, and that's just to show you that I'm not just saying shit out of air. I'm saying this because you can ask the same thing of me. Those are the principles and morals that we live by. That's like saying that a courageous man. How do we know if a man is courageous? Because other men are cowards. You see what I'm saying? Because if everybody was courageous, there wouldn't be no cowards. So I feel you, but that we gotta have a scale. Like Dirty Mackin', where you think that came from? Like, other niggas be like, bro, I ain't gotta use another nigga name to get a chick. I could go in there with my own Mackin' skills. I ain't gotta put you down or do shit like that. That's Dirty Mackin'. But that's also comparing a dude to another dude.
Yeah, I don't believe in
respectfully.
I don't believe in talking down on other dudes to women. I do think it's kind of lame. Like, even when chicks bash their boyfriend, I don't say nothing. I just be thinking in my head. I'm pretty sure that dude got a whole nother story that.
Hell
Yeah, there's always two sides to a story.
Hey, where my brother Prime at? Where my brother Prime? Because I know Drake got a line that say something. It's more sexy when you keep it secret. You know what I mean?
A bitch is more attractive when she hold it down.
There you go. I knew my brother Prime gonna have my back. Yeah, for sure, for
Prime,
sure.
shout out to Prime with all the Drake quotes. Shout out to Prime.
That's I'm on the same type tip. When a girl talk about mad about her, shit.
But I do want to say super salute to YV, man, for the super
sure,
chat, man.
for
I
sure.
appreciate
Shout out
it,
bro.
I do appreciate it, man.
Damn, bro, this girl stole my fucking passport, man. I fucking know she did.
Oh, like shit.
Wait a minute.
Whoa, bro, you supposed to be too professional for that.
Right,
No. This is I'm in the States, bro, and this girl, I was talking to her. I was talking to her and shit like that, and she did some fuck shit, like just shit that I wasn't rocking with. She had this big ass bill due, you know, like this big ass bill, and she had a kid and shit. I'm just like, and she was like, yo, you should let me get $200 to get my hair done. I'm like, first of all, I ain't no bitch who just gave you $200, but we was talking for a minute, and I wouldn't 200 while I wasn't really that serious. But then I know you got this big ass bill due when you worry about your hair. So I stopped talking to her. I dropped her, but I left my passport at her fucking house. I think I left it at her house, her kitchen table, and she's not giving it to me.
Oh, she was holding your shit for ransom, bro.
Bro, she said, she said, I said, you got it? She said, no, I don't have it. And the only place I was with it was my house, one of my business, and her house. So I know she got that shit. So I got a flight.
She burnt it.
I got a flight on the 30th. So I'm searching through everything now.
You better hit her up and say, I love you, Sherry.
Nah, I got
like
or
I'll be like, hey, you still need that 200?
I would have never asked her.
Fuck that, 200. Fuck that.
New passport,
bro. Hey, if I was you, I'd just pay that shit.
I would have.
What happened? No, I got an appointment.
How about your virtual relative or your VIP?
No, I got a passport appointment tomorrow. So I just wanted to give it one last good look around my different little areas I got. You know, because I'd be mad as fuck if I get that new passport. I find it. That's like $260 for me.
Yeah,
it's $260.
I paid $260.
I wouldn't even ask her. Aren't you going on the trip soon? I would have just befriended her back. I'd have been like, "Hey, yo, can I come over?" And then I would have just started searching for her.
Aren't you going on the trip soon?
Is somebody playing something in the background?
Wait,
yeah, somebody, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to Guatemala, or who's playing something? It's somebody's playing something, right?
I think that's Avery. That's not you, brother.
Another option could be
oh, that's Black Cleaner. Black Cleaner, that's you again.
That's not me, right? Let me make
you
sure.
Having your TV on in the back. Is that you?
Because if you're going on a flight soon, you gotta expedite it. It's gonna cost you a lot of money.
Yeah, that's why it's like.
Well, it's a way around that though. It's definitely a way around that.
No, that's why it's $220. I got an appointment at the passport tomorrow to get the new passport to go get the new one.
It ain't gonna cost you too much. It's the same price that you.
No, it's $220. It's $220.
Yeah, it's gonna be the same price she wants.
Plus parking. Parking is like $20. Then I gotta eat. That's $20. I calculate. You know what I'm saying?
But all right.
I don't know. I feel like I got a deal when I got my passport. I'll play with $266, bro.
No, that's too much.
If you're going on a trip less than
I expedited my.
Can you put a price on your freedom papers though, bro?
No, bro. Listen. The new passport I just got, I had the other one go missing, so I just got that one 6 months ago, and this one fucking just got taken. So I literally was just there.
Hey man, can I do a public service announcement? Not to cut you off, brother. All the brothers on the line, man. If y'all at the crib, y'all locate and just put your hand on your passport, man. You ain't got to show it or nothing. Let's just for real. Just because that was man. Fuck that. Go ahead, Ron.
You keep yours in an envelope.
I got it. This is my old one. You don't want to see this one. This one marked up. This one marked up like the subway in Harlem.
Charlie said, "And liberty and justice for all."
For real.
Damn.
That shit sucks, bro.
Hey, Ryan,
make sure you get the extra pages.
Hey, Ryan, that's the one you got. You got the big extra one.
And I did pay for get the extra page. Nah, you don't have to pay for it. So I did get the actual fucking. I'm mad as fuck. I literally only had one stamp on that passport. One stamp. Like, I'm mad as fuck, bro. I know that bitch fucking took it. I know in the
I'm telling you.
like
She was like, "Oh, you
bro.
can't help me."
I
Okay.
told her, bro, just tell me if you fucking threw it away. I don't know if it'd be mad. Just let me, because looking for something that don't fucking exist no more is the fucking worst feeling.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Like, just let me know you threw it away.
I got a question. Like, why did you leave your like? Was you using it as a form of ID? And like,
that's a valid question,
Avery. Why would you have I leave my passport at home.
That was actually
that's a valid question, Avery.
Bro. When I get that new passport,
I think that's the best question Avery ever asked, bro. That was violent.
Nigga, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Passport at a whole female house. I'm just
no. When I got my passport, bro, I feel like I got that thing on me. I keep it on me just in case I can. You know what I mean? Like, it's like
you got distracted.
I keep my passport in mine safe.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That's what happened. Like, I like pulling that shit out. Like, bitch, I do things.
I don't even
take it out. I got American Express Platinum card for that. I leave my passport.
I'll leave my shit in there.
Listen, bitches don't be
I
knowing
got
that shit
pictures
is.
and videos for that. Like, I'll pull out my phone and just be like, "Hey, look, I was in Brazil." Like,
yo, so y'all don't carry y'all passport when y'all out and about in these countries? Y'all don't keep it on you?
Nope. Hell no.
I don't do that. I feel like
Hell
I'm the only
nah.
one who does that.
Only
Hell no.
You know why?
I just take a picture of it on my
take
phone,
my
and
old
when they
ID.
ask me for,
You know why, bro? You know why? The first country I traveled to was an African country, and from all the stuff that I knew about Africa, how they at any moment certain countries could have civil unrest, I always be like, yo, if I got my passport on me, I can go straight to the embassy and I'm gone. Because I didn't know how it worked. I didn't know if you could just run into the embassy and say, please, I'm American, help me. They're gonna say, well, they're gonna say, well, you gotta wait, we gotta do this, we gotta do that.
Show a picture.
Yeah, but you still have your license on you.
Right.
Exactly.
You can't just leave. You know how many days it'll take for you to leave? Try it. Because watch what they tell you. Oh, it's gonna take it's gonna be like a week or so till we can get you on a flight back to where you gonna need to go.
I ain't gonna lie. When I was stuck in when they held me in Bogota airport, the embassy ain't do nothing for me, boy. I was in that joint. I was calling all kind of embassies.
Hey, you guys remember when I went on my first trip to DR, Charlie, Brian, I said, should I carry my passport? And Charlie was like, nah, you shouldn't carry your passport. That's why we got lock safe. I was like, you get a travel safe. And
I don't believe in carrying the passport. Like some people do.
Remember, Charlie, I got the travel safe because you told me to get it. You gave me the link. Yeah, I got it.
That's why I'm trying to figure out like if I'm doing it wrong. Pause, because like I thought that when I found out everybody leaves it at the crib, I'm like, what? Y'all don't have it on?
Yeah, because also too, like let's say you get stopped by the police. The number one way that they can extort you is if they're gonna be like, "Where's your passport?" And as soon as you pull out your passport, they're gonna be like, "Let me check it." And then they're gonna be like, "Oh, you have a speeding ticket, or you got something." And the only way you're gonna be able to get your passport or whatever back is if you pay us.
Yeah,
so that's why you leave. That's another reason why you leave your passport in a lock safe, because that's the number one way that the police can probably extort you.
That's a good idea. I ain't gonna lie, that's a good idea.
I just brought my ID. I brought my ID.
Because just think about it like this, Prime. Worst case scenario is you just got to go back to your Airbnb and get your passport. But like, say somebody robs
if you get the chance to do that,
somebody's take it from you. You know what I mean? Like, say
Man,
to go to the bank and exchange money, they gonna ask for your passport. You know what I mean? But
exactly.
But shit,
I only bring it when I'm exchanging money.
I remember being in Nigeria, and I remember there was that shooting. I don't know if y'all remember in Lagos, there was that shooting where they just shot at the innocent people in the crowd. And I remember I was like, oh nah, like if I was there in that moment, I would have went straight to the embassy. You know what I'm saying? Because in those countries, people talk.
You can still go to the embassy, because the embassy, if you lost your passport, that's the number one place that you got to go in order to get a new passport is the embassy. So you can go to the embassy without a passport.
For black consulates, though, the consulates will help, or American consulate.
Yeah,
that's what they want.
There's a consulate, not an embassy. It's a consulate.
You might it might take you a couple days to go, but hey, they'll protect you.
They're gonna know, bro. Like, especially if you like in DR, bro. You go in there, you probably even you could probably just talk and they'll be like,
they told my boy 2 weeks when he lost his shit. They told him 2 weeks.
English at the embassy.
They told him 2 weeks when he lost his passport.
Yeah, but I mean, just to prove that you're American citizen, I don't think it's that difficult. I think even if you got pictures, you could be like, look, this my passport number. Here's my ID. There is that. This is that. It might take you 2 weeks, but like I'm just saying, proving that you're American, I don't think it's a difficult task.
No, I don't think that's the issue. It's like travel. Like, let's say something happens in the States and you need to get back, but you lost your passport. They can't just say, okay, or Red Cross, whatever. They can't just say, okay, you're going back tomorrow because your grandma or whatever died. No, you gotta wait until they figure everything out and say, all right, it's been a week or 3, 4, 5 days. All right, you can go now. We made a new passport for you. You know what I'm saying?
But there should be a way to expedite your passport. Like if you have an emergency, there should be a price to expedite it.
Right. No, I don't think so.
There's though. If you travel, so you can get it next day, or even the same day if you have like a death or something. There's qualifying situations for that. But if you're traveling within 14 days, then you can make an appointment
From
to go
where?
to the
From
agency.
here or there?
Bro,
I think
you're talking about from the US.
Yeah,
he's talking about emergency situations. If he's if he's stuck in another country and he's trying to get out in an emergency and he lost his passport.
Let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys think that this has never happened before? Like,
of course, I'm sure it happens all the time.
So obviously there's a way to go against that. Obviously there's a way to expedite your passport. I've expedited my passport before. I paid $450, but I got it the very next day, and they printed a temporary passport right there. They
What
said
country
come back
was that?
in 1 hour. That was a Canadian passport.
But that's Canada.
But
y'all different.
And you a dual citizen too, Ryan.
I'm talking about third world countries.
But that's why we have an embassy. They supposed to
but
handle
even the
shit like
embassy,
that.
they have to go through proper protocol and channels because you could be
No,
anybody. We have,
But see, what you're saying is okay. But see, hold on. You're acting like okay, the emergency situation is not going to like okay, because you're all right. Prime example: if you're in Nigeria and they have an emergency situation, like okay, like you said, an uprising or shooting or something, and you run to the embassy and you lost your paperwork, they're not going to let you in or whatever. No, they're going to let you in because of the emergency situation, because that's their first and primary job or function of being there is to be able to save all of the Americans.
I didn't say they wouldn't let you in, but you're not going to get a flight. You're not going to get a flight off the rip like that. That's what I'm saying. You're not going to get.
If it's an emergency situation and you're an American, they're getting all of the Americans out of there, whether you prove it or not.
I agree.
I don't know, but I don't know.
They're not going to be like, we got
ask Google, right? We could just ask Google.
Because okay, Black Cleaner, you're right, and in a way you're right, because if it's like a national terrorism, if it's something like that, but if it's something like, oh, my grandmother died, your ass gonna wait. They don't care.
Can I ask for that?
Yeah, but most importantly, citizenship.
Emergency situation. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Right here.
Yes. Yeah, you can do it, but before people saying you got to prove, they get the Americans out there, but the first thing they have to know that you are American.
That's what I'm saying. There's terrorism. America has we known this since 9/11, right? So it's not, you can't just go in the embassy, even if you're American, and say, hey, I'm American, my grandmommy died, I gotta go.
Yeah, but
okay, but see, think about this. Hold on. Your record, you have first of all, you have a record of traveling to Nigeria. Yeah. So as soon as you say I'm an American and you start giving them your information, all they're going to do is just go into the FFA log and say, yeah, he's right. He traveled on, this airline from, Texas all the way to, Lagos, Nigeria, and here's a picture of him. And they're just going to be like, okay, yeah, you lost your passport. Sorry about that. Here's your ticket, and send your ass back to the United States. As soon as they can prove your record of where you came from. Huh?
That's what I'm saying. You're going to wait. You're not getting the next flight out. You're going to wait. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think you're going to be gone same day, but I believe you'll be gone within 2 days, though.
I could. Because what
you got an out date, brother. Have anybody ever like applied for a credit card and they ask you like specific question to you, like you get 3 questions. Where did you go to elementary? I mean, you get 3 answers. Where did you go to elementary school?
Yeah, I
It has
did.
an extra school in there, or what was which one of these wasn't your address, and you have 3 addresses, and that's how
Security
you
question.
verify.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
security.
yep.
I had that with Bank of America. Yeah.
Okay, so
And
yeah,
they,
Also,
they,
also,
they take your
also,
fingerprints too.
also, yeah, biometrics. I was gonna say also biometrics. I mean, you guys have to understand though. This is the United States of America. When it comes to this stuff, it's not just gonna be this and this and this. They have systems to make sure that you are who you
Yeah.
are. But everybody keeps saying the rights of an American and stuff like that though. But the most important first thing that they gotta prove is that you are indeed an American.
They can check your thumbprint. They make you do your
Yeah.
thumbprint in the airport.
And
Shoot,
then,
if you
and
got
not just that, not just that,
if you got
If you got
global
clear,
entry,
they have your face on clear.
yeah,
They have
clear
your face
and
now.
global entry.
But I'm
That's
telling
what
y'all,
you do to the
there are
machine.
if you ain't a diplomat, you are going to wait. I don't know how long you're gonna wait, but I know you are going to wait. Because especially whether you're in a third world country, it don't matter if you go to an American embassy, it ain't just like, oh, they can just hit the print button and then here comes another passport. It ain't like that. That's my only thing that I'm saying. So everybody needs to understand when you travel, it ain't all sunshines and rainbows. Shit happens, right? So
No,
don't
that's a
think, oh,
fact.
just because my grandma died, they finna let me. Nah, you ain't that important.
It's a
Prime.
process.
You're not.
Your grandma dying is not to them. It's probably not an
Yeah,
emergency.
you're
They're
not.
like they
You're not
gonna get you
important.
out
You're
when they
not that
can.
important.
But they like, man, it
Your
ain't that
main,
deep. You miss a funeral, you miss a funeral. That's how they looking at it.
Yeah,
It's
they
not a
don't
real
care.
emergency.
You shouldn't
No,
have
I agree
lost
with
your
that.
your main thing
passport, but
was
we're talking about. But I mean, but the whole reason that we brought up this situation was: do we carry our passports
yeah,
while we're in another country? And all of us said unanimously no, because we keep it locked up just in
yeah.
case somebody tries to steal it or try to extort us, take it
Or if
from
you
us to
lose,
And
exploit
I
it.
and I
or you
agree.
could lose
And
it,
I agree with
or you
that.
could lose
Like
it.
gentlemen, like even the people that's currently getting scoped, the crime syndicates have realized that the best thing to do is to let the people stay with their passports so that they can leave as soon as possible.
I don't.
Exactly.
Are they
Exactly.
doing that?
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
they leave your
They don't steal your
Or they
passport.
passport.
still taking a?
They leave
They
it.
still.
No,
They
no,
want you to get the
no,
fuck
Oh,
out.
no.
oh, okay.
They're keeping people. They're leaving people's passports because they realize that if you don't have your passport, then you have to be
Can't
here
leave.
for longer.
Yeah.
And start
So
complaining and shit. Yeah.
yeah, that
Yeah,
give you more
I didn't
problems.
know
that's true. A
that.
lot of girls be scoping, but they don't even take their passport. They just take everything else.
Oh, okay. That I didn't know.
About
Yeah.
Colombia? You didn't know they scope out there,
Yeah.
brother?
No, I
Nah,
didn't know they leave the passport.
they always
Because
leave
the
the
ones I
passport.
always see on Obi's channel, they take the passport.
Shout out to Charlie with the passport.
Nah,
Out of
nah,
time.
like even
Oh,
if you watch recently, like Obi Land, the dudes they always leave the passport.
Oh,
Charlie
okay.
balling
You
over
did the
there.
peso money spread.
Charlie balling.
get that money
Yeah, they
off.
always leave the passport, man. They want you to get out.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's actually smart.
Yeah.
They
It
used
is.
to take your passport though. I don't know if they still do it, but
They
No,
used
they
That
to.
was
don't.
they used
that
to
was an
take
old
your
school thing.
passport too though.
Yeah, that was old school. They used to
I
do that. They
think
used to take the passport.
they probably have like some updated security on the passports now, but they used
No,
to
it's
take
because
your
they want you
passport.
to leave. They don't want you to have no reason to stay no longer. You have a flight on Tuesday, they want you out of there because we were there. It's gonna give you motivation to do more complaining because
Report.
reports.
Yeah,
No, they
true.
want you
Yeah,
gone,
that makes sense. That makes sense.
which is smart, but because they understand the system, how long it takes. Like if you lose your passport, you got to go to either Barranquilla or you got to go to Bogota so you can get a new passport.
That sucks, man.
Social, I have a question for you.
Please.
During your content, right? I had the same situation with a girl, actually the last girl I was talking to in the States. Like how the black girl who was like, hey, buy me a drink for me and my friend.
Oh man, I got a story for her about her. Go ahead.
But the interaction is like a lot of girls nowadays, they always keep putting this thing of, you gonna buy this for me? She asked you to buy a phone, she asked you to buy drinks, she kept asking you gonna pay for this? Like she kept throwing it in there through the whole conversation. I don't know if you guys are getting that when you're dating in the States. I'm getting that where a girl's telling me, "Hey, can you pay for this?" You know, like a joke thing, but it's like serious. I don't know if you guys are
She
getting
was
that.
testing me. So
Yeah,
what happened? What happened was I decided to buy her a drink. Right. I was gonna listen. I was really gonna put her in her place, but again, I was being kind and I was literally interacting with her for the content. I was
yeah,
not.
the content. Yeah,
She did not have the energy of a person I would rarely pursue. But
and
for the
and
content,
social. That's
sorry.
the thing. I don't. The people who talk about you, the
Huh?
thing I don't like about them is they always say, "Oh, look what he's doing. Oh, he's doing this for this." I'm like, he's doing it for the content. If he just said no, she walks off. There's no content, so you have to do it. So I understand what you're doing.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did it for because I could even hear her talking with her friend and how the plan
Yeah,
was. Because see, when you're a dude like me, I'm just naturally a generous person. I would buy a woman a drink. I'll buy a homie a drink. It's just the way I am naturally. You know what I mean? So when she sees that, and she might not be somebody who's used to that, she sees simp, motherfucker. I can run game on, but she don't
yeah,
realize you're not running game on me. I'm just here because I'm bored. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So essentially what happened was if you guys didn't see the rest, she was
No, it didn't.
so she I wish I would have kept the camera on. I knew that was gonna happen. But she just kept again that buy me a drink, do this. Are you gonna buy me a new phone? Are you gonna do that? And then she had picked up a call and I saw a nigga on her phone. I ain't saying nothing about it. But then I peeped this. I was
Hmm.
gonna say some shit like this, like bitch, it's your fucking birthday. You got a whole nigga on your phone and you out here with your friend. Why should I be buying you shit when your own nigga not buying you shit? I was gonna say some
Yeah.
shit out of pocket, but I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't necessarily do that because there was no benefit to it though. But she got pissing me off because her behavior was that of not of a people would say of a gold digger, and it wasn't even a genuine interaction at that point. She just kept trying to play this role because her friend kept saying, "Yo, stop that shit." And then when the end of the night, when I was ready to leave, I'm ready to leave, pay my bill already, and I hear her friend a little argue, a little bickering back and forth. And I think she was trying to tell me, yo, I bet you I can get him to pay for our whole
Yeah.
bill. Pay for our whole bill. So she comes up to me with this like cute little, like what that little thing girls like, I think you should pay him the bill. I think you should pay our bill. Like that voice. I'm like, bitch, who the fuck you think this is? I'm like,
Yeah.
don't like that's what I didn't say bitch, but I was like, yo, who the fuck you think this is? Don't take my generosity for anything else than it was. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Like, but then again, she probably used to maybe some things she feels like she's seen it work before, maybe. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I'm just like, nah. But I was purely interacting with her, bro, for the content. Now, if she wanted to top me off, but I would have said no, no. But I wasn't losing sleep over her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah,
But
that's what people.
any
Go
of
ahead.
you guys ever had that situation? If anybody still dates in the States, Avery maybe.
Why you throw me out there?
Well,
But
you're young and you still date in the States.
well, I'm trying to date. I'm trying to date in the States and both, but I'm leaning
Yeah.
toward mostly dating abroad at this point.
Okay.
But anyway, like I see females like when I go out with my guys and stuff to the bar. I'm always seeing females like, they be with a guy, right, and then they be at the bar, always on the Instagram on a lot. They just make it look like they're single when they're not. I see it all the time. You know what I mean? Like dudes, we don't go out to bars or restaurants and just take
Hey,
pictures and
I started to call you nephew because I'm gonna share some game with you. Them bitches are single for the right price. If you that nigga, they gonna tell you they single, bro. I promise
It's
you.
Yeah,
it's
bro.
fun. Okay, I'll give you a
wait,
true
was that wait,
story
wait,
about
Carl,
me
was that for
dating.
me or S Loner?
Because
What?
actually, like sometimes I will, like if I'm at the bar or whatever and I'm chilling, because I don't drink personally, but I know that it's like with weed and stuff like that. If I'm at a bar and I know that chick's drink, I'll buy them a drink and then I walk off. So I remember that I was at this one club in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? And this one chick, she was kind of cute, so I walked up to her, and but she already ordered her drink. So when she already ordered a drink, she was all like, I'm like, oh, you already ordered your drink? She was like, yeah, I already ordered my drink. I was like, oh, okay, that's fine, because I was going to order your drink myself for you. She was like, oh, man, that's nice. And then, but she didn't want to continue having the conversation with me. She just,
Yeah.
took her drink and then she walked off. So, all right, So I'm over there chilling, enjoying the music or whatever. So she goes back to the bar, and then when she goes back to the bar to orders a drink, she looks at me like she expected me to walk back over there and buy her drink for her. And I'm looking at her like, nah, you missed your chance.
Yeah.
What do you expect? I mean, if you would have continued having the conversation with me, then while we was having the conversation and you finished your drink and you wanted another one, I would have ordered, I would have paid for that drink because then that would have let me know that you was interested. But when you bought your drink and then you walked off with your girl, that let me know that you weren't interested in me. So therefore, why am I going to buy you a drink? Because you just going to do the same thing. You're going to take the drink, thank you, and walk the hell off. Bye.
Or they're gonna try to make you pay for her and her friend.
What
Thank you.
my good brother Prime, man. I was just now I'm a mix between you and Social Learner for the sake of conversation, because I was just talking to Prime about something like this just the other day, and I was telling him, like, say, that's, believe it or not, was one of my go-to moves back, like, say, when I was in Mississippi or I was going out. I'd be talking to a chick and she'd be like, in the middle of what I'm saying, like, buy me a drink, or can you buy me a drink? At that very moment, I say, what you drinking? She'll say, of course she gonna say some shit like some Hennessy or
Top
something.
shelf.
I know the bitch is drinking Crown.
Hennessy.
You know what I mean? Or some Christian brothers. But I'll tell you, from that moment, I wouldn't say nothing else to her. Bartender, get her that, put it on my tab, whatever. And I just walk off. I wouldn't say nothing else to her. More often than not, the female will find me like, what happened? Where you disappeared to? And I'm gonna tell you, for a couple of reasons. For one, I know when niggas do buy chicks drinks, they want to babysit the chick. Oh, you owe me some ass for a $15 drink or a $10 drink. Nah, bitch. If that was your goal,
Yep, exactly. That's
your
why I
drink.
walk
Bye.
off.
Leave me alone. Say that again. I
Yeah.
couldn't hear you.
Yeah, that's why I do that. I walk off because, as you just said, I'm trying to show you I'm not sweating you. So yeah, I would definitely walk off after I bought you the drink. Now, if you like me, then as you said, you'll come look for me, or at the end of the night or whatever, you'll give me your number at the, because I'm not there to try to sweat you and, all of that stuff. So yeah, that was my same technique. Buy the drink, walk off. If you like me, you'll come find me and give me your number, and that'll be it. But some girls would use that to their advantage. They would just take the drink and continue doing what they doing because there's other dudes who was doing the same technique. So
Yep. And you know what, Black Cleaner, one thing, and this is where I beg of all you gentlemen. If I ever come on here and say, all right, y'all, I done made my last dollars, I ain't gonna never see another dollar, please have me committed. Have me committed, bro, like to a psych ward. Because the thing about it, man, long as I wake up with health, I could generate some wealth, man. I ain't worried about no $15 drink, because a bitch will get a drink out of me, and me and my niggas drink bottles. So it's really no big deal. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I got a drink out of them. Way to go, baby. Hope you sip on that shit for the rest of your life, because I really don't care. You know what I mean?
But so
sorry,
I would have to give a little pushback on that, because again, that falls on me also, because the behavior, right? We're giving them something they essentially did not earn nor do we want, which then gives them the illusion and show they're valuable for something. You know what I'm saying? People can't.
She's valuable for a $10 drink.
Trust me, like, bro, the shit, you can get more bitches off clout nowadays than money. Like, real shit.
No, I 100% agree.
So when
what
it comes,
I'm saying is this: me and my and I done told this story before. Me and my chick used to get into it because she'd be like, "Oh, you'll be buying these bomb hoes drinks," and guess where I kill the argument, baby? I buy bomb niggas drinks too. I'm the nigga to be like, "Oh, man, you look like you have a bad day. Have a drink with me."
They get
That's
gassed
the nigga
up.
I am.
They get gassed up.
That's the thing is, whoever is saying that, that's the thing is, what you might just be doing because, man, I buy a shorty a drink, and I, like, again, the same thing. I bought a homie a drink and shit like that, though. Where a homie would be like, yo, I appreciate you, man, that's love. A bitch would be like, yo, this nigga trying to, I must be pretty because he's buying me a drink, because he's buying me, because again, your money, like I tell dudes all the time, though, don't take it the wrong way, this is the best way I can put it. Your wallet is your pussy. So every time you spend on her, she's fucking you.
Yeah, that's true. I agree that. But however, okay, you got to understand this. All right, it's called the law of reciprocity. If you trying to get heat out of a fireplace, you got to put in some firewood. That's the only way you're gonna get some. That's the only way you're gonna get some heat out of a firewood. And us being as the man, who are the ones that always go out to get the firewood. So therefore, we have to put the fire. I mean, we got to put the wood in the fire in order to create the heat.
I agree that, and then that's kind of one of the things I tell people too, man. Is man, we get a bad rep, man, because like I was talking to a girl. She's like, "Yo, why are all men predators and shit like this and that?" I'm like, first of all, when you are the sex that's essentially required to do all the approaching, we're always putting ourselves in the predator position. So if I approach you, you don't like me. Now I can approach you the same way with a guy you like, because I've done it. I remember I was talking, I make dumbass jokes. I was saying the most ratchet shit, right? And this girl's calling me funny, and this nigga said, I swear to God, like 60% of the shit that I was saying, and the shit they was still, he nasty, fuck that dude. I'm like, bro, I was saying the same shit in worse, but because she was fucking with me, she received it differently. So when it comes to this idea of buying drinks and shit like that, though, we have to be careful, because what we just doing just to do is seen as something differently. So it's not the intention, but sometimes what people believe it to be. And how they receive
you're right.
Let me ask you this:
I
if
agree.
you saying your wallet is your pussy or whatever, like the terminology which is a weird terminology, but
it is a weird terminology. But do you have a better one? Do you have a better one that can convey the same message? Because I would love it. I don't like saying it that way either, but that's the only way I can really.
I've never heard that. So
I would much rather say it a different way, but that's the only way that I can find that makes that like it really sells the point what I'm trying to say. And I would love a different way to say it. I promise you that.
It is.
I mean, exactly. I mean, it basically just sums it up what you're saying, because what you're saying is okay. When men go out, they're looking for sex. When women go out, they're looking for money, or they're looking for resources.
Providers, resources.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, here's the thing, and let's just be on. Maybe like say a lot of people have had a lot of experiences, but if you that nigga, sometimes bitches just want to fuck you because you that nigga.
Oh, they do though, but not.
Yeah, but think about that. But think about that. What is the definition of that nigga? Because in order to be that nigga, okay, you gotta either be the baller or you gotta be the boss, meaning the top-notch protector. And those are the two things that a female is looking for. They're looking for provision or protection. So you gotta be the nigga that nobody wants to fuck with based on face value, on his face card alone, or you the number one provider that everybody loves because you out there, ball until you fall.
Yeah, like you said, clout. Like you were saying, clout.
But let me finish my analogy. So if buying a drink is like a chick fucking, like we just use the wallet termination, the wallet analogy thing. So is that like buying a $10, $15 drink? Is that just like sticking a tip in compared to buying a bitch a purse that costs $250? I mean, buying like getting her hair done that costs $300. Is that the same type of fucking, or is that a sticking a tip in? Like, how do we gauge that?
No, it depends. It depends on the
like
woman.
Sucking a tip.
Like it depends on I think it depends on the woman because you could listen. You could fuck a girl.
Second base.
You could fuck a girl in Cuba for a bottle of lotion. You know what I'm saying? But again, it just depends on the woman. It depends on the woman. Some women cost Ferraris and some women cost, bottles of lotion.
Yeah, no, bro. I don't know. Like say we all got our different experiences in the way that we look at life. Like say, I mean I make money to have experiences and enjoy myself. You know what I mean? Like growing up, it's a difference between tricking and accommodating. I already drink good. I already smoke good. I already eat good. So if a woman's with me, she's gonna get that by proxy just because she's with me.
Exactly.
It's not that I'm tricking. It's that this is what I'm. So it's not tricking because, like say, when she come around me, instead of buying what I usually drink, I'm gonna go get a $5 bottle of liquor because she's drinking with me. That don't make sense to me, bro.
I get that because I mean, a prime example. I'll tell you all true story. I was in VR. I was at Mixer, met this group of girls and two dudes, and they allowed me to go to an after party with them. It was the after party was called Aquarium. I don't know if any of you all been there, but it's a hotel which is a little bit like 20 minutes outside of downtown Santo Domingo. So we go to Aquarium. I've never been there before. I'm there. They end up, taking us up to a private, seating area, which was cool as hell. So I'm like, okay, all right, they getting carte blanche over here. So one of the girls was like, yo, can you buy a bottle of Moet? So I'm like, all right, y'all already, showing me this hospitality, no problem. So I go to the bar to go get the bottle of Moet, and one of the dudes, he runs after me. He's like, yo, what are you doing? And I'm like, yo, I'm trying to, go along and be hospitable because you are showing me love. I'm trying to show you love. Man, don't listen to that girl. She trying to play you, man. Them bottles of Moet is $75. So I'm like, but I already done bought the bottle of Moet at the club. I'm like, well, it's too late. I already bought the bottle, and it's not just for her anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's for the whole group. And since you all showed me love, this is me showing you I'm not, freeloading off of you all. I'm, holding my own as well. So, and that's what we chalked it up as. So yeah, I'm accommodating you. She might think she's playing me, but really, I mean, all she's doing is getting my accommodations because you all have shown me accommodations.
And not
So,
just that, Clinton. So where the difference lies, in my opinion, would you still would have done that had she not been there?
exactly. Yes, I still would have done it.
There you go. You know what I mean? So I think like all of this, like, oh, don't spend no bread. Well, one of the brothers on here know I just recently went through something super recently. So you know what I mean? But all of that, oh man, like say, and it's another brother on here, not even the same brother. It's another brother on here. When we went out, we at the table, and it's probably like 5, 6 of us. I'm like, y'all want a drink? I'm pouring y'all. And even when it came to that girl, I asked him, I said, man, you want to get your girl a drink? Don't trip. It's on me. You know what I mean? It's no big deal, bro. Niggas be holding on to money like it's oxygen, man. I'm going to get me some more.
I get that.
I'm going to get me some. So by y'all definition, everybody at the table that I bought a drink for, they fucked me then.
No. Again, there's a difference. Again, I see what you mean. I get it. If I'm out there doing what I'm doing, this is how I move anyway, cool. But that's the same thing that kind of happens when women get to a lot of trouble, right? If this is going to be a little bit long with it, but I want to make the point, right? Women think that they belong in rooms that they never earned. And that's a problem. That's why you got these older women as they get older, they start getting fucking mad cat lady and mad Karenly because they were living into an illusion of a life that people made them believe that they were part of. Like, for instance, you would have women, they'd be like, yo, why did nigga change after he fucked? Because he was never interested in you. You just wanted to fuck. But when we want to fuck a chick, we'll do all that shit, all that sweet shit, all that, carrying the conversation, buying all the shit and doing all that. And then once you realize you got what you want, then you're gone. So what you're saying is because you're already spending the money, you don't mind doing it, but that's what kind of makes them into that bad behavior. Because although you're doing it for your own, and that's your personal reasoning, but it's also how they perceived it as though she got you to buy the bottle. Now she sees you in a certain light, and she's going to push those buttons. And sometimes you don't even realize it because you're so in that moment, and then you're doing some other crazy shit. That's why you have all these niggas spending thousands on these women, and they be mad average or shit like that though, because it is a boundary pushing, but it's incremental, so you don't see it and then you way into the fucking other room.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get what you're saying, but let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. When you say they get in rooms that they don't deserve, what do they do? What the ones that do deserve it, what did they do to get in that room to deserve it? I mean, what did they do to deserve to be in that room?
They got their own money. They paid their own way.
They got there's again, we have different space. It was a respected thing right before because we understand how the system worked, but now it's being played a whole lot differently. So for instance, you could have a bum woman and she looks good enough, tomorrow she could be with Jeff Bezos. That's a reality for women. She could be the most bummiest woman, got nothing going for her, but if she looks cute, like a motherfucker like you will bag the baddest bitch that works at fucking McDonald's. You don't give a fuck about her education and none of that shit. And all the shit you think she's funny and shit like that. Nah, nigga, your dick thinks she's funny. Like, I've had pretty girls that I thought were amazing, and I talked to them over the phone without looking at their pretty face. I'm like, this bitch is stupid. But
that's a fact.
But when I'm
that's a fact.
But now that ain't vibe, bitch. What you say?
bro.
Yeah,
Like,
Gucci consciousness. Yep, that's what that's called.
See, but I am a student of Kevin Samuel. You know what I mean? I learned a lot of that. And I would like to refer back to what he said. A woman's sexual marketplace value is her beauty. That's why you see these young, beautiful women on these yachts with these old men, because their market sexual place value is their bread, with their provisions, what they could provide. You know what I mean? You don't see these young guys too tough, like on the yachts because they haven't made it to that point. So yes, that's why a dude don't care about what a woman make. And to respond to Black Cleaner, the woman that could afford to be in that room is more likely unruly woman, because she feel like she could go bar for bar with you. When you tell her, baby, like, I feel like you should make me a sandwich. I make just as much money as you. Go make your own sandwich. Who won't hurt?
But that's what I'm saying though. So there's been what I've noticed. Again, I can be completely wrong, but what I've noticed personally is I understand that logic and I agree with you. A man's value comes from his ability to protect and provide and lead and things like that. A woman's fundamental value comes from her beauty, ability to give, your legacy and shit like that. Is there more to it? Yes, but if we break it down, that's kind of where it falls down into. But what's happening now is we have men treating hoes like wives and women to actually take seriously. They're not really vetting them, and all we're looking at is purely their beauty, and we give them so much leeway simply because of their beauty. Trust me, I've been guilty of it too. And when I wake up to that consciousness, I'm like, shit. Like, this bitch is really a fucking drain. She got nothing going on for her, but that ass is fat. She looks good with me when I'm out in public. I mean, that's one of the things men like. When you have a pretty chick on your arm and other niggas, you got a pretty chick on your arm, shit, that's a flex.
Excuse me, guys. Let me tell you something that I always tell people, right? And this is the quote that's helped me through life. A woman will run faster with her skirt up than a man with his pants down. That quote has got me through life.
Damn, boy, that's a bar. I'm gonna steal that. If you ever hear me say that shit, just know in my heart I'm giving you credit. I'm gonna forget.
Listen, man, a woman, I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, you're right.
With her, man, I'm telling you, man, a woman with her skirt up, I'm telling you, because think about it. A woman with her skirt up, she can advance through life. She can end up all the way in the White House. But with a man with his pants down, it's always in some bullshit.
Exactly.
I agree, but also we got to add context to that. Now what was what the loner was just saying like that? I agree with a lot of what you're saying, but then I feel like you moving the goalposts a little bit, because the same chicks that you want around you because she's beautiful is more than likely not the same chick that you want to spend your time with because y'all vibe. Because I can't say it. I can speak for me. I'd rather a good a 6.5, 7 that I can vibe with than a 9 or a 10 to where all she brings to the table is her beauty, because beauty is fleeting. You see what I'm saying? But if it's a night on the town and I'm just out, let me put it. Yes, I want that 9 for tonight. It's a rental car, bro. When I'm done, I'm gonna bring
Treat
it
it
back.
as a rental car, and I agree with that. Treat it as a rental car, but the problem is niggas are fucking long-term investing in rental cars. I've said this all the time, and it is many recordings. I am the same camp with you. I like me a nice 6.5, 7.5 when she cleans up. I can buy, like what I was saying, never I'll do that. I can buy a bitch an ass, but I can never buy a bitch a brain.
I like that.
Exactly. I like that too. Now,
Yeah.
And basically what you're just saying, because I wanted to add to that, like, okay, I'm accommodating these chicks, just like Charlie said, all right, but the chick who I'm going to, accommodate dinner and a drink is not going to be the same chick that I buy a Birkin bag or a vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
See, and she got to get to that. She has to get to that stage of me buying her a Birkin bag or a vehicle. And the only chicks who are going to buy me, or who I'm going to buy a Birkin bag and a vehicle for, are the ones who's actually put some money in my pocket, or found me different ways in order for me to be able to put money in my pocket. And that's really basically what it is.
But I mean,
go ahead.
or look disagreeable, but I get what you're saying, and I agree with that to a certain extent. But for me, a person that look at themselves as a money maker, as a fire starter, so to speak, is a woman could bring more value than just putting bread in my pocket. You know what I mean? I come to the crib and she got them motherfucker clean, smelling nice, and got me. You know what I mean? That to me is when she bringing me peace. That to me just as good as money. You know what I mean? Like she could see on your face, damn, baby, I see you upset. I'm gonna give you some room. You know what I mean? When I say I don't want to talk about it, she take that, oh no, tell me what's wrong. No, go sit your ass in the other room. She take that. That to me is valuable when it comes to a woman. You know what I mean? Oh no, just talk to me, tell me what's wrong. Well, what's wrong? Because I told you leave me fuck alone and you won't do it. You see what I'm saying?
But
So yeah, I get what you're saying about that, but to me, it's more than a monetary value. Like I said, I went and bought some strawberries the other day, and then put me in the mind of like a chick that I like she used like we used to fuck around. She go shopping with me. What she would do, like say at Sam's Club, she'd be like I'll just pick up some strawberries and put them in the cart. She like hell no, she pick them up, go and examine them, and she like. No, we want that one. And not only do we want that one, she like, they don't weigh them here, so take some strawberries out of the other one and put them in that one. I would have never thought. And honestly, I don't really even care. It's just the fact that she's there to think like that. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
I mean, there's a
but
lot of
see,
there's a
that's
lot of power in
all of
that.
that. Yeah,
Go ahead,
all of
go
that.
ahead,
Because I
Ryan.
mean, Prime, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was saying, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah,
Go
I
ahead.
was basically saying because I mean, Ryan said something yesterday because of course shameless plug. He read my book, and the one thing that he said was what the things that resonated with him is that he would wanted to befriend some of these pros out here because in the book it showed that I actually got a friendship with some of the pros that was here in Panama, and the pros actually showed me some of the game. And what I've noticed was the chicks that I was not fucking because I was not, actually having sex with these pros. You know what I'm saying? It was just a mutual friendship. And they started showing me like, they started showing me the game that goes on in Latin America. You know what I'm saying? Like they just took the whole veil off of it. Like, yo, don't mess with this chick over here. You know what I'm saying? When she's saying this is what she really means, all of that stuff. So it really opened my eyes to see what's really going on with the game in Panama. So, and as you just said, all of those things is valuable to me because, as you can see, and I said it yesterday, there's three types of females out here. There's your women that's out here who's out for survival, you know what I'm saying? And those are your gold diggers, you know what I'm saying? And then the ones and your baby mamas who, don't have no other choice. So they out here just trying to find the next person to save them. And then you have your people who's on that Disney fantasy, who's looking for that knight in shining armor, like you said, the ones who are trying to, hike their skirt up to get to the White House. And that's a lot of the hoes that I ended up, or pros, sorry, that I ended up befriending. Those were the ones that's trying to get to the White House. And then a lot of the chicks that I saw that was in the States that, who are got the, 50, $60,000 jobs. And they're like, I have enough money to be able to take care of myself, but I want more than that. I want to be able to get on these trips and, be able to floss. And I want a man to be able to foot that bill for me. Those are your fantasists. And then you got the ones who are builders, you know what I'm saying, who are actually like, yo, I want to be a wife. I want to have a family. I want to be able to build a legacy. Now, what guy can I actually get with and build that legacy with? And those are the ones who Charlie's talking about that brings the peace because that's, a part of their nature. They want to be able to have that legacy and, be a contributing part of that legacy versus just be a drain on a man's resources. And I land my plane there.
Agree.
Yeah,
I agree with that. That was one of those landers that everybody on the plane clapped like that was masterful landing, bro. There you go.
Yeah, the clap.
There's a lot of power in that, man. There's a lot of power. They did a study that some of the most successful billionaires in the world had a wife. They did a study about that. Most of them are not just single. The ones that single, there are some, but most of the ones that single end up down another path. Getting caught up in scandals and stuff like that. Not saying the married ones don't, but it's a lot more successful married ones. That's why they say marriage is more like a business situation. It ain't always about love. So
I agree.
there
I
is a
agree
lot
with
of
that
value in that.
totally,
There's
man.
a lot of value in women. There's a lot of value in women.
For a
The
very
right
long
ones.
time, marriage was really about legacy, putting the families together, and maintaining land and stuff like that. Then people added this love component into it. So I mean, but I do agree though. I've never been one to say that all hoes are the same, even though I would not necessarily risk messing with a hoe because I think it does something to you. Um, but again, there are people who are essentially like I said it before. I don't have the same towards a hole in the states and a hole overseas. Because some of these places they don't have no other opportunities. But here, bitch, go work at McDonald's. All right, just stop buying those extra expensive shit. Go work at McDonald's. You'll make something. I'm not saying you're gonna get rich, but you'll make something. You know what I mean? But some of these chicks they just want the fast money. But the girls over there, man, some of them are just trying to survive. And as sad as it is, that might be the only avenue in which they can make anything substantial to keep their
You,
family up.
you brought up a good point, bro, because women, like, think about it. I really had to think about the last time I was in DR. Like, why on earth would a woman go work and make $300 to $400 a month when she knows she's beautiful and she can make that in a night or even more than that? So then that comes down to morals and principles, right? But like y'all said, survival mode is a whole different beast.
Hold up, my bad. I got a super chat from a while back.
Got a super.
Yeah, my bad, YV. I was washing the dishes. Somebody else super chat.
YV again
Appreciate you,
sent you
bro.
some money.
Appreciate you, YV. And my bad
Yeah,
for reading
YV stands for your virtual mom.
He went crazy. Nah. Salute, YV. Appreciate you.
Funny shit.
It's not worth dating in the States. They have too much leverage. You can and will get me too. Shout out to YV.
It's not.
Appreciate that, brother.
He's right. He's right.
But it's not just about that though. It's like I would never go to a negotiation when the other party has more power than me because though who you cannot walk away loses. And I think fundamentally this is where people have an issue with this whole passport bro movement. When men have always done this. This is why we discovered the Americas or discovered this. Men have always traveled to new places for better opportunities. That's always been a thing. But it's just at this point because women can't do the same. They cannot. They like to act like they can, but when it's like you're going to compete with beautiful women who are traditional and part of their religion and part of their culture and stuff like that. It's not the same because men for the most part lead the culture. We are the head of the household. So you can't walk into a space and you're not willing to play into their program. And how you gonna compete with these beautiful women? Like ain't no if you ever go overseas, you look at some American women or some women from Europe and stuff like that, bro. They walk with their heads down. And I'm not saying literally, but you can see the defeat in them because they know they can't play in these playgrounds. It's just what it is, and I've seen it over and over again. They get mad. Oh, no, 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 no. These niggas. Why would a man with I'm not gonna have an $800 credit score and go shop at a buy here, pay here, and it's just it's overpriced. And then not only is it overpriced, all these fucking qualifications that don't even fucking make sense. Motherfucker, I got the money, give it to me. It's just a whole situation here. So dating here never kind of made sense. Even though I don't have problem dating here, I really don't. If I want to date girls here, I would not necessarily date the caliber of women I can get overseas again because I'm a strong 6.5. But I know my limits, and most men need to know their limits too. Because even though we go overseas, motherfuckers be 300 pounds thinking that Q10, pure 10 is flirting with him because she think he's cute. I mean, bro, just know what it is. If you know she's there for your pockets, you know what the game is, then you have a better chance of surviving if you know the rules.
Hey, brother, I was gonna say, this is something I've been noticing in the space, whatever we want to call this. But a lot of people say I don't have a problem dating in the States, but I feel like men are comfortable. So if a man has food, drink, and he has all the hoes he want, I don't really think he's gonna be like, oh man, I want to go overseas because it's better. I don't really believe that. And I'm not coming at you. I'm just saying in general, like when people say that, I feel like, nah, bro, if you was out here clapping like you really say, then you wouldn't be tripping. You would probably travel just to travel, but it wouldn't be how it is. We all wouldn't even be on here. There wouldn't be a platform. There wouldn't be a space.
Well,
So sometimes, I don't understand sometimes when people say, because a lot of people say that.
I I think okay for me, I'm gonna tell you what I mean by it, and I'm not gonna speak for other people because I'm not other people. But for me, what I mean by it is right. I can get girls to the caliber that I can get overseas. I would not say that. I would not make that argument, but acceptable.
That's the
But
difference.
acceptable. But acceptable.
Case closed.
And also the cost associated with it. Like I take a chick out $200. That's fucking crazy. I can go, I like bro, like you can go, you in DR, you in Brazil, you go to a nice ass place. I remember when I was going out with this girl, and I didn't know the restaurants in Bahia, so I just wanted to go to a nice place. I just knew it was gonna be cheaper for us, so I would just type in most expensive restaurant and this place, and then I'll just go there. Shit was $100. And I mean, we had drinks, we had appetizers and everything. And this is a beautiful, beautiful ambiance, great service for $100. I'm like, fuck yeah, that's like a $600-700 meal in the states. So if you look at the beauty of the women, the caliber of women, the cooperation people say, then you look at all that. It's just a better deal overall. But that doesn't mean I can't get me a 2 bedroom in the states. You know what I mean? I'm just getting a nice condo overseas.
That was masterfully put because I say the same thing. Like, say I can get chicks here for sure, but are they gonna be to the caliber of chicks out of the country? No. And if a
Fuck
dude
no.
say that, like that's where prime got them to come in and shine on some fact. What is the point of going overseas then? You know what I mean? Like,
And also
it
traveling too.
is who?
I said, well, we keep forgetting about traveling. I'm
Well,
traveling to
I
go see
tell
some shit
people.
overseas
Yeah,
too.
I mentioned that though. I did mention some people just
uh,
want to just go travel. I did say
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
I tell people that, but at the same time, it's like it for me. I tell people it's the overall system because I'm cool with a chick that I could just vibe out with. To be honest,
Oh
you know
yeah.
what I mean. She don't have to be now. When them Dominican chicks like walking around the Airbnb naked, yes, I'm giving myself a mental pat on the back, like, yeah, we did that. You know what I mean? But other than that, man, like, because one thing y'all gotta understand, beauty is fleeting, bro. Beauty is
It,
fleeting, man. It's not the chick that she's not gonna look the same 20 years from now.
She
And
ain't gonna look the same next week.
uh,
as a fact, she might not look the same in the morning, depending on how much makeup you put on.
and also, I mean, as you're saying that with the whole idea of beauty is fleeting, which is something I wholeheartedly agree with, man. It's like I've been with some baddies, bro, and I'm telling you, it's fucking like owning a Ferrari. It's cool when you park it up, niggas be like, yo, that's John nice, but niggas forget about the oil changes, the insurance, all that extra shit. These baddies, bro, they be having some baddie price tags in life, bro. It's just like they just. I remember I was with this Russian chick. I was dating this Russian chick, bro. And I was taking her to a football game. She made me pull over so she can get her hair right. And this fucking 30 minutes, and this bitch put a hoodie on. She took 30 minutes of my life. I just remember seeing that shit. I want to choke her. I ain't gonna lie to you. But
Yo,
she
that's
looked good
crazy.
though.
Yeah,
Don't get it
girls
twisted.
do stupid shit like that.
When I pull up with her though, I feel, it really, as a man, you're like, yeah. Because niggas are looking at her. You're like,
You
yeah.
there's a weird obsession in this space where people say, and I'm sure Ryan, you could elaborate on this, but there's like 3 or 4 things people always say in this space. They always say, I'm not a passport bro. Or they say, I don't pay. Or yeah, you know what I'm saying? They say, or I get girls in the state. Like those 3 things, it's like, bro, if I hear that shit over and over in the space, bro, it's
It's
literally
annoying.
like
Close it. Close
all
it.
the time. But everybody's here in the space. Something's wrong. Something's not adding up.
Well,
I agree.
It's a fact.
I'm one of those guys that don't pay, and it's not because I have a problem with it. It's just not my thing. Because again, I like connection. I can't pay for connection, nor can I fake it. That's literally my thing. So people will say, "Oh, you don't pay because you think you're better." No, that's not what I'm saying at all. It's like I can't pay for real connection. And if I feel like I paid her, I won't believe it. You know what I mean? It's like some people have a thing. Like some
Yeah,
people like curly hair. Some people like a big ass. I like real connection. Like
Yeah,
that.
okay.
That
But you do pay. You do pay for real connection though, because how do you how you meeting these women?
again, okay, I see people always use that argument. We all pay for things, like, but what I mean, the idea of giving her $50, like, just so, because there's no desire there. There's just, give me my $50.
I
You
get
know
what
what I
you're
mean?
saying. I get
So
what you're
that's what I
saying.
mean.
I
Yeah, we
get
all
that.
pay. We all
And,
pay.
and I got some pushback
Okay,
for
okay.
you too.
I get what you're saying.
The fact that you used the analogy that you looked up the most expensive club, that's a form of paying, brother.
No, no, no. I did the most expensive restaurant because I didn't know restaurants there, but I know Brazil is cheap for us, and also being the most expensive, there'll be a standard there. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but
So
like to take a chick that if she's because you should be
no,
able to ask her what's the
no, no,
most
no. I
expensive.
wanted to go. I wanted to go somewhere nice. Like, again, I wanted to go. That's why I said, well, if you're going there for yourself and you say, look, I'm doing this for myself. Yeah, I wanted to go somewhere nice. I didn't want to just go any, like, again, I'm with a pretty chick. I want to, nice night, nice views, whatever, good food, whatever. I wanted to go. And again, it's $100 for us. I'm spending more of that shit going to a bar for fucking drinks. So to us, it's not. It sounds like a lot. Like when I was in Maradena in Rio Black and Rio de Janeiro over there, and I'm with these girls, and I'm like, yo, let's get bottle service. They're like, no, don't get bottle service. It's too expensive. Da 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 da. I'm like, oh shit, because I want bottle service because I want a bottle service because I want a chair. I like to sit. My fat ass like to sit. It's not really about the bottle service, it's about the chair. And then I asked the cost. It was $30. I'm like, now I gotta act like that shit's a lot, so I don't seem like a fucking asshole. I'm like, I don't know how we're gonna make it work, but just one time we'll do it. You know what I mean? So
That's like when me and another one of the brothers went out to a spot, bro. When I found out the price of because mind you, we had went to a spot a night before that, a night or two before that, and everything was inflated. It was almost American prices. When I found out that they had DR prices at the spot, bro, we bought damn near everything. We bought food, we bought drinks, we bought bottles, we bought hookahs, like everything was on sale in there. You know what I mean? So
I'm like, this is what Bill Gates feels like every day. Shit, this shit nice. This is what
exactly.
Bro, like I got, bro, the shit that's one of the benefits of traveling overseas though, because again, as a man, you're I mean, if you were, but you're the one paying for everything. So of course you want to make your money stretch out. But it's not only that, I tend to have better service. The food tends to be better. And I don't know if it's because I tell people my taste buds connected directly to my wallet, so maybe because it's cheaper, I think it's better. But it tastes better to me, And I'm in a tropical place, and I'm also traveling to explore the area that I'm at. So you put that you take I'm traveling. I'm with a beautiful woman. If she act up, 3 of her friends gonna call me. And also as a man, because we hold a higher value over there because of our financial standing, we're essentially the true prize. There's a lot of dudes here. They got girls in DR. The only person that's keeping these girls in check for them is the girl's parents, because they know that she hit a jackpot. As a man that can provide. Like even when I was in Honduras, a lot of women that I was going on dates with were like, "Yo, if you was an American, I wouldn't go out with you." I'm like, "Why?" Because it's such a high femicide rate over there, so they're scared to go out with random guys. So all that plays, and they're beautiful. If you guys, I don't want to share this, but an untapped place. If you're somebody who can actually invest and actually, I always say have personality. What I mean, be a little bit outgoing, not be too shy, be willing to, because again, some countries you have to initiate the contact, and if you're a shy dude, that's hard for me to tell you to go out there and do. So you might not have the same results because of that. I'm telling y'all right now, Honduras is a fucking slept on spot. Not safe if you don't know how to move, but I'm telling you, slept on.
Yep.
You been to San Pedro Sula?
No. I was at the capital, but I'm going there.
Tegucigalpa.
This is Tegucigalpa. I was going to go there actually instead of, because I'm going to Guatemala next. I was going to go there. I was thinking about going there, but I want to shoot video and shit like that. And Honduras is not somewhere I really want to walk around with my
Yeah,
FX30.
man. Honduras, bro. Honduras. My homegirl, she was living there for the last 15 years. She's Honduran, and she was like, "Yo, Honduras is San Pedro
In the
Sula,
trunk,
bro.
in the trunk.
Honduras is like the homicide capital of Central America, I think.
Yes. And
Yeah,
femicide is
and they have the
crazy.
highest. They have the highest outside of India. They have the highest domestic violence rate. There was a lady who went to like it was like an American center for domestic violence in Honduras. She went in there to complain. Her husband went in the center, beat her in the center, and left with her. There's a lot that go on, but then again, you're always gonna get people that's like, "Look at me, guys, it's safe out here."
I
Yep.
hate
You know
when
what I
dudes
mean?
do that. I hate when travelers do that shit. Oh, like I fucking hate when they do that shit, bro. That shit piss me. Yo, because if people really believe that shit, oh, you can wear your chains. Niggas get fucking murked over their chain, and then they just. I be hating that shit. I like to be realistic with it, man. Be like, look, man, can you get away with it? Yeah, nigga, but you playing a game when you got to be lucky every time. They got to be lucky once.
Only place I feel like you can wear chains is DR. That's the only place I've been to. I feel like
What?
Nigeria too. You can wear
The,
chains and shit.
what?
Yeah, you can wear
Yeah,
chains. It's just
depending
where you
where.
at for real. You know.
I mean, why would you even want to wear a chain though? Like, come on, bro.
I'm just
Niggas
saying
be
I seen it. Like
no, no,
like
no,
it's
no, no,
like
no,
the
no, no, no,
culture. Like you know what I'm
no,
saying?
no. I'm
Like
not
it's
saying that. I'm saying though, niggas be trying to like do all this shit to impress broke bitches. Like, bro, I don't niggas go to the zoo wearing their flies chains and shit like that. Who are you impressing here? Just bring your $40.
No, you know, it's funny you said like it's funny you said like when I was in Cartagena, right? I was chilling with this chick. We went to go eat, and I didn't really have like no going out clothes. I really just wore like beach clothes. And she was like, "Where you coming from?" She's like, "It don't matter. You can wear flip flops. They don't give a damn. You got money. That's all that matters." And she was dressed up. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't see the point in getting all fly from places. Like make yourself a target.
Hey, same for the United States. In the United States, you don't got to wear all that either. Like if you notice, the dudes with the real money, they don't wear nothing.
Nah,
They pull up with some beach shorts.
If you look at
they don't even drive flashy cars. You might see them driving a Toyota Yaris, but they have millions.
But if you look at sorry about that. If you look at Jay-Z, the more money he got, the less chains he started wearing. Again, people are not. It's just when you have money, real money, and you really like confident in yourself, you don't need all that external validation to show that you got it and shit like that, bro. And I'm like, and I like if you go to a P4P place, why would you want to show wealth, nigga? That's just upping the price for yourself. Oh, you got that chain? Oh yeah.
Especially Sasua. I can't even imagine that. Like
Everybody, speaking of Sasua, everybody keep talking about Sasua's back. I'm like, yeah,
it's not.
But
it's not. It's not.
No,
what it
I
was,
know it's
but
not. I'm
you
just
go
saying.
there for a good time.
On the space, keep talking about it.
Look, I wanted to go out there.
Police is still showing like a lot of might and power down there. They just show people just like they're actually showing stores closing in the zoo because there's no goddamn tourists down there like that.
But also like when people are telling you shit is back or shit a certain way, though, you got to look at what is your motivation. If it's my motivation to sell you certain things or and have you do certain things, or like I remember I was recently watching a video right on I watched because I'm a technology guy, right? And I was watching this video on this guy. He was saying, "Yo, let me tell you about the one bad thing that's really important and it's bad on the Osmo Pocket, the Osmo Action 5." And he made this whole own video. I'm waiting for this shit. And this nigga literally wasted fucking 10 minutes of my life to tell me that it was because it doesn't have the GoPro mount. I'm like, nigga, you just wanted to make content. Like you look for something to make content. That's a lot of dudes over there, man. They want to make content. They want to do a little shit. So they're going to tell you some bullshit. This Sasua's back. Sasua's not fucking back. Literally, you have the government coming down and tearing this shit down. And you think they're going to let this shit be back? No. The women might be like, look, Halloween is coming. We know a lot of motherfuckers come down here. I might go to jail and it cost me $50, but if I, $100 to get out, but I can make $2,000-3,000. Why would I take that risk? It's an acceptable risk. So they might flock there right now for a last hurrah to put a little savings in their account while they figure something out. But that's not because it's back. It's just because they're taking it's an acceptable risk.
This is how I knew the zoo is struggling. Other day, one of the chicks, that big booty girl named Emma, she like, you know what I'm saying? She had made skits with like Americans, like social media skits. On her WhatsApp the other day, she had like 4 or 5 videos talking about, come on fellas, my niggas, y'all come back. I'm here, come back, you know what I'm saying? Come to these places. blah blah blah, and she was like, y'all can come back, it's cool. I mean, some things have changed, but it's still girls. We can have a good time, blah blah blah. I'm like, if the broad like that, who like one of the most well known broads, getting on there begging people to come back, like, you know, I'm just saying, like, women who got it, you know, people who got it going, they ain't got to be begging nobody to come.
But they all
They just,
begging.
you know, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, for her to get on there, and you know,
I'm gonna tell y'all this. A lot of y'all, again, when I say a lot of y'all, I'm just talking to people in general. So I'm not saying specific. Go ahead.
Let me read this real quick. I missed the last one.
Gracias por mirar.
Yeah, 3 months.
Got a super chat.
Super chat.
Appreciate the super chat. YV, $10 super chat. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. YV said, I could pull the same caliber in the US. However, you're on eggshells. Okay. One accusation and you're done. But at that, I don't indulge. Okay, shout out to YB for pushing that out. So he said he could pull the same caliber, and I believe him. Cause trust me, he been putting up bread, so I believe it.
Listen, a lot of dudes can do a lot of things, but it's just, again, I remember I was watching this. You guys ever watch those repo shows? But they do one in London or whatever, right? And like, so it's out of London. When you owe creditors, they come in, they take your shit until it's enough to pay off the creditor, right? And this motherfucker owed like $6,000, and he had a nice ass BMW, and they're repoing this shit in fucking Germany or whatever. And I'm just like, oh hell yeah, that all his bills about to be paid. That's a BMW. That's a nice ass car. Oh, and they got the leather seats. That nigga good. Them niggas said that shit was $3,500. I'm like, what? I'm like, what? They said this shit can only pay off $3,500. I'm like, that's the thing. Value and the cost of things, depending where you are, is different, and that's kind of what men are doing. Men understands you can get a better caliber of women for less effort and less cost. That's it. A lot of us can, if we shit. I bet you if y'all wanted to go ahead and start paying these women, dollars, shit, you could do that shit here, but it's gonna cost you $800. It's gonna cost you $800. I'm here, niggas. So I charge $3,500 for it. I'm like, yo, niggas, 5 minutes, niggas pay that shit.
Wait, hold on. Let me clear that up, because I hear a lot when I hear the passport bro hate, right? A lot of people say, "Oh, y'all just going over there for a cheap box," right? And I ain't got nothing against brothers doing whatever they want to do, but that's also not true, because you can find chicks here that are down bad that'll take you a little 150. Trust me on this one. You can get some box out here for 150.
Yeah, but consistently the
A
quality.
beautiful girl that looks good, and yeah, you can do it. You can do it every day.
Again, I don't partake in stuff like that though. But to make the argument, I mean, but again, if you go to a place like Sasua, you go to a place like the caliber, the consistency of different beautiful women for the price. I remember my boy was showing me a website when I was in Brazil because he was picking up some girl. Shit was like $20. I looked at when I did the conversion, $20, and I'm like, even like, bro, you be in some countries, man. These girls, you be seeing the baddest girl, fucking, she's a janitor. You're like, bitch, you don't know you should be on somebody's yacht somewhere. Like, shit, go to Cuba, man. You see the baddest chick, and she's bro.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah. These countries, they got, even in. All right, let me not get into that. But yeah, this is true. But hold on, I wanted to say, you mentioned in Sosua about baddies. When you look at some of these brothers, and I ain't got nothing against nobody, get it how you live, do what you want. But some dudes be bragging about messing with these chicks, and then they'll pull them up, and chick will be like 5'9", like 230, and in the suit. And I'm like, you went to the suit for that? And then they'll proceed to say the chick is like a 8 out of 10. It's like, bro, no, she's not.
But standards based on what you can get. You guys understand though, even some of these women dudes are messing in the suit. They're the bottom tier women in that country. Dudes will be marrying these bottom tier women. So you gotta understand that if you're a dude who get no chicks at all, and you get yourself a 5 or 6 is a baddie to you.
Yeah, that's true. That's good point. Shout out to YV for that super chat. That's a good point.
Hey, Ryan, I saw you post them Broncos, man. Y'all still ain't doing better than my Seahawks. You know what I'm saying?
That's not true, Avery.
Yeah, I just had to say that.
That's definitely not true.
Yeah.
We're 6-2 right now after this game.
What's good,
My
everybody?
Seahawks just beat Texas last week, so we got the week off. So we don't play.
So did somebody just join? Oh, yeah, Hot Boy. Welcome to the panel, brother.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Welcome.
Shout out the Hot Boy.
Hot Boy, what it do, bro? How you
Man,
doing?
I've been watching y'all a few days, man. Y'all got me hooked.
Appreciate you, man.
Welcome.
And salute to the brothers on the panel for holding it down, man.
Yeah.
Has anyone of you guys been in Guatemala?
Nope.
No, sir.
I haven't been yet.
I do want.
Yeah, that's all of them.
I definitely want.
I've been before, man. Guatemala was I only went there to go hike a volcano, but did a little bit of partying. So this time I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do a Day of the Dead, show you guys that, and then do a little partying. So see what it is. And if anybody watched my live the other day, what y'all think about that quality though? Tell me that shit wasn't nice.
I didn't see it. You did a lot. Honestly, I know Travel POV mentioned you were a YouTuber. I don't think I've ever seen your channel. So if you want to drop your channel for anyone that hasn't seen it, you could drop it in the back chat. I'll post it in the comments.
I'm right now. I'm just doing. I mean, I don't like
Definitely follow you, bro.
Listen, I'm new to this. I've been traveling. I've been recording. I put together a video. I wanted to shoot it to Ryan and Charlie, and like a little preview what I got.
100%.
Could I show it on here, or it might be? It's not really. It just ain't nothing too crazy.
It's clean, right? the way you sound kind of iffy.
It's clean. It's got a little twerking in it. Chicks twerking.
You about to have us pull up some chicken clap like.
Right. I would say view it, then if you're gonna show it right, I would view it first and then show it.
Type.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Absolutely.
One of the things that I kind of have an issue with, and I don't take it personally, but I do take it personally because I understand the reality and this pisses me off. Like, let's say you're out, right, and you're talking to a girl, either for content, or you're talking to her, think she's cute, or you're videoing a girl or something like that, or videoing somebody, right? The dudes that be in the fucking chat talking about, oh man, she ugly, she this, she that. I'm like, bro, you can't even talk to a girl even in her caliber. And it's just like that shit just pisses me off because again, these dudes be like, online, everybody got the most game. They only go after the pure bred 10s, and they put in all the 10s. There's no rejections. There's nothing, and they're just like, and it's not. I don't mind that they make those jokes. It just irks me because I'm like, nigga, show us then. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Same thing we talked about earlier with the OF, the dudes who wait, hold on. Got super chat. Shout out YV for the $10 super chat. Appreciate you, my brother. To be honest, in the U.S., in terms of majority, the baddies only exist in Miami. Second place is New York. I've been everywhere in the U.S. All the other baddies are in DR and Colombia. Shout out to YB.
Y'all forgetting Los Angeles. Y'all keep
LA got baddies too.
Yeah, because I feel like I'm on the West Coast. Like y'all keep forgetting about LA. Well, Hollywood.
And I do believe
Vegas.
Atlanta got some baddies too.
Don't forget Wisconsin.
I never been to Wisconsin,
Yeah, that's probably.
Bro, the best thing is finding a baddie who don't know she's a baddie is the best fucking thing, bro. Oh my god, it's like a Pokemon.
It's damn near impossible with the internet nowadays.
Were you overseas, bro? Like when I was in Ukraine, right? So when I travel, there's a shift that I have to do, and mentally a shift because again, our standards. Like here, a bitch just don't be fat and you're cute here. Like that's pretty much a standard at this point here. Just don't be fat. But when you go overseas, a chick be bad as shit. But because if everybody's a 10, then nobody's a 10. You kind of understand what I mean? If everybody got
VIP, nobody got VIP.
That's a way better analogy. I appreciate that. So I'm just like, I'm looking at this girl. She's checking me out. I'm like, what the fuck you looking at? Because she was, nigga, we all know our league. Like, I know my league. I know what I can pull naturally. You know what I mean? But she was out of my league, and she kept eye fucking the shit out of me. But I'm just looking like, I ain't gonna lie to you. I was scared to go talk to her because I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, you know, did somebody tell you I don't drink that much? You trying to get my organs? Like, what the fuck? Like, it just ain't make no sense how she was like coming hard for me, bro. I was just like, yo, but because I did not shift my mind and remember that mode. Some of these girls, man, like even when you go to like Colombia, man, when you first get to Colombia, you spend 90% of your fucking neck turning until like day 3 when it started becoming natural a little bit. You had
I
just
heard that you get they said fine blindness, like you see so many fine chicks to where it's not even amazing no more. But what I give you a little pushback on that. We all are the narrators and the creators of our reality, man. And I've never believed that there's a such thing as a lead. Even when I feel like chicks are super bad, and I walk to them, man, I remind myself that this individual piss shit and fart just like I do.
I would not disagree with that though, but for me personally, listen, I like to be successful in my approaches, and I know what I have the higher probability of success for.
Okay, so
And
you a sniper. Okay, say that.
Yeah. Is that what they call it? Yeah, I'm a sniper.
And I'm just letting it spray. If it hits you, it hits you. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, I can say it. Oh, yes, I like so it's called a sniper.
Yeah, there you
go. Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm not going to invest in a stock I know nothing about. You know, can I be successful?
You like to be cold and calculating when it comes to approaching. Like you can ask Ryan when we went to Brazil, I was just shooting shots. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, brother.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
So listen, and this is my thing, and I guess from a while of just going home and just thinking about a chick, I'd rather go home with a definitive no than going home thinking that I could have got her. That's just how I rock. You know what I mean? Because if she tell me no, only way I'm gonna lose some sleep is she give me some cheeks. That's the only way I'm gonna lose some sleep. Otherwise, I'm gonna sleep like a baby because 10 minutes later, I'm gonna forget about it and try to be talking to somebody else. I don't actually. Yeah.
Hey, Ryan, got another super chat.
Appreciate that. Avery.
Got a super.
Appreciate you, YV, in the building with another $10 super chat. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate all your support always. YV says, a baddie is natural beauty, no makeup. That's the definition. If makeup is needed, she not a baddie. Now, this is something we could go around the panel on. We'll start with Charlie and work our way around. Do you agree with that statement that YV just made?
Would you like me to give context to it or just say yes?
Tell us why.
How many chicks are we seeing out without anything going nowadays? Like these chicks, I only got a little foundation on, some eyelashes, like you can name 10 things and you put only in front of it. You know what I mean? So it's not too many chicks. I get what he's saying. Those chicks that they could just wake up and they just natural beauties, but how many of those chicks are really you're seeing in the grocery store and she have nothing on? Like I said earlier, I don't know who said it the other day, but you see a chick in the middle of the day in some pajamas, she probably nasty. She probably woke up, didn't wash her ass, her face, or nothing.
We was talking about that earlier today. Because I brought up about the Simone girls and all them we work wearing the pajamas.
Okay, well, somebody used that analogy, and I was like, damn, I never thought about it that way. These bitches is nasty. You know what I mean?
That's hilarious.
That's just my analogy, but.
All right.
But now, shout out to the bro, right, boy, YV though, man. Avid supporter, bro. You do your thing, sir.
All right, you go, Avery.
I honestly I like natural beauty all day, every day. So, like, I was even talking to a chick last night on the phone. That's why I got off the line. I was talking to a chick last night, whatever. Bro, we FaceTime, whatnot, bro. Like, this girl, she has on lip gloss and she has on lashes. She got natural beauty, but she got on lashes, bro. Like, why?
I feel you. But to be precise, do you agree? Okay. Do you agree or disagree that to be a baddie, you must be natural? That's what YB said. Do you agree with that? Or can a baddie have a BBL? Can a baddie?
No, she got bad. The baddie got to be natural. I'm sorry.
Okay, so your definition of a baddie, she has to be natural.
Team natural.
Okay. Okay. So after Avery, wait, who's that? Who's after Avery? Cleaner. Cleaner, you can go ahead. Do you agree or disagree to be a baddie that you have to be natural?
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, it's just like when they talk about rappers. I mean, to be a good rapper, I mean, in hip hop, you got to write your own rhymes. Nah, sorry. And same thing. I mean, it's not. It's even the whole thing about the getting your body done. If you got your body done, that's also an asterisk in my regard as well. You got to have natural beauty fully, no makeup. I mean, lip gloss. If you can get up, wash your face, and just put some water in your hair or whatever, that's what natural beauty is to me. But if you got to go ahead and put some eyelashes on and put the weave in your hair and you know what I'm saying, and get the padded bra and all of that in order to look like a 10, nah, you ain't no 10.
Okay. Okay. All right. So how about Hot Boy? What you say?
Well, I'm gonna have to disagree. I feel like I seen chicks go from a 0 to 20 with makeup, hair, the way they dress, what they have on. Like, I'm different, so what I see in front of me, that's what I'm going with. So if she got all that on, you're a baddie. You take it off, it's different. But you could be a baddie.
I like that answer. I like that. All right, Social Loner, your turn. Do you think you have to be natural to be considered a baddie?
That's a weird question because this what I think and it's what the world. So because you could just be there.
You could get both
answers. Like for me, like you could just be there, and if you're just there, you just need that little push, and you need a little bit of makeup to just get there. Then cool. But I've seen some witchcraft. Like nigga, if you're a 1 and the makeup somehow made you a 10, that's crazy. But if you're like a 9.5 in that little, just that little extra push you there, yeah. But if you need, y'all know what I mean. I see some shit, bro. Like I'm like,
I know exactly.
I'm like, God.
Yeah, I agree on that witchcraft.
You guys gave some really good answers. I'll tell you what I thought in the past, like before you guys just went, because you guys kind of changed my mind a little bit. I used to always think, yeah, you can have a BBL and be a baddie, like, because the way I look at it is like, does what I'm looking at look good? And even a chick with a makeup, a BBL, fake, yeah, she could look very good. Now, might not be wifey for me or for some people who don't like chicks that are not natural, but I'm not going to take away from the fact that there's beauty standing in front of me. So I think everyone has their own definition of a baddie, but you guys gave some good answers, because when I started thinking, when y'all talking about going from 0 to 20, there pause, and I have to say extra pause. There's literally dudes that go from being a man to being an attractive woman, right? And are you going to consider him a baddie? Pause. Let's be fair. Come on. We're men. Exactly. We're mature men here. We're mature men here.
You're right.
I didn't want to say it, but you are braver than me.
Shout out to
another super chat.
Hold on. I got a freestyle.
You got a super chat in the building. Hey, Ryan.
I gotta change my horns for YV, though.
You got a super chat.
You deserve like a separate segment for this. I appreciate you, my bro. I greatly appreciate you, man.
Shout out YV.
You about to single-handedly send me on an expat journey, brother. Appreciate you, man. Real talk, I really do. $100 super chat from YV says, the reason I support Ryan's channel is because he's authentic. When you became the Black Mr. Beast, Ryan, take care of me, boss man. Oh, when you become the Black Mr. Beast, take care of me. Of course, man, I got you. Listen, I promise to everything, bro. If you catch me outside balling one day, I got you, bro. I'm gonna reimburse you times 1,000. Appreciate all your support, man. Always be. And he keep it mysterious too. Like, always be thinking like, yo, why have you got to be like a doctor or something, dog? Like I'll be thinking like, bro, I think bro a doctor, bro, on the low. But shout out to you, man.
Your relatives don't count, Ryan.
Okay, wait, say that again, Cleaner.
Let me ask a question. What's the difference between a pretty face and a baddie?
Can you hold the light?
The difference between a pretty face and a baddie.
Yeah, I see some big
The
girls.
amount of deference.
Some people get that confused.
I'll go first. Then we can go back around. So to me, a 300-pound chick could have a pretty face. A pretty face is. I done seen some pretty face, huge women, and I'd be like, dang, if she lost 100, she would be a baddie. So that's how I think the body. Because you got to be a baddie. To me, you gotta have the full package, head to toe. Like you gotta be bad.
Yeah, I know a couple of girls keeping their friends fat because that girl lost weight. She'd be a problem.
Yeah.
I see some.
Hey, I'm kind of biased because I like some BBWs. I'm saying they be bad too.
No. Okay,
There's a difference between BBW and BBW.
Oh,
yeah. There's some girls who are like. There's some girls who are bigger, but the weight, like it's forming. It fits them. You know what I mean? But there's some girls. Come on, y'all know what I mean. But some dudes are into that. I've discovered. Like this, I was like watching this one of those things called, one of those late night fucking YouTube videos called On Feeders. Like that shit was crazy. I'm like, nigga, you want like the fuck niggas fucking folds and shit.
Yes, big BBWs is just what it is. A BBW. It's not a baddie.
Yeah, I just see something. Y'all got to keep in mind, everybody's perspective is different, just like everybody's taste is different. I'm from Mississippi. So I have seen a woman that's 200 pound plus and bad as a motherfucker. I have seen it with my own eyes, pretty and a body. Like it's a chick that I think she from Mississippi too. She's so bad she don't even show herself no more. I mean, baby look like, and she natural. Like this is how she grew up. She show old pictures and you see it developing. Like so. A big, beautiful woman can be a baddie in my eyes. Like I said, I don't like some of you cats. Y'all like the skinny chick that when she sit down on your lap too long and start hurting, feel like a bone poking and shit. That's cool. That's cool.
Can I say Buffy the body? See, there's a difference between Buffy the body. That's a baddie, okay, and Buffy the body is 200 pounds. But it's all it's all form fitting. You know what I'm saying? She got the T and the A. You know what I'm saying? Nice thighs, whatever. But she's 200 pounds. I'm saying a chick that's a BBW, okay, she 200 pounds and she looking like, Oompa Loompa. But she got a cute face.
But I think one of the things we have to understand though, what people's personal definitions, and I think there's like this universal thing of beauty, right? There's some people they don't like black girls, but you can see that's a beautiful black girl. You don't like Asians, but you can see that's a sexy Asian. It's a universal kind of beauty, and I think that falls more into the idea of a baddie when even if you're not attracted to a certain race or a certain type, you be like, yo, she's bad. Like she's bad. She breaks those barriers. But some dudes just they don't like skinny chicks, no matter how good technically she looks, until she hits that barrier. She will never consider it a baddie to them because they don't like skinny chicks or they only like fat chicks. There are dudes.
Yeah, that's true. Because I don't like blonde hair chicks, and I don't like blonde hair chicks with no A. You know what I'm saying? No, none of that. If you looking like pizza pan in the back and the front. I can't deal with you. I don't care how long your hair is. I don't care how cute your face is. If you got, what's the name? Little skinny, I forget the name of that damn comic book. But yeah, little skinny bean pole chicks. Nah, I can't stand them.
Nah, I don't think nobody
part
does.
I think part of being a baddie is having some curves. Because if you're like slim with it and you're really super, super pretty, I would just say she's really pretty or she's gorgeous. I wouldn't call her a baddie. To me, being bad is like, dang, she's bad. Like she got the, both.
It's the
like
package deal.
What was that Patrice O'Neal rating system? That was a good one.
Which who?
Was it Patrice?
Patrice
He said
O'Neal?
he had this rating system where he was like, look, we got to stop thinking about 1 to 10s. You got to start thinking like 1 through 40. Then there's the 10s, and then You know, I forgot the rate system. It was a pretty good thing. Essentially, he's saying because that rating system, it's easy to be a baddie, but if you had a better system, so he's like he was saying something like what's her name, like Halle Berry, she's a high tier, all right looking bitch, and the way he was saying it made sense.
I do think there's part your personal opinion in there, and then there's part where it's like, all right, we all universally know this chick is beautiful. You get what I'm saying? So there's gonna be a little bit of like your personal opinion in there, you know. But obviously, if you pull up with a chick that just don't look good at all, like, you know, I think we all could agree, like, all right, nah, she's not that.
Some cats are delusional.
That's true too. I've seen it with my own two eyes. I've seen brothers do like their own rating on these channels, and I'm like, bro, what? Yeah.
I seen where a dude posted, I forgot who that was. I think it was Uncle Jay was saying where like dudes would like try to clown like other dudes, like say that they woman not good looking, and then they'll post like the woman who they think is all that, and they posted the photo of like one of particular girls, and she was like real big, and he was like, dude think he got something. I'm like, some dudes ratings be so far off, you know, just like, nah, this ain't it, champ.
Yeah, be way off.
You know what? Mo Black put me in the mind of a question. I've asked this question before, but I want to ask it again tonight. Y'all remember that movie with Jack Black, and he seen like he was some type of mongerer, was always like going after super pretty chicks, and they put some type of spell.
Shallow Hal.
What it was called?
Yeah.
Shallow Hal.
Shallow Hal.
Okay, but when they took the spell off him and he seen the chick was big as hell, he wanted the spell to be back on him because he was like, long as I feel like she's beautiful, that's all that mattered. What do you guys think about that?
That was a movie.
But
the concept. So what you're asking, Charlie, is like, as long as if you feel like she's pretty, you're satisfied with her. That's all that matters. Even if everyone else is like, nah, bro, she's not that.
Thank you for rephrasing.
I don't really care what everybody thinks. If she bad in my eyes, I'm rocking with her.
Yeah.
Can we get a consensus on that? I got some options about that. Could everybody weigh in on that? Because I got something that I want to.
You absolutely
I'll
correct.
say it. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say that's cool if you feel how you feel about that person, but don't try and convince me. Or like okay, like I think I mentioned, like I got a homeboy, a real good dude, right? I hooked him up with a friend of mine. They got married, you know what I'm saying? She was overweight, and then I hadn't seen her in a while, and then when I saw her again, she had got like really big. I mean, like really big. Well, they done like broke up, and like now, like the women he be sending me to my way, I got this chick, she all thick, and he'll send me a picture, and it'll be like a bitch like 275, 300 pounds.
Wait, hold up. My bad. Hold that thought. Shout out to Prime. My bad. I didn't mean to skip that over. I didn't even see that. YV going crazy. If YV gets a hold of y'all chicas, it's over. hey, pause. I'm not glazing. If YV, bro, if you see my chick, bro, have her, bro. I'm done, bro.
I was sure gonna say, like, I introduced my chick to you, like, go, you could have a better life with him. Go.
Be like, yo, bro.
Go, be free.
Yo, he earned this. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. Shout out to
Prime for that. But my bad. Go ahead, brother. You could continue. My bad.
Yeah, I'm saying like he'll be messaging me these chicks, and like I got to the point to where like one of my other homeboys said like I don't even respond now because I be like mad when I pick my phone up when I'm doing something, and I look down and I see this is what he's, you know, and I'm like, bro, you wasting my time sending me these photos. Like, oh, don't, like my time is precious. Like I'm saying, like if you feel a woman or whatever looks a certain way, okay, that's cool, but don't try to convince me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't try to force your opinion on me.
That's a fact. Yeah, I feel you.
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna let y'all could go ahead, but real quick, let me just add this. Don't get me wrong. If I'm with a chick, but I could tell she's not up to like the popular beauty standard, I could understand. Yo, she probably a cool little 6'7". But to me, this is all I need right here. I'm cool. She my little 8-9. But I could get why the public would probably call her a 6-7.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Charlie, what was you gonna say? You gonna say something about me?
No, I was asking you the question, Avery. I wasn't going to say anything. The question was on you, sir.
Oh, I was doing other things on my phone. I got distracted.
Okay, so do you decline to answer the question? That's fine.
No, just repeat the question for me.
Okay, the movie, I think they call it Shallow Hal with Jack Black, where he was seeing like fat chicks as beautiful chicks and things of that nature. And towards the end of the movie, they had like took the spell off of him, and he was seeing them for what they actually was. But he wanted the spell to be put back on them because he was like, as long as I see them as beautiful, that's all that matters. I was like, where do you like? How would you feel about that? Like, if you seen a chick that was beautiful to you, but everybody else thought she was like subpar, how would you feel about that? Like, I think Ryan worded it better than I did.
Like, how do I feel about that? I don't know.
How would you feel about that? Not how did you?
Basically, Avery, what he's saying is like, if the chick is beautiful to you, like, do you care what everybody else thinks about it? Like, are you gonna try to convince the world that this is a beautiful girl, or you like, nah, she bad to me, I don't care what nobody else thinks? Like, how do you
she a baddie to me. I don't give a damn what everybody thinks, because that's a problem. You deal with what everybody thinks. It means something wrong with yourself. So that's why everybody be giving me flack about a certain chick. And I
didn't say that. I didn't say nothing. We moving on, sir.
No,
What's your name?
No. I ain't saying no names.
That was a question towards the panel, not you. I asked everybody.
No, I'm just using an example.
Okay. Like, let's be clear.
We ain't gonna have no smoke.
Okay.
This the back chat be YouTube after dark. Like,
I just wanted to be clear. That's not what anybody was insinuating or getting.
Nah, you know it's all love, y'all.
For sure. Black Cleaner, you got any thoughts on that?
I can tell you all a true story of what happened to me. I picture this: Dominican Republic, 2023. Meet this chick.
So like, way how he's narrating it.
Okay, I meet this chick in Cabarete. She probably still there. Haitian chick. She owned a massage therapy spot down there. She got a bad body, but her face is not the greatest. It's funny because she takes pride that she knows she takes pride in that she has real hair. So that's the thing that she always trying to floss on. I'm like, niggas don't care that you got real hair, that your hair is long or whatever, that you got it perm, because you's a butterface chick. However, okay, the way that she treated me while I was in DR was like outstanding. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, she really, really like catered to me. I every time I was with her, I just felt peace. You know what I'm saying? However, you know what I'm saying, she did have a niece who actually worked with her in the and she owned her own massage company right there in Cabarete. And her niece was bad too. I mean, now her niece was bad. I'm looking at her niece like, damn, I wish your mom's had your aunt had the face that you got, because you beautiful. But once again, all of the dudes was over there sweating her niece. So of course, you know what I'm saying, she's playing all of the dudes based on how they they sweating her. And her mom and her aunt over there was just giving me the utmost peaceful, catering to me, giving me free massages, manicure, pedicure, you know what I'm saying, taking me out, cooking for me, all of that. So to be honest with you, you know what I'm saying, and as I said, her body was bad. I mean, she had a natural bad body. So it was like, I understand if cats saw me with her, they're like, yo, why are you with this chick when there's plenty of other chicks on the beach, Saksua, whatever, to be with? Well, number one, she ain't a hoe. She got her own company, and she treated me like this. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care what you all are saying. I'm gonna be over here getting the free catering and getting the free massages and feeling at peace while y'all over there messing with all them you know what I'm saying, pros down in Sasua.
That's what's up. Ryan, you got I was waiting till Black Cleaner got done, but you got another super chat. YB in the building. YB.
Appreciate that. All right, I'm gonna appreciate that. YB in the building. Where we at? Okay.
You see the way you explain it.
Hold on one second. $10 super chat from YB. Appreciate you, brother. The authentic baddies are not in the U.S. in terms of majority, which is why the celebrities and NBA players are essentially with the same chicks. Shout out to YB. They do be passing around them same chicks. I ain't gonna hold you.
Prime example, Dre and Michelle. She been with everybody.
Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. She's bad.
Yeah,
bro. I saw nobody say she bad.
Yeah. I saw some recent photos of her the other day. And I'm like, bro, like, man, it's like that body was perfect. Like that stomach was like looked like she even had no baby, and like I was like, man, dog, that shit ridiculous, dog.
Wait, Mo Black. So you saying Jalen Green got him one?
I didn't say that. I said her body looked nice.
He tried to go.
I know, I'm just playing.
But you gotta understand, I'm a 40-year-old dude looking at an almost 40-year-old woman. So my perspective is different. If I'm 21 in NBA, I'm not messing with no 40-year-old woman.
Right. I agree with that.
No.
Somebody's like 28, 29.
I don't want nobody no 28 when I'm 21.
Bro, if I'm 21, I'm about to grab me a 19-year-old, bro.
Yeah, somebody in my age bracket. Why would I want somebody old when I'm young? That don't make no sense.
Yeah, and you're a multi-millionaire, bro.
Yeah, multi-millionaire.
Yeah, you got your pick of the litter. You could find another Drea. That's.
Yeah.
I'm taking her old ass down. I don't care.
All he gotta do.
I'm a clap. Oh, I'm finna clap, but I'm not. I'm not shooting the club up. I'm sorry.
Right. All he gotta do is get on Instagram and open up his DMs, and I guarantee you, there's 10 Drea Michelles.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Or when he go to work at the game, them women in the stands shooting their shots.
Yeah, he's cooked. He's already cooked, and then he knocked her up. He's cooked.
Mm-hmm.
Two more arguments, game over.
Hey, Ryan, homeboy, he bought his ticket to Columbia. Remember the dude that asked us last week where he should go? He's like 19 or young, so he could get anyone. Remember?
Oh, bro, who we told to go to Asia?
Yeah, but you see him right there. He's at the bottom of the comments.
Oh, he came back?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Okay, what's good, bro? What's up? I bought my ticket. Dang, bro. I can't accept being an bro. I'm still in my 30s, though.
Yeah, you come on over here with us,
No, I can't embrace.
Remember, he said he was like 19 or something.
Me and Mo Black is welcome.
Bro, we got to put a pin in the shit. Like, where does the start at? It got to start at 40. They came out with a chart.
I'm 30. Hey, I'm 30, so they call me big bro.
Where does start at?
You big bro.
40.
Started at what?
Okay.
Is it like 35 or something like that?
Nah, probably you status. Probably status.
You still in the NBA at that age. I can't get you.
Don't fight it, bro. Just come on over here with me and Mo Black, bro. We
got
get to shop for walking shoes
left,
and all of that shit, man.
I'm 48, so where does that put me?
Granddaddy, Papa. I'm playing.
I would give you status at 48. I would say
Nah, you just trying to move the goal for you won't be bro.
So hold on. What's the chart say? What does the chart say?
I think Navy said from 35 to 45 is
Nah, cuz y'all wild. 35? Damn.
Let me see if I can. Somebody came out with a chart. He was very
late 30s to 40s with AI.
Yeah, 45 is OG. Yeah.
That's YN lingo, bro. Growing up, come on, growing up, that you didn't get status in your 30s like that. 30.
Nah, you bro.
It says big bro is 25 to 35.
Thank you.
36 to 48.
That's
and it
crazy.
OG 49. But I've had some people call me OG, and I was like, wait, what?
I heard OG. I can accept OG, even though I think I'm too young to be that, but I could respect it more.
Yeah. That's more like I don't know your
bro,
name. So I'm just giving
I've
you
been an unk, bro. I've been an unk since I was 2 years old, bro. My brother.
I ain't gonna lie. I had a 22-year-old chick call me old for the first time. I said, "Oh,
that's U.S. culture, bro." Like
I'm like, I'm only 8 years older than you. I ain't old.
Oh, yeah, in the U.S., yeah. If you 30, they want you to date a 30-year-old.
I ain't gonna lie. When I was 22 and 21, I thought of hey Ryan.
You're dad. You a
Hey Ryan, when I was
Crazy.
21 and 22, I thought a 30-year-old person was old too.
Yeah, me too. No, me
You
too.
said,
Me too. I'm gonna keep it above. Me too.
I think 25 is too old to be a YN. If I'm being honest.
Nah, 25 is old. You're a YN at 25 for sure.
You a YN at 20? That's what make you unk, bro. Come on over here, like, cause that's
Bro,
that's
all right.
young.
So give me the YN chart. Give me the YN chart. And by the way,
in my mind,
salute to you for
is
buying your
like,
tickets.
from like 14 to like 22, 23. At 25, because you can excuse their behavior at that time. But
Bro,
once you get 25, you like,
it's a YN.
Yeah, hey Charlie, I
Bro,
agree.
to
Charlie, I
me,
agree. Because I had so many passes. I was 21, 28. They like,
you
you
know what
still
I mean?
young. Man,
Bro,
when
to
I'm
me,
25,
Be like, oh, you still a
bro,
kid. You know what I mean? But
right,
when
when
you
I turn
25, nigga, you a quarter of a century.
bro,
right,
to
yo,
me,
they was like, yo, you a grown ass man.
To me, a YN is like 16 to 30. You a YN.
YNs cannot get rent-a-cars. So the rent-a-car age is 25. You can't get a rent-a-car until you reach 25.
Oh, you don't think a 26-year-old is a YN?
Nah.
Hell,
well, hey,
okay, let's
Ryan,
do it like
Ryan.
this. A YN is, if you see him on the news, you're gonna be like, he ain't even got a chance to live yet. You know what I mean?
Hey, I'm gonna move the goalpost a little bit. Hey, we also got
Maybe
the,
I am getting old because I look at a 26-year-old man. I'm like, oh, he a young ninja. Like,
hey, Ryan, we you know there's those old YNs. Prime example, Jim Jones.
Jim Jones,
like
yeah,
old
he the oldest.
Nah, he the
YN
oldest YN. He got to get
yeah.
to work.
Right,
Yeah,
Charlie agree with me.
He's the exception to the rule. He's the exception to the rule. He's what we call the exception to the rule. But no, we gotta figure this. We gotta figure this thing out.
He missing out on opportunities, like you know, he always exercise. Like, why you don't come out with your own like exercise line clothes? People buy it just because. You know what I'm saying?
Jim Jones.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying with Jim Jones. You know what I'm saying? He always making footage.
Got the YN mindset.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
YN.
Bro, you can have.
They're like, you know how he dressed. Imagine if he came out with like some like nice clothes. People would buy it. Like, oh, okay, yeah, you know.
I think he let
He'll
that
have we high fly, we balling t-shirts, balling.
No, because y'all forget, like, say he's not monumental in the rap game as far as I go, but as far as fashion go, why Jim Jones, like all that crossing bones, the skull and bone shit, all of that back then, like that was them pioneered that. If you really look at it, like in Jim Jones, I think he didn't kind of, man, this man all gray in the face, bro. He should be a Uncle Pops or something like that. You know what I mean? That bro old.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was a grandfather.
Hey,
but he definitely a grandfather. Come on now.
But hold on, I didn't mean to ignore the second half of your message. He said he bought his ticket to Colombia for a month in July. So you just skipped past all the Latino stuff that you was talking about.
Now you know what that boy Google saw some videos of what Colombia was. Like, oh,
yeah, he saw that heat.
He was like, I'm gonna pull up. It's not that bad. I'm gonna pull up.
Yeah, he was like, oh, these not like the Latina girls in my neighborhood.
Yeah, he was like, I got to see this.
I'm going out there Halloween.
Colombia gonna be my third trip. That's gonna be my third trip.
DTG.
Food in her bag.
He's on 23, brother, not 19. Okay, yeah. Not for sure. Okay, we'll get that. Never said 25 to 35, big bro. YN 14 to 25.
Bro, so he going straight to Colombia. Now, I think that's I think for somebody new, I think that's a better trip overall.
What, Colombia?
Mm-hmm. Starting out.
Yeah.
I agree with the naughty American expat.
Cartagena though.
I believe that once you start touching 25 to like, you get the grown ass man status. Yeah, but to me, you still a YN though. You still a
So
YN.
Ryan, according to you just big bro around here.
I don't. I'm in a tricky stage. I'm not gonna hold on. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out.
It's not that tricky, brother.
Hey, look, you know what?
Ryan's like mentally, I don't feel like a
If you're a teenager or if you're under 18, I could understand you calling me I'll accept that. But if you in your 20s, I feel like that's tough. That's tough.
Ryan.
Hey Ryan, I feel it, bro.
You get what I'm saying? Avery, like
screaming niggas, and you screaming into the camera saying I was outside and you were 6. That don't make you up. Come on, bro.
Nah, you know what I tell people? I tell these YNs that's like 15, like 14. I'm like, look, I've been alive. I'll be like, look, I've been around before you can even talk. Like, they be quiet on that one.
I mean, you might have a point though. You might have a point because
before you can even talk, I was around.
I just feel like I could squeeze like 3 more years out of just being. I don't even know what to call it. Hold on. I think YV gonna break it down for me. Got a super.
That's the chart.
Appreciate YV for the super chat, $10 super chat. Okay, YV gonna break it down right now. YN 13 to 20. Dang, that young. 13 to 22. YN. Okay, big bro, 23 to 34. Fair. 23, big bro. Okay, all right, cool. That's kind of young, YV. Unk status 35 to 49. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. It's still debatable in my eyes, but it's fair. OG 50 and up. Okay.
I beg to
shout out Jose. No. Shout out Jose.
Okay, you know what? Put it like this. Does anyone disagree?
Me.
Okay.
Okay. So
tell us why you disagree.
Oki says 35 to 49. There's a big difference between being 35 and 1 year from 50. Let's be serious.
It really is. It really is.
And I'm 37.
Yeah.
And I'm
it's hard to disagree with that.
Yeah, I guess. But so what? All right. How would you? I guess edit it a little bit.
I would say from like 35 to like 43 or something. You know what I mean? Because you're still in that little range.
So you think OG is like what? 44 and up?
Like 45 and up.
45.
We just say 44. It's just you just in limbo right there. You know what I mean?
That's why I feel like I'm in.
Nah, bro, you not in
limbo. Okay. I feel like 40. To me, I feel like 40 to. Go ahead.
35 to 40 is like we shouldn't be in the category. It's like
I feel like
you're like transforming. You're like we have like a pre-unk stage, like pre-unk pause, like you're pre-unk stage, like you're evolving into unk basically. Like you transform, you know, the Power Rangers where they transform it into the little robot. John,
yeah, like, Mighty Morphin.
Yeah, you Mighty Morphin, like you're morphin like type John, like. But yeah,
OG. Too.
Prime said you need to have in the situation room on a YN chart. Yeah.
This is important. This is very important because, bro, these YNs been calling young ninjas bro. Like, it's getting ridiculous. Like these YNs be out here calling like 25-year-olds.
And I feel like OG. I was in the shoe store, like I had to be like 34, 35. And I heard the dude say, "Can I help you with something, OG?" And I'm thinking the nigga finna work it me. The nigga was talking to me, bro.
Yeah. I would have fell out. I would have fell out laughing, bro. I would have fell out. Now I be seeing dudes on social media like, bro, one of these little niggas gonna call me like, bro, I'm 25. It's like,
no, that's a fact. No, yeah, we got it. So
right, I like your chart though. I like your chart. Say again.
You 35 or 36?
I'm 37. I just turned 37.
Oh yeah, you are.
No,
you are up, bro.
Yo, we 88 babies. 88 babies.
88, yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. 88, I was born ready.
If you remember antenna TV, you definitely at least the
Yeah.
Like, look, I know I'm
We
sure.
remember
Look,
the antenna TV,
look,
Super
look, look.
Nintendo, and all that.
Like, even Ryan, I have a 23-year-old niece, and she calls me old. I'm like, look here. You know what I'm saying?
Look at it. Bro.
Now my older brother, he's old, bro.
Like I said, I've technically been unk all my life. I got a nephew that's literally a year and a half younger than me, so he would be 35. So I've always been an uncle technically, but that's fair. I guess I gotta adjust.
Nah, we can't let them put that on
3
us.
years, you're gonna be.
I don't know. I just feel like it's a little early for unks that. I'm still, bro. LeBron is older than me by
yeah, like 2 years.
You feel me? By like
So
3,
was
4
Morgan
years.
Freeman. What does that mean?
Say again.
I said, so was Morgan Freeman. Like, what does that mean?
It's
Man,
like,
Ryan, you the same age as Dwight Howard.
That's crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can get y'all that one, dog. I don't know. We're gonna have to find a category for the for like 35 to 40. We need a special category for that.
Well, I'm in the 40 category, so I guess if you get to be young, I'm young too. Then, so we sub unk, I guess. That's the unk before we the unk.
I do
pre-unk.
I do agree with OG 50 and up, though. I agree with that. Yeah. I agree with OG being 50 and up.
And like in my mind, OG, like when what Charlie was saying, somebody called it OG. Like when I imagine OG from my age bracket, I imagine a dude who got like that like a shirt on from like that store where you go buy them old people clothes, you know, with the gaiters, and then they got the matching hat from the gas station, you know what I'm saying? That knit, like I don't know how to describe it. You know what I'm saying? Where they got the matching hat with the shirt, and then they got the like dress pants where they be real big at the bottom.
Rome in the house. Yeah. That's what you talking about. Rome.
I say Jerome in the house.
That's what I like, okay, yeah, he's stuck in the 80s or something. It's, you know, old school fashion.
He's stuck in his heyday.
Yeah. Hey, Mo Black, that remind me of that. That remind me of that meme with the dude that went viral 2 years ago. Remember? And I ain't fresh.
Bro, once I stop going to the club, I'm true unk status. I got a couple more club years left in me. You feel me?
Bro, did
you? What you talking about? I'm 48 and still going to the club. What you talking about?
When he just said, as long as he's young at heart, he's good.
Okay. See, I mean, good point, Black Lady.
Listen, that's all that matters.
Good point. If you're 30 or 39 and can't do 20 push-ups, you became on stage early.
Because your body reacts differently. When your knee just start hurting and you ain't bump it or do nothing to it, it just start hurting. Nigga, you old. I'm sorry.
Let me tell you when my feelings was hurt about getting older is when the first time when I stopped being able to slam dunk a basketball. That's when I was sick. I was like, nah, bro. I'm not accepting this, dog.
It's time for you to hang them up.
And then after that, I was like, yeah, it's cooked. I think it's done.
Yeah, I'm not a club person.
Man, on my birthday, I made a post on Facebook. I said, I might be 30, but I feel like I'm 25. Like,
you're supposed to feel 25.
40 is the new 20. No, it's not.
It's probably
40. It's really not.
Yeah, you haven't really had the chance. And I would say when you turn, and I remember some old heads told me this, I thought they was bullshit. When you turn like 35, Avery, you will notice a difference then.
Oh yeah, you definitely notice the difference.
Well, I got 5 years to that happen.
Trust me.
That's why I feel like that. Cause when I was 30, I feel like I was a YN at 30. Like
that's the
I was in the gym going crazy. I was still running fast. I was still hooping. I felt like I genuinely felt like a YN. Like,
well, actually, I'm about to be 31.
The nigga at 30, like,
man, 4 years.
Now I'm more in my peaceful era. You feel me?
It's like that. I remember, like, when I was 35, 36, I look at the photos. I'm like, man, I don't even look like the same person. Like, way more gray hair. Like, man, I don't know what. And I can look at like my classmates when they post their photo on social media. You can tell the difference in age.
Yeah, you can.
Hey, Benito, you sure that even that hair black? That hair dye they be spraying on their beards and stuff.
It depends what kind of
Beijing.
I believe I can get off about 50.
We ain't got to put an outlier on it. The regular.
There is, because there's wide and there's. I could do 50. Like about right there, I could do 50 of those.
That's what's up.
If I'm doing wide, I probably could do like 20.
Dog, he say Charlie served a nom. God, dog.
What happened?
God, dog.
That, bro.
He says Charlie served in all.
Oh, he thought he was triple OG.
They said Charlie was old.
Bro, you bullshit for that one, bro. I'm not even the oldest dude on this panel.
Years is 26.
I'm not even the second oldest dude on this panel, man. Why
I try. Look. All right, for the older brothers, right, and respect. Like, if you in your 40s or so, right. Let's say, if you could freeze yourself at one age, physically, not mentally. If you could freeze your physical state, where would you freeze? What age would you freeze at?
25.
He said the old dude, so he talking to Cleaner and Mo Black.
25.
All right, for everybody. Let's just do it for everybody. Let's do it for everybody. So Mo, you say 25. Why do you? Well, let's go around first. So you say 25. Go ahead, Charlie. Let's start at the top. Go ahead, Charlie.
Okay.
Man, I don't know, man. All my life been kind of lit, except like y'all know I went through I don't know, bro.
Remember, physically, not mentally, just physically.
Like,
it would be 25. I'm with that because at 25, I just got out of the military, and I still was at the gym all the time, pretty fit.
I would say, like, for me, like 32 was like when my scrum, like, say that's when I had a couple years of Muay Thai under my belt. I was going to the gym every day, and I could literally just look at him like, yeah, I'll knock you out, bro. You know what I mean? Now I like, man, this nigga gonna have to tussle a little bit. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Okay. But Avery, what about you? I know you kind of a YM.
Man, I'll freeze myself in my honestly my 24-year-old body. You know what I'm saying?
24.
I was hooping a lot.
What about you,
You probably could have got the dude in New York when you was 24. You know what I mean? You can't get
there goes Charlie with that BS. Shout out to Charlie.
35.
35? Yeah. All right. What about you, social owner? Oh, he might not be listening. And everybody else said, Mo Black, you said 25, right?
Yeah.
I would say, I think I want to say 30, but I'll probably say 28. I want to say 30 because I was a lot stronger at 30. I say about 28. Definitely not too young because you get naturally older you get naturally stronger sometimes when you're a little older, but obviously there's like too old sometimes. I say about 28.
Called grown man strength.
Yeah, you do get strong. When I was in middle school, the teacher told me one time, he said, you could be the same weight, same height, same everything, but in 10 years, you're going to be 2 times stronger. And I didn't understand it. I'm like, how? I'm young. And then when I really turned like 30, I was like, nah, I get what he mean. Like, I feel way stronger at 30 than I did at 25. You feel me?
Yeah, I guess another way to ask that question is like, what age do you feel like you could be to beat up all your other ages? You know what I mean? Like,
that's a good way to put it,
bro. I'll be my 24.
That's a good way to put it.
Like, yeah, like 32, bro, I would kill my 25-year-old self because I wouldn't.
I think when I was 30, I think me at like 34. Before I started getting weight, I say like 34. Still was, because fighting comes with a lot of wisdom. So I say like 34.
Because I seen
Ryan, we all in the Royal Rumble.
Ass whooping.
Hey, look, man, I'm 30, so I don't got that much of myself to fight. So like, I got a good 8 of them to go at. Like, but I picked 24 because that's what I felt like. That was really my best.
Yeah, I know.
On a standpoint.
100%.
Because when I was 24, Ryan, I was on the basketball court a lot, bro. A lot during the summer.
Yeah, I feel like when you're that young, you have the stamina. You got more stamina. You got more endurance. Like,
yep.
But the old, I done seen some OGs whoop a young nigga, Bill.
Yeah, I mean, because it's also because of experience. Like, prime example, all right, my brother, he's 16 years older than I am. He comes to visit me in when I'm in Japan in the military. All right. So we go to the gym because he's like, yo, y'all got the state of the art gym over here. So I'm like, all right, cool. Cause I'm done went through boot camp. I do PT all the time. So I'm thinking I could whoop him, in the gym. And then as I said, he's 16 years older than I am. And I'm 22. This dude whoops my ass at the gym. He outworks me. And I'm like, how the fuck are you able to do this? He's like, because I've ran a marathon. You haven't. You've only the most that you ran was only 5 miles. I ran 26 miles.
Yes,
and I've
sir.
done it multiple times. So until you're able to get your body up to that discipline, you ain't never gonna be able to outperform me.
Yeah.
Man, that sounds like some I Show Speed and Aaron Hall workout shit.
It might be a little different, but I feel what you're saying. Yeah, no, I feel that. I remember when we used to play ball, there was this older dude, and by looking at him at first, because I'm young at the time, I'm like 18. I'm like, bro, I'm finna cook this old, like, you know what I'm saying? And he was big, like he was heavy set or whatever. And I'm thinking I'm stronger than this dude, you know what I'm saying? Cause I was hitting the bench press heavy and all of that. Like, but when we went body to body, pause, this dude had like that, the OG strength, like the heart, like pause, like he's like a wall, like. So you run into him, and I damn near fell over. I'm like, oh, this dude is strong. Now I get what they mean with the old man strength shit. Yeah, type shit. Damn, where we at? Okay, then we almost at 8 hours. So
Damn, Ryan, I know Ryan want to cut this off. You want to enjoy it.
No, I'm cool. I enjoy the live. I went and cooked dinner. I went to the grocery store. I bought food. I came back. I cooked it. I ate. I washed all the dishes. I had a full day, bro. I'm satisfied. No, we could do another. I said we could do another 30 minutes. Maybe we'll shoot for 9 o'clock to end it. Yeah, and if I hit the gym hard for 6 months, I would probably choose myself now over all my years. If I hit it hard enough.
Speaking of the gym, let me ask you how y'all feel about women in the weightlifting area in the gym where we be at, working on our gangster physique. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't got no problem with it.
I have no feeling about it. Like, do you, boo? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I don't care.
Depends on what they doing. Because I can't stand the girls who be over there and they be doing all them freaking hunching yoga move. I mean, them hunching moves. You know what I'm saying? Where it all looks sexual and shit. They'll put the damn barbell over their fucking waist area and be lifting it.
They be doing it on purpose.
Yo, they say how women.
They thirst trapping.
Yo, they say how women used to come to the gym. Women used to never wear that skin tight. All that, like 10, 15 years ago, women did not dress like that in the gym. They just sweats, maybe some basketball shorts. You know what I mean? It might be a little tank, but you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah, this honestly, this is like a new. I mean, there's been thotties back in the days, but I think it's different now. It's more accepted now.
When I saw that video, that dude on the treadmills and the girls complaining, see, he could all these treadmills, and he comes to me and he just recording me. I'm just working out. He's like, he ain't say nothing to that woman.
Yo, I'm waiting for the day some chick pull out a phone on me, man. I do content, so like yeah. You're gonna get your content. You do that with me.
I'm taking that one dude's advice, man. Just keep running, keep jogging. Don't pay her no mind like that dude was in the video.
Here's the thing. This is, in my opinion, where it get disgusting now, because these women are willing to ruin somebody's life for a viral moment. Like, how many times we have seen to where a dude's like, he wasn't even looking, where everybody was like, he was just on a treadmill looking forward, and you went and got in front of him talking about he's looking at you, talking about I feel safe. What? That's just like the shit y'all seen the shit with the DoorDash delivery chick.
Oh, that was crazy.
Oh, that
He was
was
trying to deliver some
diabolical.
food. He was just
That
trying
was
to deliver some pizza, man.
She genuinely tried to ruin that man's life.
Generally
She tried to turn this dude into an ex offender.
Right.
Bro, did you see other
she
videos of that
violated
woman?
him.
She was harassing her neighbor about other stuff. She had her goons coming. It was diabolical.
No, I'm talking about this. That's a serious thing with this chick because it had clear instructions to leave the food at the door. Not only did she not do that, she pushed his door open. Not only did she push his door open, she got out her phone and hit record and went in at an angle.
If
she knocked the pizza out the dude's hand.
If I'm bro, I'm trying to press charges on her.
Sleep on his couch.
If I'm bro, I'm trying to press charges on her. 1, 2. I'm gonna sue DoorDash if I'm bro. I'm gonna be like, your employee like recorded me, came in my house uninvited and recorded me in nude. Like, nah, that's a lawsuit, bro.
That's a fact.
And then try to paint me as an ex offender. Like, nah, bro.
Then she on the internet screaming, "I'm the victim." No, you're not.
You're not the victim.
Yeah, no.
I thought Charlie was talking about the chick that was in that apartment hallway. I thought y'all saw about that one when she came out being nosy and bothering. You know what I mean? I thought it went viral.
Nah, man, this chick, she was a psychopath. Like,
she tried to ruin this man's life, and if like she would have had it her way, because she dodged him also. Yep. Like his name, where did he stay, and all of that stuff, man. That was just pure evil, bro. That bitch deserved not only to be sued, but she deserved some jail time. Because if it was a male did that to a woman, he would have been in jail that night.
Yeah, he would have got locked up, 100%. You push a door open and record her in the nude. Oh, you're cooked. They're kicking it like they're coming for you
immediately. Taking you.
Yeah,
they gonna assemble like the Avengers to come get your ass. So yeah, no.
That got me mad. I was gonna do a reaction on that, but who said their team was the Cowboys yesterday? Yeah, we spanked y'all today.
It's all about the Seahawks, baby.
Oh no, we stepped on y'all today. I'm sorry.
Man, and Darnold
getting a little work done.
Yeah, y'all got spanked. I'm sorry.
Ryan, I know you've been hearing about it. They said the Seahawks are looking scary. They said the Vikings should never give up Sam Darnold.
What'd you say, Avery?
I said they're all talking about on ESPN how Sam Darnold's turning into that Minnesota Vikings Sam Darnold from last year, that one comeback player of the year.
Oh, Sam Darnold. Oh.
And the Vikings are struggling.
Yeah, I mean, damn, these guys are still in the NFL? That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, shout out to him, man. I don't know. I'm just happy we winning. That's all.
Bro, Sam Darnold only got drafted in like 2018 or 2019.
Oh, yeah. So what? He probably like 31, 32.
Dude, you know who's still playing? That dude for the Eagles. He just came out of retirement to get back on the squad to finish the season. Graham.
Who that?
Brandon Graham, the linebacker for the Eagles.
Shout out to him.
He just won the Super Bowl last year, retired. Season's halfway over, and he decided, oh, shit, I'm tired. I'm coming back. I'm going to get back in the uniform. Back on some Jason Kelsey.
AKA, I'm broke.
Probably why he needed to come back, get some money.
My wife spent all my money.
Yo, it's one of the worst things to make millions of dollars, man. Not have the financial education, bro. Cause these dudes, man, you could essentially be a millionaire forever. You make that money, you know what to do with it.
Bro, hey, Ryan, because we all watch football, Ryan. Who's that quarterback? He's been in the league, bro, probably since I was in middle school. Bro, he's like year 18. He's been on like 18 different NFL teams, bro. He's like a backup quarterback.
Oh, I have no clue.
Johnson or something.
Hold tight. Shout out to YV, man, with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you greatly, brother.
Only in
In the United States, that can happen.
People coming
Only
back
in
in
the United States that can happen. Only in the United States. What were we talking about? He said YV said only in the United States that can happen.
Yeah, he has to elaborate on that one.
Oh, with the gym stuff?
Probably.
Oh yeah, with the girl recording it. Yeah, because in these foreign countries, man, listen, they'll suplex a joint like. Yeah, it's true. Only out here, like we're so scared. Like the average man is scared of women out here because nobody wants to get canceled, quote unquote.
Well, I'm gonna have to disagree with YV on that one. I just thought about it because I've seen videos in Canada of women doing the same stuff.
Yeah, same thing. North America, yeah, it's Canada,
London,
US. Say again.
In London as well. Oh, this guy was looking at me in the gym. I come for my workout, you know.
Or UK, yeah. I mean, these westernized countries, yeah. That's the culture, man. These chicks, I don't know, bro. I'm convinced they hate men. I'm genuinely convinced. Like the average woman hates men. Like seriously. Yeah.
We're gonna see, Ryan, next month, November 1st. We're gonna see.
What? Oh, I listen. I don't wish on nobody's downfall or nothing like that. But if Trump is doing what he do, I just want to see what's gonna be the outcome. Like, you feel me? Like,
look, I know a woman personally, right? She has 2 kids. Her baby dad's like a crazy nut that doesn't help, or he comes to see the kids whenever he feels and whatnot, right? And she doesn't work. She hasn't worked a job since she's like 32. She hasn't worked a job since she was like 21. So she's been relying off of this government stuff, right? So now she's up here trying to figure out, I don't know how I'm gonna feed my kids for next month. Yada yada yada. I'm like, yo, shorty, like, you already know the business. You need some food.
Don't get me wrong, it's sad. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I want people to starve. I guess I'm naive where I just don't believe people are going to starve. Like maybe a few people that really, really rely on it. But I think some people just got comfortable with it versus that actually genuinely like they have no other way of food.
Yep.
Like you get what I'm saying? Like
do y'all know
mark my words, history repeats itself because I was in the middle. I was what they call MEPS in 1995, and the government shut down then, and it actually the government reinstated itself right after Thanksgiving. So that's what I see is going to happen. I see it right after Thanksgiving, the government's going to reinstate itself, and everybody's going to be fine.
I was saying that. I was like, it's so ironic.
Why should they have to do that?
To what, reinstate themselves?
Yeah, why should they? Like, shouldn't people? Well, the people that cannot work and that are on disability, they should be able to get food stamps. If you can get up and get a job, and you choose not to, fuck it, take their stamps.
Right, because they be getting over.
But see, here's
well,
the
that's
thing.
All on the one big beautiful bill. That's really what the whole beef is about anyway, because that's what he was putting in his bill was what you just said. And the Democrats who are the ones who afford public benefits and big government, they're like, nah, we're not doing that. And you know, if that's what we're going to agree with that, then fuck it, let the government shut down. And that's why, you know, Trump is okay with it, because it's like, well, the government shut? I really want the government to shut down because I'm for big corporation anyway.
Oh, to clear it up, YV said he was talking about the DoorDash situation and the job.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
Yo, you're gonna see a lot of DoorDashers, right? Like, I'm telling you.
Man, are you going to Sassoon for Halloween? Nah, I am not. I'll be tuning in though. If y'all go, I'll tune in.
But hey, Ryan, I know a chick she be paying her rent off of Snap cards, bro, like EBT cards, because you know they have the cash stuff you get on there.
Oh yeah, you get like the cash back or whatever.
And she's like,
No, it's DTA
she's all
assistant.
crying to me. I don't know how I'm gonna pay my rent next month, and you know I got the kids, and her dad don't do nothing. Like,
to be fair,
Listen,
man.
Listen, tell her to get a job. For one.
Tell her, come here. Tell her, I got.
look at Starly. Starly's like, get you some money.
Listen,
Tell her, come here.
Shout out to Charlie. Look at he's like, I got more that came. He's like, I got American dollars, I got Colombian dollars.
We could have some sewer right here in the States.
And a lot
It's
of
gonna be
times,
the United Sewer of America, goddamn it.
Hey, but do y'all think it's possible that something could happen in the States that'll kind of flip it back to like 10 years ago or not?
For sure. Well, here's the thing.
What's 10 years ago? What do you mean? Define what 10 years ago is.
Well, all right, let's say 15 years ago. In my opinion, 10 to 15 years ago, like it was easier to date. Like it was still easy to date.
I said that earlier today.
You know what I'm saying? Like you could take a chick to the beach and walk the beach and nobody was tripping about that. Nowadays, like it's kind of like everything is coming more and more transactional.
Yep.
So that's what I mean, pretty much.
15 years ago, the Cheesecake Factory was a dope ass restaurant.
Oh yeah, right. It was 15 years ago. Oh, you was that. You was him if you took her to the Cheesecake Factory.
Listen,
money.
I still take a hoe to the Cheesecake Factory.
Yeah, it was still $85.
The right girl, yeah. If it's the right girl, she'll still
Ryan. Hey Ryan, you remember the Cheesecake Factory wasn't until that girl went viral when she got mad. I think she was dating a Hispanic or an Indian cat, and she's like, "You gonna take me to the Cheesecake Factory?" He's like, yes. You know what? And he had it like a boss. He said, "You know what? You're right. I'm just gonna take you home."
So straight like that. Yeah. If a chick ever to my face and tell me a place where I could spend $150 is not good enough for her, we essentially need to stop speaking. I'm not gonna.
And here's the thing. Well, Avery, you brung that to that, but that's the whole reason why I brung up the Cheesecake Factory. I was referencing that. But here's the thing: if you guys pay attention to that, what happened? He said, "I had planned us to go somewhere a lot better." She was like, "Oh, that's what I was talking about. That's where I want to go." He said it took you an hour and a half to get ready. You had me wait in the car. She was talking about, but I don't know you like that. He said, "Okay, I'm fine with that, but this is where we're going now. We have reservations."
Nah, that's too much work, bro. If I got to go through all of that, I know I'm not smashing. So we might as well just call it a quits right now.
And remember at the second part of that video, she was like, "You right. I apologize."
No, that's when he started standing on business, because she was like, "You don't want to compromise or nothing." He was like, "No, fuck that. You go home."
Right. He changed his whole. He's like, I got.
Yeah, go. Yeah,
like he should have.
Yeah, bro, stood on business.
Right. I think he was an Indian cat though, but yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, y'all know she was following too. That sprinkle bitch.
Oh,
yeah, bro, I swear, I'm convinced some of these chicks just want content, bro.
Yeah,
because some of this stuff is just not believable.
Yep.
A lot of it.
Yeah, like the chick on TikTok who got all of those crab cakes and was mad because the dude walked out on her.
No, she got those oysters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen that one.
And then I'm like, how did the hell you eat all of that shit? Because she had ordered a couple rounds of it too. I'm like,
okay.
Exactly.
While we on that, have y'all ever had a chick order 2 meals? Like when you took out on a date, order 2 entrees? Maybe she took one home to her kids or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, but I was dating. I mean, me and her was in a serious relationship. We're not doing no dating. I'm not. No, you order 2 meals. You paying for that other meal.
Date. I mean, a casual. I remember I was with this chick. She looked good as shit too, man. That's probably why she was so entitled. She jumped on the phone with her people, and then she looked at me. She's like, "Oh, can I bring something home for my son, please?" And I'm just like, "Oh, I'm finna." Like, y'all remember when Ply said, "Man, hurry up and finish eating because I'm finna this shit right about you." Like, that's how I felt. I was like, "All right, bet." But we going to the telly after this. Like, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so I made her get her food. We dropped it at her crib and all, and we went straight to the hotel after. Facts. Yeah.
I mean, that's good. That's understandable.
That's to be expected, though.
And we dated though, like
Yeah.
after we dated. But this was the beginning, and to me, it was a red flag. But I was just like, yo, if I smash, I'm cool with that. Like I'm cool.
Yo,
You know what I'm saying?
y'all seen that video?
If you dating a chick with a kid, that's you got to take that responsibility.
I'm just
Yeah,
trying to.
it's understandable. It's understandable. I just never had it happen before that. So I was like,
who said that? Who said that?
Hi, boy.
Yep.
If you date a chick, you got to take the responsibility of her kid.
No, like if a kid wants to eat, what you gonna say? Nah, we're not doing that.
Oh, if you bring the kid.
No, the kid wasn't there. Like I said, like she
ordered a plate for her kid at the restaurant on Ryan's dime. So he's asking.
That's different. Like
yeah,
but did Ryan initiate it or did she initiate it?
No. She asked me. She looked me through my soul with her beautiful face and said, "Can I bring something home for my kid?" And I said, "She's sleeping over, so you know what? Cool, go for it. We'll drop it off to him, and you come home."
Oh, so it was confirmed beforehand that she was sleeping over.
Yeah, she was going to sleep over.
Okay,
we planned it. We planned it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so but I'm just saying, like what you were saying, it's like a first or second date, and she don't know you like that, and you know.
It was our second date. Okay, it was our second date, but at this time, like I was in a bad situation, so I'm like, yo, I'm gonna get a telly, and then if you want, we could spend a few days, and she was cool with it. So I already knew like, yeah, I'm gonna have her for what I'm saying, for a couple of days.
Right.
So it's straight. Like I'm not tripping, but it was still weird because I haven't had a chick do that before at that point in my life. So it was still kind of weird, but it was cool. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, as you just said, it was confirmed. You already confirmed that she was coming home with you. We're talking about the ones who do that and they just give you the big church hug at the end of the date. Oh, thank you, and then go in the house with their leftover meal from the first dinner you bought them, and their new meal that you bought them, and go in the house with for their family, because that happens a lot too. Niggas get played.
I haven't had that happen. What I have had happen, I had this girl one time.
A foodie call. That's what they calling it now. The new name, the foodie call.
I've had a chick one time. She ordered a whole separate meal. Like it was a bunch of stuff, and then she looked at me and said, "Don't worry, I'm paying for it." Right? So she whipped out her card and she paid. So that, and I still smashed. But I believe those days are over though. Like
right,
she really, because she was like, "I'm not gonna have you." I'm like, "You sure?" Me being a little bitch. I'm like, "You sure?" And she's like, "I'm not gonna make you pay for my kids' stuff." Da 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 da. Nah, hell no. So I was like, "All right, bet."
Hey Ryan, you seen that video? It was a video. I don't know if y'all already seen it. The man probably took this girl out to a restaurant. I think he spent at least $300 to $200 something, right? He recorded her eating all these oysters and crab legs and stuff. So by the time of the date, he spent hella money on her. So by the time on the date, the valet pulls up, and the valet was like, "Oh, that'd be like $25." And he asked her, "You gonna pay for your valet?" And she was like, "No, you supposed to pay for it." Like it was just a whole. I was like, "Wow, this man spent $300."
It was her car. It was her car?
That he paid for the valet. Like, well, I don't know. Basically, the valet needed the money. He felt like he spent all this bread, but you couldn't
could at least pay
$25.
No, I think it's his responsibility to pay for the valet. I don't care how much you pay. If you I don't care if you paid $1,000. Yes, it's your responsibility because you're taking a woman out. Especially if it's a first, second date, it's your job to pay the valet. And if you acting like you some rich nigga paying $300 on a date, why would you look at the chick to pay the valet? That's just my personal opinion. I don't know what you guys think.
He probably
I'm gonna pay the valet. I'm gonna pay everything. If we on a date, I'm gonna pay for everything.
No.
Yeah,
I think because they drove separate cars, he probably met her there. So
I'm gonna pay for her valet.
She just
I don't know. That's just me though.
The woman, she just expected him to pay it because she's like, damn, he want to fuck on me, whatever. he spent $300 on dinner, so she just assumed that he'll pay for the $25 fee.
I wouldn't have a problem
he
paying
wasn't
for the
doing it.
valet. If we gonna spend $300 on dinner, this is me. If I feel like we spent too much or I'm uncomfortable, it was an L, I do what I do to make my face clean and remain clean, and then I just stop rocking with her after that. I'm gonna pay the valet, whatever, the parking ticket, whatever we got going on for that day. If I feel like it was a lot and I got nothing in return, I just ain't gonna call her back. But I'm not gonna like look like not a man in front of her. You feel me? I'm gonna pay for what
Ryan,
first, you know what I'm saying?
how much you paid on your last date? The last date you went
States.
My last date in the States?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me think for a second. Because I think my last date, we went to Buffalo Wild Wings. Probably like $50.
Right. That's what I'm
saying.
saying.
Man, you paid more than $50.
maybe 60, maybe with tip, maybe 60.
70,
because
right.
I remember the last date I went on here, shorty, she was an older woman. She was an older woman. She looked good too. She didn't eat. She wasn't hungry. She said she already ate. We were just grabbing drinks.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, so we just got some drinks.
Oh, that was a good date.
It was like $60. Yeah, it was a cool day. It was cool.
Oh, okay. What do you?
But she was older. You feel me? Say it again.
What do you think the average is now
for a date?
Yeah,
about 150.
Oh,
because you gotta understand, chicks are inconsiderate, bro. They're like, when you go out on dates nowadays with chicks,
just make a $150 limit, right?
I always tell dudes, if you're gonna go out on a date, I don't care how old you are, bring 300. Bring 300 with you. If you ain't got 300, don't go on a date, bro. I'm not saying spend it.
Bring more than that.
I'm not saying spend it, but have it, because you never want to be the guy that the bill gets there and then you have to ask her to put in on the bill. That to me, that is your face card is cooked.
Look at Jose Sanchez's comment.
What do you say?
Bro, hey,
Ryan,
I feel like that shot's for Ryan.
Can't get pregnant anymore, LOL.
Ryan, I feel like that shot for you too. Hey, Ryan, when I was smashing, I took the last chick I took on a date was that La chick. You know what I mean? The one that was like 42, the light skinned La chick I was smashing. You know what I mean? Like we went to the Mariners game, bro. I bought her fucking food. I'm like, hold up. I'm like, I bought you food. I bought me fucking food. I got you a wine and whatever. Exactly. And you want to try to eat? And you want to try to eat off my food?
That's women stuff though. I mean,
how much did
that
it
happens
cost?
to me too. Like
me at the Mariners game, bro. Shit's expensive. So I went this season. So like the wine was like a good fucking because there's a wine area that shit was like a good $17, and then she had a beer too, so that was like another fucking $13, and then the damn food was like. Me and her, that shit was like fucking $35.
So what'd she do? What was the red flag?
Then she wanted shit from the there's we have a little AM PM store in there. So she got like fucking chips and all this shit. So I spent almost like a good 100. But I'm just saying, because I got her a Mariners hat and shit. I'm like, yo, like.
No, but you
what
spent
was
100.
What was the like red flag? I feel like you were saying like there was something.
No, the red flag was I'm hungry, you was hungry. I was in this long ass line. Took us almost 15 minutes to get some food because you go to a baseball game. It's a long ass line. It's hot. Too many people during the summer. I'm like, yo, like, I'm hungry too. I just bought you something bigger and better. Don't fucking try to eat off my shit.
Oh, she was trying. She ate her food, then she was eating yours.
Like you trying to eat my shit and you just got your shit.
I don't care. You can eat my food. When I go, I don't know. I guess I have a different vibe when I go on dates. I don't care. I don't care if I order the steak and you order the salmon and you want like half my steak. I don't care, bro.
But, hey, I don't care.
I have one thing going through my mind on a date.
I'm
trying to eat light so I can break you down later. That's all I'm thinking about.
I knew when I got her that wine and she had that wine shit at the wine bar and shit at the stadium. Like, I was like, yeah, I'm clapping tonight, bro. So by the time she went back to my place, she spent the night at my place. It was Mr. Clap time. Like,
there you go. Especially if you clap, then everything cancels out after that.
Yeah,
like you're cool.
It does.
I was clapping for 3 months.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. Listen, majority of the chicks that I've clapped, I've spent less than $50 on if we went on a date, or we might have went to the pool and grabbed a drink. It's the chicks that I've had the cheaper experiences with that I end up clapping. That's been my experience. Here and there,
they probably generally like you.
Yeah, because they're not. Yeah, you're not doing too much. Everything cool. I've had chicks who'll be like, "Oh, where are we going? Hey, you want to just go here somewhere instead?" I'm not a picky girl. You know, we can just go to Chipotle and I'll be happy, and then I'll take them home and crack. Like it just some chicks are just humble like that.
I could tell y'all a story. I was in like what y'all was talking about with the Cheesecake Factory. I took this chick. We went to the Cheesecake Factory first. Then we ended up going to the club after that. Now, after we get to the club was like, because this is Atlanta club, so the clubs is like $20 to get in for girls, $40 to get in for guys. So I'm paying $40 for myself to get in, and I gotta buy her drink. So pretty much the total cost came to like $150, $175. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, I'm done spending on this chick. At the end, she was like, "What? You ain't spending no more money on me?" So all of a sudden, she started drinking off of other niggas' drinks while she's at the club with me. I'm like, yeah.
Oh no, sir.
Oh yeah. So I'm looking at her, I'm like, wow. But then at the end, I take her home and I go up in her crib and she's all like, "Yo, you want to stay? I'm about to, light a blunt." And I'm looking at her freaking apartment and she got clothes leading from her living room where the sofa is at, where I'm sitting down, all the way into her bedroom. And she's talking about, "You want to come in my bedroom and lay down?" Exactly. I'm like, it's time for me to go. I'm not fucking with you no more. I done spent $175 on your ass. You out here drinking off of other dudes' drinks while you with me. And you keep a nasty house. Nah, we good. I'm done.
At least she tried to give it to you though. I'll give her that though. She did try to give it to you.
Yeah, she did.
I hate when chicks keep a nasty crib, man. Say it again. He said nasty word.
Nah, yeah.
Before that,
I'd rather spend $100 at Trader Joe's and prepare home cooked meals on a date and get some pussy. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Of course, because chances are you ain't going to eat all the $100 from Trader Joe's. You're going to have some leftovers in the refrigerator. So, yeah, of course you're going to want to do that. But as they said, I mean, most of the women are on that game. It's all like, why do I want to come and chill at your house? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So a lot of chicks is going to say that. Nah, you need to get, what's his name? Magic Don Juan said, "These hoes want an adventure, and it's up to the guys to give her that."
Like, all right, baby, keep your game tight, play up. Yeah, Mr. Don Juan.
Hey man, it's crazy, man. But those, man, I don't know. I just feel like those days are behind me with the expensive dates. I just feel like if I suggest a place to you and it's just not to your standard, then you essentially eliminated yourself. So there's no point in us going out anymore.
Hey, Avery, you didn't address the other part of what he said.
Well, I'm at work too. I was out doing my thing. What happened?
Okay. He said, Jose, he said, any dates, Avery dates the big girls, but then gets mad when their food bill is high. Okay, never mind. That was
man,
kind of mean.
They like Ryan seen her. She
I
a light
thought you were
bright.
answering
She a light
that one.
skin chick.
Oh,
I was talking the whole day. I was like, man, shit.
Shout out to Avery.
Then Ryan, you saw Lala chick. So I'm talking about the light skinned chick.
I forgot how she looked. Did I say she looked good? What was my reaction?
I was clapping her while her 19-year-old son was in the other room.
Oh,
yeah, that one.
19-year-old son.
Yo, son. What the hell?
Yeah, she had a 2-year-old and a 19-year-old kid. Yeah.
You say she was 40, right?
42.
Yeah, that's
to play
right.
video games with him after.
Nigga, nah, niggas like awkward as fuck. Niggas like anime.
I don't think I ever dealt with a son that old. Like that's weird.
You like anime?
Yeah.
Yeah. You might gotta fold him, bro. You might try to check you.
I was being petty. I did that shit on purpose. I was making hurt, boy. I was like, "Bam,
bro." Don't y'all hate? I don't know. You guys probably don't care. I don't like when women are more comfortable than I am with their kids being in the vicinity. Like I don't know. It's weird to me. Like
shout out to American.
I will never forget when this one chick, like, we chilling with her baby, like she brought her kid over, right? He was like 2, whatever. We chilling, the kid was like on the bed, right? And we vibing, whatever. I was just chilling, watching TV. And then she went under the sheets and tried to start giving me top. I'm like, yo, can we put the baby up first? Like,
oh, I had that. Hey, I
this shit weird. You know what I'm saying?
I had to have one time. I think we all had to have. We was fucking on a bitch with a kid.
I think it's weird. Can we put him in the other room for a little bit? Like, can we sit him in like?
How old was the child? 2, 1?
Like 2. Like, yeah, he was like 2. Yeah, it was about 2. He was walking like age, but still
Ryan was one of those. Ryan was one of those dudes that wanted to clap when the baby was asleep. I'm like, man, some niggas be like, man, fuck you and that baby. I'm just here,
bro. Yeah, I remember one time I was clapping a chick. And the kid opened the door. Ooh. And she's looking at me like, why you stop? I'm looking at her like, can we, like, do you want to address the baby? Like, what are we doing? I don't know, bro. Chicks be, I don't know. That's, to me, I don't know, bro. That's too much for me, man.
Like, hey.
Yeah.
Look, man, I was like, I remember I smashed a chick, like, in her room. Right, the baby was asleep though. But I was like, if this is my real baby, no fucking way. I was like, this bitch is trifling. Like I said it after I got done and left. I was like, this bitch is trifling the motherfucker. That baby ain't wake up though. Shit.
Yeah, if the baby's asleep, I don't care. Whatever. We
can the baby's in the same. Yeah.
Yeah, but I messed one. I hit one that was I guess toddler. What is it like when they're 6 months? I don't know what they're called. They're just called baby.
A baby.
But he was just laying on his back while we were doing our thing on the same bed. So that was kind of weird.
Right. Hey, you thought, man, this bitch ain't shit. Imagine what?
Man, she didn't even tell me. So that was the first time I met her, this DR. And she came over with the baby. I'm like, first of all, I didn't know you had a 6-month-old. And then like she showed up, she's like, yeah, I couldn't find a sitter. And I'm not proud of it, but I hit it right then and there.
The baby was part of your trip.
Yo, some of these
you did that shit on purpose.
But okay, travel. See, at least you clapped, right? Let me ask you this question: have you ever had a chick bring a child to avoid you smashing, like to try to use the
cock block? Yes.
Yeah.
Cock block with the baby.
Yeah, I've had that. I've had that. I damn near left.
I had a chick ask me to help her move. And then use the baby as the cock blocker. After I finished helping her move.
Yo, I had a chick. It's kind of similar. It's not like I had a chick one time. I met her 2 days, bro. She let me clap like the 4th day after I met her. Like I came over, she needed help to help move. So I was like, yeah, I help move, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Bro, that bitch I spent the night, whatever. Bro, after I helped this bitch move, I feel like she used me afterwards because she needed a body to help move. So I feel like, her way of paying me was let me spend the night, let me smash, and after that she stopped fucking with me.
But you did smash though.
Yeah, okay, I wanted to. I want her on long term.
I smashed a coworker.
Light bright, high up.
And her daughter came in the room, like saw us, and she saw me come over there a couple times. Fast forward, the daughter now works with me.
The daughter,
so
that's crazy.
So it's like an awkward thing. So the daughter's like 21 now, so it's just like it's still kind of awkward.
Well, at least I don't even know. I guess.
Yo, nah. Talk about travel POV, man. One time I smashed this chick. I smashed my old boss's stepmom, bro. She brought that shit up at work one time. She's like, Avery, you had sex with my stepmom. And I was like, look, shorty, look. I didn't know that was your stepmom, all right?
Your old boss's stepmom?
Yeah, because like when I worked at my old job, look. So before I worked at Walgreens, I worked at a grocery store. So I used to see her come to my grocery store all the time. I used to try to get at her. You know what I mean? And then I found out later that chick that I smashed was, well, she actually told me. She's like, my stepdaughter works at Walgreens. I said, Walgreens? They was like, yeah, she's tall. She's so-and-so with the red hair. I said, oh, my God. Because I was trying to get at her when I was working at Safeway. Like, I was like, damn. So I never mentioned it. I guess her stepmom must have told her that she smashed me or some bullshit. And then she was like, she told me the real reason why she didn't want to give me no play. It's because I smashed her stepmom. Like, I'm like, yo, I didn't know.
Every time we talk about the sexual stuff, Tam done pops up.
Shout out to Tam.
Tam.
That's funny.
Yo, y'all seen that video that YT girl, right? Talking about, I seen it on somebody else's stream. Like, she was talking about, oh, when I be saying messages, when I say I'm ovulating, is a sign, hey, I want to get you clapped up, but nobody's in my DMs. Y'all seen that?
That's kind of wild. No, I didn't see that.
What? Like, yo, I gotta see that to you right there.
That's wild.
She was
getting wild out. The things they starting to do for their content is getting wild out here.
Yeah.
Because she's saying when a chick ovulating means, hey, I want to get clapped up.
Oh, did you guys hear Nvidia's coming to DR?
I did hear that. So what does that mean per se?
It like they're creating an AI hub in DR, and it's gonna be Nvidia, and they're gonna train a whole bunch of people. So let me ask y'all a question. If Nvidia comes and makes it like, let's just say, it's probably not gonna do anything but ship chips over here. But if they made it more modern, almost like the US, would that be good for us or a bad thing?
It'd be good.
You talking about DR?
Yeah. They're like, no, I'm talking about us expats or expats or us who travel over there. Like,
well, it all depends on how, you know. Let's put it to you this way. If you're a consumer, then it's going to be bad for you because everything's going to go, the price of everything is going to go up more because everything is getting modernized and more developed. So with, you know, with gentrification, the prices go up. But if you are an investor, then things is going to be good for you because you're going to, you know, lock in and invest in it. So when the prices go up, you're going to go up along with the prices. Your investment's going to go up. So that's really, it's all relative. It's all based on what you are doing. If you over there trying to, as we said, be an tourist and just go over there to have a good time, then yeah, you're going to be mad because it's been gentrified now and things are going to go up. But if you over there like, yo, you know what I'm saying, as what Raina was talking about earlier, you know what I'm saying, you buying some properties, you know, you buying land, you know, this is an opportunity because now things is going to be getting more developed. So they're going to be looking at your land. They're going to be looking at your property.
All right, I don't mean to interrupt, but Ryan got a super chat, man. You've been making bank today, bro.
I appreciate that, Avery. Let's see what we got.
You got a super.
Oh. You got a. Yo, shout out to YV. Is that a 5? Oh, snap. Shout out to YV for the $50 super chat. Salute, brother. Dang. Man. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you, brother. In the US, if the chick bad enough, first date is a fancy restaurant, Fleming Steakhouse, because I want to. I don't smash afterwards, even if they want to. I ignore them for a week, and when I reach back out, then I clap. It sets precedent. Oh, wow.
Damn.
Oh, you got pause. You got discipline, pause. I need to work on my discipline because if I take her somewhere nice and she's offering, I'm tearing it down. Like yeah. But shout out to you. I guess that gives them more of the like, kind of like, oh, okay, he's not thirsty, and then it probably want you more after that.
Yeah, he has options.
Yeah.
Nah, see, I got to give him some pushback on that one because I'm not gonna just. like what you just said, if she's offering, I'm tearing it down. But that also lets me know if it was easy for me to smash on the first date, then it's easy for everybody else to smash on the first date. So I'm probably not gonna put you in the wifey category. But so usually those are the ones, I mean, the ones who are choosing on the first date, they're not in the wifey category. The ones who don't choose on the first date, they got a little bit of respect for themselves. Those are the ones that, you know what I'm saying, okay, if I smash on the second or third date, then yeah, I'll put them in the, you know, let's see where this takes us, you know, if it's going to take us to girlfriend/wifey category. And if I don't smash by the fourth date, I'm not calling you no more.
I got a question, a follow-up question. Do you if you smash a chick on the first date, does she like kind of get disqualified from being taken seriously to you, Black Lynn?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I don't see it that way.
How about you guys? So Rick James, you say no?
No, I say no because a chick could be seriously rocking with you. You should be having a great time and everything's great. And y'all hook up and y'all still good. So I don't see it that way. Maybe if you see it as like we went to dinner and then we smashed and we had no connection, then that's different. But if you have a connection, you guys are chilling, y'all hanging out. Maybe it started raining, y'all went back to the house, and then we just started chilling, laughing. You spend the night and a hit. So I think there's things to it. You know, that she, you know, doesn't make her. I don't think it makes her a hoe that she slept with you the first
If
night.
she, well, then to me, I'm saying if she's rocking with you like that on the first date, then she's gonna be easy enough for somebody else with the same type of flavor and swag that you got for her to be rocking with him on the first date too.
Now everybody's gonna think they're rocking together and certain things, but if you think you're that person and you guys are rocking together, because most of my relations came from, well, I smashed most of them on the first date, but most of my relationships come from that because I lose interest fast, man.
I ain't gonna lie, sex is a big part in a relationship to me. I want it first night, second night, third night, fourth night. I don't give a damn.
But
And
here's
then
my
after we
here's
do
my
it,
thing.
I want to see how you act.
It depends what led up to the first date for me personally. If we've been talking for like 2 weeks before the first date, if we got to know each other well, we've been on a video call, like we build some good rapport, and then we had the first date, I wouldn't judge you for letting me smash on the first night. But if I met you yesterday and we have a first date and I crack, yeah, you probably might get disqualified. I'm gonna try to keep smashing as long as I can until you cut me off. That's kind of how I'm gonna do it. Yeah, because I've had chicks that I smashed on the first night and then we end up in a relationship, but before we met in person, we built a good like connection before we did the first date.
Yeah, I guess you could.
I wouldn't use the word connection, Ryan. I say rapport.
Yeah,
like
we
built
built
a good rapport. You know what I'm saying?
We built good rapport. You know, I vetted her. You know, whatever.
Cause they're gonna be like, "Oh, Ryan's having a relationship with chick he just met." I wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? You gotta use rapport, Ryan. Just putting you up on some game. You know?
All right, Avery, I got you on that. All right, so yeah, we built some rapport and like that. But I've had chicks where I smashed on their first date, and I was like, yeah, I probably can't take her seriously, but I'm gonna try to keep smashing until she says, "What are we?" And then that's when the party ends.
What Tam want to know what happened to Charlie.
That part.
He just ducked off too. He didn't say bye, peace, or nothing. He just
he might come back.
He probably got a phone call. No, actually, no.
Probably got bounced off because I got bounced off like 3 times.
He did.
That's because the app be crashing sometimes.
He did text me earlier. So yeah, he did excuse himself earlier by text. He texted me, he said he'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, shout out to Charlie.
I know I'm about to get off soon, probably in the next 10-15 minutes. I gotta save my, so-called Boost Mobile data.
Okay. So that
wait, hold on, man. You don't have unlimited?
I guess we'll end this soon once we start getting off. So does everyone did anyone want to chime in on that? Like if a chick lets you rock on the first night, like do you disqualify her? Do you look at her differently or not?
Like it depends. Like she like, you know what I'm saying, if I see some potential while I'm smashing, like I'm like okay, Because I feel like that's what dating is now. Women, they want to smash guys first and then try to build a relationship off that way. Or am I the only one that feel like that?
I don't
That's just
think
what I can
they.
see.
No, I don't think they do that. But I would think like if we do, like me, once I hit it, it's after. It's how you act after. Maybe Ryan's right with the whole rapport till you get to that date. But after that, like if she's not talking about meeting her parents or we doing something that's more of a future thing, then yeah, it was just a smash. But if it's more like we're talking about doing stuff together, as a couple type thing, not even as a couple yet, but I think that would be the way.
Yeah.
What
But
if
it's
you
the
are?
actions after.
What if
Now,
after? Yeah, she wants to like be in a relationship and she's doing the relationship stuff, but you just
I'm not
crack like
interested.
real easy, like.
Then I might have ruined her.
I don't know. I don't believe I'm Superman. I'm not finna meet you today
Yeah.
and smash tonight and think like there was some special Batman bond that just happened. Like, nah, bro. You probably did that 10 other times. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 'cause that's
But
how
what
I
is her
feel. I
point
mean,
for?
there are naive females out
Yeah.
here, and because I've have dated women who, they're very, clingy and very nice with you, but as soon as you go away and now she's with her friends or she's by herself and then some other dude with some flavor comes, she gets the same way, and it's like, oh, I didn't mean to do it. He just said the right stuff. It's like, okay, so you just a naive chick. Okay, I
No,
got it. You a dingbat.
Yo, cleaner.
chime
That's
in on
very.
that?
It's very possible. Yeah. One second. I was just gonna say that's very possible because there is some chicks out there that has only slept with two dudes their whole life, and they met one dude, and they just felt like this dude was like a super Negro, and then he was gonna like fall in love with her, and so it's possible. But I'm just going by like just like by numbers. If I was a
But
betting man, I'm gonna bet she's done that at least 5 other
but
times.
on the other side of the spectrum, if you tell me I got a 60-day rule, I got a 3-day rule, I'm celibate, nigga, I think you a hoe. Like you a hoe, you trying to reform, and I'm leaving
I've
that situation.
never heard like 90-day rules, 60. I've never heard a chick say that in real life.
They used to
Only
say
in
that.
movies, like.
Yeah, that's
No,
that
they
think
say
like
that,
a man.
but they don't say that no more. But that was like 10 years ago. They used to say that.
Yeah,
I always tell
yeah.
them. I mean, if see me, the sex it doesn't matter to me, but the law of reciprocity does. So if I'm dating you, okay, and every date we go on, you're talking about chivalry, and the man has to do this, and you don't
Yeah.
do anything. By the time the fourth date comes, if you haven't done anything to show me your appreciation by paying for the third date or the fourth date, or invited me to your house for dinner or something, then and if you talking all that 60-day 90-day rule ish, I'm done with you. If
Wait, cleaner.
you go ahead.
No, I want to ask you real quick because this is a good point that you bring up. Like, if you don't offer to pay like by the third date or something, now do these rules apply for you in Panama, or are we talking just the States?
Panama as well, because a lot of times that the chicks that I deal with, that it pros included, you know what I'm saying? All of them have always shown me some form of reciprocity.
Gotcha.
Like, and as I told you, I don't even mess with the pros, because we always, especially here in Panama, because the pros that I'm friends with, they're always like, yeah, I like you, you're cool. If you want some, it's $150. And I'm a cheap nigga. I ain't paying $150. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, $50. $50.
Jackson out there.
Hey, a black cleaner. Cause I just noticed, man, because you got to pay in like U.S. currency. Like that shit can probably get expensive, don't it? Like
that's why I don't pay. I mean, that's why I don't do it. It's like, nah, I'm good with it. But I will let the girls come over to my crib on the day off and bring their kids, because I got a swimming pool. So, they'll come and, be in the social area and hang out. And because I'm showing them, that kind of generosity, they look past me as being a trick and now look at me as what Ryan was saying before. They look at me as being a local. So now they treat me that way. So they'll come up in my house, they'll clean my house, they'll cook for me, and they'll do all of the things that you know, uh, a relative or a girlfriend would do. You know what I'm saying? Minus the smashing. So yeah, those rules still apply here in Panama. If you're not coming over here and, what I'm saying, cleaning and cooking and, what I'm saying, or when we go out, you ain't, saying, okay, I'm gonna pay this time or I'm gonna cook for you next time or whatever. No, the date is over. I'm not messing with you
That's
no more
fair.
because you just a drain on my resources.
That's fair. Tam, yes. The answer is yes. You could say something. But no, that's fair, Cleaner. That's fair.
And he has a different experience because we go over there and we're there for a week or two and we come back, but he has a chance for them to come to the place that he's at and they clean up. After we have them, we smash and then they'll clean up, but he actually has the time to sit there and learn and talk to them. So it's a little bit different of experience. I gotta experience that one day.
So you guys, because a lot of Tam. Wait, hold on. Tam has something to say. Let's give Tam the floor. Hold on.
She coming up?
Join for you.
Hey, Tam.
Hola, como estás, Sam?
Okay.
¿Cómo está?
Hey, Charlie, don't try to copy me.
That's
Oh
all you can
no,
say.
I'll keep this short.
Yeah.
Let me turn my TV off real quick. No, I just want to tell y'all that I appreciate y'all, and I was thinking about certain things, and I just want y'all to know that y'all are appreciated by me, and I'll always have your back. And yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it.
Wow, that was very nice of you, Tam.
Yeah.
Hey, we appreciate it. I think I speak for all the brothers when I say we got your back too, man. We got
I'm
your
just
back.
saying, I just want y'all to know that I appreciate y'all for, protecting me. So
You love you.
Much respect. Yeah, no, we got you over here, Tam. I'm always gonna ride for Tam for sure.
Yeah.
But
Tam,
you're a cool person, so
only on
I wouldn't
Sundays.
see why we wouldn't rock with
Only
you.
on Sundays.
So what's your input on the subject what we were just talking about, the topic?
Oh, I don't want to talk about any of that. I just wanted to say thank y'all. That's it.
yeah, really.
What?
Hey, that's funny. Yeah, that's funny. No, it's cool. It's cool.
Wait, what topic? Because I was in the chat talking to my future ex-husband, baby daddy, and then I was half listening. So
that's
I
great.
thought that was Charlie.
no, Charlie is the boyfriend that I can't get. He won't come see me. So
Ain't that crazy? Look at Tam.
That Ryan. That's
Look
why I
at
said
Tam
why
showing.
she's looking
he
for
always
Charlie.
has some type of excuse why he couldn't meet up with me. So I
Tam
give
gonna
up.
show up and show out every time, dog. Every time
But
she gonna show up and show out. Tam be getting me attacked in the chat. I seen what Jose talking about. Chan had to go take a OG nap, and I was gonna talk shit, but
Wait, what?
Tony
Someone said
Onion
that?
I told you I was having a whole conversation in the chat, so I wasn't really paying attention.
What?
So,
Yeah.
Oh,
what?
dang. I miss all of that.
But no,
All right,
I
Tam.
just know, I just want to say, like, I was just thinking about some things and doing some things have popped up this week for me, and I just want y'all to know that, like, as Black men, like, I appreciate y'all, and I know you guys don't hear that a lot, especially from a Black female. So I just want you to know that I do appreciate you guys. I do feel protected with you all, like, and I like, I had a conversation with Charlie as well. Like, if I ever say something that's just crazy, like, call me out on it. Like, I want to be. I'm okay. I can take constructive criticism, but like I just want y'all to know that y'all are appreciated. Every single one of you. So
Tam, is there something
Hey,
behind that?
salute to
Because
Tam. Appreciate
I
you.
have no idea what you're talking about. You always
We
been
not
cool.
used to that, Tam. You know, as
Yeah.
Black men, we
Yes,
not
with
used to
a
getting
I'm
curveball
just
out the
saying,
criticized.
I'm the
blue.
type of person like, okay, I know that you guys, I just feel like sometimes you just got to hear it. It's different than
Go
knowing, but
ahead.
it's different when you hear it.
And
So I just
Tim,
feel
you know
like you
what?
should
I got
know.
something in my eye, goddamn shit.
Tim, that
Right,
actually
Charlie, you
means
I'm
a
got a
not
lot
little
to
even
me.
soft
trying to
spot. You
like be
good.
weird. I'm being for real. Like it's rough out there. Like, and I just want
Yeah,
y'all to know that I really appreciate y'all.
Yeah, because
I
So
don't
okay.
I'm
think you
man, you
know
would sound
how
like
Thank
you
far
you.
gonna
that
leave
goes.
the
You are
space. You know what I'm saying?
appreciated.
That goes a long
no,
way, Tam. We really, well,
Yeah,
I can't speak for everybody else, but I really appreciate that.
it's just like I feel like you guys are a little different compared to a lot of people in the space that give you guys a bad reputation, and there are those there, but you guys are different. So I just want
And
y'all to know that
Brooklyn,
y'all appreciate it.
and
So.
Brooklyn is different.
We getting a
I'm
little
trending.
mushy
Brooklyn is
up
Yeah,
here.
different.
We
mama.
appreciate
Well,
you.
I don't
Adrian
know
came
you,
back.
Adrian, so I
Adrian came
can't
back.
speak
The
about you.
Canadians.
But like Ryan and Charlie, POV. I've heard a little bit about what Black Cleaner said. Avery, who else? Peppers. Like I've met most of them and had conversations with most of them, and it's just just all the negative stuff out there about so-called quote unquote passport bros. I don't think you guys fit in that category, in that negative connotation. So I just want you to know that you guys are appreciated, at least by me.
Hey,
Thank
thank
you
So
so much.
you.
that
I
means a lot
appreciate
actually.
that greatly, Tam. We definitely appreciate you too, and we definitely
Yeah.
like you, man, for sure.
okay, I'm getting off. Bye.
It's
All
like,
right.
Shout out to Tam.
I love me some time.
Hey, that brings another question.
Good.
How often do you guys get thanked by women?
Good
And
question.
ooh,
then
Good
the second question
question.
was how often do you get thanked by black women?
oh,
Ooh, oh, boy, you
not a
going
Well,
lot,
Well, it
not a
depends
lot,
on what
Alex.
kind of thank
Rick
you
James
asking.
starting shit. I
I
put
get
them
thanked.
all on my computer. Rick James started
huh?
stuff.
Uh,
Rick
you
James
going
started
there?
stuff.
Hey,
I don't
I ain't
think I
trying to.
ever been thanked unless I already put some money into it. Meaning, like I help somebody pay their rent, I help somebody do something, I help somebody get a job, like, and then they'll say thank you, man. That really helped. As a female saying that to me.
Well, he said, "What's the catch?" No, this is a good question though. Like just a
No,
Uh-huh.
random thank you. Not like
Not
oh,
like
you brought some
just
bread. Like just appreciate the
thank you
person.
for
who
being
you
in my
are.
life type stuff. I don't think
Yeah,
I ever got that.
I have. I'm not gonna lie. I
I
have
never got
by
that
an
type of
ex
thing. Like,
girlfriend. By ex
Uh,
girlfriend, I have. I'm not gonna lie.
oh,
But
okay, that's different because you actually were doing a whole bunch of things to get that.
correct.
Yeah,
So by like, so what are the
like a
criteria?
friend,
By a
coworker,
friend? I
somebody just around, family member.
I have. I'm not gonna lie. I have.
Oh,
She
okay.
was.
well, you
She was.
said family member. Well, my sister, she like she kind of different, so she a thing. But outside of that,
Yeah,
I probably was like 19 last time that shit happened.
yeah.
I'll be honest with you, I never received that from a BW. Like, not a thank you for help or nothing, bro. Like,
That's crazy.
nah, I have got thank you
Now
from girls,
from
Puerto
a white chick, that shit just happened less than 30 days ago.
Charlie.
I
Shout
swear
out to
to God.
Charlie.
No, damn.
No,
I
I get
swear.
thanked all the time by my sisters. They always thanking me, but it's not the thank you I want. That's the
So
problem.
basically,
Oh
you
no, when
saying
I
so,
say
Black Cleaner,
sister,
you
I mean
saying
my blood sister. I'm not talking about a black. I'm talking about my mother's daughter.
Right.
When I say
Still, it ain't the thank you I want.
What about from a friend what about someone that's not blood, a female that's not
Yeah.
blood?
oh, nope.
hell
Do you agree,
no.
Charlie? See?
Huh?
Damn,
I'm
that's
sitting. I'm
Charlie had to
combing
take
through
on
my
that one.
brain like shit. Like
damn. It is rare. If I say yes, it's very rare. It's very rare.
Like I got like this is the weird one. I got
We're
this
talking
right.
about years
I
ago.
hooked my friend up. I hooked a girl up with my friend. Right. They hooked up. They were together for a year. They broke up.
Mm.
Now, the other day they broke up and then they have a lot going on with each other. The other day she calls me and says, "Your friend is such an asshole. He's this and this and that. Why you hooked me up with him?" And hung up on me, right? Like I didn't even fully hear the story. So then she calls me back and starts talking to me regular. So I was like, "What the fuck? What the fuck you calling me?" For? Like I cussed her out. I'm like, You think I'm some bitch? You just gonna call up and I was doing a whole thing. Like, nah, because I felt my masculinity was being tested. So after that, she stopped talking to me for a week. Next week, I bought you a massage. You're such a great friend. You do so much for me. Like, I'm just like, nah, I don't want that. But
Your friend must have piped her
it
down.
took all that,
Roller coaster,
and then
yeah.
she did a whole bunch of good things, but it took all that to say thank you, and I was just like, nah, I'm cool.
Hey, like Black Cleaner said, it's not how you want it.
Yeah, so
It's kind of wild. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah, no, I can't tell you. Like,
Actually,
say, I
wait,
did.
what's
Like one of my friends, like I see it go on with women in, like in friendship. So I'm not too bothered by it. But like, say she was a female of my. She was like a female friend. I used to call her like my best friend because we used to date. And I stopped dating her to be a friend because she was just that solid of a person. I told her like I could be a better friend than I can be your man. You know what I mean? Like that's just a fact. I could be there as your friend. I could be honest with you as your friend and things of that nature. But things that she did, she like never just thanked me. But what she would do, like say, especially back then when I was fucked up, this was probably about 15 years ago. But like say, I'd be like, damn, I'm on my ass. I need to get back. I made a bad investment or something didn't go right. And she was like, well, I got my rent money. It's not due for 2 weeks. If you need it, you got it. You know what I mean? That to me went a long way because she had a child at the time. So
wow?
yeah,
Wait,
that went a long way for me.
hold on. Let me read this chat real quick. So YV with the soup still going strong. Dang, shout out to YV in the building, man. Going strong. $10 super chat. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
We don't get appreciated unless we paid for something
or did something crazy.
Okay, this is a good.
Even then, you don't even get thanked really.
I done sent like in the past. I done sent a chick money where she didn't even say thank you. I was like, oh nah, bro.
Yeah.
And it makes you feel like she used you, right? Like, oh, this bitch.
That irks me more than anything. I don't give a damn if I gave you a Snicker bar, bro. You better like, I need a thank you.
Nowadays, you can hold it, and I don't want this to turn to a bad session because those who know me know how I feel about that. But nowadays, you can hold the door for a black woman. She'll look you up and down, and she walk by like you a doorman or something.
Look at you like you short, you know.
I done walked into places, then look. You know when you look, you glance back and see someone coming. I done look back. I'm like, oh, let me get the door, just because like we made eye contact, and I'll wait. And then Shorty just walk in without saying that. I'm like, I know damn well. I'm like, I get it. It probably looked kind of thirsty because she was a fair distance away. I thought the rule was like, okay, we made eye contact. I'm just being a gentleman. But yeah, it's getting to that point.
See, that's when I would just be, I would take the initiative and be like, you're welcome, have a nice day. And then most of them will feel bad and turn around and be like, oh yeah, thank you.
No, it's best to just move on. Like say when I've done that,
I just take that.
I didn't even say anything. I just gone about my business. At that point, you're the type of person I don't even want to talk to.
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, sometimes you do got to teach people how to treat you, and that's when that's one of the just a nice way to teach somebody how to teach you. We're not trying to be facetious about it, but at the same time, we are being, because white folks do it all the time. They will show you in a nice way the proper way to do things. You know what I'm saying? And so,
yeah.
But that's the parent job. That's not the job.
Can we
Parent
also
job,
point
man.
out
They're
like
supposed to be
how
teaching good manners.
extraordinarily simple we are as black men? We had one black woman come up and just say that, and that sent everybody to the tizzy. Like,
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That
she changed the whole.
Well, I mean, that changed the whole vibe. I'm like,
yeah,
I
she
feel
hit
like
a
they
soft
fed
spot
some
in the
pussy.
brother. Yeah, I was like, I almost got emotional. I'm like, damn, when was the last time I heard that? Like, I don't know if I heard that in some years.
Yeah,
shout out to
appreciate that.
but I love my sisters. I'm always going to root for my sisters. It's just, as they say, as I said, I started to understand the psychology of what goes on with these women, and that mentality, being in survival mode, being in fantasy mode, and being in builder mode. and I'm able to pick it up as soon as I see it. Like what you were just talking about with the girl who's holding, you holding the door for her, you know what I'm saying, and she's feeling like she's entitled, that's supposed to happen. But at the same time, you have to teach them, okay, yeah, this is supposed to happen, but a queen also respects her subjects. So you say, hey, you're welcome, queen. And then that'll turn them around. Oh yeah, I am being foul. Yeah, thank you. And they'll keep it moving.
But here's the thing: so many people black cleaner, like they always like queen. I'm like, oh, you look good today, queen. They be like, cause I'm supposed to. Like attitude,
that
like
come off as hitting them. But allow me to play devil's advocate. When last time have we told a black woman that we appreciate them?
Oh, you went there.
All the time. Well, my girlfriend's black.
Outside of your family.
Black Panamanian.
Outside
of Go ahead.
That's a good question, Charlie. That's actually a really good question.
You said outside your family, shit, not me.
Outside my faith. Damn, that's a good
Ryan, so that's a no for Ryan.
There's a customer.
Well, there's a lot of passport sisters in Panama, so I always tell them I appreciate them, and they return the favor. So I'm going to have to take myself out of that equation.
I thanked one yesterday, but she was fine, so I don't know if that counts.
Hey, black cleaner, with them black girls, them black women down there in Panama, you'll be like, man, some of you be like, boy, you know what I mean? Like, oh, she look good, you know what I mean?
To be honest with you, it's funny because like if you go to, and I think I was with Ryan one night too when we went up in the Costa Santa, one of the clubs in Casco Viejo, and you could actually tell the difference between the sisters that are American in the club and the Spanish women because of the weight. The women who are coming off
Wow. That's diabolical. We said the weight.
Oh, you.
I'm just being real. It was a bar crawl. The bar crawl crew walked into the club, and you could just tell because all of them had bellies. All of them, you know what I'm saying? They just didn't look like they were fit. They were just all out of shape. But they had, they was dressed to the nines. And when you seen them walk in as a group, you're like, oh yeah, they ain't from Panama.
He was like, hey, right. He's like, they're not big, they're just big boned. Like,
how dare someone ever say that to me?
They were your BBWs.
If it was like she was cute like one of them light skinned shorties, one with the glasses that went viral. You know what I'm talking about, Ryan? The brother was trying to talk to the big light skinned joint, and then the dark skinned chick got in the way. You ain't see that on TikTok? He's like, let it move. That man wasn't talking to you. He's like, that's my friend, cock blocking her friend.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that shit was hilarious.
Got a super chat.
Man, shout out to YV, man, in the building, going hard. Dang, YV got unlimited. Shout out to YV, man. Appreciate you.
Got show, bro, love.
But hey, black cleaner, man, that woman in that video, she was a fine light skinned black chick, with the glasses.
Hold on. Let me read this real quick. I personally show love to black women in the U.S. all the time, even if they're mid. Okay, shout out to YV. I feel like I show love, like specifically saying, "Yo, thank you for being you," and Ray. I would have to dig into my memory bank for that. Probably my homegirls. Yeah, like you know what I'm saying.
What if they're not mid? What if they bottom tier? Does that make a difference?
Good question.
To me, it don't make a difference. I show love because, like, for example, like when I used to go out a lot, I used to have this thing, and I don't like to like insult anyone where chicks that are not really my type would approach me a lot, and I would always show love. And like, I remember one time this chick, she whispered in my ear, she's like, "Oh my God, you da da da." I'm like, who the hell said that? And then I looked, I was like, oh damn. But I showed love. I was like, yo, I appreciate you, man. You look good. I ain't never above complimenting somebody. I don't care how you look. So I give them you know, you look good, you this, that, and the third. But
yeah,
either I got a girlfriend or, I'm pushing through. I'm with the squad. We out, we leaving. But yo, appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? You look amazing. Have some fun tonight, and then I push forward.
I usually do it to the ones that are less attractive. I tell them more they're beautiful than the
Yeah,
finer ones
I'm cool
who
with
get it
that
all the
too.
time.
Yeah, I'm cool
Well,
with
the
that.
ones with natural hair, I'm always gonna compliment them on their natural hair. Because I always love to see the ones that got the locks, or they wearing their afro out, or you know what I'm saying, they just have the regular, twist going over the ones
Right.
that got the weaves, and you know what I'm saying. So that's
Yeah,
the number one. I'm always gonna do that.
But if
I
we're
got
gonna
a
be
question
fair,
for
but
you.
if we're gonna be fair, yeah, anytime that you like, we're not saying compliment them because that could be looked at something that on the back end. You know what I mean? Like just to be like, you know what, I appreciate you, sister. You know what I mean? Like not like, damn, that hair fire. Like because for me, that's a segue into something else. Like depending on what you say behind that, is like, oh, thank you so much. This, that, and the third. I'm gonna take it as you want me to get your number. But just saying, you know what? You ain't out here with your ass out and out here being all ratchet and stuff like that. And I appreciate you.
Okay,
Me,
so
I'm just naturally kind because, you know what I'm saying, especially being here in Panama myself, I'm happy to see a English speaking person. So I'm always, anytime I'm walking through the mall or walking down the street and I see a sister or brother or whoever, and I hear English being spoken, you know what I'm saying, through my little ear hustling, I'm always going to turn around and be like, "Hey, what's going on? How you doing? You from the States?" And based on how you respond to me is how I will, react. Because if you give me that, you know what I'm saying, oh, here come a thirsty dude, then that will be the end of the conversation. Okay, hey, welcome to Panama, and I just walk off. But if you are pleasant with me, then yeah, we definitely gonna have a full-fledged conversation with however long it is before we move on.
Yeah, I got a question for you guys. Do you guys like black women with natural hair or black women with weaves?
Yes, I do. Natural hair, no
And then
lace
sound,
front.
yes. But
It's for me, it's not. I love girls. I always tell them like I like them natural, but I don't want you to have a fade. Like those type of things.
Low cut.
That ain't cool, man.
Hey,
yeah,
some
I
So
get
like,
females.
that.
Hey,
But
hey,
that don't necessarily
POV.
just under that's not the only natural hair that a black woman could have because like say now in
no.
Mississippi it is different because I don't know like say is it the heat or just lack of knowledge, but the hair is not as long as the black women in Minnesota. And maybe it's the cold, but black women actually have good length hair in
Yeah.
Minnesota.
Hey, travel POV. I seen plenty of women with short hair, like women with some fades. Like they're cute, bro.
Nah,
They're not.
I'm
They're
sorry.
not LBGT. Like they.
I
Short hair
feel
is fine,
POV on
but
that though.
fades, nah,
Like
nah.
you starting
Like
to hit shorty from the back. You got damn, bro. You got
We
Now, what do
going
you
to the
mean
same
by a
barber.
fade? Like, are you talking about like,
that that booster
a
Bobby
shade.
She
barber
Brown
should be in a
fade.
barber
fade, or
shop.
are you talking about like Halle Berry cut?
Nah, Holly Berry cut
She
is
getting a low
nice.
Caesar.
No, I think travel POV's talk about the T-Boz haircut from TLC. Like you know what I
Well,
mean?
POV,
No,
we
that's
could
Damn.
we could just ask
no.
her.
You
Amy,
talking
how
about
old are
Eve?
you?
I'm gonna say this. Like, I stopped when I was younger, right? I was very young. Like, I was probably like 14, 13. I learned to like just stop either
Oh
laughing or
wow.
making fun of chicks with the low cut, the buzz cut, because there was I was very young. I was immature. And it was a situation, chick, she had like a low cut. And me and my friends had a reaction to it. And then someone pulled us to the side and was like, "Hey, shorty got cancer," you know what I'm saying? So like Ray. So I was like, from that day, I said, "Bro, I love buzz cuts and all that. I'm cool. It don't mean I gotta date you, but like I don't know what you got going on with you. So like
That's a fact.
I
That's a
respect
fact.
it."
Yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I'm
That's
saying?
that's true too.
disrespectful
Yeah, a
too.
lot of them girls who do they do had breast cancer, or and they was taking chemo, or they got lupus, or even
Right.
alopecia, like what's her name, Jada Pinkett.
Right.
So
That's
And
why
Yeah.
treacherous whore.
I don't knock the fade, but it's not my favorite thing. But to answer your question, brother, I like natural hair. I love natural hair. Now, am I gonna sit here and lie and say, okay, a chick with a mini afro versus her with some braids or something? I might prefer like the braids or whatever, like, or I might prefer. I'm not gonna say, hey, go put in a long extension to your ass, but I might enjoy the look of you with a little hair down to your shoulders versus your hair like being like this high. You feel me? So
I'm opposite. I'm going for the afro all day because as we said, the baddie is the one who can wake up and do nothing to her hair and just wash her face and clean and take a nice shower and put on some clothes and it's bad. So if she got a bad body, a cute face, and an afro, she a baddie.
I agree. Like if she look good, I don't care if she got a fade. I don't care if she got a buzz cut or a bald head. Because there's some chicks out there that look really good regardless on how their hairstyle go. But I'm just saying, like, if I had a choice between same exact look, same everything, and a chick with longer hair versus a fade, I'm gonna choose the longer hair. But I will encourage every woman, wear your natural hair, take care of your hair, and even if it's not my types, it'll be someone's type. I definitely encourage natural beauty for sure. And do what you want with your hair. It's your hair. You bought it. Shit. I don't care if you got fake hair, not fake hair. Just for my personal girlfriend, yeah, I would rather my girlfriend to have natural hair. And shout out to YV in the building. I'll still hey man, you paid your dues already. YV said, I'm over limit, Ryan. YouTube is stopping me. I guess 500 is the limit. Hey man, I'll still you paid your dues, man, a long time ago, man. So salute.
Yeah, he sponsored the
Hey,
show.
Ryan,
He
look at the
sponsored a
picture
couple
I
of
sent you.
shows.
Ryan,
Yes,
look at the back.
You definitely did, Kyle. I was gonna end like 3 hours ago, so I definitely would say
look
that.
Look at the picture I sent you on your WhatsApp of a nice, beautiful black woman with a fade.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, she's pretty.
Okay.
She's pretty. I like
Like,
it.
come on, man. Like I sent.
Now, look. You see how she's pretty and everything. She's just naturally beautiful. But I'm not gonna lie. I'll be real. Like if her hair growed out to her shoulders, she would look even better. And I'm not trying to say short hair don't look good. I'm not saying short hair don't look good. I'm just saying like
you got it, Charlie.
Because some chicks she'll chop her own hair off like on purpose in her feelings and do what you want. But I'm saying you grow your natural hair out a little bit. I think you would enhance your looks even more.
Nah, I ain't feeling her, bro. I'm not feeling her, bro.
You don't like her?
Nah, I'm not.
I think she cute. I mean, we can't see her face really.
What about that one? What about that one I just sent you, Charlie?
Wait, are these real people?
To the barbershop?
Are these online?
Y'all talk about women with face.
Say
again. Are these people? You Google these people, or are these real people?
Who was a super?
Salute, Booster 427. Salute, brother.
What I was finna say is I could tell y'all, and I'm sure everybody. I know Avery could definitely remember because he know everything that goes on online. The chick to where the dude was like he was cutting up her stud and he kept on hitting on her. She was a pretty chick for her.
Right. Look at the joint I just sent you.
Like
she's okay. I mean, I can't get a good look at her.
No, the other one I just sent you.
No, that's what I'm looking at. Like
I sent it to Charlie too.
I can't get a good look at her face though.
Find the chick from the barb that what's the name I was just talking about, Avery. Now
the stud.
Yeah. Now I don't even think she was a real stud though, because when she put on the dress, she was bad.
He was all grabbing her cheeks. He was like, "Stop doing that."
Yeah. Like, say, if my barber ever grabbed me like that, bro, he finna have to throw some hands.
Right.
Bro, he grabbed her. Hold on, let me show y'all. Like, he grabbed her by the bottom of her chin and like, you know what I mean? Like, my barber, he take his knuckle and be like, "Do this." You know what I mean? What the fuck wrong with my
okay. I think we done all had some kind of funny barber moments, dog. Keep it a bean.
I got one.
Go ahead, bro.
when you're at the barbershop, do not put your hands on the thing.
Yeah.
Do not. That's rule number 1. Don't ever do that.
Hey man,
Put your
everyone
hands
got
on what?
Avery,
The
that's
armrest.
exactly what I
the
was talking
armrest
about.
thing.
On the armrest.
Everyone
That's not for
had a
me.
funny
Nah,
barber.
your barber taking advantage of you, bro. Ain't no way. Hell no. How he standing up
Nah.
beside you straight up, nigga? He supposed to be linked over cutting your hair, bro. He taking advantage of you,
Avery,
bro.
she gotta grow that hair out. I'm sorry.
Oh my
See,
god.
look, POV don't like the short hair chicks. You know what I'm saying?
I told you that.
Yeah, but
Right.
he expressed
Bad.
She
that. He
going in the
expressed that.
barbershop to do it. Nah.
I never
Charlie,
dated.
would
I
you date
never
one of
dated
those
a
girls?
chick.
Would you date one of them?
No. Well, the
He
last
stepped
one,
away for a
maybe.
second. Oh no.
The chick with the design.
It's that deep part. And the first chick got waves and shit. I'm not really with that, bro.
Bro, for her to have like the little short haircut thing, but she gotta have like even though I don't like Jada Pinkett, like she gotta have like the old school Jada thing going on. And
I'm gonna tell you
maybe I
that
could
the
rock.
perfect short haircut, and that's the minimum I would probably take, was Holly Berry from Boomerang.
Oh yeah, no. Anything Halle Berry, yeah, she can get it.
I'm sorry. I'm dating Eve, and I'm dating the 2 chicks from John A. I don't know if y'all remember that group. Hey, Mr. DJ. I'm on them.
Now look at the one I'm about to send
Eve
y'all,
look
Ryan
good.
and Charlie.
Eve look
This
good.
woman's feminine. Look, she looks very feminine.
Let me show the gang. Hold on.
Tell me y'all wouldn't date that.
Lupita
Right?
Nyong'o, yes, she can get it as well.
Let me send it to Ryan. Ryan gonna be like, oh, she's feminine. You know what I'm saying?
First of all, I wouldn't even get past the earrings, the nose ring thing. I'll do that little nose.
Ryan, look at the one I just sent you. The chick with the glasses.
Yeah, she give me that UNIT
her nose is too.
feeling. You know what I mean?
Her nose is too big for me.
Oh yeah, Avery, she getting pregnant. I'm sorry.
The one with the glasses?
Yeah, I'm rocking with that.
Show that on the screen. Show that on the screen so they can see.
Yeah, man, put it
I'll
up,
wait
man.
till she grows her hair out.
She getting pregnant.
I'll wait till she grows her hair out.
Pregnant. I'm rocking with her. I'm sorry. I don't know about
right. Y'all saying these girls look ugly with short hair.
Nah,
I like that one.
She nice.
The other one, she had a big nose. She got that.
Nah, this one, she looks
Roxanne, Cyrano de Bergerac nose.
It
Humpty
can
Hump
breathe better
nose.
with a big nose.
YV, you saying she a 4 or are you talking about the other one?
Man, they saying that girl, she's a 4. Like, nah, she look like a 7.
Glasses 6. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I could rock with a 6 because that's above average. She's pretty. She's very pretty.
Right.
She's pretty, but I wouldn't get with her.
See?
You wouldn't get with her?
Bro.
No, man. We going to the same barber.
That's my wife.
You do know that can be fixed. That can be changed, right? She can grow it out.
let her grow it out. And then
So you
we'll
wouldn't date hold on. So you wouldn't date her through her process of growing her hair out?
Unless, like you said, if she has some kind of cancer or something
cancer.
else, I understand that.
What about
But if it's just like I cut my hair because I'm
like
strong and independent or some kind of thing, that woman, no.
What about undercuts on women?
What is undercut?
Yeah, I was gonna say that too.
When you have the back cut off.
I know what she's talking about. I'm about to send it to you.
Christian
Ryan.
Emilion?
I used to have one. I could show you.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I don't really like those, but just like this picture proves, I feel like when you're pretty, you're pretty. I don't. As long as you're not like wearing some weird shit, like whether you have a fade or long hair, if you're really pretty, you break the rules. Like
I'm not a person for attention, so to me,
Ryan, I'm about to send you a picture. I think Tam's talking about this, Ryan. I'm about to send it to you. I think Tam's talking about a woman like that. They got a cut like that.
I thought Tam was about to send her picture.
I'm gonna send it to Ryan.
Okay.
But I grew mine out because girls were hitting on me, and I don't like girls like that. So
like that undercut.
That's not bad, but that's more.
No, that's not bad at
No,
all.
that's not an undercut.
No, yeah, I was gonna say I don't think she's talking about that either. I think I know what you're talking about, Tam, with like
I'm
the
gonna send you
ball.
a picture of mine
Okay, I think
because I started mine slowly.
I seen some girls. There was a phase where girls were doing that a lot
Let me
too.
see.
The little mohawks, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, why they doing that? See, now if you do that by choice, I could say like, okay, I'm not really interested in that. Why?
They trying to get that Cassie, you know what I'm saying?
The Cassie joint, yeah, Cassie.
One shaved head and the other sizes.
I think we all know Cassie's bad. Like,
yeah, she got the YT brother Chad. So
as long as the YV said, as long as the face is cute, the hair doesn't matter. That I kind of agree with that. If your face is cute,
hair matters.
Yeah.
Would you guys ever date a girl with a bull ring?
No, sir. Well, she got to take it out though. She got to take it out.
I have, and the personality for one of those, they usually are consistent with being weird, a little bit too eccentric.
Tell me about it, bro. Like
Absolutely.
They always got that nose ring. I just want to stick something through it, like just you know what I mean.
YB said that chick is an 8. What the the last chick?
I mean, she's an 8. I still wouldn't touch her.
POV don't. All right, we got it. POV don't like short hair women.
No, not short hair women. I don't like women with
like this joint look like AI a little bit. Nah, she ain't look like AI to y'all.
He put it on the big screen, like Jumbotron.
Yeah, she looks like AI.
She look like an AI.
Yeah.
Sad that we living in that type of time, but like,
nah, she's real, real, Brody.
No, I believe she's real, but I'm just saying she looked like she.
Yeah. People, everybody thinks shit AI.
That's crazy.
Avery, you know her?
Yeah, because the way you said everyone thinks she AI was kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That third one you sent me, Avery, she right.
The glasses, like Ryan's like, yo, bro.
You got her Instagram, bro?
What's her Instagram?
I just want to see it. Hey, I'm asking for my cousin.
He said, "Shorty getting prego." Like,
yeah, no, she getting pregnant. She come across me, but
oh Lord,
It's in there.
Hey, I've been trying to have some kids too. Yeah, she can set
so you
it
probably
up.
got a college degree, master's, MBA.
None of that. I'd actually controversial take. I'd actually prefer her not that.
Who's watching something scientific? Who is that?
Oh, that's probably me. Sorry.
It said something in the background watching scientific. If you look at the animals to the right, like watching something like that.
Yo, that's too funny. YV said, shout out to YV said, the rule is you only show chicks you smashed. Okay. I feel like I don't know. I don't like showing chicks that I dealt with. Unless
everybody on the internet only sleep with Halle Berry type chicks for some reason. Like
for yourself.
I just don't like it because it's you know the times we living in, man.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
When Halle Berry had that short hair, that was most likely like the Boomerang movie. Robin Givens looked way better in that movie. I don't know if y'all remember that movie.
Strictly Business was before Boomerang, wasn't it?
Which one?
Strictly Business.
Strictly.
Nobody
Business,
saw Strictly Business with what's his name? Man, the dude from In Living Color.
When I hear Strictly Business,
Damon
I think EPMD.
Or Kevin Iron Reigns. If it's back then, it's Keen Iron Reigns.
No, it's the other dude, the skinny dude who's damn.
Marlon?
I can't think of his name right now. Huh?
Marlon?
No, it wasn't one of the Wayans brothers. It was It was the skinny dude who used to be with Jamie Foxx. Remember
Tommy Davis.
Yeah.
Tommy Davison? Yeah, Tommy Davison
What?
and what's the other guy's name? Joseph Truman. He was on the Cosby Show as Denise Huxtable's husband.
Oh, him. But what movie
Yeah,
is that though?
it was called Strictly Business. It was Tommy Davison and then the dude from the Cosby Show. He was like a head exec, and he was in love with Halle Berry, who was a club promoter, and he was trying to get Tommy Davison, who worked in the mailroom, to get him a date with Halle Berry.
Oh, you talking about the dude that from the Cosby Show that went broke?
Oh, I see it now. I see it now.
He Googled it. Yeah, that movie. Y'all should watch that one. That's a good classic.
No, I seen it, but I seen that like almost 30 years ago.
Halle Berry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that came out before Boomerang, because you was asking about the low haircut.
Yeah. I see, but I was comparing her to Robin Givens in that movie because Robin Givens was fine. Robin Givens played the finest girl in there.
I mean, that was Mike Tyson's wife at the shit.
Yeah.
But nobody could play a better crackhead than Halle Berry though.
Oh, and Finding Jeremiah, that was a good movie.
Yeah.
No, Jungle Fever.
Oh, what?
I thought you said Finding Jeremiah. Wasn't it Losing Isaiah?
Losing Isaiah, yes.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Thank you, Sam.
And I took it like that.
Okay, that's the picture.
No, that was her premiere. It was in Jungle Fever. She was with Samuel L. Jackson. Samuel L. Jackson played the crackhead, and he would what's her name? Halle Berry was his girlfriend, his crackhead girlfriend.
Now,
that was a classic too.
Look at Tam with the undercut.
That's young Tam.
Ooh. How you doing?
Everybody was getting undercuts like 4 years ago, 5 years ago.
I had to grow it out because I had too many very masculine women coming to talk to me.
Oh, they thought you were
they thought I was on that side.
So Tam, so you had them the brats coming at you.
I'm talking the brat look a little soft. These were hard, and I was always in my mail lady uniform in the gas station. Oh, we could just be friends. No, we can't. So I had to grow that out real quick. But I miss it. I think I'm gonna get it again, just not as high. So, but
I used to make a trip to Panama when you do.
I used to have a man.
Look, you want me to wear my curly hair or you want me to wear my straight hair? My natural hair is curly. My natural. In that first picture he showed, it was curly. My hair is curly.
Wow. Okay.
Hey, Tam,
come on out to the Panama PTY. I got you.
Hey, Tam, remember like some years ago when everybody was rocking like especially a lot of brothers rocking the man bun?
Yeah.
So
some of them still do.
My hair used to be long, so when I used to wear a hat at work, right, I had like a big puffy ponytail or whatever. So I remember one time I was working, bro, my coworker tried me because she didn't know who I was. She was like, "Who's that new girl over there?" I said, "Girl." Bro, she's like, "Oh, Avery, I didn't know that was you." You know what I mean?
But sometimes, usually when guys have long hair, it looks healthier than the girls.
But my ponytail's curly.
Am I tall?
Well, that's because guys don't know what type of hair products to put in their hair to care for it, so they just use regular whatever.
Yeah, but it looks healthier though. Normally,
my ponytail was
thicker.
Curly. It was curly, and I had braids. So,
see, my curls are real. Like they're not. It's like they're kinky curly, but I have to like stretch it. So otherwise, I have shrinkage real bad. It's real bad.
Julia, where is it that it's 5 a.m.?
Friday.
I think Julia
who said it's
somewhere
5 a.m. Oh, wow! So she went to sleep and woke up, and we still live.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Crazy.
It's been 9 hours.
It's 9 hours. Yeah, we've been 9 hours. Yeah.
Charlie.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you
How you doing, bro?
guys sleep? Just woke
I'm
up to
great.
prepare for work. It's 5 a.m.
Oh,
What time is
well,
it?
shout out to you.
It is
I hope you get
it
some
is
good
10
You
rest.
must be in
10:03.
England or something.
Hey,
Nah, she's in
Ryan.
Kenya. She's in Kenya.
Oh.
Shout out to
Wasn't
That's
you,
she
what I
the
Kenya.
thought. She
one
Yeah,
had to
you
be
nah,
interviewed?
somewhere in
Didn't you interview her?
Africa.
Or no?
no, we didn't interview her. I think she
Oh.
found us during the Kenya drama. With
Oh.
Broski over. Yeah.
Speaking
Shout
of,
out
hey,
to
speaking
you.
of Broski, did y'all
Good
see his
morning
live the
to
other
you.
day?
Good morning to you.
Y'all seen his live the other day? He's like, "Oh, we're almost there. We're at 800 guys."
Your voice is Avery.
I'm dead.
Jay Rello, he's like, "We're at 800."
Yeah,
He said,
Avery be doing it.
he was like, we're trying to get to 2,300 on my mama, freshest and Gary. You know,
Oh,
like,
so there's two people from Kenya.
Oh my
Shout out to y'all.
goodness.
I need to go to Kenya one day. Oh,
There's another person from Kenya.
damn! I
My
wish
boy
they
was
Oh
let me
yeah,
beating
the
up.
go.
Nadia.
He was
Yeah,
beating
that's
up his
true. He came in
luggage.
too. Yeah.
I
Shout out
would
to
want to
Nadia,
know how
American
they feel
Expat too.
about expats there in Kenya right now.
well, Jay
Because
Rello,
We
even
man,
don't want
Crazy.
them.
You about to make a connection right now.
Who said that? Who
even
said we don't want them? Who said that? Who said
even
that? It was the way
Kelsey
you
had
We
said
said
it.
don't
We
that.
want
don't
those
want them.
capas.
hey,
Go ahead.
Black Cleaner, when that crap
Leave
went
them
down
old
with,
capas over there.
hey, that was too funny, Ryan. When that went down with Broski, they was like, they had those little signs up. We don't want no passport, bros, in Kenya no more. It's like, we are signing a petition. You know, like, that was, yo,
Oh, I have a
Ryan got the
question.
video on his, yo, like,
I have a question.
they was mad.
Go ahead, Tom. Yeah.
Did y'all decide? I
Tom.
know I keep asking y'all, but I be making plans. Did y'all decide when Colombia is? Because I decided I'm not going to Africa anymore.
Nice. Oh yeah.
I want to
Official
go to
date? No,
Africa,
but I think
but
I'm gonna get. Hold
I'm
on. Let me
think I'm
get out
left
my
out the
days right now.
conversation.
Let me go on Google. Nah,
what
POV, you're not
conversation?
left out.
Ryan and Chan and
What
stuff
part of
all gonna
Colombia
be
y'all
having
going to? CTG? Where y'all going?
parties without me.
CTG, brother.
CTG.
POV,
Yeah.
you supposed to go too.
When is it?
I'm going, but
So
Yo,
we're going in
Ryan,
Ryan
February.
don't tell me.
I
Ryan was
want to
like,
Okay.
say like second week of February. Well, hold on. Let me do my Google Flights
Damn.
thing
So
right
you
now. I'm
have
gonna
a
get y'all
date?
There's
some
a
dates.
holiday in there,
nah, hey,
No,
POV, Ryan was giving me flat. Ryan was giving me flat, talking about, why would you book your ticket to DR? We plan on going to Colombia. You ain't, like,
So
Is
you
I'm like, I'm
Colombia
not
cheaper
booking that.
than
I'm
DR?
like, I'm not no
They
Ryan
say
Group.
it is.
yeah, it is.
I'm just saying you might
Really?
as well. You might as well
It's neck
come.
and neck. It's neck and neck because it depends on where you go. Because like, okay, if you go to like Medellin is real cheap, but it is a city, so I mean you can bump it up. But Cali is actually really nice and very affordable. So it all depends on where you go in Medellin. I mean, in Colombia, because Colombia,
Mm-hmm.
remember, it's a big country, and
Yeah,
DR is just an island.
true. Well, I'm gonna be where
Trump,
y'all at, but
Trump,
since I don't know anybody in Colombia, I'm gonna have to stay with Charlie.
Trump isn't
Oh,
bombing
Uh-oh.
Colombia. He's
Charlie's
just
like,
Come
negotiating.
on, guys. This is not the sixth grade. Somebody say, "Ooh."
Oh, and
Oh,
I don't know if
oh,
you guys,
I
I don't know if
watch
you
you with
guys
my
know.
eye, Charlie.
Black Cleaner said,
I don't know if you
I'm just
guys know,
kidding.
but
I don't want to
Hey,
ruin
James.
Charlie's game.
China
Uh,
is
so
Charlie ain't got
hey,
China
no.
and
I
listen.
can't
America
be
made a deal.
authentic, love.
No, I
So
just
I'm gonna
know.
give
I'm
you.
saying
So
like
hold
I don't
on.
want. I
So
want you to do what you need to do. Don't be
so
worried
this
about
just
me.
in. This just in on this. I'm looking at right now unofficially February
Uh-huh.
6th to the 15th for me. 6th to the 15th. That's
That
how
might
I'm.
actually work.
Okay.
I
Is
That's
might
how
come
I'm
anybody
and
looking.
join
invited?
y'all, but I'm
When's
gonna have to cut
President's
out short
Day?
because they got a they got an actually Afro Colombian festival going on in Medellin during that time. So I'm gonna come and
I
chill
thought it
with
was
you
in.
all for a
I
couple
thought it
of
was in
days.
March.
Nah, it's in
Barranquilla.
February.
There's
When's
something
President's
going on in
Day?
Barranquilla, no? Or is
February
that
5th, around that time.
No, you're talking about you're talking about Carnival. I'm saying that they got an actual. It's a
Yeah,
parade. It's a festival that goes on for like 3 days. That's in Medellin.
it's the
I'll send you
Afro
the
oh,
Colombian.
link.
That's what
okay.
I'm
All
talking
right,
about
cool.
too.
Yeah, so yeah, so to me, sweet what's looking sweet right now is 6 to 15.
Oh,
it's
ticket wise.
It's looking ticket
Oh,
wise.
President's Day is the 16th. So I'll have all that off, but I'm taking my daughter to DR. So I'll come before that. I'll just make a double trip.
That's what's up.
I do wanna stop somewhere. I'm not
Cause
sure.
Ryan, let's
Stop
go
in
see the
DR.
whales.
Stop in
Let's go see the
DR. I'll be
whales.
down there. So I'm playing.
Whales? What?
Yeah, the whales.
Where
I
at?
probably
We
go
we're at with Randolph.
to
They gonna see the
Panama.
whales.
Where? Oh, you mean in
It's
Cartagena?
no in DR.
Oh, damn.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'll be in DR in January though.
You talking about in February?
Yeah, because I was gonna take my daughter the weekend of President's Day weekend. So if I go to Colombia first, and then I'll come back and then get her and then go to DR because we was gonna go see the whales. They said the best time to go is in February.
That would be fire, but I don't know if I could, because this trip, I ain't gonna lie, this trip's gonna be sick. I ain't gonna hold you. So I don't know if I could do DR this trip. But I do want to do a stop before I get there. But I want to, because what I want to do is add a new country, because I don't feel comfortable flying out and not adding a new country anymore. So now it's like every time I go somewhere, I'm trying to add a new country. So
Cuba, go to Cuba.
Yeah, Ryan, you was talking about Cuba like a month ago.
I'm trying to do Cuba in December, but if I don't make Cuba in December, then yeah, I'll do it in February.
Go to Venezuela.
We can't go to Venezuela. It has a travel ban.
Venezuela.
We all know that.
Now you can get over there.
Yo, if I go to Colombia, right, and I'm there for a little while, and I might take my Canadian passport and just be like, hey, maybe I could sneak through the back. Because I don't know if y'all remember Ace Live, he went to Venezuela, but like he went through like the Amazon, like
the river.
Yeah,
he went through the river, Brian.
Yeah, no, he did. No, I'm not lying.
No,
I'm not lying. I'm dead serious. He went through the Amazon.
The back way.
He took a boat.
Wow. So he smuggled himself into Venezuela.
Oh wow.
No, he had his passport and everything. Like they checked his
broke the
passport and
Guinness Book of
everything.
World Record.
That's crazy.
Man,
Wait,
Ryan's
who broke the
gonna be
record?
killed by because he.
Yeah,
they're gonna think he's
Ryan
smuggling
can
drugs.
Ryan can meet Berlin and Amsterdam.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Berlin.
Ryan, go to Amsterdam. That's a future trip. I do want to see Amsterdam, but not in February though.
I ain't gonna lie. I want to go to London. I want to go see the damn dudes that be on them horses, looking like soldiers on horses, and they be like,
Oh
"Get
my
back!"
gosh, with the fuzzy hat.
Yeah, they be like, "Get back!"
I hope that horse bites you.
They be fucking with that guy. You can imagine doing that guy's job, just sitting on a horse for 8 hours, just saying, "Get back!" Like,
Avery, why is that so funny? A man sitting on a horse.
Of one time the horse kicked the one dude. He had to get medical attention.
Pause.
Well, that's what the dude get.
Fuck with them damn
People
horses.
be coming up there touching the horses. It says don't touch the horses.
Right. On that big sign, says on the wall.
No damn horse.
And then they take their foot and they stomp the stone and talking about.
Bro, horses. Yeah, no, I ain't trying to get kicked by no horse, brother.
It's gonna bite you.
That neither.
You know how powerful horses kick? You're breaking some bones.
Yeah, cause on video it don't look that crazy, but in person when you up to a horse, they're huge, bro. Like
yeah, they are.
Yeah, well, they doing a what they call a Juneteenth in Bali this year. I mean, 2026. So I think I'm thinking about doing that because I ain't never been to Bali before, and I do travel solo, so that might be incentive. So I don't know if anybody might want to think about doing that. Juneteenth in Bali.
Probably Colombia.
Bali. I ain't gonna lie.
Bali, Indonesia. Not no Bali, Colombia. He said
Did he
Bali,
say Colombia?
Forgive me, y'all.
Avery, you supposed to know all of this.
Look,
yeah, they not. So YV, they're not checking everyone's phone. They checking people at random because if they check everyone's phone, like, yeah, that line will go from 3 hours to like 10 hours. So like, I think they're checking people they're probably checking like every like 500, one out of everyone, like 500 people or something like that.
What they checking for?
Ryan, you
What
think
they
it's
looking
smart?
for?
So you think it's smart with people's
They're
WhatsApp?
looking for quote. They're looking for S tours. So it's basically, they're looking to see like if you look like you about to do some weird shit. Like one dude they found, he had like whips and chains and dildos and stuff, and they turned him back.
What?
But he was going crazy though. This dude had like 50 sex toys in his bag, like, which is not illegal. It's not illegal,
Wow.
but like they turned him back because they accused him of coming for sex tourism, and they shipped him back.
Man, look, I'm smart. If it was me, I'll just delete everything.
I'm not gonna delete everything out my. Listen, if you're gonna send me back, brother. I'm going to Nicaragua, bro. Send me I'm not gonna delete all. You know, I work hard for my content in my phone, bro. I ain't delete
He's
all
like, I ain't going all the way back home. I'm going to Mexico or something.
Mexico.
And first of all, I'm gonna feel violated enough as it is. So if you're gonna send me back, bro.
Like, or Ryan, you think it's smart
That's
to
a
put your
fact.
WhatsApp on 24 hours?
Say it again.
You think it's smart to put your WhatsApp on 24 hours?
You could, so you can delete your WhatsApp and re-download it when you touch down. You can have a burner phone. You can delete all your dating apps. But they're smart. They'll probably re-download it and try to recover your information. But what I would do, I would take my second phone and I ain't got nothing in this phone. So I would just be like, here's my phone, and my primary phone, I would turn it off and put it in my bag. And if they find it and they go that far, send me back, bro. I'm not playing this game with y'all. You're not the only country in the world, bro.
But hey, Ryan, you figured they'll do that stuff immigration, right? Because I know at LAX
Customs.
they do that immigration in LA. They try to see if women's out here for, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I listen, this is their country. They could do what they want, bro. If you're gonna do me like that, it wasn't meant for me to be there, bro. I'm cool. Send me back.
Nah,
Dang, y'all got me scared to go in there. Charlie, you
No,
gonna come with
You
me?
ain't no S tourist. What you worried about it for?
I'm just saying.
Well,
Bro, like
here's the
too,
thing.
and they're
We know a
targeting
different way
men.
to get
They're
around.
targeting men.
We
First
just
of
not
all,
gonna share it online, but we definitely know a different way to get around.
there's other ways too. Yeah, I'm just pulling up with the second phone, bro. If y'all don't believe that, send me back, bro. I'm cool. I'm gonna sit there while y'all violate. I felt violated in Bogota already. I'm like, bro,
what?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
But they snatched you up or something, bro?
Because of the
I
little
knew someone's gonna say that.
He got Rolando snatched up.
Nah, because of the little COVID situation, right? So mind you, we're leaving your country. We're leaving Colombia, and they like, oh, did you take the COVID test? And we like, oh no, we was told like we ain't have to take it to leave, but we had to take it to come, right? But we didn't nobody asked us for our COVID test when we arrived, right? And we were told you can take the COVID thing once you land. You can take it at the airport. So we was like, all right, cool. So when we landed, nobody said anything. So we're like, okay, I guess they don't care. So now as we leaving, they like, oh, we don't have your test here, this, that, and the third. I'm like, well, nobody asked for it. And then they told us that we could take it at the airport. So they're like, nah, bro, nah. Like, you gotta stay here. You gotta go quarantine for 14 days. I'm like, bro, what the hell?
14 days.
I'm not trying to stay here. I'm like, I could see if I was coming into your country. I'm trying to leave your country.
Go home.
Now, it's funny that you say that.
Yeah,
it's funny that you say that because I don't know when you all did when that happened because when I went to Tulum for the first time, Mexico, they didn't care about the COVID test when you entered Tulum, but America cared about you taking the COVID test when you went home. So before actually leaving, I had to go and get the little, whatever, the swab up the nose to show that and prove that I didn't have COVID before I went back to America.
Oh my god, I hated that thing, bro. Bro, so yeah, I feel you on that, Cleaner, because I was going back to DR though. So like I knew DR's policy already. So we were gonna fly back to DR, and we were just confused, like, why y'all trying to hold us in your country? Why don't you just let DR worry about us? Like, we're leaving. You trying to stop us all right, cool, whatever. Then we went to go do the little test over there, bro. Lady didn't stuck the shit halfway up my damn nose. I'm like, damn, bro, like damn.
Bro, that
I
COVID
don't know if
test.
y'all remember that.
Bro, that COVID test was crazy, bro.
It
That
was
shit,
diabolical,
I was
bro.
blowing my nose for like 2 hours.
Tears coming out your eyes and shit, like
Right.
yeah. I'm like, bro, come on, bro.
I was so scared to take that shit again.
I was so heated. I was running around. I'm never coming back to Bogota. I was so mad, bro. Like I was so mad, bro.
He felt violated.
Yo, I Bogota, man. I got chased in Bogota.
God damn.
I got chased by a whole block in Bogota. Craziest time.
Damn. Who chased you?
All right, so I don't know if you've been to this block, but in Bogota they got like this little area where all the girls they be outside. So like I was going there for like the past 3-4 days. Let's say I'm gonna just put the number out. It's $20. So I'm taking the whole block with me, like taking 2 cabs, grabbing like 8 or 10 of them.
Damn.
Just wilding out. So on my 3rd day, I get out the cab. This is about 9 p.m. So usually there's like police on the block, making sure everything is safe or whatever. I didn't see no police, so I didn't think of it. I didn't think of nothing. I'm like, the first 3 days was lit. So I hop out the cab. This tall fucking Colombian, he looks black, just ice grilling me. I'm like, oh man, I got problems. I just you could read it in somebody's face, like, is it? So he goes to a car and reaches under and grabs a gun.
Oh boy.
Oh fuck. I'm running down the block screaming, like I'm screaming. I'm trying to get like everybody attention so they don't fucking kill me. Like, look, like help, like fucking like 10 dudes chase me, man. I'm running.
Do you know how to say help in Spanish?
I'm screaming help in English.
Ayúdame.
I'm screaming.
Ayúdame, policía.
No, I said help. That was the only shit I knew. The scream.
He said that's a scream.
So I run into a casino. They got mad little bullshit casinos out there. I say, yo, can you help me? I put it in my phone, like, help me. They said, no, get out. We don't want problems.
Ooh.
So at that point, I said, oh man, it's over for me.
Oh no.
So it was a random cab. I just opened the door, threw 100 at him, go. He sped off. I went back to my Airbnb, booked a flight, and I got up out of there.
I feel you on that. Get up out of there ASAP. I feel that. They'll come to your Airbnb. Bogota, I don't know, man. Bogota was different, man. I don't know.
I think I went in the area where you wasn't supposed to go. I tried my luck.
I did hear someone say like there's a spot like that in Bogota. Someone was talking about that recently.
Yeah,
he was like he said it's real dangerous. He did say that. I saw that.
It's real.
He said the girls are super cheap, but
yeah,
risking your life.
Yeah, 20. Like I said, 15, 20 US.
Damn.
Nah, we gotta mob through there, bro. We gotta pay for security or something. We going.
Nope. Sorry. Not doing it.
Security's on me. We're going.
Nope, not doing it. Matter of fact, every time I go through Bogota Airport, it's just too cold anyway. I be freezing my buns off going through Bogota Airport. That's why I don't even stop in Bogota.
I was genuinely scared when we was in Bogota. Like we was there for a while, as you heard. But like,
what do y'all call cold? What is cold in Bogota?
You live in Minnesota, Charlie.
It's not even like it was cold. Well, it's not like it was cold.
Like 50.
Yeah, like 50. But that like it's not. Yeah, that's nothing to you either.
It was like Seattle cold because Seattle gets
20 below here.
Yo, Bogota's freezing, man.
Yeah, it wasn't snowing cold.
Bogota's cold, man.
Shout out to Adrian.
Like, yeah,
to me,
cold, bro, it was 55 degrees. I ain't know what to do, bro.
I'm from Canada. Bogota's cold, man. I got rid of all my winter stuff, and I'm like, I'm traveling to Colombia. It's gonna be nice and sunny, and then I'm freezing my ass in Bogota, man.
Did y'all just hear my Alexa?
No, we didn't, Charlie.
Alexa, what is the temperature?
Right now, it's 54 degrees Fahrenheit. Tonight, expect a low of 42 degrees.
Is that
My
in
nigga, I'm
Minnesota?
finna go to the store and I got on a jacket.
Charlie, it's 54 here too.
Charlie, that's not a jacket.
And
That's a zip up
raining.
hoodie. It's a zip up hoodie, sir. Zip up hoodie.
Hey,
Nigga, a
but
hoodie can't be a fucking jacket.
Yeah,
my,
you know I'm
my,
just fucking with you.
my thing with Bogota, right? So we was up in a spot like I probably like on the 18th level, right? My thing is you know when you're when you're high up, the altitude or whatever the hell, and you be feeling like you finna have a nosebleed type joint. Like,
yeah,
bro,
no oxygen. Yeah.
I'm trying to sleep, bro. I couldn't sleep. I was having weird dreams and shit. Bro, I thought I was gonna tap out. Like I thought it was over for me. Like
It's hard to breathe up there.
Yeah, it was hard to breathe. Like I was having I'm panicking. I'm like, no, what's going on? What's going on? And then like my chick was telling me, no, it's because it's because the altitude and
the elevation.
We're above the ground. Da 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 da. I'm like, bro, I've never experienced something like this.
Good job, Avery.
Yeah, shout out to Avery. So I'm like, bro.
Nah, y'all doing Avery been correcting everybody today. I think that shit too far.
Nah, y'all be correcting me sometimes. Like Cam corrected me earlier.
Okay, but you said
Charlie,
Finding
is it still light
Jeremiah.
outside?
Hey,
Is it still light
YV. Hey,
outside?
YV. I heard the joints were bad for the 20. This is what I heard.
Yeah,
I heard they were also bad.
There's super fire out there, YV. They're just like CTG, but they just don't. The money's not over there, so that's why they gotta charge that.
Yeah, and I'm sure you already know YV, but I've seen with my own two eyes some crazy stuff in Brazil with some bad joints like that was like on some Walmart clearance type joint. Like I ain't gonna hold
Nope.
Yeah.
Y'all can keep
I'm just
all
saying
that.
I'm just saying I've
including
seen
the cold
it.
weather.
I'm just saying I've seen it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, now Bogota is I had a good time. Like we went to a salt cave. We went up some mountains and we seen like Pablo Escobar, like his like trap house mansion or some shit. Like it was fun, but like the other
Before you
stuff.
have the YouTube?
Yeah, I didn't have YouTube, but yeah, I know I would have went crazy if I had content going.
Oh, okay.
Was the salt cave
years ago? Years ago.
Yeah, this was a while, but this was during COVID. This was like 2021. Man, if I had a YouTube channel back then, I probably would have been right up there with the big dogs because that's when they started going. That's when everyone started going viral.
Man,
And I
2022.
was out there. I was out there, and I had bread. I had money on me. I had everything. I never thought to be a YouTuber at that time. I don't know. I just never thought.
Was the salt cave heated, or it was just a salt cave that was just a regular cold?
No, it wasn't heated at all. It was just regular. And the vibes in there, if you haven't experienced it, you should experience it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you guys are like, I don't want to get all religious, but like you felt there's a lot of like crosses in there, and they're saying like, some history about like Jesus was there or something like that, and you feel the vibes in that cave, bro. I really recommend it.
Yeah, I'm going to Dunn's River Falls. They got a cave the same like that too. I'm not going in
what's
cold.
that one cave that I don't know if it's in Mexico, Honduras, or something. It's that cave that the people be zip lining in.
Oh, they got one of those in Mexico. Yeah, that's the what's it called? They got the lagoons. What are the blue lagoons called? Who's been to Mexico and been in the blue lagoons? They call cenotes. Yeah. They be doing the zip lining and the swimming in the underground caves. That shit is bomb.
I ain't gonna
lie. If you ever go to Mexico, check out the cenotes.
Can you smile so we can see you?
Is Charlie there?
He driving or somewhere.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm still here. Why? What up, bro?
YV had a question for you. Hey, Charlie. Sincere question. Why live in Minnesota? With the snow?
That's a damn good question. Believe it or not,
when we first, because I've been up here to Minnesota for some time. Like, say, my mother moved me up here when I was young, and it's something that you kind of get accustomed to. But coming from Mississippi, I would never like just move back to Mississippi. It's like getting money. Let's just say if water was money, like getting money out of a bathtub, which is Mississippi, or getting money out of a lake, which is Minnesota. You know what I mean? So it has its drawbacks, but believe it or not, a lot of people here, especially well-to-do people, they're called snowbirds. So when the winter comes, they go to places like Arizona, Vegas, and things of that nature. But that's a valid question, and I'm looking to not be here the rest of my life because God want me. I'm a tropical nigga. God didn't build me for this.
He's
So
coming to
that's a good
Kansas.
question.
Oh, that's where you live, Tam, Kansas?
Yeah, unfortunately.
We're not in Kansas anymore.
Well, guys, I'm going to
How
bed.
was it out there?
Bro said he going to bed. He went crazy.
I just happened
shout
to
out
get
to
on
POV, man.
YouTube, and POV's K video popped up on my YouTube.
Shout out to you. Make sure y'all subscribe and try with POV.
Shout out to POV putting in that work, brother.
I'm just trying to hear that voice, that AI voice.
Hey, bro, went crazy yesterday.
Where's Prime at? Because we just gonna get in the car.
Yeah, I go.
I'm glad you like it. Yeah, but shout out y'all. I have a tour video coming out probably sometime this week. I was editing it today, so I'll probably drop it sometime this week. But other than
I'm gonna
that,
have to get with you on Travel POV because I need to start my new YouTube, but I'm gonna be doing a little bit of DJing on it, so I want to get with you so I can I'm gonna be traveling and DJing. That's what the idea is.
I'm gonna put some bass in my voice so I can
But
narrate your book.
how would you do the monetized music
Don't
though?
you dare, Tam.
Say it again.
How would you play the music on YouTube?
Well, I think the music will probably be because I'm not gonna put the music on it because they're probably gonna flag it. So I'll probably mute it. It'll just show me DJing in my background. It'll probably be like on the beach in Cartagena, different places. But it'll have
So
that
like the AR
royalty-free music.
All right. Let me know. Are you in any of the chats or anything?
Nah, not yet. The only chat that I'm in is the CTG Bros
I'm
right
in there.
now. Okay, yeah. I'm Black Cleaner ATL, so look me up.
All right, and I'm Rick James in there, I think.
All right,
Yeah.
James.
All right,
Cleaner,
guys.
did you hear what I said?
No, I didn't. What you say?
I'm gonna put some bass in my voice so I can narrate your book.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. A hot 600. Let me know when you're ready.
That'll be dope.
All right, y'all
I
take
gotta
care.
practice.
You can actually just do the what's it called? Once you read it, you just change the frequency of the voice.
I guess that's true, huh?
Yep.
Mhm.
Because as long as it's a live narration, they'll accept it on Audible. If it's what's it called? AI, they're not accepting it. So because that's what you do professionally,
No, I deliver mail.
huh?
Excuse me, I slang mail.
Oh, you slang mail
That
professionally, so this
I
beautiful
is
voice
slang
is
mail,
on the
yeah.
way.
What you say?
I said that beautiful voice of yours is just going to waste.
What you mean?
Like
That's
you could
fine.
just you could read bedtime
Hey,
stories to dudes for a living.
bro, I
Like,
don't see it. I don't see it.
Well, I told you I'm gonna put some bass in there.
yeah, I won't be fucking with it.
I'm
That's
wondering if Ryan,
Yeah.
would you think it would be weird if she read my story?
Nah, not at all. I don't think so.
How would it be weird? Because I'm a girl.
I think it just depends how she reads it. She could just read it from the perspective of she's talking about you. Because I've seen it before in movies before where the narrator will be like a different person than the main character.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I ain't trying to put nobody to sleep though.
But yeah, I don't think it would be weird. No, I don't think it would be weird.
Because I'm just saying, because I already know that, like, all right, a lot of my content is supposed to be catered to a Black expat passport bro audience, but I think the more people that have actually bought my book, with the exception of you and a couple of other brothers, have been female. So that's why I was saying it might be better if a
Really?
female read the book. Yeah, because y'all nosy. Y'all.
You know what it is. You know what it is, cleaner. When I realize when it comes to like these type of businesses and stuff, women support. Like sometimes you get more support from women when it comes to like
Yeah, that's
actual
true.
Black business type stuff. Like women are into that.
Yeah, that's true. They do support people that they like. Yep.
There's been times where I've bought products just because the person was Black and they never used it.
See?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see.
That's what you see. That's what Dr. Umar did. He targeted.
Yep.
Let's not go there. Let's not go there. But yeah, I think black women like supporting Black businesses. I can attest to
That's because we like buying stuff.
that. Well, you said it.
Well, yeah, check out the book. It's called Found in Translation. It's on Amazon. Read it. If you think you could do it, hey, as I said, I got a hot 600 for you. So
How long is it?
it's 25 chapters. Each chapter is about under 2,000 words. So you could probably read it. One cat, he read it in a day on his way to Panama, actually. But
He read that in a
some
day.
people it takes them about a week or something to
See,
read it.
that's the stuff I listen to when I'm working because I get tired of music. So I listen to. Sometimes I have Ryan up there planted in the mail truck, so I'll be looking when I'm driving. Or
Appreciate you.
and then
Well, if you it is also an ebook. So I mean, you could if you are a Amazon Prime member, then you can
okay,
get the
yeah,
ebook. You can get the ebook for free, and then if you download it, then you can upload it to 11 Labs, and 11 Labs will convert it into a audio book for you and read it for you.
okay. I feel like I would need to take on the character, so I would taking this seriously.
Yeah, check it out.
That could launch your career, Tim.
For real.
Yeah. What career? I have a career.
Your freelance career. So
Oh,
you
I
need to.
started. You know what's funny? You bring that up. Home Depot's doing that free training and stuff for trade
Oh
jobs.
yeah, to
I
trade
started.
for HVAC and electrician and all of that. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
wanted to do.
started. I started studying to be an electrician.
Oh, that's fine. Wait, Depot is
Shout
doing
out to
what now?
Tam. Girl, you get
Okay,
tested
so
and
here's the
checked in
thing.
every
At
day.
first I was gonna go to mechanic school because I get tired of like something happened on the car and I gotta take it somewhere. But then Home Depot was offering free training, so I'm like, let me study to be an electrician because either one I do, I can still do something different in the postal service. But if I'm an electrician, I can work in like more, you know, inside
Yeah,
kind of
my cousin,
ish.
she's actually a electrician. She works for the union in New York, and
Yeah.
she's a big bank because electricians, they be doing. I didn't even know she was saying that they need lighting, because they have different exhibits and booths in Madison
Hmm.
Square Garden. So they
Yeah.
stay employed at Madison Square Garden when you work for the union as an electrician, and she gets paid. I mean, she's making over six figures
Yeah.
as an electrician. So
Well,
yeah, that's a
that's
good
what I'm
career.
studying right now, so that's what I'm doing.
Because of AI, of course, AI requires electricity. So that job is going to be in high demand. And also with electricity, what people fail to understand is that fiber optics is also a part of their career, being an electrician, because you got to lay down fiber optic
That's true,
wire.
yeah. Well, I guess I picked the right one to go do then, huh?
Yep, excellent.
Um, yeah.
And how old are you, if I may ask? I'm sorry.
I'm 36.
Oh yeah, then you right. You definitely picked the right career. That's definitely gonna catapult you
Yeah.
into that six figures. And once you retire from your postal, you got your pension from the postal service, and then you have electrician to fall back on, oh yeah, you'd definitely be great.
Yeah, because I was just thinking, I'll probably, deliver mail a couple more years and then study and then actually, like, just follow the steps to get certified and then try to find a job within the Postal Service. So, because like they have all different things. It's not just mail. You got facilities. You got to updo the machines. So it's not. That's what I'm saying. Once you in, you can move around. So, and I've been with them 9, 10 years. So
Okay, yeah. So yeah, once you get your up to that retirement age, because one of my cousins, he was actually in the postal service, and he retired from the Air Force, went with the postal service, retired from the postal service, so now he's getting 2 retirement checks,
that's nice.
and he ended up retiring, and he just travels abroad. He goes back and forth to the Philippines, and every place he goes, he just living his best life. So.
Yeah. Maybe one day Charlie will act right, and I'll take him with me.
Hey, wait, hold on, bro.
Me no
What?
hablas inglés.
Stupid. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
But yeah, stay busy.
Now, Tan work for the government. She getting that good bread though.
Nah, I'm actually moving this week, so I'm a little stressed out.
You moving what?
I'm moving to a bigger place.
Oh, you moving locations? Okay.
Yeah.
Bowling.
There you go. Look at you.
It right now I'm in a 2 bedroom, 1.5 bath, and I'm moving to a 3 bedroom, 2 bath, 2 car garage.
Bowling.
Oh,
She
okay.
try to
You said a
soft
three
flex on
bedroom?
y'all.
I'm trying to what?
That's a soft flex.
Cause I'm trying
It's
to
like,
I'm
oh,
trying to be successful like y'all.
it's
See,
nothing. It's just a 3 bedroom, 2 bath. It's nothing.
it is.
Upstairs, downstairs with the little chandelier joint. No, something light.
Mm-mm. So now I can have my big garden,
I heard that.
and live in my bubble.
Exactly. Talk that shit, Tam. Talk that shit, Tam.
Look, y'all can come visit me. Y'all have a place to stay.
We gotta just make sure our schedules don't overlap because I don't be wanting to see you greasy niggas. No, I'm fucking.
Why Ryan
I
look
ain't
like
been to.
that?
I've never been to Kansas before, so shoot, that
If
actually
you
might
don't
be.
like if you don't like beer and you don't like steak, there ain't no reason to come.
Well, I like Cam, so I'm pull up.
You don't act like it.
They
That's
got hot
crazy.
springs in there, cause
Hot.
y'all next to Colorado, ain't y'all?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
They
I
got hot
mean,
springs.
no, there's no hot springs, just wheat fields.
Oh, okay.
But I think Denver is like 6 hour drive because they have a what is it? They have a drug traffic highway here. So
Is that the
Wow.
highway that all the drug traffickers use?
yeah, well that's the one. Yeah, but you have to drive like north towards Topeka and then veer over going towards Colorado. That's the hot spot over there.
Feel like I would. Oh shit. I would probably not take that highway if I was running drugs. That's
Well,
a
I mean,
town.
if you're going to Denver, that's where you gotta go.
Oh, it's only one
I'm
highway.
going
Oh,
to.
okay.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
that's
going
the
to
crazy.
one they use.
Kansas City. Kansas City, here I come.
Oh Lord,
That where you live, Kansas City?
no, I live in Wichita.
Oh, they got black folks in Wichita? Wow.
I guess
How
People ask
many?
me that about Minnesota. I'd be like, man, really, nigga? I just
black
told
people
you I'm the
everywhere.
only black person there.
You and Herschel Walker, yeah.
Hershey Walker in Minnesota?
Minnesota Vikings, that's what team he played for.
Oh no, he's somewhere else playing like he a police officer or some shit.
Yeah, he in
And then
Georgia now, I think.
Hershey Walker swear up and down he white, so we gonna do that.
Well, those are the type of black folks that people think is in Minnesota.
That's crazy.
I'm dead.
Don't you know?
That's crazy.
That noise.
I don't know what you mean. I'm walking through this bitch right now.
It must be you then.
All right, guys. I'm gonna officially end at 11.
There
So
you
we
go.
got 15 minutes. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm good.
You've been
I was
saying
like
that ever
11.
since.
That's another hour.
Nah, this time I'm for real. Though. This time I'm for real.
He said
I'm getting sleepy.
You've been saying that since 3:00.
You ain't lying. I think the
Have you?
original
When he
live was
first got
supposed to
on,
be
when he
like
first
2
got on
hours.
the live, he was all like, "Yeah, since I got a special guest, I'm only going to be on here for an hour."
Hey man, cause I'm like, man, I'm hungry. I didn't eat yet, but hey, I done went to the store, came back, cooked, did all of that.
I'm finna cook. I'm at the store now. I'm finna go home and make me something to eat. That's
I got
crazy.
Wingstop.
But I want to make some. I want to make a few videos before I go to sleep too, though. So that's why I definitely gotta. And
You be knocking out a couple a night?
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna hopefully. I think I'm gonna take
I'm gonna
another
get my
shower and
game
then
on.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to get a couple of videos off before I go to sleep. Or if not, I'll just do them in the morning. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Gracias por Dios.
Shout out to YV. You know, YV said I was in Minnesota for their NBA home opener games against the Miami Heat in 2023.
Oh, that's good.
That's for Charlie. Shout out to YV.
Charlie.
Charlie
Man, it's
got
all right in here
fans.
if you can stay out the way.
Hey, before we get out of here, let me ask y'all a question. Well, I don't know. Some of y'all probably not dating like that. Y'all rock with any like dating apps or anything like that around here? Or no?
I've only did Tinder and Facebook dating, but Facebook
Ugh,
dating doesn't work
Facebook
over
dating
speed.
is
Man, Facebook dating was trash for me.
it's
I'm gonna
worse
be
than
honest.
Tinder.
Facebook
Well,
was
my Tinder's
crazy.
going up. I don't know if it's because of the season changing or what, but
Yeah, because
Big Brother
it's cuffing season.
yeah.
It's
And
cuffing
you in
season.
Minnesota, so it's
And I
cold.
give off a lot of heat, so that could work in my favor. So
That's
Yeah.
because you so tall you almost hit your head on the door frame.
ain't that some shit?
Yo, I found this. Well, I didn't find, but I downloaded this app called Black. Right. I don't know if y'all ever used it.
Ugh.
Oh, she went crazy. Well, you don't like it, Tom?
There's some
He
weirdos.
said, "Oh, she went
Bro.
crazy."
She said, yeah, because like you know how it is around here. Everyone think they're a supermodel, but the Black app, I done got
I
like
thought you didn't
30.
like dark skinned women though.
That's
Hey, wait a
crazy.
minute.
That's
That's what they
crazy.
said.
You just said it
Nah,
just now. We heard you.
nah, that's not true, Tim.
No, when I be on the lives listening, they be talking about it.
It's them boys, man. Them boys like the light skin joint. I love black skin. What? I love black
He
chicks.
said black skin. That was what? He
I
No,
said
said
dark
that
skin.
was an error. But I
he
love
said that was an error.
I
I love
love black
chocolate.
women, man. Yeah, I love black women.
I met my favorite ex on Coffee Meets Bagel.
I'm dead. I never
What
heard of
the
that
hell
one.
is that?
What?
It's I don't recommend it. It's a bunch of weirdos, but he was just on I had a whole bunch of apps on there and I happened to like just delete all of them and I didn't realize I had that one until I heard a ding and then I looked and I matched with them and he's been my favorite ex.
Wow.
But there's a lot of weird they're not it's not even worth your time.
Yeah,
I
no,
think
that's crazy. So I tried the little dating app things because I'm trying to sit still here for a little bit, stack a little bit before the Columbia show. I'm like, let me date a little bit. The other apps were were trash, but I downloaded the Black and I got damn near 40 likes in like what 3-4 hours, 5 hours. I was like,
What app
damn,
was that?
nigga, you
Black.
6'2", 200 and something pounds. Of course you gonna
BLK,
get
right?
40.
No, but the other apps wasn't rocking. I guess the other apps like they're all supermodels, like the Tinders and all of that. But Black, they like, oh yeah, we rock with it.
Yeah, BLK. That's what you said.
Yeah,
I
BLK.
actually, Yeah, I actually did get on that one, but all of the girls, because that time I was living in Atlanta, and all of the girls that I was getting matched up with was all in Alabama and rural Georgia. I'm like, I'm not driving all the way that far
Yeah,
just to come up with you.
the matching is weird on that.
I don't like. It seemed like the chicks seem to be a little bit further out here because I guess there's not that much people on the app.
Do black people meet?
Black people meet? Dang, it's another world. So they got black people meet.
That's what I used back in college.
Damn.
Oh yeah, they had a big. That used to be a commercial on what's it called? BET. Yeah, blackpeoplemeet.com.
Oh, that's true.
Then
That
there's
is true.
senior. Oh, you could do farmers only.
That's still a thing. That's like it still exists.
People still use it, yeah.
Damn.
I feel like once they started charging people, like, oh, you gotta do this for likes and do that, it messed up the apps.
Yeah, no, I agree 1,000%. That was my next point. All these apps are trying to charge like $40 a month now, bro. Like for the basic membership, like the premium. I seen one app. I think it was Hinge. Their premium is like $70 a month. I'm like, bro, who are you? Who do you guys think you are?
Maybe in a bigger city, but not.
Bro, $40 a month for basic, like for your regular membership. And then what if you gotta sign up to 2-3 apps? Like you gonna really pay 40, 80, 120? Nah, bro. Like what the hell? These people crazy, man. See, this is why it's better to just go outside, bro. Doing all this shit. Like,
Jose, don't be cheating on me in the comments and then bring me up.
Damn, she watching everything.
Jose getting the Instagram.
Oh yeah, Black Planet.
Julia, do you have Instagram? Julia said yes. Jose, how old are you? Oh, they going crazy in the comments. She said, Jose.
Look at Ryan bringing people together.
I'm close to Tammy's age. LOL. Remember Black Planet? I do. I remember hearing that name, Black Planet.
MySpace. Who still got their MySpace?
Yo, I can't get inside my MySpace. I'm sick about that too.
I only got top 4 right now in there, but I can't log on either.
I can't get inside.
I never even had a MySpace.
I want to hear my old music from back in the day.
Back then, see, you gotta keep in mind, I felt like I was super popping, so I was meeting motherfuckers in their space.
Yeah, but no, well, MySpace, it wasn't even about like dating though. It was like it was a flex. You remember people used to be mad, like you don't have me on your top 4, like your top 5, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then you put a fire song on there, a good background.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think.
Damn, Ryan still going strong.
Family Guy take a shot at them. Like I love how people use
hey, Avery.
songs to show their individuality or some shit.
Yeah. Everyone. Yeah. Oh snap! Julia going crazy too. What's your IG? Shout out to Julia. Hey, Julia, what is your Instagram, by the way? I mean, I think we would all like to know. Pause.
Why you pause?
Like no Diddy party. Like no Diddy party. Does that sound?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll bring the baby oil.
I said us all. We all want to know. Like no Diddy party. So that CTG, yeah, I'm thinking around those dates, February 6th to February 15th, leaving out. So if anybody's in the mix of CTG, I think you could work it through there.
Right. Ryan already gave me an ear whooping, man. He's like, bro, why did you book your ticket to DR, bro? We're leaving in February to link up. Like,
yeah.
He's like using your vacation. Like, dude, like, why? He's like,
you might as well, bro. One more month.
Who you gonna see in DR? The Lucky Throat?
Oh man, hey, I feel like Ryan gonna put me on a thumbnail. Avery's trip to DR Part 2. Shot at redemption. He gonna use a new thumbnail.
But look, think about how fire it would have been if we could have got it in person, like the content with you and everything.
Nah, that's
the whole experience.
I'm gonna be a Lucky Throat the last few days of my trip. I'm gonna go to Santiago and Santo Domingo. Knock out 2 cities in 9 days. So.
Oh snap! She dropped the Instagram. Oh yeah, okay. You know we're about to go look.
Hold on, let me screenshot that. Hold on.
He let me screenshot. Wow. Sorry, a fool. Nah, like, hey,
Who's
Tam, like, I'm
Julia?
70 yards. I feel like it's gonna be
She
fun.
live
I'm
in
there. I'm there
Kenya. I
longer
think
this
we all
time.
just kind of want to see, her page.
Shoot, Tam, you go to Santiago, right? Because I want to go to that La Vera. I know it ain't good to go right now, all the flooding with it. You know what I'm saying? I just hope by the time I get there, stuff be dried up. You know what I mean? Back to normal. Actually, let me go on the Weather Channel, Ryan. I gotta look up the weather out there.
Sorry.
What'd you say? The
I said,
weather?
let me go on the
The
Weather
weather.
Channel.
Oh, Ryan, you've been to Santiago, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yesterday I was on Instagram because this clear man came on my comments talking about
Clear, man.
Puerto Ricans aren't citizens. And so I had to school him real quick. And then this guy liked my comment and he lives in Santiago. And he's a model, I think.
Oh my goodness.
But what do I do in Santiago?
Santiago's cool, like
Thank you.
restaurants.
Have shit set up.
They got horses for real?
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, it's
That's
inland.
the name of the city.
This is true. Actually, yeah, this is true. They do have horses because you can even see in my video. We walked by a horse and stuff by the monument.
Hey, man, that video cold. That old video when he went to Santiago. He said, "Look, scammer." Ryan, you diabolical for that one.
Yeah, nah, buddy was a scammer though. Just watch out for Carlos. If you see a Venezuelan dude named Carlos, it's duck.
Hey, good looking, cause that's what I'm gonna be at La Vera, man.
Yeah, don't rock with Carlos. He a little scammer. Other than that, everybody else cool. But Santiago's cool though, man. Like, there's no beach. It's not a beach town, and there's no nearby beach. Puerto Plata is the nearest beach.
Yeah, they got a rainstorm coming from the east. Punta Cana's getting hit right now.
Yeah, shout out to DR. Hey man, make sure. Hey, listen. Check on your DR chicas, man. Send it in, man. Man. She need y'all, man.
Man, I ain't, man. Shoot, hey, a couple of them tried to ask me. I'm like, nah, shorty, I haven't even hit yet. Like,
hey, Tam, YV said the Dominican model gonna finesse you, love.
He's a Sankey Panky.
Tam, you heard that? YV said the Dominican model gonna finesse you. I don't know if she heard that.
Oh, the one. Hey, Ryan, I'm looking at the radar, bro. Jamaica's about to get hit by a hurricane right now. It's like category 4 right now.
Oh, my bad,
Damn,
Ryan.
this is crazy because I thought hurricane season was in August, so everybody's getting hit with hurricanes like right now. That's crazy.
Nah, because it's I'm looking at the live.
We just got warning.
I'm looking at the live radar on the Weather Channel, bro. It's just a category 4 right now. And then it's saying when it hits Jamaica, it's a category 5.
Hopefully it dumbs down, man. You know.
My bad, Ryan. I was listening, but I muted myself. But
you know what I'm saying? YV said the model gonna finesse you.
I'm not going to see him though.
Oh, okay.
It's just I had already planned to go to Santiago next time, and it just happened that he liked my Instagram comment. It was weird.
Hey, Ryan, don't you got your people in Jamaica, man?
Yeah. I still got family, but you know,
because they're saying like it hits Jamaica at a category 5, and then when it dies off, it turns into a category 3 and a 2 when it hits the outer bands of Cuba.
All right, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens, man. The best thing we can do is pray for the best outcome.
Yeah.
That's one good thing about Panama. You do not hear about hurricanes and tornadoes here.
What y'all get?
Washington, all we get is earthquakes.
What do y'all get? Earthquakes?
Barely, because you know what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, they have had earthquakes, but nothing major. Just be some, category. I mean, what they call them on the Richter scale, like a 0.1. We just get the tremors. That's really what we get.
I would love to come to Panama, like to live, but like, man, they expensive, bro. Like,
who at the grocery store?
I feel like they're a little expensive for me.
Hey, I know.
if you're trying to live American luxury, then of course it's going to be expensive for you. But if you live like a local, like how you live in Dominican Republic, then it becomes just the same price as what the Dominican Republic is. Because I mean, it's funny because you'll see a Buffalo Wild Wings, and right down the street there'll be a Fonda, a mom and pop Fonda, where they selling meals for $6, a full course meal. For most people, they'll be attracted to the Buffalo Wild Wings and overlook the mom and pop Fonda.
And the mom and pop place probably tastes better.
Hey, Black Cleaner,
exactly.
Hey, Black Cleaner, is it raining in Panama right now?
It was earlier. It's not raining anymore.
Yeah, because that's because you was getting the outer bands from that hurricane.
Mm-hmm.
It was pouring out here.
Avery's a meteorologist.
Yeah, Avery going crazy.
Hey, yo, I just know this, Ryan. I know there's gonna be a lot of money to be made because Jamaica's gonna need help, and a lot of people's gonna fly down to help. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. Like when they do the little relief thing, I hope nobody gets hurt nowhere by no natural disasters. But I remember down here, every time they was doing a little hurricane thing, they just open up so much jobs. Even with my job, like we would get called into Orlando, and I'll ask my boss, like, yo, can I go to Orlando for like 2 weeks? Like, yeah, they be paying buku out there, man.
Now, what is it that you do?
Armed security.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool.
They'll put you in they'll give you like 70 hours a week, overtime, put you in a hotel, pay you good, all of that. But you gotta, your boss just gotta be cool with it. That's all.
Yeah, because I was down there for Hurricane Irma, man. That was lovely because they started me off. I flew into Tampa. They gave me a rent-a-car, and they paid for my hotel, and they gave me $40 a day per diem. And then they flew me down to Boca Raton, Florida, and they put me up in a hotel there. And then they just they gave me a 26-footer, and they had me driving from Miami all the way to Orlando, dropping off drying equipment for the hotels. And I was getting paid $1,000 a week to do that.
Fire. Oh, that's fire. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, it just opened up a lot of jobs, man. People who needed help putting up shutter, all that. Like, and it sucks, but some people just eat in that time, unfortunately. But as long as everyone's safe, that's all that matters. All right, guys, I'm gonna end it. I'm getting tired. I'm trying to take a shot.
All right.
Good night, everyone.
All right, salute everybody. Salute to Charlie. Salute the Black Cleaner. Salute the Tam, Ryan. I'm about to jam out my last few hours of work. Gonna be Club Avery over here.
All right, Avery.
Jam all the cuts.
All right.
All right, y'all. Salute everybody.
Salute Black Cleaner. If anybody got any last words, go ahead. You can shoot it. I'll give you your time. Charlie, I think you're on mute.
Well, I'm in the car, so. Oh, am I? Y'all can't.
No, you good. No, we hear you. We hear you.
Oh, okay. No, I was just saying, man, salute to everybody. This was another barn burner, 10 hours going strong. Shout out to the Brotherhood, where we do the most good. Shout out to Ryan for having the live, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to the Love of My Life, Cam. Shout out to the good brother YV, man. Study goddamn supporting my good brother Ryan, man. Like that's really good, bro. So
that's a fact.
Man, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. Shout out to everybody that pulled up, man. This is Charlie Chan with Charlie Chan TV. I'm gonna be going live tomorrow, and hopefully a Tuesday or Wednesday I'll be dropping the video as well. So pull up, we're gonna kick it. I think y'all probably get a kick out of that thumbnail. I got a thumbnail for tomorrow.
I gotta see this. Let me go see this.
Sure. So yeah, man. Y'all pull up, man. We gonna kick it and chop it up and do our thing, man. Once again, appreciate everybody for pulling up, and man, shout out to this thing of ours, man. This Charlie Chan, over and out.
Shout out to Charlie Chan, man. Appreciate you. Make sure y'all subscribe to Charlie. He's going live tomorrow. I'll be there So make sure y'all subscribe. Make sure y'all show love and pull up tomorrow. All right, you guys got any last words before I close out? I'm gonna close out.
I'm saying, man. It was a good live, good, good chopping it up. I don't know why he got to put the BBW on the thumbnail. I feel like that was for me. But you know what I mean? Salute, brother. Do everything. I support everything that you do. You know what I'm saying?
You, appreciate you.
Like, keep doing you, and I'm out.
All right, brother. Have a good night, Avery.
All right, salute. I just wanna. It's my first day, but y'all cool peoples, and I'll be looking forward to chopping it up with you guys. Salute, everybody.
Appreciate you, man. All right. Boy, have a good night too. Appreciate you coming on the panel and everything. So be blessed.
All right, no doubt. Salute.
All right, salute, brother. All right, guys. So there it is. Thank you guys so much. We made it 10 hours. 10 hours. Wow. We started at 1 p.m. And special thank you to YB for all the super chats tonight. Appreciate you, YB, man. Can't thank you enough, brother. You dropped the bag. You dropped $500, man. I'm speechless. Really do. I really do appreciate it, man. Appreciate everybody else for sending in too. Visual, Boosted, Travel POV, Prime, Gary, Black Cleaner. But yeah, appreciate you, YV, for real, man. So you guys, thank you all for being a part of this. The numbers are good throughout the whole live. Shout out to our guest we had. Shout out to Hattie Travels. Make sure y'all get his ebook. Shout out to him. Appreciate Hattie Travels for coming on today. Make sure y'all sub it up to him. Link in the bio for him. In the description, I should say, link in the description for his ebook and for his Instagram. Make sure y'all show that brother some support. Appreciate the chat. Appreciate everyone who blessed the panel today and came up and spoke. Appreciate everyone who interacted in the chat as well. Yeah, man. So we were playing with some dates to Cartagena. So February, it looks like the end of the first week of February, leading to after Valentine's Day. I think it's gonna be something like around there for me. And I think we'll make it all official one day. We'll all start coordinating some dates, but that's what I'm looking at. I like the prices on those dates. So that's what we're looking forward to. Hopefully I can stop off in Cuba before that trip, maybe hopefully December. If not December, January. Yeah. And I'm just trying to make sure I don't leave nothing before I go. I think I'm cool, man. So, we go live on the weekends. I'll see if I could do maybe a quick live during the week. Other than that, we'll be live. I'm gonna try to get y'all a video hopefully by tomorrow. See if I can cook something up. There's a few videos I want to do. Someone requested I do a video on how I learned Spanish or how my Spanish journey is going and everything. So I want to grant that. And then, I'm going to try to do some more reaction videos as well, all right? So.
Coochie, I buy coochie, he buy coochie too. What? He buy coochie, I buy coochie, he buy coochie too. He buy coochie, I buy coochie, he buy coochie too. He buy coochie, I buy coochie, he buy coochie too. I'm buying the coochie every day, I'm fresh like Moochie. I'm paying for the coochies when I'm riding on the roofie. The bitches think I'm stupid, but I got stupid guap. I'm paying for the bitch, man, to get up on top. I got 50s, I got 100, I got 200 for the cat. I be hitting it, man, straight from the motherfucking back. I got 3, I got 4, I got 5 for your hoe. When she see me, I'm the real motherfucking.
Hey, man.
buy coochie too. Yeah. He buy coochie, I buy coochie, he buy coochie too. How'd I do it? He buy coochie, I buy coochie, he buy coochie too. Let's go. He buy coochie, I buy coochie, he buy coochie too. Yeah. Ah!
No, you hard on the phone. Ah! One more time.
Ah!
Yeah, one more time.
Yeah. What we doing? Wait a minute. He buy coochie, I buy coochie, he buy coochie too.
Yeah.
He buy coochie, I buy coochie, he buy coochie too.
Yeah.
I got so much money, so I'm buying coochie too.
Let's go.
When your bitch see me, I'm buying her coochie also too. Buy coochie, buy.
She can't harm nobody. Me tell her wind up, it can't harm nobody. Me tell her wind up, it can't harm nobody. Back it up, back it on cocky. Yeah. Me no know which part the girl them do. Me no know which part the girl them gone. Me no know what the girl them want. Me no know what the girl them want. Me no know which part the girl them do. Me no know which part the girl them gone. Me no know what the girl them want. 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 She tell me feel love her body. Me tell her say me love her body. She tell me say she love my body. From she want me she can't want nobody. She tell me say she need my body. Me tell her say me need her body. Me tell her say me want her body. From she love me she can't love nobody. Me no know what the girl them want. 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 Me no know which part the girl them do. Me no know which part the girl them gone. Me no know what the girl them want. Me no know what the girl them want. Me no know which part the girl them do. Me no know which part the girl them gone. Me no know what the girl them want. Me no know what the girl them want. 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 She tell me feel love her body. Me tell her say me love her body. She tell me say she love my body. From she want me she can't want nobody. She tell me say she need my body. Me tell her say me need her body. Me tell her say me want her body. From she love me she can't love nobody. From she want me she can't harm nobody. Me tell her wind up it can't harm nobody. Me tell her wind up it can't harm nobody. Back it up on cocky. Yeah.